my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but it turns out the boys are fashion.
LB City.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but it turns out the boys are fashion.
Waves. Good morning, everyone. Well, good afternoon to me. It's 2:30. Hi, LB. I'm sorry I annoyed you yesterday with my chat spaining something you'd covered early in the stream. You didn't annoy me at all. Don't worry. Don't stress. I can't even remember what it was about. Please don't let it bother you. So much love. Please don't stress. I never... you have to really, really, really piss me off for me to hold a grudge against anyone. I never do. So, I never really remember negative interactions. So, don't stress. I promise you. You'll never... if ever I shout at my chat, it's normally banter. Anyway. Alright. No worries, chatter. Oh, my shit. My alarm was going off. You know what we're gonna start today with? We're gonna actually start today with some more music. Oh, I have something specifically for Zenodo. Zenodo, are you here? I was watching this yesterday. This is specifically for you. Okay, watch this.
Without knowing where they are on the map, it's hard to identify these countries. So this is Bulgaria. Fair enough.
Oh, say the thing? Oh, fuck, sorry. There we go, #1 Google stream. There we go.
It's really not. It really is. This is Austria. Austria was discovered in Bulgaria? Wait. Why did they call it subspecies bulgaricus if it was discovered in Austria? Is they're just trying to like trick people?
No, not this. Don't worry, it'll happen after this.
Austria. Okay, that makes sense.
It'll happen afterwards, don't worry.
Your North America showing? Yeah, bitch, I live here. If I take you to Tim Hortons, you're gonna have to look at the menu for a minute. I'll be like, you don't know? Dude, you an Austrian at Tim Hortons? Can I have a coffee with 2 creams and 2 sugars? Bro, this guy doesn't even know that it's called a double-double. Oh, sorry, I didn't see double-double on the menu. It's not on the menu, idiot. That's just what we call it. So true.
You see? He's like, yeah, I don't live there. Why would I know? You see? Are you gonna, like, go against this bald man? Do you understand, like, why? Like, I wouldn't know about, like, the fucking earthquake in San Francisco. Maybe because I have never lived anywhere close to, like, the United States of America at all. Just because you're an Ameriboo doesn't mean I am too, okay? Anyway. I know, I'm not American, no, but the point is like, he's saying, yeah, how would I know anything about fucking Austria or Bulgaria? I'm American! But Zenodo literally, like, said yesterday, it's absolutely shocking that you did not know about the 1900 whatever fucking, earthquake in San Francisco. Even I knew that, and I'm from fucking, Alexandria in Egypt. And I was like, why are you... Bro, we're... like, to everyone else, we're both African, okay? Like, they don't care. They think we live from the same fucking country. Why on earth are you, like going up against me? Like, defending all of the fucking American chatters, dude. Shut up. What are you doing? Oh, God. No solidarity whatsoever. I know, dude. Oh. There was something else I wanted to show you. Oh, I want to start out with this. Let's just start out with some fucking music, chat.
You are a class traitor.
I haven't played this in a while. Now, you know how I go on at HRT dealer for being old? He was actually at this concert. That's why I go on at it for being old. He was literally watching this live. He was in the crowd. This is so fucking good. I'm gonna put my different headphones on. If you haven't seen this Encore by Daft Punk. You're in for a fucking treat, okay? So this is after the concert, right? All of that stuff. Let me just quickly untangle my my headphone cable. It's so, oh my god, Sakura Gore, like, Sakura Gore can't be happy. Complains that partner's not home, but then when you know, I play Daft Punk, which I know Sakura Gore's partner also really likes, immediately with the now emote. Bro, just mute. Have you tried half Sprite Heart and half lemon? No. This is so good. This is Daft Punk, yeah. In 2008, I think? In Chicago. Lollapalooza. There's 2007 in the title, yeah. This encore is... Encore, I mean. Encore. Encore. It's so good. I'm gonna shut up. Menu. Oh, sorry. Disclaimer, flashing lights. Hold on, let me add that quickly. Hold on. It's so good. I shouldn't pause it, but I do need to add a disclaimer for that, sorry. There's gonna be a lot of flashing lights. Sorry, I have to add that. We're still building up. That was 100% a condom balloon. Yeah, that's a condom balloon. Fuck, they're so good, dude. And that was an encore, you know, an encore.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys.
Just
to
on
the
break,
yard, but
thank
it turns
you,
out the
holy
boys are
moly.
special.
Encore. This whole concert, I wish I could play the whole thing. It's so good. Apparently, if you watch the like concert, I remember the person who restored it for HD. Probably the best audio quality you can get. But apparently, yeah, I read this. So essentially, this is from like I found more because you can't hear like a lot of the like the crowd screaming like throughout the music, and it's because some guy. This is from a private satellite backhaul in the 2007 Lollapalooza performance of Daft Punk was played during live. It surreptitiously was copied by a crew member during its live broadcast, and after which was held privately for many years, which is why we got such good audio of this concert, which is so fucking cool. And this video stream was never intended to be publicly available, it was instead streamed internally to Lollapalooza concert displays via satellite around the venue. You can see the audience members here looking to various displays and seeing themselves on the biggest screen. It's the only available view of the event. The individual camera feeds seen in the stream are not available and no longer exist outside of this video. I found the song from Will Neff. Will Neff has got such good taste in music.
The day has come.
This is the most Will Neff thing in the world, dude.
Judgment Day. It's Judgment Day. In the north, computers are taking over the world. In the east, humans are becoming slaves to their own creations. In the south, people are running for their lives. In the west, you have to choose. You can run, or you can hide. You can talk, or you can fight. But remember... everything you say can and will be used against you. So shut up and
Bro. Take no ad-libs. Have you seen what Via's been up to? I have.
whether you're in the north, east,
Anyway. Okay. So, what did I want to do? Oh, by the way, there's a new doll for those that don't know. Look at this. Look at this new doll that Northern Line found out about. Look at, and it's literally like exactly my kind of doll. It's called GeoGrid. Let's see if I can find it. Look at this. Oh, well, you can't see now, but hold on. GeoGrid. I can't find it. GeoGrid Daily. Okay. How good? Oh my god, this is amazing. This is literally like so up my alley. It's insane. Let me quickly bookmark it. Like so insanely up my alley. It's insane. Anyway, hold on. You can watch Northern Line do it. I need to quickly go get some paracetamol. I've got a bit of a headache. Just watch Northern Line do it.
Name is 8 letters long in Asia. Easy. Thailand. Asian country that ends with... Okay. I'll be up in a second. I'm just going to think of a country in Asia that ends with the letter N. I'm going to say Tajikistan. You ever see that gif of I Show Speed with his headphones on? Epic Tajikistan, epic Tajikistan. Name is 8 letters long with a star. We love America. That's hard. Malaysia? Malaysia has a moon. Maybe there's a star on there as well. I'm cracked. Borders 5+ countries. Name is 8 letters long. India. That's not 8 letters. What's wrong with you? Well, I think that in my head, I was like, I switched 8 letters long in 5+ countries for 5 letters long in 8+ countries. Here, honey, let me see. Let me take a peek at this, okay? What's going on here?
I was gonna watch my iPad because I didn't want my chicken nuggets because there's too bumpy. There's bumpy everywhere.
Chicken nuggets are too bumpy. Happens now and then. Anybody know how to hard reset an iPad when it's not responding?
Not me.
Power button and volume at the same time.
Okay, I'm back.
Just give it a second.
Why is he called Northern Lion if there are low lions in Canada? I don't know, dude. Why is the coat of arms like... Because Canada also a lion too, sir. Yeah, exactly, Timoni. Bro, I don't know. I'm not asking questions. Are there any bears in South Africa? No. Like, not even one. There's not even one kind of breed of bear in South Africa. They just don't exist here. Bears were nerfed in this server. Okay. Let's finish this so you can see him doing the rest of the doll.
Don't worry, honey. I'm working. I'm working at it.
So, what?
I know it takes a while, right? Well, blame Apple for like not putting the power button on it.
She's just got his daughter for a while. No, we'll skip through that. Sorry.
Don't
I'm sorry,
call me.
she's really cute, but like, come on. I want to see him do the fucking doll, okay? Have you seen Doodle's new model? Where this clip is called Jiggle Physics? Normally, when you see a clip called Jiggle Physics, it's normally just like Street Fighter, and they're just like looking at like thighs or breasts or something jiggling, and they're like, oh, Jiggle Physics, let's go.
Well, for me, as far as I'm concerned, there are like people out there who can rig much better than I can, but compared to my first model, the physics are doing much better this time around. Like, look how bouncy my hair is.
Oh, true.
Let me go. Hold on, Niles, you're on my head. They can't see. Niles, they can't see. Okay. So yeah, I can do that now. I can look around. I can actually look around at stuff and move my head without having to look in the direction that I wanna be in.
That's sick.
It's like in my other model, because I didn't know how to rig the head properly, if I want to look somewhere or anytime my eyes would move somewhere, my head follows. So if I wanted to look, if I look to the right, well, you're now.
That's so cute, man. Okay. That's sick. All right, everyone, but let's I want to, oh wait, did I close this? Okay, it's fine. We don't need to see him finish this. Okay. Okay, it's doll time. It's time for the dolls, everyone. Let's get some, let's do some Zelda, and I've still got a little bit of a headache. I don't want anything too loud. I mean, I did just listen to Daft Punk. I am a sea of contradictions, okay? It's Sea of Contradictions Sunday, all right? Wordle. Let's see. We're playing around with our food with Wordle at the moment, okay? Let's do words. Fuck you. Okay. What about might? Okay, you fucking suck. Okay. Album. Oh no. Okay, fuck it. Okay, we got an L and a B. Okay, sick. It must be an E. Maybe it's E-N. Like... Oh, thank you. Sorry. Dolls. No help. Here we go. Oh, is the bot just, Oh, the bot needs a kick. Okay. No worries, no worries, no worries. I'm sure most people know.
Yeah,
Blu-ray,
my milkshake
thank
brings
you.
all the
Holy
boys to the
moly.
yard, but there turns out the boys are fashion.
This
LB
6
blonde.
months. We could get P. No, it's okay. So I think it starts with the like L is a really nice like second consonant. Like it works with a P and a B, but it's not that. Could be an LE, like or it could end with BY, like is this a word? You're gonna laugh at me. Is this a word? No. Okay. Leave me alone, okay? LLY. What about belly? Oh, I know. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I thought that was really it. What about bevel? Okay, sorry. That's literally, like, some insane shit right there. Okay, getting bevel. Who knows what the fuck a bevel is, okay? I do, but, you know. It's a Photoshop thing, but also it exists outside of Photoshop, but, like, yeah. I do, because I miss it. Who has good feelings for bevels, you know? Graphic designers? Bro, you can bevel anything on Photoshop. That's bezel? I don't know what a bezel is. Okay, connections. We're gonna be good with our tab management today. Oh, I just typed in co. Connections. I typed in co and expected Google Chrome to just pick up what I wanted. Because I don't want to actually Google anything anymore. Google sucks now. If you haven't been on twitter.com, then you would realize that I should stop calling myself a Google streamer, right? Because Google sucks now. Okay, it like really sucks, bro. They're saying like cockroaches should live in penises and that, like, you know, all of that's fine. Wait, Oni is from Indiana? Yes. Oh, by the way, chat, I do not have anyone planned to come on tomorrow for the Monday thing. It's really short notice. I did not get organized enough. I asked yesterday, but no one said. So I think tomorrow we'll just like look at some other geography related videos and like have a look into like a completely different culture. But if anybody, you don't have to do tomorrow, that's like too little notice. But if anybody wants to go the week after tomorrow, so the Monday after tomorrow, please, I thought it was Oni. I asked, but like we'll wait until Oni's awake. No one wants to, I think. Okay, yeah, sure. No, but you guys need to confirm with me. Anybody can do tomorrow. They just need to choose. Yeah. Oh, another time. Yeah. It's like, it's very short notice. No, it would be doing a province in India, I think. Or I don't think doing the whole of India would take too long, I think. We can finish each and Poland. You're right. Tomorrow we'll do a rest day and then I'll really like plan. I need to like, you know. Like I'll be busy for the next month at least. Exactly. And like somebody else said they wanted to do, I can't remember. Pakistan, I think, like, I can't remember the chatter, but they wanted to do, I think it was Pakistan, like, in June sometime, so, you know. So people can, like, take time, you know, it's fine. Ruffle, lay, fringe. Are we willing to do a presentation for Lebanon? See if we get it done this week and let you know? Yeah, just, the main thing is, like, just choose a Monday in the future. Like, normally, like, I want to... It wasn't foreign sticks. It was another chatter. Anyway. But the main thing is, like, remember, it can be very relaxed. You don't need to follow the same thing that everybody else did. It can be quicker as well. The main thing I think a lot of people want to hear about is, like, what's it like living there? Like, a little bit of the history. You know, it's really up to you. You choose what you love about your country to tell the chat, okay? You know, or, you know, something that's interesting or you think that's like formative knowledge about like your country, you know. Emo is doing Quebec after she's back from France. Okay. Quebecois. Yeah, I just need to like get a list of what dates for each chat, like in what order. Otherwise, you know what I mean? So I just need to know. So tomorrow we'll just say, okay, no one's doing it unless only, but you know what I mean? I just need the confirmation. And then we'll just, like, organize from there. Maybe we'll spend that time tomorrow organizing it while we finish, Egypt and Poland. Anyway. Ruffle, pan, tease, wise, lay, trim, kettle, set, fringe, place, G's, pot, put, C's, griddle, frill. Okay, frill... trim and ruffle. These are all like guys, you guys know not to help, by the way. Look, the bot's telling you not to help. I don't think it would be fringe. But it could be fringe. Oh my god, ornamental border, let's go. That's a banger. Okay. Hot pan, kettle, things to boil water in. C's put griddle. I don't know what a griddle is. Define griddle. A stone or metal flat paper, which food is baked? Okay, that's easy. Okay, found on the stovetop, easy. Stone or metal flat paste. Okay, I didn't know that that was what a griddle was. Okay, we've got tease, place, lay. Okay, dog command, set, wise, seize. C's, T's, G's all rhyme. Wheeze? No. Set, put, lay, place. Okay, that's easy. Deposit with down. Yeah, yeah. G's, C's, T's, wheeze. If this is gonna be like rhyme, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be honest with you. If this is supposed to rhyme, when it actually says wise, you cannot tell me that Americans pronounce this wheeze, okay? You're not saying like, oh, he's wheezer than his years. Alright, there's no shot. If this is supposed to rhyme, I'm gonna lose my mind. Words that sound like plural letters. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. G's as in G, C's as in, you know, C, T's as in T, and Y's I'm gonna... Bro. That was perfect though. Okay, let's do the mini. They are trolling you, bro. It's the mind virus. But you when you like figure out the other categories, you figure it out. You know what I mean? That's the mind virus. Parsley. Right. Okay, it's type of herb. Mint, maybe. Garden growth. Plant. A plant. Synonym for evade or avoid. Stay on Twitch all day. Shrivel up with age. Wrinkle. I don't know. Oh, dry. I think like a raisin. Germs spread by a gardener. This is a play on words. Germs spread by a gardener. Shoots out lava. Shoots out as lava. Okay, this is definitely wrong. Nickname for Alexandra. This is wrong. This is probably sage. Alexa. Wait, Alexa. That's wrong. Bandage material. No, what? It's just I don't know. Brought to a close. Ended. Big builds for a vending machine. Tens. Shoots out as lava. Butters? I don't know. Germs spread by a gardener. I don't know. Bandage material. Like a bandage. That's not... I saw this now that it got deleted. That's not how raisin is spelled. I can't... That's really funny. Synonym of evade and avoid. Spread by a germ. It's a germ that is spread by a gardener. I don't know. I've never done gardening. Okay. You guys can help me. What is the germ spread by a gardener? Because it's got a question mark. So that means it's normally a pun. Seeds? Oh, so this is wrong. Oh, this is probably alec or whatever? I have no idea. Or maybe Alice. Oh, because they germinate. Spits. Shrivel up with age. Must be Alice. No, there's no shot. Oh, it sputs out. Okay, it's not Alice. Bandage material. Bro, I don't know what the fuck that shit's called. Gauze! It's gauze! Elude? Elude? It's elude? This is wrong. Spets. What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is the nickname for Alexandra? You can tell me, chat. Ali? Shut the fuck up. What? Spurs, maybe? Okay, what have I got wrong? I don't know. Is it elude spelled with a U? Wizen? Spews? That is bullshit. No one thinks of like a volcano spewing out lava. Like, especially because it's like shoots out. Like, spew is different. Spew means vomit. I hate that so much. Oh, what the fuck is wizen? Spews is the first thing you think of? No. It's not. Because lava's not being ejected in a stream. It like gets fragmented into little bits. Like some parts are a stream, but then it's not being ejected out. I'm sorry, but spew is wrong. Fuck, that's such a... Let's just do Tradle. I always forget to do Tradle nowadays. Here we got Tradle. We got Geogrid. We got Shortcut Cop Summer. We have... After that, we've got the Worldle, which is a difficult one. Roll Tobacco. 123 million. Bro, shut the fuck up. This is another, like, baby country. Is this South May and Príncipe? Or, like, this is an island, dude. This is literally, like a British colony still with, like, 10 people living there. You knew instantly? Bro. Or Zimbabwe. It could be Zimbabwe. I don't think it's Cuba. It could be, though. Like, that would be fucking insane. Only 123 million for Cuba. Bro, what the fuck? Cuba literally could... It could literally be Cuba. Close to Cuba. Yeah, that's way too little for Cuba. But, you know, you never know. Like... You'd be surprised with how little, like, okay, hold on, let's just think about this. Okay, let's go, like, Martinique. Okay, let's go, like, Aruba. Oh my god, we got it. Oh my god, let's fucking go, dude. That's literally, at that point, when you're doing, like, the Pacific Islands, you're literally just, like, throwing darts at a board and hoping that you hit the correct one. Because you just list them all, you know? I was like, oh, Aruba probably is around there. I don't know anything about Aruba. I don't know what the flag looks like, because it's not, It's definitely yeah, it's a country within the Kingdom of the Netherlands, dude. Holy fuck. How many people live there? Population by... Okay, there's a lot of Dutch people that live there. 78.7% Dutch, but what is the actual population? Okay. 100,000 people. Play the anthem. Bro, anthems always suck except for Nkosi Sikeleli, which bangs because it's in like 5 different languages. Colonial bars. I'm sorry, but Nkosi Sikeleli literally like blows every anthem out of the water. I'm sorry. You guys know it. It's so fucking good. I want to find one performed at rugby. Bro, it was performed at fucking... Oh, for the memorial service of Nelson Mandela? I've never seen this. They did a memorial service for Nelson Mandela at Westminster Abbey? What?
Go forth into the world in peace.
Okay, I gotta hear this.
With good courage. Hold fast that which is good.
Okay, shut up. Just get to the anthem. I want to see
Rejoicing.
I want to see these British fucks talking in Zulu and Xhosa. Now, can I speak in Zulu and Xhosa? No.
Remain with you, always.
Yeah, it's always silence till the English and Afrikaans parts, yeah. Oh my god, they're literally out of fucking pace. Oh, Desmond's there. Hold on, let's actually find a real one so you guys can see it. No, I don't want to do this. Yeah. The rugby is the best because they all were forced to learn it for Unity, which is sick. They forced all of them to know all of the lyrics, which is like desperately needed, obviously. But remember, it's literally in 5 different languages. Do you not learn it at school? I mean, like, it depends. You should learn all of it at school, but I didn't. I only came to South Africa when I was in grade 4, and I literally, like, did not know the anthem at all. This is the new one, and this is called it's written in 5 different languages, which makes it very unique. And now it's gonna get louder because it's the Afrikaans part, and then it's the English part, and it gets even louder. Now this is... Seer like belts it without like he just fucking sings his heart out, dude. Like you can always hear him, dude. Oh, bro, doesn't even try and keep. Oh, Oni, I don't know if you don't have time for this. Don't stress. But people were saying that you might be doing the Indiana presentation tomorrow. If not, please don't stress. If you don't have time, don't jump and suddenly do work. We can also take a break tomorrow from all of that because I haven't actually organized with anybody. I'm prepping it. Oh, sick. Okay, great. I forgot. Thank you. Okay, we're doing Indiana tomorrow. Okay, good to know. Sorry. Thank you, Oni. And remember, you don't have to do too much work. You don't have to do too much work for it, okay? Like only stuff that you find interesting or you think that's relevant, okay? Okay. Well, it's Oni's home state. Like, there's gonna be good, bad, and the ugly. In America, generally, it's more ugly than not. But like you know, there's a sense of pride you get like wherever you live. Like, you can notice the beauty in it that other people can't. Like, when most Americans see Indiana, they see it as a statistic. They don't see it as, like, people that live there, you know? And that's one of the reasons why I like doing this is because it's good to, like, merge the stats with, like, someone who actually has lived there or grew up there, you know? A video on national anthems? Oh, that's interesting. Nothing. Stop linking me, you fucking leftist nerds. The anthem of the USSR. It doesn't exist anymore. Fucking L, okay?
National anthems.
Okay? South Africa's doing the shit now, okay? You fucking nerds. It's a Sunday. No, we'll listen to the astrophysics version. I'll do it for you, don't worry. But it has to be a what is it? Synthwave, sync tube, synthwave. And an ad is in progress, chat. You know what you need to do to support the stream. I am not just using this opportunity to show solidarity to, you know, the ideology behind the USSR to try and milk you. I'm joking. I'm joking. I am not a grifter. Okay, there, are you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy now? You know what's another one? And that like, what is it? It's God. War in Syria. But this is just a propaganda song. Bro, you wanna know something really funny? I posted a clip of like this song playing, and the clip on Twitter was Will was actually hitting the Luddy like way before anyone else, because when Hassan and Will were dancing, Will actually hits the Luddy, okay, and then Hassan QRT'd it, and then Jacksepticeye actually replied underneath the tweet. He was like, you know, I don't know who did the Luddy first, but this song bangs. And then I think he deleted the comment after he found out that it was Syrian. Like I don't know if it's super fascist, like super fascist propaganda. I don't know anything about Bashar. Yeah, Zenoda would know more. Like, being the country above Sudan. Living in the country above Sudan. It sounds better sped up. I've never heard it sped up. By what speed? Oh no, Syria. I got Sudan and Syria confused. Sorry. I got Sudan and Syria confused. That's just getting the two S's confused. Syria, it's different, okay? Syria near Lebanon. Yeah, I know. I was just being an idiot. Okay, what about 1.25? The only thing I know about Lebanese memes, Hachiman, is just that, like, the only thing I know about, like, Lebanese memes and Lebanese nationalists is that they say Lebanese women are the most beautiful women in the entire world, and they're, like, very forceful about it. And that's just from Lebanese TikToks. Saying, like, all women suck, except for Lebanese. Which is funny, because, like, Lebanon is, like, so culturally diverse. It's like, okay. Like, they're from everywhere, you know? As an Egyptian, I can confirm? Okay. Alright. Everyone's using their I live in the close proximity to that area card. So I can confirm. Do they mean lesbians? Okay, now we're getting into Greek issues. Okay? Alright, that's a geography nerd fact. Okay, let's get back to the fucking dolls. Okay, I got a Reba. Now it's time for this. Okay. Now, a human development index. Okay, now this is where chat can help me. You don't give me help with what countries, but what does under 0.5 mean? Is it, like, really bad? Okay. Suriname. Fuck! Name is 6 letters long, flag with a star. There's so many stars. I'm just trying to think. Ghana's got a star. Burkina Faso in Europe with a star. Kosovo is stars, I think. Underneath. Oh, rare. There we go. No, it's above. Is landlocked in Europe. Okay, I'm gonna go with a Liechtenstein here. And it's Liechtenstein, so it should be like this. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Landlocked. Oh, Andorra would have been better. Yeah, here's the new doll that we're doing, everyone. Population over 20 million in Europe. Okay. That's pretty easy, but you want to go with something rare. Like, I'm wondering, like, probably no one's going, like, Bulgaria, and I'm sure Bulgaria has a population over 20 million. What? It doesn't have a population over 20 million? What? Okay, let's not fuck this up. Is landlocked. Okay, let's go for, like... landlocked. Like... I'm fucking this up. What about Niger? I pick? Okay, let's go. Bulgaria has only 6.4 million. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go with something stupid like Germany here then, because you have to like guess, you know? Like, oh, rare? Oh, okay, well that's fine. Name a success song. Now, I need to find... Yeah, let's go through different countries. Mexico. That's success song. How many... I've got 3 guesses left. Flag with a star. Under 0.5. Huh. Population over 20 million and it has a star. No. And under 0.5 in the Human Development Index. Maybe Sudan? Wait, is Sudan over that? I don't know anything. Fuck. Oh, that's bad. This is tricky. Is landlocked. Let's think. Serbia I think's got some land that reaches the sea. Does it? Actually, it doesn't. It's Croatia that goes around. So Serbia. Okay. 1 guess left. Population over 20 million, flag with a star. Like, China's very obvious. Vietnam? What? Vietnam doesn't have a population over 20 million? What? Oh, I got confused with the star. I'm just an idiot. Okay. I'm just an idiot. Okay. So, were the legendary answers? Okay. Madagascar, okay. Then you got this landlocked. Ethiopia is landlocked. It's completely surrounded by Somalia. Flag with a star, Guinea-Bissau. In Europe, Azerbaijan. See, this is confusing to me. They don't consider Azerbaijan to be in Europe. Like, okay. So you could have done for Europe with a flag with a star, Azerbaijan, Bosnia, Croatia, Kosovo, Moldova, North Macedonia, Slovenia, and Turkey. Okay, this is base. They see Turkey as in fucking, no, they're doing Eurasia shit. They're literally saying, like, it's in Eurovision. Yeah, but so is Israel. Like, they're literally saying, like, these countries here, also Europe. They're saying, no, you guys here, Europe too. Because Azerbaijan is right here. Like, it's literally right here. They say because Azerbaijan is 0.1% north of the Caucasus, that means the entire country is in Europe. One part of Turkey is in Europe, bro. I'm sorry. That is bullshit. If Azerbaijan is in Europe, then all of Turkey is in Europe. Azerbaijan is literally here. And this is Turkey. You got Turkey, you got fucking Armenia, you got Azerbaijan right here. Then you got Georgia. It makes no sense. People saying nah, like this makes sense. Come on, man. We all know why they don't want Turkey to be in Europe, okay? Are you implying there might be some racism involved? Bro, I don't know anything about the demographics of Azerbaijan at all, okay? So I don't know, that's why it's confusing me. But they said Turkey's in Europe too, so... Fuck, this is a cool one. So the ones I fucked up were human development in Somalia, Burkina Faso, Burundi, Central African Republic, DRC, Ethiopia, Guinea-Bissau, Mozambique, South Sudan. Okay, let's do another one of these. Wait, no, that would be... I don't want to do one that Northern Line did. Let's do, like, number 8. Flag with red has won the men's FIFA World Cup. Okay, this is Spain. That's gonna be super obvious. But, like, I have to just get it out there. Flag with red and borders China. Mongolia's got red in it. Vietnam's got red in it. North Korea. Yes, North Korea. Okay, that's a rare one. Starts with the letter S and it's flagged with red. Samoa. Epic. I got an epic one. Let's go. Area with less than 2 million kilometers has won the men's FIFA World Cup. Okay, this has to be European. But 2 million kilometers I can't, like, put in my brain. Really. Okay. Let's see, with less than 2 million. That's the letter S. We could do Samoa again. But we could also do the Solomon Islands. Epic. Population over 10 million. Starts with S. Okay, now we do Somalia. Okay. Just a rare. But we're cooking with this one. Area less than 2 million kilometers. I don't know, dude. I think I've no idea how big South Africa is, so. Borders China with an S and less than 2 million kilometers. Does Bhutan border China? I think it does. Bhutan. Either that or we go Nepal. Oh, let's go. Has won the men's FIFA World Cup. Now, I don't really follow that. But I'd have to say maybe the Netherlands? What? They haven't won? No. Shit. Fuck. But then, like, what? You got Germany? But wouldn't Germany be much bigger? They're famous for never having won it. I need a benchmark for this. Population over 10 million. Very densely populated area. Maybe Switzerland. What? They don't have it. They don't have it over that amount? Population over 10 million, borders China. That's fairly easy. You see, the thing is, I just assume, like, South Africa having, like, what? 60 million people is, like, normal. Like, this is... You could very easily say here, like, Brazil or Germany. I mean, this is easy. You just go Germany. How is that rare? And then this one we can get. Borders China and population over 10 million. Mongolia, I don't know how many people live in Mongolia, but I'm sure it's over 10 million. But then you could also go Afghanistan. Afghanistan, people don't know borders China. What? What? No, I did get it. What? No, I did get it. I did get it. It was legendary. Okay, thank God. Oh. So then what was area less than 2 kilometers and has won the FIFA World Cup? Ah, Uruguay. But what else could have been there? France is less than that amount? Okay, that's good to know. Italy, France, Germany, Spain, United Kingdom, Uruguay. Okay. And what could it be here? Oh God, San Marino. South Africa was one of them. Population of 10 million stars. Oh yeah, true. So true. But I got these 2 epics. I'm happy with that. Okay. We can do more of these later. Let's do the Wordle. Okay. This is gonna fuck with me. I don't want to see anybody fucking being like, oh, this is so fucking easy. You should know this. Shut up. Just trying to find where it would fit. Okay, not Africa. Why? Because there's no colonization lines. So I'm trying to think where it would fit in Europe. Now, Moldova would work, but Moldova is like this. So it's not Moldova. If you don't get it first try, fuck you. Stop teasing us, come on, bro. I literally have no idea. Shut up. All of you shut up. If you know what it is, then yeah, well, you are just better at me at this particular Wordle. But can you beat my score? Look at my fucking stats, okay? If you can show me that your stats are better than this, after 156 times playing, getting most of 80 of them in one guess only, the GeoGrid game is truly based. Has nuclear weapons. I don't save my stats, well, sucks to suck then. I'm thinking maybe is this Pakistan? I actually think it's Pakistan. I'm just trying to think where else it would fit. I'll figure it out. I just need to like go through every single continent and see where like it fits, okay? Yeah, go into fucking emote only mode if you can't handle yourselves, okay? Europe. I'm just trying to think. It's not like. No, this is definitely sea. Like this is not a border. This looks like it's more of a border. Maybe it's El Salvador. Something like that. Okay, I'm literally just like thinking, I have no idea. Maybe Guatemala? Could be Guatemala, I think. I have no idea. Let's try Pakistan. Okay. Is it Laos? No. Maybe it's South Korea. I think it's South Korea. No? Or is it North Korea? That's so confusing. Okay. Okay, you guys all fucking suck. If you think I should know North Korea out of the back of my hand, like, can you all chill? Bro, leftists in the chat, start molding as soon as you don't get fucking North Korea. Holy fuck, dude. Come on, Elmi. Your name is Vladimir Lemon. So what? I like lemon. Okay, dude. Don't make me play the fucking clip again. Oh, did I close it? I did close it. Yeah, okay, fine. Whatever. You win. You win. I'm owned. I'm owned. How do you like it? I'm owned, chat. I didn't know the shape of North fucking Korea. Holy fuck. I need the bathroom. But I guess I'm not a leftist anymore because I didn't know the fucking shape of North Korea. I'll give you some helpful info. This is not helpful at all because there was no straight line at all in this. There's no straight line. I know it's straight. That you think this is helpful. Infinite have a straight horizontal border along the 38th parallel, but it's not actually a border. The division between two Koreas was cooked up by some white Americans to divide the country for reconstruction after World War II. The USSR oversaw the North, the US oversaw the South, but it was not an actual border because people just traveled freely across it until the Korean War. Where is the hardline border? That's not helpful at all. Wake me when this shit's done? Don't worry, it's okay, it is fake. There we go. was gone because of the war, then how is this helpful? You linked it as being helpful. I mean the story isn't okay. Bro, most helpful leftist? Yeah, I know. I understand that, Vladimir 11. But the Strait Border was after World War II and the Korean War broke. Yeah, but how is that like it was linked as I'll give you some the helpful info. Shut up. Come on, I expect you to read theory today, bro. I think like reading is bourgeois decadence. I read Twitch chat every single day. That's enough for me, isn't it? Every Lenin would not know this. Even, yeah, Lenin would not know that, dude. Wait to go from Norway to Spain. Okay. Denmark. Oh, is that actually not touching? Oh, do we have to go to Sweden first? Okay. Germany. France. Death Thane, thank you for the gifted sub. Holy moly. First gifty of the day. 32 left to go. Am I bourgeoisie decadence? Yes. Let's see if it's gonna be Ghana today. I swear, like... Okay. What about Sierra Leone? No? Okay, what about Chad? No? Okay, it's above here maybe, or maybe like... Distance from here to here, so maybe like here? Maybe Mali? No? Maybe Cameroon? Okay. What about Benin? Okay. Sao Tome. There we go. With the islands, because it didn't make sense being here. Because of all the differences here. I wonder if you guys would have got this. Fucking like leftist reading motherfuckers. Oh god, this is fucking Abbey Road and it's Margaret fucking Thatcher. This is the Beatles Road, I'm pretty sure. Ugh. But I don't know the timeline of when she was in power, sorry. Was it the 70s? Was it the 80s? I don't know.
Yuck.
Yeah, that's a real yuck. Where's Abbey Road? I think it's in Soho. Maybe more like here. Somewhere around here. I think 87? 90. See where Abbey Road is. Oh, okay, I should have guessed close to here. Abbey Road Studios, okay. It's like right above Kensington Gardens, like directly above, through Paddington, okay. You. This is French. But maybe it's Canada. No, this is the Sacré-Cœur. This is Paris, Montmartre. Oh, wee wee. I think. Yeah. I mean, it could actually end up being like Canada, but like that would be really shitty. This is some real 30s vibes, I think. 34. Oh, oh, it wasn't actually the Sacré-Cœur. What was it? Some other French building. The Bastille Day, a French holiday celebrated the storming of the Bastille, which was a major event in the French Revolution. Thank you. Ah oui oui. A film group, Suriname. I don't know if they actually speak French there. But this is Suriname then. But they have got Peruvian... No, Austrian flags? It's not the flag of Suriname. Netherlands flags. But it must be Suriname. Like, there's no way. This probably was colonized by the Dutch. Be like here. Literally probably like right there. $60 actually seems about right. Maybe 50s? 57. Okay, look. This is Dutch too. But this is actually probably in Amsterdam. So many fucking J's, dude. Could be Danish, but I don't think it is. Let's say Amsterdam. It could be it could be Rotterdam. We don't know. It looks this looks like an old part of the city, like near a church. Maybe near this museum here. Maybe it's like right outside it. I have no idea what it looks like, but seems like museum-y vibes. This is also very 60s, 50s coded, in my opinion. 54? 32? Fuck, okay. You know when the date just gets you down and you end up fucking getting 0 for the year? Even though, like, your placement was really good. Okay, I wonder where the fuck this is. Actually, it's not. What the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. This can't be American. There's way too much, like, foreign writing here. Could be, actually. Never mind. Maybe they do include that in America. Oh yeah, that's American plate, I think. It's not European. But I was thinking maybe it could be Ireland. Ireland. Either that or it's New York. Rock juice. But it would have an EU plate anyway if it was Ireland. Irish slander? Bro, there's so many Irish people in this chat. It's fine. They also... You got a lot of Marabous in Ireland, okay? I think this is New York. Especially with these sites. you know. Eiger Tower pop-up. This Manhattan. Probably somewhere like along here. Fifth Avenue, probably. And this looks fairly recent. In fact, people are wearing masks, so it's probably literally 2023, bruv. 2021. What? Okay. I'm sorry. It was fucking Glasgow? It was for fucking film set. The USA doesn't have thin plates like that? Well, fuck me. I don't know that. I didn't know that. The license plates aren't American? Yeah, every single American in the chat now thinks it's time to fucking chirp. Okay, yeah, I get it. Fine, 38. Still just fucked up on the last one, okay? You can tell by the weather? No, you can't. No, you can't. Bro, do you not think there aren't overcast days in America? You are... Bro, shut the fuck up, Zenodo. You are just throwing shit at a wall now and seeing what will stick. Okay, I'm joking. Okay, fine. Yeah, but... Okay. Successfully baited. Macaroni ground beef. Onion, garlic, tomato sauce. Diced tomatoes, Italian seasoning, sugar, and salt, pepper. Okay, macaroni has to be... It can't be Italian, can it? Like, they say Italian seasoning. This can't be... If they say Italian seasoning, this can't be... It has to be American. American goulash. There we go.
Are you comparing my
Brilliant drink!
to 9/11?
Thank you for gifting 3 months of sub to Drunk on Dolls bot. There we go. Thank you. Holy moly, 3 months for your bot. This is the worst food my high school served. Look for where this sausage is eaten. Pork, beef, sometimes salt, pepper, garlic, marjoram, nutmeg, allspice, coriander, cardamom. It's just a pork sausage. This is from the UK then. Or is it Germany? Deutschland, Metwurst. That you know that it's confusing when the German in the chat's like, what? Type of German sausage known for its distinctive curing process and regional variations. The name Metwurst derives from the Old Testament meti, meaning meat, reflecting its primary ingredient. Sick, dude. Metwurst, meat sausage. Okay, I love beetroot, so. Beef, lamb, potatoes, carrots, onion, turnips, leeks, parsnips, celery, optional pearl barley, beef stock, water. Bro, this is just any fucking stew. Any stew in the world is like this. Go with Ireland. Borders? Where's the United Kingdom? No, are you guys gonna say you make scouse? Think they invented stew? Yeah, you know, it's funny. It's like, no, this is not any stew. No, I've made this. It's a different kind of stew, all in the chat. They're like, oh, no, no, no. Never mind. I got it right away because it was like, no one but the British could have made something this gross. Bro, it's got like all the good things for a stew. What do you mean? I'm a gastronomical genius. Okay. Botswana, choose a flag. Venezuela. This is Macedonia. Easiest fucking thing ever. It's a sick flag. Oh, okay, no, okay, this is gonna suck, chat, because I think it's Bahrain, but it doesn't matter because this website specifically will make all flags the same size, and the red will reflect on either one, so it's either Qatar or Bahrain, alright? I think it's just based off of the number of things here, it's Bahrain, but... Nope, it's fucking Qatar, dude, okay. But the thing is, look at the Qatar flag. It doesn't look like this at all. It doesn't have this red. So they simplified it too much, but you know. What can you really do in this scenario? It's more of a purpley red. Bahrain is this red. I like the Qatar flag. It's an interesting color that they chose. Yeah, they match, but this one does a better job of doing it. It keeps, like, the consistency of the colors, but they do shift. Like, for example, here, do you see now how it fills in Venezuela there? But then the red is different here. So it keeps the original flag, yeah. The reds are different shades, though. But this one doesn't do that. So you're stuck with just knowing how many fucking... zigzags there are between the Qatar and Bahrain flag. Which is just like, you know. Vandal. Okay. It's iconic. Oh. I don't know who sings this. Fuck. And I don't know what it's called. But I do know the tune. Ah, we'll have to wait. Like... See, the thing is, I don't know who sings it, and I don't know, like, but the tune, the like, I get that, like, that's the only thing. Stand Up? I have no idea. I don't know, James Brown. Who the fuck is James Brown? I feel like being a sex machine. Okay, I'm gonna go to BRB before clicking on that. Never mind.
Get up, get on up, get up, get on up, stay on the scene, get on up like a sex machine, get on up, get up, get on up, get up, get on up, stay on the scene, get on up like a sex machine, get on up, get up, get on up, stay on the scene.
I do not know who James Brown is. Nope. Ich weiß nicht. Okay, we did the dolls, everyone. Fuck it, dude. Are we just gonna jump straight into a 4-hour video now? Like, look, okay. I think we're gonna take breaks. I found a perfect channel for you. It's a small channel but does investigate the style of Johnny Harris, but about food. Oh my god, let's go. And I think we need to stretch in between, yeah.
Eating beef noodle soup, Taiwan's national.
Okay, this is really good. Really good video by them. Portuguese food is hiding everywhere. Okay. We're gonna do gaps in between. It's part of the reason why I went live early, because everyone's been telling me that the Jenny Nicholson video is really good and that Disney is now coming after her, okay? Which I've looked for information on that on Twitter and I can't find it. But apparently it's so good that you can't not watch it. I'll come on for Jenny if you want. Oni, sure. But do you want to come on for a 4-hour react? That's the thing. Or do you just want to butt in now and then? You're welcome to, Oni. Oh, yes? Oh, God. Okay. We're going to make it very... No, I'm locked in. Okay. We're going to make it very clear. Like, the reason normally about Star Wars, which is a franchise I haven't actually watched, I would not watch a 4-hour video. But just look at this fucking chat. Like, I'm so excited I can't type. Oni Smaroni says, I will rewatch the entire thing again. Holy moly. Okay, Oni, how about this? Just so that we don't spend like 16 hours on one video, let's get through the introductory part, okay? And when it starts getting crazy, do you want to come in? So like in like an hour in, or like a half an hour into it. Just so we can get through the introductory shit with like, yeah, you tag me in whenever. Okay, we're gonna start it now. Look, if my chat says you have to watch this video, and it's like 4 hours long, but it's collectively not a whole bunch of leftist like theory nerds saying no, you have to watch this, you know. Once also covered MCU Christian musicals. Here's a snippet. Hold on.
It's the end of the world as we know it. I feel fine.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. Never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Never gonna keep me down. Get knocked down, but I get up again.
Bro, isn't that I get knocked down, but I get up again like a super, like, isn't the band super commie? We'll be singing when we're winning. We'll be singing. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You ain't never gonna bring me down. Super anarchist? I mean...
Never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down.
It's
Holy fuck, dude. Okay, let's get in. Let's get in. We're gonna do the introductory stuff, and then only you gotta you could jump in, okay? But I just think, dude, like, that is literally going to like having you on with the amount we're gonna pause and like start stuffing. Thank you for linking it, Sakura, and tagging it. Like, you know what I mean. Anyway,
Sure,
let's get in. Let's do it. So we'll just get to like the. We'll wait. We'll just get like to around about here, like halfway, like an eighth of the way in, and then you can jump in, just so we can like everybody be on board. We can see like what it's gonna be all about.
So, on March 1st, 2022, the Walt Disney Company opened their newest experiment in themed entertainment, an immersive, multi-day adventure set in the Star Wars universe. When this was first announced, everybody just called it the Star Wars Hotel. Disney World has a lot of themed hotels: Safari-themed hotel, New Orleans-themed hotel, amusement park-themed hotel. So people were like, okay, they're building another one, and this time the theme is Star Wars.
Okay, I immediately need to pause because I have to just say, I never in my life will ever have a desire to go to one of these hotels unless I have a child that's like obsessed with it and I have the money to take them. Is that the same with everyone else? Like, if my kid really gave a fuck about this and they were like, what, like 4, and like they could have like the amazing like experience and feel super immersed and feel like, oh my god, I was literally on the set of Star Wars, this isn't crazy, and then they remember it for the rest of their life, that's the only reason, is if I had a child. But I'd never go there myself. Okay, not to hate on, I don't know if Jenny's a Disney adult. You know, but I would just never, I have no desire to ever go to Disneyland, ever. I'm sorry, I just feel like, no hate on Cutie Cinderella, but for me, it's just like, I'm okay, dude.
Project was never intended to be like Disney's other hotels. If you stay at the amusement park themed hotel, you're supposed to enjoy the ambiance while you're there, but you're expected to leave and spend 90% of the day outside at the actual amusement parks. Meanwhile, the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser was pitched as an all-inclusive resort, a landlocked cruise. Aside from a brief excursion into the Star Wars themed section of Hollywood studios, you're not meant to leave the building.
It just feels like it's for people that like have a lot of money but don't like have a hobby. You know, like their hobby is going to these things. It's like people that go on cruises. You know, sorry to Northern Line. Okay, look, I'm sorry. Like, your hobby is your work. You're a gamer. Okay, so, but like, you know, they never picked up writing or anything like that. You know.
You wouldn't pick the length of your stay. It's always 2 nights, 2 days, and you're provided with a trip itinerary which blocks out.
As someone married to a Disney adult, yes. Bro, you can't do your wife like that, dude. You just can't expose your wife. Wife-lo, get in the chat. Your husband is slandering you.
Out pretty much everything, almost down to the minute. You're better off thinking of it as a summer camp. Space camp, if you like. Or if you're sort of nerdy, you can think of it as LARP, live action roleplay. You aren't just doing Star Wars themed activities, you're supposed to feel like you're in the Star Wars universe. Everything is themed to look like you're on a spaceship.
Okay, but this does sound really different from like what most think. Most of the time, I assume when you go to like a Disney thing, it's just like basically just please buy all this merch. It's like you're just taken to the land of merch, okay? With a very specific theme, and then you can get drunk with like themed drinks, you know, and then you stay in a themed room. But like the whole point is to get you to buy more merch and shit, you know. But this seems different. Like if you literally like are like live action role playing.
My milkshake brings all the boys.
White
to the
people
yard,
Dini, then you've been tier 1. Holy moly, thank you.
The common areas are populated by character actors, and you're encouraged to dress up and create a character as you're guided through a storyline. It would be Disney's most unique, most ambitious, and most immersive
that's interesting
offering yet. And it would also go out of business. Yeah, on May 19th, 2023, Disney announced they would be calling it quits that September. Only 18 months after the hotel's grand opening, it would close forever. And I went to this hotel, so this video, which was initially just meant to be a deep dive of the hotel and a review, has instead become a kind of eulogy and a detailed archive of what the hotel was actually like. And together, we will discover why it went out of business. That might sound daunting, but don't worry.
If Jenny didn't include a fucking Cerveza Krista like meme, Crystal like meme in this, I'm like the most missed opportunity in the world. Anyways,
I have organized it into an internet-friendly numbered list. So join me on this adventure. By the end, you'll feel like you were there too. And also, I think, feel other emotions. Part 1. Why have they done this? I think immersion has been a prevailing buzzword in theme park marketing for at least a decade now.
I think this time we've really raised the level of immersion.
The immersion into the Pacific Northwest is absolutely incredible.
Guests will be able to explore even more immersive worlds.
Disney Cruise Line ships have immersive...
Oh shit, there's an ad starting soon. Okay, I can't do this to the ad chatters. We have to wait. Because literally, like, this is the introduction. We can't do that to ad chatters. Ad chatters, subscribe, okay? You need to subscribe, but I will pause it for you. But you need to subscribe. Oh, because, like, this is the intro shit. I have to wait. Just sub, brokies. Broken but swallow. Thank you for the gifted sub.
My childhood to 9/11?
Yeah, give me money, brokies. Okay, no, we'll wait. We'll wait. We're waiting for ad chatters. Let me just tell them. Wait.
Wake me up!
Yo, sucker a goal with the 10-2 and gifties. Holy moly.
Save me!
Yo, I should just really like, you know, ask for subs more often. No, I'm joking. Thank you, sucker goal, for the 10-2 and gifties. Oh god. Okay. Well, while we wait, because save me. Okay, don't worry. We wait for ad chatters. We wait for. Sorry, guys, we have to. Like, it's the intro. Like any other part in the video, I'll be like, no, it's fine. Like, but it's the intro. You can't do that. Do a subathon. Shout power hour every 50 minutes. Why people, Danny? Thank you for a gifted sub. Holy moly. Deanie, not Danny.
Oh my god!
And shout power hour every 50 minutes works like a charm. Power hour. Why power hour? I get knocked. In fact, we'll fucking play that, dude. I don't know what's in the music video. We'll just do the lyrics. We'll be singing.
I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
Get knocked down, but I get up again. Isyet, thank you. Isyet. I have no idea how to pronounce that, but whatever. I get up again. You're never gonna leave me down. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. He drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the better times. The best times or best times? I have no idea. Danny boy, Danny boy. 30 seconds left of ads. When we're winning, we'll be singing. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. He drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a cider drink. I get knocked down. One more chorus. What am I listening to? You're listening to anarchist beats, dude. This is like an actual bad song. You are a class traitor. It's not a fucking bad song. Who can listen to this and be like, no, this is a bad fucking song? LB, please take a shower. Your name is literally Vladimir Lemon. And you were like, what the fuck? How did you not know the shape of North Korea? Shut the fuck, sit the fuck down, chatter. Oh my god.
Activities.
The first immersive storyland that we built at Disney Hollywood Studios.
You immerse yourself into the culture of where you're visiting.
And really immerse themselves in the story.
Really to immerse the audience in the experience.
And immerse the guests in a world of fantasy.
A whole new world.
I'm speaking lyrically, that bangs from the arrangement, but the lyrics are just hilarious, bro. You can't be a Daft Punk fan and say that shit, okay?
Immersive. So immersive. It's incredible. I mean, it's so immersive.
The most immersive. The most immersive.
The most immersive.
The Wizarding World of Harry Potter was pitched as immersive because everything looks like the set of the movie, they have themed food, and you can buy wizard robes and wear them around. Pandora, the World of Avatar was pitched as immersive because everything looks like the animation from the movie, they have themed food, and you can buy Avatar ears and wear them around. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge was pitched as immersive because it doesn't look like any particular movie, they have themed food, and you can buy Jedi robes, but you're not allowed to wear them inside the theme park. Yeah.
I wonder why. Why did they say no? I mean, I guess it's America, so I guess it's more of like a people can hide guns and shit. I don't know. Thank you for the hype train. Holy moly! Oh my god, I got a hype emote, and it's actually good. Choo choo. They're fall damage. Fuck, that's actually good. Yo, they really have like upped their game with emotes. Look at that. That's a good emote, chat. Holy moly. I'm amazed.
And I stumbled across the finish line. Anyway, all of that is what you might call immersive. But I would also call it just a theme park. That's the definition of a theme park, a themed environment with rides. Compare this to something like a Six Flags, where it's like a crumbling gas station with roller coasters out back, and one of the roller coasters has a Superman logo on it. I can never help it, I'm always attacking Six Flags unprovoked. Six Flags I would call an amusement park and not even a theme park if I was in charge of the terminology, because theme parks are themed. I love that about them, but that's not revolutionary. That's just what they've always been. Disney has had these design principles forever. They just used other synonyms for immersion. It was called realism, maybe feeling transported, maybe escapism, maybe even this plaque that Walt Disney installed at the entrance to Disneyland when he built it. He didn't know about the word immersion yet, but if he had, it would probably be the only word on there. I mean, Pandora, the World of Avatar isn't more immersive than Disneyland's Adventureland. If I go to Adventureland, it looks like I'm at a jungle outpost. I can eat themed food, and I can buy a safari helmet and wear it around. I've never seen anyone do that, but I have seen them for sale, so it's possible. Sure, Pandora has physically larger and grander set pieces, and it emulates a landscape more foreign to us, but that's in part because Pandora was built in 2017 with a budget of $500 million. Adventureland was
the only thing I've ever been, like, to that's close to this is Madame Two Swords, which does have like a little ride in between where you go through, like Madame Two Swords in London. But other than that, I've like literally never been to a place like this ever. I'm trying to think when I was a kid.
In 1955, and I'm pretty sure Walt Disney just paid the construction guys in soda pop and grilled cheese sandwiches. But at their core, the two lands are the same in that the immersion is purely aesthetic. There's no one specific narrative to be told. Nobody is really in character. The employees in Pandora may refer to the film Avatar
There are no
as
theme parks in South Africa. They had an amusement park called Ratanga Junction in Cape Town, but that got closed down a few years ago. Bro, during load shedding, there were people on the fucking roller coaster and they got caught upside down. Like, this was the early days of load shedding for like an hour. Yeah, no, it happened. Let me see if I can find it for you. Ratanga Junction. Load shedding. No. Images, let's see. Stuck. Wait, was this? Is this it? Let's see. Hold on. You go there before it closed? Yeah, as a kid. Yeah. I went on the Cobra. Wait, this is... At least I wasn't stuck upside down. Load shedding causes Gold Reef City ride to stop mid-air. No, this is Gold Reef City. Okay, but there was one with Ratanga Junction. I can't remember. It's just not well reported on. But yeah, most normal thing to happen at a South African theme park is to get load shedding halfway through the ride and then literally, like, be stuck upside down. That did happen at Ratanga Junction, by the way. It literally... Yeah. Here's the other girl. Oh, okay, we'll watch this. We'll take a break and look at that. Yeah, this girl, I know. She tweeted at Hassan and I followed her. Why do they keep inviting her on? It's because, like, I think it's literally because she's, like, like tags herself as a revolutionary communist. So it's like, oh look, we can dunk on this person that calls himself a communist. Like not just a communist, a revolutionary communist, you know? So I think they bring her on because it's like afterwards they can just be like, disregard. That's just communist speaking, you know?
The documentary, but they're not going to speak fluent Na'vi back to me, no matter how angrily I shouted at them, so the word immersion is fairly new to the scene, but the practice isn't. But with competing parks building more and more detailed environments, we see the word immersion applied to basically everything as a one-word way to communicate that. And with this heavy marketing emphasis on immersion, it's no wonder that companies wanted to take it further.
This is the next phase. This is the next...
Look, I think with enough alcohol, like, you can get immersed in this shit, 100%. This is why I think they sell so much fucking alcohol at these places.
Level of immersive storytelling, everything in the immersive field we've been dreaming of.
And once you've done themed environments, themed food, themed clothing, the only way to take it further is to move all the way into LARP. But an experience of this kind had never been offered by any theme park company before. The last thing you want is for your product to alienate the Thompsons from Iowa who love to spend money on Disney vacations but have never stepped foot inside a board game store. And while nerds are pretty aware of what LARP is, most normies have either not heard of it or have never considered it something they might enjoy. In fact, to most non-theater kids, the prospect seems kind of mortifying. It would take a savvy marketing team to pitch this to the average consumer.
I don't think they allow alcohol in Disneyland, do they? I don't think you can bring it in, but I'm certain you can buy it. I mean, there's definitely chats that have been there, like, you know.
Ooh, the marketing. The marketing was extremely bad. The hotel concept was first accidentally leaked in April 2017. Disney had contracted a third-party survey company called Swagbucks to try to gauge interest for an immersive Star Wars experience. As with every theme park industry survey, the content was immediately posted to multiple fan sites, so the secret was out.
And tonight, only Eyewitness News has learned of what may be one of the biggest talkers yet. Channel 9 anchor Jamie Holmes got a hold of a survey that has been sent out, wanting to know if fans would be interested in an entire Star Wars themed hotel.
The survey wants to know if fans would be interested in a Star Wars boutique hotel where you would spend 2 nights in a completely immersive Star Wars experience. The survey includes renderings like this, where the resort looks like a spacecraft, and rooms that have an interactive view out.
Bro, they really went hard with the fucking marketing. I mean, like, in terms of just the images, they even have the grain on the footage. Like just the images, like, hard in terms of, like, just these images, but, like, yeah, well, we're gonna see how bad the marketing was afterwards, but like even the grain is included.
The virtual window on the Star Wars galaxy.
The survey specifically teased a multi-day experience with character performers, secret missions, a pool, a fitness area, robot butlers. The survey asked whether guests would be willing to pay $900 to $1,000 per person for such an experience. Initially, nobody was sure whether this was just a distant idea or if Disney was actually serious about it. But just 3 months later at the 2017 D23 Expo, CEO Bob Chapek got up on stage and clumsily and uncharismatically announced it to the world.
So today, I am thrilled to confirm that we are working on our most experiential concept ever. It combines a luxury resort with an immersion in an authentic Star Wars environment.
Initially, I remember the response being generally positive, but sort of muted. Like, people were curious what this would entail, but with just a couple of pieces of early concept art and vague marketing phrases like, be immersed in your own Star Wars adventure, it was just too early to really even understand what it was. I mean, Disney will literally call a pizza parlor immersive, so that doesn't mean much. These days, a lot of the stuff they announce at D23 doesn't even end up getting built, so I understand why the response was a little subdued. But at the next D23...
Like, throughout this entire thing, all I can think of is it going to be as bad as that Scottish, like, Willy Wonka thing? Is it going to be as bad as that? Like, it can't be as bad as that, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way it can be as bad as that. Don't tell me I haven't watched this video.
Expo in 2019, things were more concretely taking shape.
The duality of chat? Classic, let's see. I fucking hate Disney, bro. I fucking love Disney parks, bro. I love that you... bro. Oh, that's fucking perfect, dude. Bro, it's the bro at the end, okay? Brocialism. I'm indifferent. Type A and Type B chatters. Perfectly balanced. Chat was slow at the moment. My chat's always slow. I like it that way. Stop no, keep typing.
It appeared the hotel was actually happening, and we got more of an outline of what it would entail. The audience gets to see some cool concept art of an arrival terminal. We'll put a pin in that. We're told about space windows, interactivity, branching story paths.
It is an opportunity to live your multi-day story as it unfolds and interweaves with the crew, other passengers, and those Star Wars characters.
At this point, the public's interest was piqued, but overall, there just wasn't enough information to know what to make of it. Okay, so what's next? Well...
Okay, I'm genuinely interested. Now please imagine, like, that this... okay, like, if you haven't watched this video, maybe don't vote, but I want to see, like, genuinely, just based on the marketing and, like, is this something you would be interested in doing? Like, try to ignore all the rest of the video if you've watched it, okay? I want to see, would you go on a Star Wars LARP for $900? I genuinely want to see. Yes? No? I'm gonna include a no category for, like, no. I'm sorry, I can't ignore the bias from watching this video. Okay, no. Okay, imagine you haven't watched the video. I'm not going to include that. Okay? If you had let's say you had like enough money to expend on this, and it wouldn't be like let's just say you had $900 that like literally it's yours, and the only thing you can spend it on is this, okay? Actually, no, that wouldn't work. Let's just say $900 is like a drop in the bucket to you, okay? All right? It doesn't matter. Because I would not want to do this at all. Especially because it's like fucking strangers. Okay, but there are 7 people who are like, yes. Okay, like a good like third of the chat is like, no, but you know, okay, a quarter of the chat now. I'm dumb, I would. No, it's not about being dumb. Like, it's just, are you really into this sort of live action roleplay? Like, some people have different interests, you know? But here's the thing is, remember, like, ignore the $900. Let's just say, like this was not an issue for you, money-wise, and, like, it was a drop in the bucket of how much money you had. Would you still do it? Try to imagine that world. Would you have to LARP? Yeah, that's the whole sort of point. They ask you to, like, dress up and create characters, yeah. It's like interactive. Yeah. So that's the whole thing. Would you do it? I'm just interested to see. Oh, I thought I would be the one getting paid. No. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, imagine you're getting paid anyway. Well, actually, no. I think anybody would do that. $4.50 a day? That's sick. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it would be paid. Okay. No, I'm not asking you to work at Disney. Okay, so it's not as many, like... It's more yeses than I thought. I have news. Oh, you installed DaVinci Resolve? Let's go!
This for the basketball event. New poster for the event just dropped. I love that. Okay. Thank you. RCP never been doxxed. STG. That's, swear to God, that's a good one. Check this for the basketball.
Oh, Portugal news, dude. Let's go. You gonna start making okay buddy memes? I love it. Wonder if he's actually gonna do this today. Okay, so let's just see the results quickly. Okay, so most people would not do it, but like a fair amount of people would do it.
It's kind of weird, but the next info about the hotel they dropped was just showing us that they made this lightsaber.
Light, darkness, a balance.
They made a lot of commotion about this special lightsaber. See,
Shut
it
the
looks like
fuck
one
up.
of those fancy effects lightsabers, but it actually comes out of the handle like the ones in the movies. And everybody was like, wow, we can buy that? And they were like, well, no, you can look at it exclusively on the Galactic Star Cruiser. Which, that's a little less exciting, right? If I just wanted to look at a convincing lightsaber, I could already do that by watching the film Star Wars. I want to touch, but I can see why I can't touch it. People found the patent, and it basically works like an extendable tape measure with a spool of LED gamer lights glued onto it. It could never hold up to rough housing from a kid, and I also get the impression that it can't retract in an elegant way. Like maybe they have to take it apart and re-spool it or something. You can see everyone that does handle it acts like it's going to fall apart at any minute. When Josh D'Amaro shows it off at D23, he doesn't swish it around, he won't even gesticulate while he's holding it. He just holds it perfectly upright with both hands and then gingerly passes it off to his assistant.
True.
Just like in the movies. In my opinion, it was monumentally stupid of them to advertise this ahead of time. I think it's the kind of parlor trick that's more dazzling if you aren't expecting it, and it's such a limited trick, right? Like, this thing we see in the ad and at the expo, that's the whole thing the lightsaber does, and now we've seen it. I think this would have gotten better online buzz if they'd saved it as a surprise for opening weekend. But to be honest, they might have showcased this out of desperation. It certainly seems like for several expos they haven't had much to announce. On August 4th, 2021, Star Cruiser.
Fine, we'll do the fucking lib memes. Fine, fine, fine.
Hold on. Is that a lightsaber? Yes! That's a lightsaber, dude.
Want to see something cool?
That's a lightsaber, dude.
Quiet now.
It's a lightsaber, dude. I didn't realize Ninja was involved in that. I actually don't know any of the lore of that.
Cruiser releases their first real ad.
For the first time, it's real.
Okay, at the end of the section. Yes, okay, Oni. Don't worry.
Reaches of the galaxy. We got
Oni is like got thoughts. You could see Oni's been thinking about this for a long fucking ever since Oni finished watching this video. Like I've never seen Oni be like, no, I have to come on and talk about this. Like normally I'm like, yeah, please come on, Oni, I need some help. Like Oni's like, no, my stream, okay, please. And don't worry, I love it. Don't stress. I need to talk. The people need to hear what I have to say about this shit. And that makes sense because I've never, like, this is way more in your, like, ballpark than my ballpark. So, yeah.
By the resistance. And now, we're ready.
Come on, Dad. We gotta go save the ship.
No. We're gonna save the galaxy.
So that was pretty vague, but it at least communicated.
Bro, no, Dad's just getting fucking drunk. Oh, you want to go save the galaxy? Dad's just getting drunk and sitting there and being like, fuck, like, I actually have to entertain my kid. Like, I literally have to. Oh, fuck, dude.
A few things. You see a family is on a spaceship, they've met a few people in alien makeup, and got to do some kind of resistance mission. It's a decent teaser, I guess. None of the characters in this ad will actually appear in the finished product, and you can tell from the way they shot it that they haven't completed any of the building interiors. But I think it's supposed to be more of a proof of concept. Unfortunately, on the same day they dropped this ad, Disney also dropped the sample pricing for the experience, and here's some foreshadowing for you. The news was not well received. People had already been skeptical about this project, and Disney being Disney, there was already a lot of speculation that it would cost a lot, but it actually cost a lot. And that'll be in our next chapter. But for now, let's just say it was expensive. From this point on, marketing will be fighting an uphill battle to start any positive conversation about the Galactic Star Cruiser, because now all anyone wants to talk about is the price tag. It isn't until November of that year that we get our next substantial info drop. In this promotional video, executive Josh D'Amaro walks over to the Star Cruiser to demo it. For the life of me, I cannot understand why they have this shot of him strolling in from outside. It's so unimmersive. And then they fade to him standing in the lightsaber training pod.
I think it's like $5,000. That's my prediction.
And it looks so sad and featureless.
No, I didn't look at the chat. I know Squirrel just said that, but like, I literally just thought, okay, it's probably $5,000.
Been working on this experience to
No, I'm being
have a
serious.
whole
I didn't look at the
brand new
chat.
way for
I just
our
got up to
guests
close my window because it's
experience
freezing.
this ancient art of the lightsaber.
During normal operation, this room has ambient lighting, but here they've overlit it and made it look very cheap.
This looks unbelievable.
So the important context is that this was our first real look at what you would do on the Star Cruiser. People now knew what it cost, but not exactly what it was offering. A frankly insane order in which to release information. So for this video, Josh is going to demo the exclusive lightsaber training experience.
Oh. All right, so I'm
So
standing
you're
right here,
right there.
facing
You're
here.
face off against the remote.
What's the 900 for then? No, that was the initial price that they put out. Okay, Dethane, you need to listen with your ears, okay? Do you see? I'm not, bro, this is a 4-hour video. I can't be like sitting here, like being like, you missed this. Okay, I know nothing about this. Okay, what? You were watching, weren't you? That was the initial, like, concept in the survey that they did.
It looks bad. We can all see that it looks bad. He's moving so slowly, and I'm so secondhand embarrassed about how rigidly he's moving. Like, why is he moving his torso and not his arms? Why is it like that? Again, if they're marketing an immersive experience, why are they doing such unimmersive showcases? Why not have kids do the lightsaber experience and have everybody in costume and shoot and edit it to look a little more dynamic? Why do they think we want to see an executive trying it? I'm giving that ad a thumbs down. But let's move on to the next big promo video, released just a couple weeks later. Disney has pulled out all the stops for this one. They've got their most charismatic Imagineer giving a tour of the ship. They've got an actor from one of their ABC sitcoms here to try it out.
Hello there.
I'm super excited to see what you and your team created.
We cannot wait to have you aboard because Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser is a first of its kind vacation experience where you get to spend 2 days and 2 nights living out your very own Star Wars story.
Oh, I'm just too excited. We gotta go inside.
This is my favorite piece of marketing material. The ship looks empty and lifeless, like when you're in a mall past closing time. The delivery is stilted. The editing is supremely awkward. They constantly sound like they're being cut off.
It's like I'm walking straight into a Star Wars movie.
Except it's not a movie, right? You get to be in the middle of it all and in the middle of the action.
And then there's activities you can do on here.
Yeah, there are activities on board the ship.
Actor Sean Giambroni looks briefly at the bridge, sends the ship into...
Sorry, why does he have a lip? He just said activities. There's activities. I'm not making fun of his list, but why did they get someone to do the marketing? You said it like that, dude. Like, it's completely fine to have a list, but it's like the delivery is insane.
Yeah, there are activities on board the ship.
Actor Sean Giambroni looks briefly at the bridge, sends the ship into light speed.
Wow, bro, come on. It's more just about, like, this is your best take. It doesn't sound like he has a lisp throughout the rest of the thing. And I'm not trying to be ableist. It's completely fine to have a lisp. I'm just saying, like, there is a certain, like, stereotype people will, like, associate with that, okay? Last stream? Okay, you really gonna cancel me for that? Bro, come on, they just could have done another take. Fine. Be this way, chat. I have a lisp, this is really hurtful. Okay, dude. I'm on the phone with Dan right
and then
now.
He wanders away from his tour into this half-empty lounge where a Twi'lek singer sings at him.
What's going on? I just popped through that door and I have no idea.
Look above and see the world slowly emerge before your eyes.
And once we're shown this character, the ad just kind of becomes a short music video. Like, this is not presented from the perspective of the sitcom actor as he marvels at this new world. The camera takes us physically away from him to a perfectly centered shot of the alien singer. He stumbles back out into the hallway. Was that all a dream? What does it mean? And the ad ends there. I can't even imagine what they were thinking with this one. Okay, first, let me do a compliment sandwich. I theoretically like this as theme park marketing material. Instead of just giving us practical practical information, they decided to do a little skit, which is always better. And I, for one, love Sean Giambroni's G. Willikers performance here. It's like if they got Mickey Rooney to do the ad. To me, someone who's watched a lot of vintage theme park promotional materials, this all feels charmingly dorky and sort of retro. But ask yourself, is dorky and retro really what you're going for when you're promoting an infamously expensive, ostensibly groundbreaking experience? A project that already has a lot of naysayers? I would think you'd want to make it look as cool as possible. Really put your best foot forward. Not to mention, this video conveys next to nothing about what you actually do on the Star Cruiser. The Disney marketing department seems to think saying punch it is enough of a selling point for an attraction, and I think they're mistaken about that. The building doesn't even come across well because all the sets are overlit and underpopulated. They look cheap.
RC Pinto.
Furthermore, why would you choose to do an ad that's centered around the fact that there's a singer? I think this character is a cool bit of world building, and a live singer does make a restaurant feel more expensive, but surely they didn't think that this would be the main selling point of a Star Wars roleplay experience. The performance itself is awkward, like it's not even a performance venue. She's just standing in the middle of a small lounge between tables, singing loudly to like maybe 10 people. And she's not even doing a lounge singer song, which might have helped.
80s are in this chat? No, this chat was always like this.
Vibe. She's just doing like a human pop song. It keeps cutting to the other patrons of the bar and they're just kind of bobbing their heads in polite disinterest. If you're doing a skit anyway, why have the weird framing narrative where Sean Giambroni walks into a fake hotel to speak with an Imagineer? Why not just shoot a little skit where he's already living in the story of the hotel? They're trying to hook us on the idea that this will be an out-of-this-world adventure, but Sean's whole adventure was that he briefly saw a woman singing and she looked unusual. Anyway, this ad was poorly received and widely mocked. Allegedly, hotel dates which had previously been fully booked—
No, don't worry. I know that nobody should take that comment seriously. I know, RC Pinto. You put a kappa there, don't worry.
Suddenly became available in the week following the ad. That would suggest that some people found the ad so discouraging that they went out of their way to cancel existing reservations. And I think these reports must have been true because within the week, Disney deleted this ad from all platforms. Yikes. If you're wondering how Disney tried to follow that, the answer is that they didn't. That ad went over so badly that I guess they just completely gave up on shooting new promotional material for the Star Cruiser. New Twitter promos would pop up, but they would just be stills of concept art or recuts of that first teaser ad supplemented with a little bit of new footage. To emphasize the choose your own adventure aspect of the experience, they would add in clips of each story path. So they had a Jedi ad, a smuggler ad, and they had an ad about how you can sell Chewbacca out to the First Order and get him thrown in jail, which was so poorly received that Disney would later delete it from all platforms. It's weird that that happened twice. The thing about these ads is, anyone with a functioning brain sees this footage and is like, that feels improbable. Logistically, I doubt I'll be doing a solo run through a whole satisfying, movie-accurate adventure. But then, if my visit will look nothing like these ads, what will it look like? A question Disney seemed unable or unwilling to answer. Instead, they just kept showcasing the same limited roster of activities they'd already told us about. Like Good Morning America did a promotional segment, and surprise, it's pushing buttons on the bridge, it's the lightsaber game again, a chance to meet Chewbacca, which you can already do in Disneyland, and for some reason they let Bob Chapek wriggle out of his den and fumble his way through an interview. Once again, no real insight into the choose your own adventure aspect, despite it being the biggest selling point of the hotel. So I've pretty much covered all the ads intended for the general public, but since I'm a hardcore theme park fan, I did personally try to delve a little deeper. So through all this, I was watching all of Disney's social media channels, and they posted a few panels with their Imagineers. Maybe it's unfair to lump these in with the ads since they're only intended for nerds, but they did give me a little more info about what you do in the gameplay.
There might be someone that you help stow away. There might be someone that you help get thrown in a brig, right? Like,
well, bro, my brain, I'm so brain broken by AI shit that I'm looking at all of this, and this, I doubt any of this is AI, but I'm like thinking to myself, every single time I see art now, I'm like, fuck, is this AI? It's like a new filter in your brain. You know what I mean? Fuck, I feel so bad for artists, man.
Or break out of the brig, right?
I know it's not. I know it's not. It's if it was, it would be a massive controversy. Disney like making AI generate. No, it would be a massive controversy. I know it's not AI. Okay, but like in my brain, I'm like trying to like look at every single image and then decipher is this AI or not as well. It's like a second way of looking at things now, you know?
You on the first night, but then also tasks you with helping her smuggle something.
Nice. Finally, we get a concrete example. I love that.
Or you might help someone get their luggage on board without somebody noticing. You never know.
Okay, I'm definitely getting the idea that we're going to smuggle luggage at some point.
I think about the fact that you might meet one of our characters. You might meet one of them on the bridge. You might meet them sort of on a screen first. Then you help them board. Then you smuggle their luggage.
Okay, a lot of smuggling luggage, perhaps.
Then they appear on the ship.
Physically.
Is this
walk into the
AI?
room.
While you're...
I have no idea. Yeah. No.
Smuggling their luggage on board.
Yeah, that's pretty exciting.
Then you see them later, they send you a message saying, thanks for your help with the luggage.
As the opening date approached, Disney, of course, pivoted to influencer marketing. And in my opinion, they managed to fumble this too. From what I saw, most of the people they invited were TikTokers who just stood in the atrium and did viral dances. Why would seeing the grown-up dancing girl from High School Musical dancing in the atrium make me want to book this trip unless I also planned on dancing in the atrium? Which, statistically, I don't.
You know who they needs to get for this advert? There's only one man. There's only one man, and there's only one correct answer. There's only one person that could really sell this. No, not Hassan. Not Austin. Are you kidding me? No. It is a streamer. Cutie? No. Come on. Who is the... Come on! Yes! Cookie for Fox. Will Neff. Will Neff is the only person that would be able to sell this.
I feel like even if that did successfully pique the interest of their audience, a lot of these people's fans are late high school and early college students who don't have the financial flexibility to book the Star Cruiser even if they want to. Besides, if all you're looking for is an attractive backdrop for photos and dances, you could just go trample around in the Super Bloom or book any resort with an infinity pool. I think a more realistic demographic would have been to focus on Comic-Con types. Older nerds who have grown-up jobs and are already familiar with role-playing. So I think they would have been better off mixing in big fish from the smaller ponds of LARP, cosplay, probably D&D podcasts. I know these are marginally more obscure hobbies, but a lot of money is spent on them every year. And here's another general issue I've always had with Disney influencer marketing: naming conventions. In the olden days, Disney would call stuff by fairly natural, simple names. Tomorrowland, Space Mountain, the Alice in Wonderland ride is called Alice in Wonderland. They don't do that anymore. I think it's for copyright reasons or for search engine optimization, but it's so awkward. Now Disney products are called things like The Little Mermaid, Ariel's Undersea Adventure, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. So you end up with all these products which, colloquially, nobody calls by their actual registered names. People say Star Wars Land, they say the Star Wars Hotel. People say, I want to ride the Cars ride. They don't say, I want to ride Radiator Springs Racers. And the big problem here is, if you make contracts with influencers and you require them to call your products by the full legal names, they're going to sound like you're paying them. Imagine if I told you, I went to Disney World and saw Star Wars Land. It was pretty fun. I saw the Star Wars bar and I went on the Millennium Falcon ride. Now imagine if I told you, this summer I got to experience Star Wars Galaxy's Edge at Disney's Hollywood Studios. I loved seeing Oga's Cantina and blasting off on Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run. Which one do you believe more? And yet Disney's marketing team is absolutely allergic to just letting people call things by their casual nicknames. And I think it makes all media they produce, host, and sponsor sound extremely insincere. This problem is especially present in this one marketing product I found, the Plan Disney podcast. I highly recommend giving this podcast a watch sometime, by which I mean it is fascinatingly bad. Basically, on this podcast, Disney brings in a rotating cast of real fans and social media personalities to give trip reports and offer advice to fellow guests. The podcast isn't secretive about being produced by Disney. It's shot inside the theme parks, they disclose that their panelists are compensated. So with that context, I don't think it's weird that the panelists would only have good things to say about Disney World. But what I do think is weird is the way they talk.
Do you have anything that's coming up that's exciting you about Disney destinations?
Okay, I am very excited. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. And my friend...
This is true, dude. Like, what kid is gonna watch a fucking podcast? You know what I mean? Like, kids don't watch podcasts. I'm sorry. Like, the day that fucking, 4-year-old babies are watching fucking podcasts is the day that, humanity dies. There's no way you can get a kid to watch this shit, dude. They'll be like, what the fuck is this? Probably for Disney adults. Do you have to speak to Disney adults the same way that you speak to Disney children? Yeah, but do you have to be condescending and speak in that way? Really? Wow. Fuck, that's so fucking stupid. Yo, that makes no sense, dude. Get Oni on LB. He needs to elaborate. In literally 5 minutes, in literally 3 minutes, Oni will be on, okay?
Fellow panelist was recently on the maiden voyage of Galactic Star Cruiser over at Walt Disney World Resort. I was just talking to her. She said that it's like being the main character in your own Star Wars story.
All of the terminology is so rigidly corporate. Half the time the host
Bro, whenever I sit down looking at this shit, I'm trying to think how many Zans do you think collectively around this table have been taken before this interaction? How much vodka is in these cups? Bro. Now I'm thinking, like, I wonder which one of these women, like, voted for Trump. I wonder which one is, like, a staunch, like, you know, like Biden supporter and says you're gonna lose your rights to, you know, have an abortion. Sorry, it's just, like, when you look at American women discussing these things, you have to have these, like, ideas.
Own Star Wars story.
All of the terminology is so rigidly corporate. Half the time the hosts are literally reading off a prompter, and the rest of the time you can tell they've been briefed on the questions and prepared their answers ahead of time.
Guys, we cannot forget the ultimate Star Wars fans, right? I mean, what would be more intense than a 2-day stay at the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser?
Okay, no, Disney needs to make sure they know their lines, dude. That's insane that they've got little, like, papers showing their... Or they should not have shots showing that they have papers in their hand. That's insane.
We're talking about an immersive experience.
And, like, why? Disney has so many fans that will uncritically celebrate their products without getting paid, so why not just let them use their own words? Why make your own fake podcast in the first place? Nobody's watching this except me, and I'm only watching it as performance art.
After you check in, you jump into a launch pod. Okay. And in my opinion, this is when the adventure really begins.
It never used to be like this. Why does corporate mandate that they talk about the products this way? Why is all this marketing so bad? Are they really so out of touch? Could they be so naive? In all fairness,
See, for me, I don't see this marketing as bad because this is not for me. Like, so you're not gonna look at the marketing and be like, this doesn't convince me, because I just don't get, like, I'm like, okay, this is not for me. Maybe it's for someone else, you know? Like,
don't envy the marketing team for Star Cruiser. This experience is clearly intended to be more than the sum of its parts, a collection of fairly pedestrian activities dressed up with clever showmanship and put together in a high enough quantity that the overall experience will dazzle you. So how do you market something like that? Showing any one activity in isolation will look bad because it's not exciting.
I haven't like seen one bit of advertising recently that's out of touch. Normally advertising that isn't out of touch, they haven't disclosed it's an advert. And then I just think, like, oh, okay, you're really into this. Okay, cool. You know?
Enough on its own, but showing all the activities will ruin the product because it relies heavily on surprises. What's worse, this level of immersive activity has only been attempted by theme parks a handful of times before and has no real basis for comparison. They could compare it to LARP, but we've already covered how many normal people don't fully understand what that is. I'm sure everybody watching this video does, you freaks, but many people don't. I think Disney might have been better off comparing it to living in a video game, but maybe they knew that would have been overselling it. I can't really think of any video game that plays the way Star Cruiser does. We'll talk about that later. It might have been better to compare it to a murder mystery dinner, but those don't usually make you think of luxury and never-before-seen immersion. So instead, Disney compared it to nothing. They relied on their brand identity and loyal customer base to essentially buy a mystery box. They showed almost nothing of what the experience would entail. They defaulted to bloated marketing language like, live your Star Wars story, step into the world of Star Wars, immerse yourself in a one-of-a-kind adventure. And, as I already foreshadowed, there was one more significant complication. Part 3. The cost. So let's break this down. For our 2%...
Okay, we'll get Oni on now. Hold on. Oni, are you there? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I just had another message. Okay. All right, Oni. Let me make a sync tube. We are 25 minutes in. Can you hear me? Oh, I can't hear you. Hold on, that's my fault. Output device is... There we go. We should be up to you now. There we go. Okay.
You can hear me. Hi, chat.
All right, Oni's promoting. Let me quickly make
Go
a
ahead.
sync tube. Hold on. I'm just making a sync tube. You can talk. Okay, so
Okay.
so you can just go off. Just go off. There is probably stuff that we've covered that you want to say something about. Go for it.
Yes. So I have some additional context that I can give to this event. That
Oh, please
will,
don't tell me you went on this.
No.
Okay.
No, I did not go to the event.
I was
Or
gonna
I did not go to the hotel.
I was gonna make fun of you if you did. Sorry.
Okay, well, listen. I'm going to give you plenty of opportunities to make fun of me in just a moment. Like
Okay.
literal moments.
Okay, join the sync
I
tube
have a
first. Just
confession
join the
to
sync
make.
tube. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're a Disney adult?
No, absolutely not. But I am a Star Wars fan. I
Okay,
am
that's
actually
fine.
a huge Star Wars fan, which I know is a very bat chest thing to be into in 2020. But I enjoy science fiction. I don't think that should surprise anybody.
Mhm.
I also enjoy science fantasy, and I don't think that should surprise anybody. So, and Star Wars was like the first piece of childhood media that was ever presented this. Do I also
Yeah.
like Star Trek? I like Star Trek. I like Star Trek just fine. I like Star Wars more, but I also like Star Trek. Anyway, name every star. I can't do that. Okay.
Sure, you should be able to name every star. No, I'm joking.
Here is as a result of me being a Star Wars fan, I went to Star Wars Celebration. What is Star Wars Celebration? Star Wars Celebration is a convention just for Star Wars that they host every single year. I went to the 2019 Star Wars Celebration. What happened at that, you might ask? The first thing was they announced the Rise of Skywalker, which is the third film in the most recent series of film. So I was at the debut trailer of that in the auditorium with Palpatine saying "play it again," and then they replayed the same trailer. I was there. I was
Okay.
literally there.
Okay.
The second thing,
Everyone's posting
that they-
papelas in the chat, and I'm sure you're gonna get to why. Okay.
the second thing is that they debuted the Star Wars theme park, which is the park that this hotel is attached to. So they had a bunch of people like showing off what the rides were going to look like. At this point, the rides are already complete. That the park has not opened yet, but the
Mhm.
rides are complete. So they have full ad suite of all the sorts of details.
Were
And
you
of
consuming
course-
this marketing? Like, you would be interested and be like, okay, let me have a look. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I went there was a booth that was set up just for this that I went to, and there's something that happened at that booth, by the way, but we'll get to that in just a second. But yeah, all of the ad rollout was in full effect for the park, and they had there was something where if you attended this particular thing and then you they were trying to get people to sign up to go to the park immediately. You would get some kind of discount and some kind of special experience.
Oh, okay.
If you signed up for a trip immediately, while you were there. So there was basically they were doing what's that sort of thing whenever you book a trip with an ad agent or something like that?
It's just a travel agent, I think. That's it.
Okay, yeah. Basically, they had travel agents there that were trying to get people in the door.
Okay.
And
Just give me a
importantly-
second.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. You want to finish your thought, but when you finish your thought, before we press play, I need to quickly go get some food and change into something
Yeah,
warmer.
yeah,
But finish
absolutely.
your thought. But
So
as you were
the-
walking in, yeah?
So and I obviously I went and checked all of this out. I had it's just like any other con, you're just kind of wandering around the floor and figuring out stuff to do as you go Actually,
Mhm.
I say that like that's an experience you've had. I have no idea if they even have conventions like nerd conventions.
Oh no, of course they've got nerd conventions everywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
A bunch of
I
people
didn't
were
know
asking
like
me. There's apparently like all the Twitch streamers and stuff can meet up at Comic-Con, and people were asking me if I was gonna go, and I was like, I'm okay, dude, because
Yeah.
I'm still anonymous. So anyway, continue.
Okay. The third thing that happened, and this is the important part, this is related to the event, is they had people in character talking about the park, which I believe was a test to see how random already bought in audience members, like people who
Mhm.
would want to participate in a Star Wars related event, would receive a live action role playing experience with Star Wars characters. So there was a bunch of people in First Order costumes, and a bunch of people who like looked like rebels, and they had, I think there was like, on one day there was one Twi'lek, that's the people that have the two big tails on their head.
Mhm.
They had people in character discussing with people just the park. They weren't even talking about the hotel yet, but they were talking about the park. The park has a themed name, by the way. The park is named Bontu. It's supposed to be like a planet that you visit. You know what I'm saying? That's the pitch of the park. So there were people that were in character talking about Bontu to people, and you were told this in advance. You were told up front that there are people at this booth that are going to be talking to you in character. And so that basically they're trying to prime you for an experience where you are meant to play a role. And as you get to the front of the line, you start interacting with these characters, and they start asking you questions about, oh, have you heard about Bontu? Yeah, there's supposed to be a spice run to Bontu soon. Like, are you planning on joining us? Like, the rebels, blah 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 blah
Okay.
blah.
Okay.
So I believe that this would have been one of like the first instances where they were testing to see if people would be receptive to role playing experiences with like Star Wars characters. And I will go ahead and say the reception to this was mild.
Okay.
There were people who were into it. I thought it was okay. Like the thing about Disney is that whenever they train people to play in character, they are very good at that. Like, they get actors, they hire actors. So there are people who are primed to be performative and give a good experience if you're willing to engage with it. And what I don't think happened was I don't think enough people at the convention recognized what this was supposed to be. And there was like people who were there and who were into it and who like understood, oh, this person's playing a character. They ranted and raved at, because I talked to a lot of people about this, just because I was at a Star Wars event and I was excited and I liked Star Wars, so
Okay.
I was having a good time.
Can I ask you a question about
go ahead.
this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say like money wasn't an object and you didn't know any of this beforehand. Would you have gone on this thing?
Oh, 100%. No,
Okay,
no,
I love
like,
that.
like
You're so
literally-
honest.
No, absolutely. Why? Like,
I know. I just love
three
it.
Star
Odie.
Wars tattoos on my body. Like, I am a Star Wars fan. Like,
That's fucking amazing, dude. And I'm not laughing
think
at
they're-
you because of like,
No, you
being a
can.
Star Wars fan. No, I'm not. I love like how fucking passionate you are and openly passionate you are about
absolutely.
your things. You know?
There's no reason for me to like. I'm sitting here talking about the fact that I've been to a Star Wars convention. So yeah.
Okay,
No,
I'll be back in a second, and then we're
I'll
gonna
talk to chat.
continue. Talk to chat.
Yeah. So like, money's no object. What's my favorite Star Wars media? That's a tough call. What I would say, I really like the Darth Bane novels. If there's any book readers in the chat, Darth Bane trilogy is like peak for me. I love the Darth Bane trilogy. And outside of that, I really like both KOTOR games as well. I think even if you're not a Star Wars fan, Andor is like oh man, I need to turn off Chatterino alerts. This is gonna get bad. How do I do that? How do I turn off Chatterino ping? How do I turn that off? Boomer status. Oh God. Live notifications. Is that where I do it? No, it's I'm just gonna so hold on. Somebody asked me, I'll post my tattoos later. System 420. I'll post them in the bear cord. Somebody asked about do you oh yeah. Do I watch the Star Wars cartoons? Absolutely. The Clone Wars and what was Rebels? Like both of those peak Star Wars. Some of the best Star Wars storytelling, like full stop. They always start marketing them for kids, and then they quickly become like young adult to like adult related stories. They're wonderful. Did you interact with Disney Corps prior to your fandom? Like, I mean, I've watched Disney movies. I have an aunt who's a definitely like a Disney adult, but like I'm not like a huge Disney fan or anything. Like I'm not like like I don't go over the top. Can I be controversial and say I really liked Rogue One? Absolutely, Kev. That's fine. Rogue One's fine. What do we got here? Clone Wars bangers. Thoughts on Ahsoka show? I watched. Here are my thoughts on the Ahsoka show. I watched 3 episodes and I didn't finish it. Wasn't interested. Didn't get the hooks in me. There's a little bit of I'm going to tell you something. The only thing that was interesting to me about that show is okay, ban Reddit. Like, why would you give me spoilers for the show if I just told you I didn't watch it, man? I'm gonna watch it at some point. No, I do. I knew based on how the show was framing the telling of that story or whatever. I assumed Edward was going to show up at some point. I didn't know though. I didn't know.
Okay, I'm back.
Sorry. Let me finish my.
No. Go for it.
But yeah, the only thing that was keeping me interested in the Ahsoka show was the inclusion of Sabine and the fact that Sabine was being trained as some sort of like a Jedi or somebody who's Force sensitive. I thought that was kind of cool. Have you played the recent Star Wars games? I played. What was the one by Respawn? The first one, the one with like the kid's name was like Cal or something like that. The one that was supposed Fallen Order. Yes, I played Fallen Order. I didn't finish it. Seemed like it had a cool storyline. I just I didn't have the. I decided to start playing Yakuza instead. So I think that was a better use of. I did not play the second.
Hold on, just keep talking. I'm just gonna edit these black bars on my screen so that like it's better for everyone.
Absolutely.
So that they get a
Oni,
nicer watching experience.
Did you ever play the Force Unleashed games? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I'm a child of the fucking 90s. Of course I fucking played Force. Oh, well, sorry. Actually, I was thinking the dark I was thinking the ones with the gray Jedi actually, but also I did still I have played Force Unleashed in a Fallen Order. Okay, sorry. I'm getting all my games confused here. The one with Starkiller. Yes, that was the one. Jedi Academy. Yes. I played all the Jedi Academy games as well. Thoughts on Star Wars Eclipse? That's the one that is being made by, oh God, what's the Heavy Rain? What's the name of that studio? Heavy Rain. This fucking dumb piece of shit that I don't like. If you haven't, David Cage. Fuck David Cage. I don't fucking like David Cage. I fucking hate Quantum Dreams video games. I despise them. I think they're all fucking trash. I think they're all bad video games. So, David Cage is somebody who, like, I don't know. He's like somebody who, like, watched every Quentin Tarantino film and decided this was going to be the character that I'm going to be forever. Like, he just decided to be the type of guy who is annoying about their passion. And unlike Quentin Tarantino, Quantum Dreams makes shit video games. They're all bad. I fucking despise. So if you're asking me what I think about Eclipse, I am concerned. I'm very concerned about Quantum Dream getting the opportunity to make a Star Wars video game. I'm worried it's going to suck.
All right. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but that's okay. You go off.
I was just being asked questions about
yeah. No worries. I love finding out a new fixation Oni has. You've got so many.
I'm literally, there's the poster from that 2019 event. You know, the Star Wars celebration. It's literally right in front of me. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. All right. Okay. Wait. What? Which poster? Describe it again. Sorry, I interrupted you. For the 2019 event, the one you went to.
Yeah. So they usually hold this
it?
in Anaheim. Oh yeah, of course I do. They normally
You're
hold
the best.
this event.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. I admit I wear all of it up front. I don't try to.
Yeah, I know.
Anything
And you know, I'm not laughing at you like making fun of you. I'm laughing at you because in an endearing way of like, that's just so Oni.
Yeah.
Okay.
The event that normally they had this event in Anaheim, California, and they unusually, and I think it was just due to like event scheduling, like they couldn't get the normal venue that they had for it. They chose to have it in Chicago, and they moved it to earlier in the year so that they could show the trailer for Rise of Skywalker. That's also part of the reason why we went, by the way. We suspected that there was going to be a reveal of the next movie, and we were right. Like I have a bunch of friends who are also into Star Wars. Like we all were into Star Wars together, so we made it like a whole thing. Like we had always wanted to go to this event, and it was always in California, and so we couldn't go really. And this was the one time where like I flew in from North Carolina to Evansville, Indiana, which, sorry, by the way, this is like day 2 of a 3-day Oni Spumoni on the Little Bear,
No, it's fine. No, many days to come. Don't worry. No, like literally, Ruex is literally like saying, I'm sold now. Oni was the best person to comment on this bit. No, of course. Like, I've never seen Oni be like, bring me on right now. Bring me on right. I know you weren't saying it like that, but like I could see just in the way in which you were saying, you're like, if you don't let me on, like this is, I've got all of this knowledge. It's locked up. You need to let it out. Okay.
Yeah. To say that I was prepared to go to the Star Wars celebration in 2019 is, putting it mildly. That was the thing. They put it geographically closer to me, so like I could fly from North Carolina back home for like $300, like round trip.
Okay, I've got something else to ask you, and then we have to continue with the video only because we can put this all in. But I've got something else to ask you. Okay, do you make jokes on May the 5th?
Oh, absolutely
not. May the 4th, sorry. May the 4th, sorry. May the 4th. You see, I fucked it up.
I knew what you meant.
Okay, good.
That shit's cringe. Like,
I say
like,
yes, so I could genuinely laugh at you.
Yes, I like to consider myself about all the things that I enjoy, that I have a somewhat measured approach about my enjoyment of them. In the same way that, like, Jenny Nick talks about, like, theme parks or whatever. Like, she knows what a Disney adult is, and is like, attempts to, distance herself slightly from that type of person while still being interested in those things and thinking about them in a more critical capacity. So that's how I, view my own interest in Star Wars, and we can go ahead and start.
Yeah, let's continue. Let's go in. Let's dive into this 4-hour video. We're probably not going to get through a lot today. And you'll probably have to come on like another day, or I'll just watch by myself, depending on your work and everything. But yeah,
you anyway. Whenever, and we'll do whatever.
When I'll see when the fatigue starts setting in on the chat. Okay, let's continue.
3. The cost. So let's break this down. For our 2-person cabin, the total came to $6,066.88. So that's $3,033.44 per person.
Okay. I swear I didn't cheat. I literally like someone, I think it was Squirrel Temper, was like, wasn't it 5K in the chat? I was literally like, no, it has to be it definitely is like 5K. And I was close. Okay. Bro, 666 really in America? In America?
Yeah. It is for 2 people, but yes, yeah, it's insane. Like, and I want to be clear. there's no Earth, there's no reality where I personally like this is the mark, by the way. This like chat knows how much of a Star Wars fan I am. I just spent the past
Okay,
like,
right
15
now
minutes
I'd be
talking about
like, no, only if you had like $3 million in the bank, okay? I'm posting
Okay,
a
if
show
I-
in your chat. No, you said no reality.
if I'm a millionaire, yes, obviously I'd go to the fucking
There we
Star
go.
Wars park.
There we
then.
go. There we go.
I am me, a
Yeah,
broke
but you said
graphic
in no
designer and
reality.
video
But you said in no reality. Okay, I'm using your own words
leftist
against
and
you.
literalism. Come on, like,
Just say it's expensive.
it is expensive, and me living the life that I live right now, I couldn't even go.
Oh yeah,
But if,
yeah.
like,
Me neither.
for some reason, if I had $3,000 exactly, to where I could do that and like, pay rent, I would not spend $3,000 on
Yeah,
that. I
but
would
if you were
actually
living in the lap of luxury, yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, but that's the answer we want to know anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, guys, gift more subs to LB until she goes to Disney Hotel. I promise you, no matter how many fucking subs you gift me, I'm never going to any fucking Disney
Gift
Hotel.
those to me,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah, give
I'm the
them to
new
Odie.
streamer. I'll go. I'll
Yeah,
go and
true.
I'll document the whole fucking thing. I'll
True.
fucking live stream this
Exactly.
shit for chat. Give them to me, motherfucker.
All right, let's continue. All right.
The official website quoted $4,800 for a two-person cabin, so that's what a lot of people repeat when they're discussing pricing. But really, that's just the lowest possible price, so it's not really a reliable figure. Unlike other hotels, the room was not a flat rate, so the price went up for each person added to the booking, but it went up by smaller increments for each one. I'm just making up these numbers, but for instance, it's possible that when I went, if I had put 4 people in my cabin, it would have cost something like $7,500. But because that's now being split 4 ways, the cost per person would go down. I'm sorry if this sounds confusing, it is confusing. This was made more complicated by the lack of transparency
It's
on
buy,
price
bulk, and
points.
save.
To get a quote, you already had to know your number of travelers and all their names, you had to have a weekend in mind, and then you would call them on the phone. There was usually a long queue before you talked to someone, and then, assuming your ideal week happened to be available, the agent would tell you a price. I didn't have the freedom of clicking around on a digital calendar looking for the cheapest day. I didn't play with number of guests to see how much that would raise or lower the cost. They made it so you had to.
This is just standard capitalism shit, by
Yeah.
the way. Like, the fact that you can't view it
Well,
on a
it's also
calendar.
bespoke. Like, I would say it's like interesting because it's like they are really only appealing to people that can really afford it. Like
Yeah,
yeah, you can't shop around for it. It's like specifically, and and I think that's part of like the exclusivity of it. It's like we're not
They're
giving you a
attempting
price,
to
you know.
gatekeep it, yeah.
It's like when you go get a suit tailored, you know, like like maybe you're not going to know the price up front. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it depends.
I mean,
The tailors I've been to, are really, they always have a price up front, but they normally tailor for Eid, so they have to have like prices up front, you know. So
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So you had to move pretty far into the booking process before you could get a quote. So because of this, I can't really guess an average or median price point for any given trip. When Disney said it was possible to book a 2-person room for $4,800, that might have just meant that there was a single day each year that it cost that little. The cabin might have averaged a $5,500 price tag or an $8,000 price tag. If you were serious about going, you just had to cold call them and find out. So all this to say, since I paid for my own trip and I have my invoice and I know exactly what I paid, I'm going to be running my cost analysis based on my own experience. So, $6,066.88 for 2 people. This didn't include our flights to Florida, obviously, and it also didn't include transportation from the airport. I just mentioned that because Disney World used to offer free airport shuttles to hotel guests, and they decided to take that away in 2021 out of stinginess, I guess, if we're being honest.
Hold on, for some reason the captions are not working.
Okay.
Should be working, but they weren't for a second.
So
Let's
the
see.
prices I'm discussing only covered me from the moment I arrived at the Star Cruiser.
Hmm.
Now,
Are they
let's
working for
think
you?
value for your time.
No, they're working.
How many hours of entertainment are you getting for that price? According to the sample itinerary on the website, you check in at 1 p.m. on day 1 and check out at 10 a.m. on day 3, but obviously I'm not going to include the hours I spent sleeping and showering in the value of the experience. You can see on the schedule that there's a certain time each night when you're essentially dismissed to go to bed, at which point exciting things will pause. I'm not going to be super pedantic and cut out things.
This is like a complete and utter side note, but
Mhm.
I have wondered this whole time if the toilets and showers were Star Wars themed as well, or if they leave that part blank. Like, do they have space toilets and space showers or not?
Oh gosh.
Because
Maybe.
they're gonna show the room here in a bit, and you're gonna get like the full view of it or whatever.
Well,
Yeah,
you've
this
already
is
watched
me.
this video, so you are like maybe what might you might be saying.
I missed it.
No,
Yeah,
no. Oh, okay. Well, just I'm gonna take your comments as like I've watched this video, but I'm not gonna spoil anything. So that could be a comment. Yeah.
I'm also not spoiling anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm only like speaking about like, you know.
Oh no, of course.
what is
I'm just
to
saying
come
going forward, and you're very good at that. Oni literally gets super angry in the chat whenever I'm playing a game, and like anybody like slightly
No
spoils
spoilers,
something.
man. No spoilers. I don't like spoilers.
It's the
man.
best, dude.
Like whenever you play, it's because you've played a bunch of games recently that have been like things that I've been interested.
Yeah.
In. So it's like I want you to have like the same sort of experience that I had with it.
No, it is very valid. There's nothing
worse.
worse than like someone coming in and like spoiling something. But you know, anyway.
When are we getting the Tot-K stream? By the way, while we're on the topic,
What stream?
the Tears of the Kingdom, the second. Zelda game.
Yeah. I've been thinking about downloading it. But the thing is,
Okay.
the last time I got into a Zelda game, I literally like it became my whole life.
In no life, yeah. I was there for all of it. I was there, no life in it with you.
I literally was streaming 14 hours a day plus.
It was so good though.
I
It was
know,
so good.
and I loved it, but I need to like look. I gotta just give myself
sort your life out.
a human break, you know, because
Yeah.
I'm very I'm very when I get hyper fixated on a game, it's all I can think about. And I've never felt that level of hyperfixation ever from a game. Like maybe first when I discovered Stardew Valley, but that was before I started streaming, and like I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. I'm gonna go on my own farm and everything.
I know life Stardew as well.
Yeah,
I feel you.
It's like that, but like so much more fun. Like Zelda is
Yeah.
so much more fun. Anyway,
Listen.
Yeah.
It's like we can.
Oh, but you know what I
press play
did do?
after
You're
this
gonna
one,
love this. I did buy the Nintendo thing for the year where you get the old games, so we are gonna play Ocarina of Time as well.
Oh yeah. Okay. So like I have an opinion. I have a spicy take about Ocarina of Time. It's just okay. It's just okay. I like Ocarina of Time.
Well, I
know
spent
a lot of-
600 rand to get the full Disney, not Disney, full fucking suite because they wouldn't let me pay per month for some reason. I had to pay for the whole year. So I have to play it now. Anyway.
No, it's okay, and I want you to play it too. It is definitely it is among the types of games that people have rose tinted goggles on for, where it is a product of its time. It was good in its time. We have advanced in the realm of video games. We have advanced since then, and
Okay.
I still think it is an incredible game. Like I would say, like, you know, it is worthy of the praise that it gets. However, there are better games now. There are better. It is not worthy of the best game of all time praise that it still holds in people's hearts. I'll shoot higher, chat. I'll shoot higher.
Okay, we're getting
Y'all
super
wanna hear-
distracted. We're getting super distracted.
Nope,
Get back to
I'm
the
sorry,
fucking
I'm
video.
sorry.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
I'm reining you in. Let's go. Let's continue.
Chrono Trigger's also
like
mid.
meal times because after all, some of those included entertainment. I'm also not going to bother cutting out the 10-minute gaps in the sample itinerary when they have you walking from place to place. Heck, I'll even be generous and include breakfast and the shuttle back to Earth on checkout day as
Bro,
entertainment
you
hour.
literally made my chat explode into like chaos. So now we have to go back to it. Was this your plan all along? No, I'm ignoring all of you.
So as you can see,
Sorry.
day one
It-
gives us
it
7
was
hours
Don't
and
apologize,
45
it's
minutes
fine.
of entertainment time. Day 2 is going to be a 16-hour day. That sounds exhausting. And day 3 offers just 1 hour and 30 minutes. That gives us a grand total of 25 hours and 15 minutes of entertainment time. Once again, that per person cost was $3,033.44 divided by 25.25 hours equals $120.14 per person per hour of entertainment, or about $2 per
Yo, I wish I
person
made that
per
much money.
minute. Better not sleep
Yeah.
in, kids. I should also clarify that I paid for the rock bottom,
Wouldn't that be
no
nice?
frills package. There were multiple available add-ons, which I did not buy. Actually, I might have bought some of them, but they were not mentioned to me when I booked, so I didn't know they existed until it was too late. At the time I was booking our spot, the hotel had not yet opened to the public, so a lot of information was still being gatekept, and it was just kind of expected that you would know what to ask for, but obviously I didn't. To be honest, that entire process was extremely confusing.
Is still chirping in the chat. Yo!
You said don't stop the video, and
Bro, we're not talking about fucking Zelda. Come, okay, we'll get back. We'll get back. Okay, we'll get.
I'm
we can help
reacting.
this
I'm
out.
reacting.
Okay,
I'm
you're
reacting.
to not the video. Okay. Do you need me to time you out? I'm joking. No.
God.
Okay, let's
Oh,
continue.
God.
We continue. We're on the cast,
Please.
bro. Since you've joined the stream, okay, we've gotten through 9 minutes of this video.
Oh, Jesus. It's
I'm
gonna be
joking.
bad.
It's okay. All right, let's continue.
And frustrating and stressful. So we booked
No,
the standard
not even
room
9
with-
minutes. It was 5. We've gone through 4 minutes of the video. We started at 25.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you
all right.
deserve this. Okay, shut up.
I
Okay,
do.
watch the fucking video and comment on the videos. We can talk about Zelda another time.
which was the cheapest and the smallest, but there were actually options for 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom suites. The website didn't even list sample prices for these, but one fan blog took one for the team and called about booking the largest suite on a random day in September, and they were quoted a price of over $12,000. There were also less extravagant add-ons. For $30 per person, I could have upgraded our dinner seating to the captain's table experience, and again, I didn't know that existed when I booked, so I didn't get to book it, and I sure wish I had. We'll get to that. The only add-on I did pay for was the Memory Maker. This was the one thing they did recommend to me. Basically, when I was booking, they said there would be a bunch of roaming photographers on the ship, taking both candid and posed photos of guests. The Memory Maker...
I mean, this is one of the big things of why I'm glad YouTubers get paid so much, because then they can do this shit without, like, me having to pay for it. And, like, we get, like, a similar sort of vibe. Like, you know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
Unless
Like,
they're,
it
like,
is-
you know, doing... You know, what's that thing that the guy, what's his internet comment etiquette always does those memes with the, or used to do those memes with that drug? What's it called?
I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Never mind. But you know, you can't get that experience. Salvia, yeah, you can't get that. But anyway, he does a whole bunch. He had a whole bunch of like old videos where he's like gardening on salvia, and he just like passes out. Driving on salvia, he just passes out.
Have you? Like, do you know anything about salvia? Like, that shit will you will black out. Like, I've watched a human being take salvia and clock the fuck out. Like, for like 15
I've never heard of it before. The only thing
yeah,
I once did with my friends that I've had a similar experience with is that, but literally, like, this is what it's called in the packaging, and it's literally called like Chinese sex tea. And you smoke it, and it's like 10 minutes, and it feels like you're on LSD for 10 minutes, and then you're like, oh fuck, and it literally feels like LSD. Anyway, I have taken that once before, but anyway, let's move on from that.
Bundle was $169, and it would allow unlimited free downloads of those photos. I correctly predicted that I would be recording video the whole time and fail to get any photos of myself, so I bought it. However, after I bought it, and just a few weeks before my trip, they rolled out another different add-on where you could buy a private photo shoot for 30 minutes for $399. And from what I can tell, once Disney rolled out this more expensive private photo session, they just reassigned all the photographers who would have been roaming the ship to do the private shoots instead because it made more money. So what I'm saying is that I paid the $169 for Memory Maker, and we didn't see any photographers the entire trip except for the ones actively engaged in private photo shoots. So I just kind of lit that money on fire, and I have pretty much no photos of my trip, but whatever. This didn't sit right with me, and I did like a sanity check on some fan groups and found out that the same thing had happened to a bunch.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're a medical doctor. Shut the fuck up about a baby game. Shut the fuck up, okay? Oni, I know you're watching the chat.
I'm looking at. Okay, let me. I'm gonna address one thing. And then
look at this motherfucker.
I know. Hassan's HRT dealer. Chrono Trigger has incredible art, incredible characters, incredible story. Mid combat.
You're a
That's
doctor.
it. That's all I'm saying.
Deal with
The
it.
combat
Yeah,
is just
motherfucker.
okay. It's kind of boring. If you've played any other role-playing game in the past like 20 years, you have had a more compelling, engaging experience with an RPG. Play Chrono Cross. Play the sequel. If you want a more compelling combat scenario, play Chrono Cross.
Okay,
We
what
have
you need to
end the
do,
conversation.
HRT dealer, is you need to now watch Oni's Pomoni streams, like as a fan, but also as a hater, to figure out the games Oni loves, so you can like do the exact same thing. Okay, there we
Yes,
go,
yes.
solved.
There you go. All right.
Bunch of people where they just saw no photographers the whole time. So I actually called and emailed a couple different departments at Disney asking for a refund and wasn't able to get one. They just said no. But then I
No
complained on my
refunds?
Twitter account, which has a lot of followers, and suddenly they personally called me and gave me my refund. They didn't even ask for my phone number. Like someone at Disney did the legwork to go into the database, look up my booking info, and then find my phone number and call me within like a day of the tweet going out. And the person who called me was really nice, and I'm thankful that he cared to resolve it. But I just always feel very cynical when I try to resolve issues through the appropriate channels available to all customers, and nobody will help me until they find out I'm an influencer. I spoke with several other guests who got Memory Maker and had the exact same—
Just to comment on this, like this is literally something that I always will bring up in Hassan's chat as soon as like clip channels are brought up. If you're a clip channel, please make sure you change your title to be include in brackets fan channel in your URL as well as the title of your channel. Because if you don't do that, you can literally get banned. And the only way that I've ever been able to resolve it, and I've been able to resolve it 2 times out of 3 cases, is by getting Hassan to actually physically tweet. Like, he can't like the tweet, can't retweet it. I have to get him to fucking tweet, dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
And do you have any idea how fucking difficult it is to get that guy to fucking actually physically tweet,
Do
dude?
anything? Yeah. I
Bro.
imagine it is very difficult. Yeah.
Last time, and the worst thing is the only time you can get a hold of him is in the beginning of the chat, and then apparently ruin the whole street and let's move on. Last time he shouted
It's
at
a
me,
whole thing.
but it's fine. You know, it's gonna be like that.
same problems as me, and they never got refunds. Another hidden cost was that Disney recommended Star Cruiser guests arrive 1 day before their booking date. Real cruises, the ones that are on boats, also recommend this because in both cases time is of the essence and you don't want your whole trip ruined because of a flight delay. Remember, $2 per person per minute, so we're not showing up late. But of course, this additional night in Florida is just another bonus expense for out-of-town guests. One thing that was included in the Star Cruiser price was admission to the theme park for up to 7 hours, and there were several suggested add-ons for that block of time, but those cost extra. You could book lightsaber building for $220, droid building for $100, or reserve a table at Oga's Cantina, food and drinks not included. For all of the above optional add-ons I've listed, there was not enough availability for every guest at the hotel to get them, even if everybody was interested in booking every single one. They were all pretty limited in quantity, and first come, first serve, and you had to know to book them. I guess some people got emails about these things, but because of a glitch, like half the people who booked just didn't get them. I was one of those. And even if
I literally feel like this was just some Disney execs like love child. They were like, no, this is gonna happen. Okay? And it was I don't know the rest of the videos, so but it feels like that way just in how disorganized it is. It's like, no, there was someone at the higher ups that's like, this is fucking happening, okay? But like there was pushback from like other organizations within Disney, you know?
It's kind of weird. My perspective on this was that there was Hassan's HRT dealer. It's in the past because I was poor. And at some point I had to sell the copy of the game. That's it. Sorry. Anyway, I'm gonna
shut up. HRT
yeah,
dealer.
so we actually need to stop talking about these video games because I'm not going to be able to
Take it
stop
to Oni's
myself.
chat. Take it to Oni's chat.
Yeah.
We're focusing on this right now. When Oni is live, you can fucking like
Harass me all you want.
No, go off. Okay? Okay? Go off.
So my thing about this was that it seems like there is a a fissure between executives ask executives demand a Star Wars themed role-playing experience, and they go to the Imagineers and the people who make these things, and they say make it, and they whip them, and then those people come up with a really, really good idea. They flesh out a whole live action experience or whatever, and they present it back to the executives and say it's going to cost X dollars, to adequately do all of this. And the execs go, can we do it for Y dollars? And then the Imagineers go, we can do it for Y amount of dollars without, ABC. And they go, okay, we'll do that. And then that kept happening like 4 or 5 times in a row until it's whittled down to something that is warranted a 4-hour YouTube about.
Okay.
That is how I think we got here.
All right, let's continue.
Everyone had known they would have had to fight over these things, so it was kind of baked into the model that although all trips were expensive, the bulk of the trips would inherently be inferior in some way. Which brings me to my next point. Part 4, Spirit Airlines in Space. In the United States, we have an airline called Spirit Airlines. Everybody makes fun of it, and it's just kind of universally acknowledged that this is the cheap, awful airline that you only fly on if you have no other choice. Basically, how Spirit's business model works is their base ticket cost is insanely
In South Africa,
low. It's usually
in South Africa, this is called Mango Airlines. I don't even know if they still exist.
about half the price of the other airlines.
Because I haven't heard of them
but
since
that
COVID,
half-price
so-
ticket is going to be the worst flight of your life, in the tiniest chair you've ever sat in, bringing nothing with you but the clothes on your back. This is because Spirit makes every possible amenity cost extra. Diet Coke costs extra, the little bags of pretzels cost extra, legroom costs extra, bags cost extra, even carry-on bags, even a purse. I actually don't think flying Spirit is a bad way to fly. If you pay for the Diet Coke and the extra legroom and the carry-on luggage, it just becomes a normal flight, just like you'd experience on any other airline. And with all that stuff added on, you're not ultimately paying more than another airline. You're
By the way, this is going to take us so long to get through. This is such a purely American thing that is only now like becoming something that happens in other countries. I have never ever taken a domestic flight where carry-on has not been like default and you never have to pay extra. Ever.
I'll say that is the standard for most airlines.
And not carry-on, but also I'm not just talking carry-on, I'm also talking like a bag that you get sent in through there, even for a domestic flight.
Okay,
That
so,
is just like that
usually,
is never been anything where you get an extra cost for, that's included.
So usually what happens on an American flight is you usually get 2 carry-ons. And most flights that I've flown, you get 2 carry-ons. So I always bring like an empty bag. And then like if I'm going on like a trip, like if I'm going somewhere else in America and I'm planning on purchasing it, I will bring a backpack and a separate bag that I will carry shit on later. I'll figure out what it's going to be for. And then you get an overhead compartment bag with your ticket. And after that, if you want to stow something like in the undercarriage or
I'm
whatever,
saying storage
that's extra.
like that has never been extra for me.
I
mean
assume that's what you're saying.
that's what I mean. It's like, also, by the way, I've traveled within South Africa with like 3 extra carry-ons, but they're all smaller bags, and there's been no problem whatsoever. Like that's just, and also I've done the same thing traveling internationally through Heathrow Airport, but only European, and it's never been a problem. And this is like pre-COVID, but like still in that era where I know Americans were paying so much extra for that sort of stuff. That storage, I've never paid extra. It's always been included in the flight. Like only now are they adopting like these American models, which fucking pisses me off.
Stuff depends a little bit on the airline, 1, and 2, how annoying the front desk person is, like your boarding administrator. Like if the person boarding you is cool, they usually just let you go by. If they're not cool, they go, hey, can you go to the front desk, please? And then that's where they but
okay, they've always been nice to me. It also might be because I'm white, like, so.
No, I'm a black guy, and I haven't
had an issue. Okay.
I haven't had that problem either. So like I'll say that for the I have seen people get sent to the front desk to be charged more money, but in my experience, I have not encountered that myself on times where I've had like an extra, like, bag or 2 or whatever.
Bro, when I was in Qatar, I was flying to Munich from Qatar, and they said, yeah, Bori, just you haven't signed your passport like at all. Apparently, there's a part on your passport you're supposed to sign afterwards, and I had no idea. And they were like, just sign it now quickly, so like the Germans don't get upset when you travel there. Anyway, because often like flights from South Africa go through Doha, which is Qatar.
No, okay, that makes sense. Yeah,
anyway. Okay, let's continue. We're getting so distracted. But okay, so you've never had issues with like extra bags and stuff like that. Oh, there was one time. I know we're getting distracted. There was one time that this is insane though. Literally Heathrow Airport, like because I had duty free. I had a duty free. So obviously it's in a duty free bag. It was bought at the airport in South Africa, but they thought there was weed in the gin that I had bought, and they literally opened it and put it like a tab in it, and it was in its duty free packaging and everything. Anyway, let's
That's
continue.
so annoying.
How, bro? It's because it was like a Fane Boss like blend. It was Masquerade gin or whatever it's called. It was like a fancy gin I was bringing in for my, but they thought there was like drugs in it, because otherwise why would they have fucking they literally put it through the whole drug testing. They opened it up. They opened the bottle up. You know.
I will say, by the way, if there is one airline that would get upset about it and like would be a stickler about it, it is Spirit Airline, and she's about to explain.
Okay. All right.
Usually paying around the same amount. So in a practical sense, Spirit is exactly the same as every other airline. They just present the prices in a different way up front. So why does everybody hate Spirit? Because of the psychology of it. Because you see that initial price, and then for each amenity you're forced to add along the way to get back to that baseline service you're used to, each thing the airline demands payment for, you feel like you're being scammed. It makes the airline look duplicitous and stingy. You're like, ugh, they really want money for a tiny bag of pretzels? Really, guys? And it's like, well, on United Airlines, the pretzels aren't really free either. They're just factored into the total cost. But you don't know that when you're paying for the ticket. So when you get the pretzels, it feels like a perk. Framing is everything. If you pay extra for every aspect of an experience across many steps of
Oh my god, you want to know? Sorry, okay, last thing, you don't have to comment on this, but Qatar Airways, literally the last time I went on it, which would have been 2019, the cutlery is metal in economy. That is so fucking good, dude. Oh my god, I literally, like, from now on, like, that's insane.
I actually missed what you said.
The cutlery in economy is metal on Qatar Airways.
Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome.
That's fucking incredible.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's normally plastic.
You're getting meals in economy? Yes, if you're taking a long distance flight, they legally have to give you a meal, okay?
They have to provide you a meal.
I live in
you would
fucking South
starve
Africa,
otherwise.
which is on the arse end of nowhere, okay? Literally, there's nothing around South Africa except other African nations above South Africa. But past that, it's Antarctica, okay? So yes, I'm taking long distance flights. You know? Anyway.
You feel taken advantage of every time it happens. It makes your relationship with the company feel antagonistic, as if they're trying to get away with doing as little for you as possible. And on the other hand, if you opt out of those amenities, if you don't add them on, you get a lesser experience. You'll have saved money, but you'll also be sitting on the same plane with all the people who did opt into the slightly better experience, and you'll be watching them get this better service. And that doesn't feel good either. That makes you feel poor. And that is why everyone thinks Spirit Airlines is the scammy, trashy airline, and they feel negatively about flying on it. So that's already pretty bad. But now, let's run a thought experiment where Spirit Airlines charges extra for everything, but that base ticket is no longer half price. In fact, it doesn't even cost the same as all the other airlines. It actually costs more than everyone else is charging, and yet all those amenities still cost extra. Extra square footage, extra activities, extra character interactions, your trip photos. Hey guys, we know you'll probably want all of these things, but each of them is going to cost you just a little bit extra. You don't have to buy any of them, but just be aware that if you don't, there is a non-zero chance that your already very expensive vacation is going to be just a little bit worse than it could have been. In my opinion, if the starting price is already so expensive that all anyone who brings up your product talks about is how expensive it is, it should then be all-inclusive. Add-ons should not exist. The already high price should cover everything. And there especially shouldn't be add-ons that can only accommodate a small fraction of the guests. If you're selling something as a once-in-a-lifetime experience, if an amenity cannot be provided for all guests, it should not be sold to any of them. So what I'm saying is the price seems bad, and it is. But what matters is that generates a customer experience, which is also bad. Part 5, the ship. You'll be seeing—
Oh my god, another cheat code is on Qatar Airways. Like, if you take a seat in economy that's right next to business class, you can use the business class toilets. They literally don't give a fuck. They never put the— I literally went into the business— I didn't even know. There was just no other space. I literally went down to the economy toilets, and I went up to the business class ones, and they just didn't stop me because everyone was asleep. It's sick, dude. Then you get free toothpaste and shit.
glimpses of it.
Hell
You'll be
yeah.
seeing glimpses of it in all my footage anyway, but I'm sure you're curious, so first let me walk you through all of the physical environments in this experience. All the spaces accessible to guests. First stop, the arrival terminal. Driving up was kind of interesting. We actually went to the Hollywood Studios park and then traveled backstage.
Doesn't even feel like we're supposed to be here. That looks like the sign. I think that's the sign. No, that's definitely it. But it's like we're backstage.
So we got to see the back of Star Wars Land and drive past what I think are cast parking lots.
Yeah. Star Cruiser. Star Cruiser. Crazy.
So because it was a restricted area, they had a security gate and they took our IDs to make sure we
Oh my
actually had a
God.
reservation before we could even drive up to
Oh
the
my
hotel. When we
God.
got to the terminal, it was pretty
Yeah, it's
chaotic.
really
the Star
weird.
Cruiser set an arrival window of 1 p.m. to 4 p.m., but I've already shown you the
I
cost-
do love the fucking this is very brutal sort of architecture.
Brutalist, yeah.
Yeah, brutalist. There's actually anyway, I love the concrete shit. That's
per-minute
pretty cool.
breakdown. Obviously, everybody is trying to get there and get inside as early as they can. In the story of the hotel, you must take a pod from the terminal up into space where the Star Cruiser Halcyon is waiting in orbit. So in the real world, you must take a themed elevator to the lobby of the hotel, which is on the 2nd floor. And I think that is fun. I think it's very cute. But that also means that they can only let like 10 guests into the hotel at a time, and the line has to stop for a minute in between. So with everybody arriving all at once, you can expect like a 40-minute wait before you can actually get inside. For
Oh
reasons
my
I
God.
genuinely cannot understand, Disney decided not to build any kind of indoor lobby at street level. It's just a long
This whole component of this, like this, if the problems start,
This
at
could have been
the
organized
door-
so easily. You just
It's
literally
like-
give people different times to arrive, dude. Like that's it. And then all you have
Yes.
to do is like provide people with drinks while they wait for everybody else up, bro.
Yes. If the problems start at the door, like what the fuck are we doing? Build more elevators or stagger the wait time. Because, and she's about to point this out, there's also no lobby. So these people are just sitting out in the fucking Florida heat. Like, are you fucking insane? Anyway.
Oh my god, they've all got their things on. Okay, I'm gonna go for a bit, but keep playing it. Keep playing it. I'm sure I won't miss much.
Sure.
level. It's just a long wait in this sad outdoor queue area, and then a slightly shorter wait in this sad concrete hallway. And again, in the story, you're not on the ship yet, so I didn't expect anything super fancy here. But like in the story, this space is meant to emulate an airport terminal, so why does it look sadder than that? Surely they could have built an enclosed, air-conditioned lobby with some chairs, and then maybe guests could take a number instead of standing in line, just so everybody isn't waiting in a packed outdoor queue in the Florida heat in their Star Wars cosplays, which are also warm. And I do mean packed because there wasn't very much physical room for people to line up, which added to the chaotic vibe. I think Disney must have assumed during construction that not everybody would arrive at once, but why would they assume that? They knew how much money they were charging. I mean, they even advised everyone to get there an entire day early so they could arrive on time. The cast members brought around chilled bottles of the Space Dasani they sell in Galaxy's Edge to compensate for the heat, which was very nice. And obviously a 40-minute wait isn't the end of the world.
Hassan's HRT dealer, I regret to inform you. This video does not show that it is worth it for these people. That's kind of the whole video, is that it was.
Okay, I'm
I don't
back.
think
I'm
that's a
back.
spoiler. I was responding to Hassan's HRT dealer. Hassan's HRT dealer said, I hope this video shows that it was worth it for these people. And I'm like, hey, I don't. The point of the video is that it's called the spectacular failure of the Star Wars hotel.
Bro, just he's already you've already like really hit him where it hurts. Like
Just
you know.
No,
You
I know you're aware. I know. I'm just we're having a good back and forth, yeah.
He's not
anyway,
British. Why did you do that?
I just did it.
Is it just because he's a doctor that you think, oh, okay, I must do that?
No, I just
I'm
like
joking.
I'm an American.
I'm making fun of you. I'm just saying, like why you?
I just throw out a British accent just for fun.
No, don't stress. No, I'm just I'm trying to.
Deal with it. Yeah, motherfucker.
I'm trying to antagonize HRT dealer more through you to use it. Anyway, let's continue. Anyway.
Being wielded against
But
the
in every
audience.
aspect of the hotel, I am keeping the price in mind. Again, this was billed as a luxury hotel, and in my opinion, this isn't a luxury hotel way to welcome guests. Plus, our trip was in March, and we were sweating in the shade. Imagine going in August. I mean, you don't
Okay, I have to stop. Okay, you need to understand the waiting conditions were better going to fucking Robben Island, and that's the last like trip I went to.
Oh, that's incredible.
We can wait inside with aircon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you not just like have an enclosed lobby with AC out front that can house like a couple hundred people? You know what I'm saying? Just you're fucking Disney, bro. Build a lobby, an AC lobby. That's it. If you're gonna have them go up on this fucking dumbass elevator, that's like,
I know it's the funny
I'm
thing.
going into the fucking Star Wars spaceship.
Waiting to go
Give
to
them
Robben
fucking
Island.
AC.
Like there were
Go
these
ahead.
posters everywhere, like displaying the history of South Africa and apartheid, like all over, so you could like people could just have a look and learn. I mean, going to Robben Island is like a pretty depressing experience. It's really fucked, you know. But like at least the lobby is not as bad as this. Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
Because they're out of business, but whatever.
Oh shit! I think we both hit.
No,
They're out of business.
Okay.
You go.
Pod into space, you get a little out of character intro video. I think this video could have incorporated a little more guidance on the gameplay of the experience, but its primary function was to play a demo of the in-character emergency alarm.
As your adventure progresses, there will be special.
This is good, by the way. This is actually
that
good.
will ask for everyone's attention. They will be signaled with a shipwide display that looks like this.
Then, for comparison, they play the out-of-character alarm and tell you the protocol for a real emergency. For example, if you're in your hotel room when a fire breaks out, the hotel doesn't have fire escapes, so you're meant to crouch in this little shame closet and press a panic button, then wait in the dark for help to arrive. Comforting. I actually thought this was such a good idea. The intro video, not the shame closet. I have criticized certain other immersive experiences in the past for failing to distinguish between real and fake emergencies.
No, that's
but also,
important.
Fake emergencies
Yes,
are fun,
yes.
as long as you know that they're fake. So the idea of doing this video gets a chef's kiss from me. And it didn't feel like...
And also, it tells people like, yeah, you are going to experience these events that act like normal emergencies. Don't panic. You know, like that's it's good. And they bro, it's like going on an airplane. No one watches those things anymore. But as a kid, if you go on an airplane, you watch all of those things, and you open the fucking manual and you look through the images. Oh, dude! Like,
Can I tell you something incredibly nerdy about this?
Yeah.
I pay attention to the presentation every single time. I pay attention every single time, and I look through the manual. I'm that kind of person.
Bro, have you been on one of those planes where it literally shows you where your flight is IRL in real time with a map with the thing in front of you? That's only international, I think.
Yeah. They don't really have those on like state to state flights. That doesn't really happen. But I mean, I've looked on a map where I was before, just like out of curiosity while I was on the flight. I've done that. But yeah, no, I pay attention because here's the thing. Maybe an updated, like maybe a protocol has changed. Maybe I was not aware where the emergency exits are. I pay attention because in the event
they haven't
that
fucking changed. You're just such a nerd. You are.
I know. But I also don't want to die. I think that's a reasonable. Here's the thing. They're asking for like 3 minutes of my
Only
time.
Spumoni at the airport shaming people wearing high heels entering the plane.
I just think that's a bad idea. You're just gonna be uncomfortable like that. You do what you want.
They specifically tell you have to take off your sharp shoes when you're exiting the plane. You have to leave those there anyway.
Oh sure.
Clearly that wasn't part. You clearly weren't paying that much attention then, were you?
I guess not.
Well,
no, I do not
things.
read the 200 lines of the use agreement. Rouge. God, get out of here.
I mean, like, okay, let's continue.
Like a spoiler. If anything, it made me more excited for the story because immediately you start wondering when the alarm is going to go off. Upon arrival, everyone's luggage has to go through a security check, and all the people also have to go through a security check. These happen separately because the bellhops take your luggage away as soon as you arrive. So they would confiscate pocket knives, scissors, and anything that looked like a gun, even if it was a prop.
And your journey begins.
This is cool, by the way. I think all of this is cool. Like, if I'm here, by the way, like I'm
sick.
in.
That's sick.
I'm fucking in. Like I want to express. I think all this shit is fucking cool. Like, it just don't also have me wait in a fucking lobby for 40 minutes in Florida heat. I don't know if you've ever. You live in South Africa, yeah. You've experienced intense heat before. Yes, it would be fucking
and intense
miserable.
cold, all of them. So yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not Florida heat because we don't get muggy heat in Cape Town, but further inland, yeah, we don't get muggy heat here.
Florida is all swamp, so
Yeah.
it is so fucking muggy. Anyway, let's continue. I think it's more, Lily. I think it's
Once we made
100.
it up to the ship, individual cast members were waiting to walk each guest to their rooms. They also gave like a little mini tour as they walked with little nuggets of ship lore.
That little door right there is from our founder, Chuck DeBoer. He wasn't in selling, so.
Oh, so he only needs a little tiny door.
Exactly. He's not with us anymore, unfortunately.
And then they pointed out where everything was in the
they
room.
said the
And our
alien
luggage was
died.
already waiting for us in our room by the time we got inside, which I loved. That whole part of the experience did feel
Okay,
very
this is
deluxe
sick.
to
Like
me,
the
so we were off to a
interior
positive
is like a 100%. Like this is fucking sick. I'm not gonna
Right?
lie. Yeah.
Like I would be losing my fucking mind. I would be like, yes, baby, yes. That $3,000, like on the surface, I would be like, $3,000, so worth it. I'm fucking in. I'm about to have
You are
the
bat
experience of
chesting.
life. I would be fucking bat chesting my prick off. I would be so fucking excited for this. Because like all of this shit this is where the money went. One, and obviously it went. People who care about authenticity put time and effort into this. You could see all of it up front. It's right there. So yeah, of course, like I would be under the assumption that, oh wow, I'm about to have like a really good time here. This is going to be fucking dope. And yeah, the rest of the video is about to happen though.
This sort of stuff, though, is I feel maybe this is because I have grown up in South Africa. Maybe other South Africans can comment on this, but this sort of stuff is just like, do other South Africans get excited by this? This is specifically for South Africans in the audience. This sort of stuff like makes me feel like it's just so foreign to anything I've ever like that would be ever presented in South Africa, because it literally is just there's just not. You're not going to find enough of a market to present something like this. And also, I feel like South Africans just always like prefer a far more authentic holiday experience. Like they like to go outside and fucking hike and shit like that, which is really good. I love hiking too. You know,
from my perspective, like I much prefer like those. I like if I'm going to another country or something like that. Like I want to just go out and explore.
Yeah. I'm not
So,
saying
like,
that, but it's not about like that in particular. I think South Africans like. I've never met like anybody around me, or I've never met anybody who would be super nerdy about this shit, even if they really liked Star Wars, because I feel like there's just a level of like this sort of stuff has never really been marketed towards South Africans, you know?
This is definitely uniquely American in its conception, and that is because like, and you know, this is something like we've all talked about ad nauseum. America is a land of our tiny treats. You know, we like our little capitalist treats, and this is just like, you know, what this is at least billed as like a cake of treats. You know what I'm saying? And we're you know, in the attempt here would be to give somebody an opportunity to never shut up about this experience, that it was like their best vacation ever. It was absolutely worth the $3,000 or however much it cost them to go, and they could go back and tell everybody about it. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Hold on, let me read out. When I went to watch Force Awakens in the theater, the guy in front of me started crying at the opening scroll. So we definitely have those mega nerds here. Okay, I mean, yeah,
100%.
they're just rare. No, I'm literally just reading. Normal one is South African. The Chadness is South African.
Okay.
So I'm just reading from South Africans. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just wondering because it's like such a cultural like. For example, I'm pretty sure Disney Plus only came to South Africa like a few years ago, and like I do not know anybody that has it except for like if the kind of people that have Disney Plus will like have Netflix and they'll have Showmax, which is a South African specific thing. It's like Hulu for South Africa. They'll have they'll have the whole suite and they'll pay for all of that instead of having DSTV, which is cable here. So like it's for me. I actually just feel like you don't get like
you don't get people bat chesting for this kind of shit there. And I think it's because. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just
or
something.
You're agreeing with me. Okay.
No,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
I'm agreeing with. Yeah, no. When I say no, that's okay. Yeah, that's another South African thing of saying no when you're agreeing. But anyway, yeah, no.
We say yes, no in Southern Indiana as well. It's very
you wouldn't get that at all. But I'm just more interested, like because I also have a very different experience. Like in Cape Town, we're known as like especially like white people in Cape Town, South Africa. It's like the vegan, like like maybe aesthetically progressive in some sense.
The
Like,
petite
you know.
bourgeois.
Yeah. Also, yeah, people here generally have a lot more money, but they're a lot more like, for example, in South Africa, there's a lot of push to like local is lekker.
Okay.
And
okay.
and I guess people are not very super political here, but like people are far more interested in like something. They don't want to feel like they're in a fucking movie, you know?
Okay,
You
sure,
know?
sure. They care about authenticity or whatever.
Yeah, like South Africans just drink a lot and fucking go to the beach and hike a lot and braai a lot. You know, it's more, you know, the white people that live in City Ball are very progressive in my experience, but suburbanites are conservative. Yeah. No, people that are living in most white people in Cape Town, unless it's like more of the suburbs or more you're going to the northern suburbs, you're gonna find. But the thing is, those people, like even if they might have conservative opinions, like will still be pro-Palestine. That's the thing you need to understand about South African politics. It's like
that rules. I love that,
like most South Africans that you meet, unless like they are actually like Israeli or have Israeli family, and then even there. But like for example, like and by the way, it goes through all economic levels. Like I've seen people, very wealthy people with pro-Palestinian like stickers, but then my Uber driver the other day, all over his car, pro-Palestinian stickers. It was so sick, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
I love that because like that kind of shows like the Overton window is shifted in South Africa as opposed to America, you know.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
but remember,
there's
I've been seeing Palestinian flags ever since
your whole life.
Yeah. Throughout, like I've always seen them in South Africa.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And like that I want to be clear, like the American experience, I didn't know what the fucking Palestinian flag looked like until like 4 years ago, and that's only because like, you know, I joined the DSA. I was further radicalized than I already was, and started learning about other cultures and started learning about the struggle, you know. Like I didn't know like what, like I didn't have any sort of context for like what was going on about. I didn't know what the fucking BDS movement was until like 2022. Like
well,
I didn't know what BDS was.
But most South Africans wouldn't have known that either. But the point is like they don't. Most South Africans are not particularly political at all. They'll like care about certain things. Like, oh my god, okay, we're getting so distracted here. We can leave this conversation for another time. But oh my god, everyone was political in South Africa when they banned tobacco during COVID. Oh my god, dude. Even the fucking bro. Like you could go. I vaped back then, and literally I just called up my vape shop, who obviously were out of business because they weren't allowed to sell tobacco products. And I was like, bro, please can I buy something? And they're like, yeah, of course you can buy something. It's fine. Like, I'm doing completely illegal shit. Anyway.
Hooked up.
Anyway, let's continue. But yeah, literally South Africans are very political when you say they can't fucking smoke during a pandemic. Anyway.
Yeah.
Start. We were also presented with our M bands, which in the rest of Disney World Resort are called magic bands, but these ones are special because they look different. The band has an RFID chip in it, so you can use it as a room key, you can attach a credit card to it and use it to make purchases, and it also stores fast passes for rides. This is not new technology for Disney. They've been doing it at all their hotels for a while now, but I do like it. I think it's handy. So now the trip has officially begun, and it's time to take a look around. The atrium. This is where we entered. It's a beautiful space. I like it a lot. It has a balcony, which is inaccessible to guests. Up there is where a lot of the major story elements are going to play out, so it's actors only. There are all these cushiony couches with end tables to set drinks on, and down at leg level they also have outlets and USB ports to charge your devices while you're sitting there. I will say, like, this looks fucking amazing. I'm not I like it does. Like, this looks like you are. Yeah, so far I'm like, how is this gonna go wrong? Anyway. Say everybody's tripping over
Oh, quick question. Why isn't this on the ground floor?
Yeah, also, why didn't they use any of this in promotional info? And it probably was, we'll figure it out. I'll probably explain later, yeah. Anyway.
Slow tables the entire weekend. They are at shin height.
There's no natural light. You're on fucking Twitch. You're supposed to be in a spaceship. Bro, you know what the natural light is? From a fucking distant star. Oh my god, Squirrel Tempura. Stop being, like, this is French shit. Do you have any idea how many, like, fucking, like, apartments in Paris don't have natural light?
For maximum bruising, there's this little model of the Halcyon, the ship we're meant to be on, so it's a little visual aid. At various points throughout the day, they also leave out pre-packaged snacks in the atrium, and they have taps in the corner for chilled and sparkling water. There are 2 tiny windows way up high on one end through which you can kind of see neighboring planets, or when the ship jumps to light speed, you can see the stripes. To be honest, I don't think it's the best view. I kind of envisioned the common areas of the ship having a lot more ground level windows to space. I probably envisioned
Apartments
that
in
because that's
Paris
what all
have natural light? Okay. Yes, Squirrel Temper. I'm just saying, like, do you know that in Paris, like, there are a lot of apartments that don't? I stayed in one, okay? Where there are no windows. Did you know that?
Do you know that a lot of Americans live in shitty ass fucking apartments where they're
Also, the point is, there's no natural light. You're on a spaceship. This is not for you. You got scammed? No, I was staying in an all pairs apartment. I didn't even pay for it. Okay? I know what Paris... I spent 3 weeks in Paris. I loved it. I loved it. That's illegal? Okay, well, probably.
the concept art showed.
Oh, that's the most French shit. There has to be natural light in every single apartment.
Where the hotel was constructed.
That is French
also,
shit,
I got
for
to eat
sure.
at the Space
Yeah.
Station
No, that's base,
themed
though.
restaurant
New York
in
apartments.
Epcot, which
No,
opened
it is,
like
it
a
is.
year before the Star Cruiser and has a ton of really large space windows, and I thought that left a much more breathtaking impression. Oh, I should also mention that when the ship jumps to light speed, I thought it would be cool if the atrium or the
How is that French? Just progressive shit like that is generally French, Tiamani.
Yeah.
You know, like plastic bands, things like that. Like French people are normally on top. This is the assumption from the beginning, okay? Like, you know what I mean? I especially Paris.
Regulations.
Paris. You know,
on like, you know, stuff that, you know, causes like minor inconveniences or like, you know, is like in direct conflict with like
okay, the EU does that. Okay, we just made everyone in the EU really upset. We're moving on. Okay, it was a side comment. We were just making fun of Squirrel Temper being like, there's no natural light in this place where there's not supposed to be natural light because it's supposed to be simulating being on a fucking spaceship. That's the point. Let's move on. Holy fuck. We just irritated every single EU chatter.
Bridge was on some kind of hydraulic pad to give a little bit of movement when you make the jump. You know, nothing hard enough to make people stumble, but just like a little kick. And since that sounded pretty ambitious, I thought they would just put subwoofers under the floor and it would like vibrate or something. And they actually didn't do that either. When the ship jumps to light speed, it plays the sound effect and you can see the hyperspace lines through those small distant windows, but it's not a horribly convincing effect. One feature I liked in the atrium are these big column things with projections inside. The projections are sort of rotating advertisements for things you can do on the ship, like an image of Gaia to promote her concert. Sometimes it's the Halcyon logo. And then at one point in the storyline, the First Order puts their logo up there because they've taken over. I've heard a lot of discourse about whether or not the ship looks like Star Wars, mostly people saying that it does not. Obviously, that's because everybody thinks of the Star Wars aesthetic as being dingy, lived in. Everything looks like it's from the future, but also at a yard sale. On the other hand, the prequel films were dominated by green screens with smooth 2000 CGI and had some strikingly sterile and plastic environments. The sequel trilogy mostly went back to the nostalgic, dingy sci-fi aesthetic, but then we also had films like Solo showing space opulence, and across all films, the villains' big star destroyers look pretty slick and generically futuristic. So given the breadth of aesthetics across the years of movies, I wouldn't necessarily call this environment un-Star Wars. However,
It reminds me of Subnautica, to be honest with you.
think that even
Yes.
approaching the concept for this hotel, Imagineers ran into a problem. If you're charging luxury prices and offering luxury service, you want to build a luxurious environment. But in Star Wars, our heroes are primarily poor people. In fact, the rich people are usually the bad guys. One choice I found interesting is that in story, the Halcyon is meant to be an extremely old luxury cruiser with a long legacy. So that's how they explain the High Republic stylings of it. This is kind of like the Titanic of the Star Wars universe if it hadn't sunk. I just mean it's an old ship, I don't know. And I speculate that that was not only done to justify the aesthetic, but to also leave the ship open for reworked storylines. Imagine an alternate timeline where this was a smashing success and tons of people went to it, and after several years, everybody who wanted to do it had already seen it. Since canonically the ship has existed for like the entire Star Wars timeline, they could just do a story overhaul every couple years, set it anywhere they wanted to, and not have to make any physical alterations to the building. So they could set it during the original trilogy, they could have new original characters. Luke is running around, and then at the end he fights Darth Vader, or like Jabba the Hutt. Personally, I would prefer Jabba, and then they could wheel him out on like a big bicycle-mounted puppet, like the Ursula from the Little Mermaid show. He's like, "Oh, I'm here." That's not even what he sounds like. I just assumed that all of this was encompassed in the original pitch for the project, and it would have happened if it had existed long enough, but I guess now we'll never know. Anyway, through a pretty window at the front of the lobby, you can see into the bridge, which has the biggest space windows, so you can kind of see that view into space from the atrium if it's not crowded or you're on that end of the room. The bridge was not open at all times, it was mostly locked, and then they would use it for scheduled story moments for smaller groups of guests at a time. But in the evenings when the story was over, they left it open to guests.
Are we allowed to just wander in?
Probably not, but maybe we should.
Okay, here we go. For all of the fucking European chatters that were like, no, that's not just French, it's European, here you go. The social contract guy literally argued that humans need nature, green spaces, or natural light, plus Paris caps their building heights to preserve natural light. Being obsessed with people's spaces is access to nature is extremely French, okay? Rousseau, or whatever that's spelled. Shut the fuck up, European chatters, okay?
I'm glad you have a better standard of living than I do. Fine. I'm glad. I'm sincerely glad. Let me razz you about it a little bit. It's fine.
Thank you.
Oh, there was somebody dressed up as a Twi'lek. I didn't even see that in the
Consoles were
original
all turned
video.
off, so there was nothing to do in there during those times,
That's
but
cute.
you could look around and use it as a photo op.
Just so you know, I've never watched, I think I have watched Star Wars once, but I wasn't paying attention. I haven't watched a single Star Wars movie.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that offend
That's
you?
why you have me on. No, not at all.
Good. Okay.
I don't think you people talk about the cultural relevance of Star Wars. Like, I don't think that it's like so
That's a sin?
revolutionary that it.
Wait, someone said in my chat that's a sin. Okay, well, I guess I'm a fucking sinner then, okay? Just like
I
all
would
of you
say-
gays in the chat, okay? Just like being gay, I'm going to hell because I've never watched Star Wars. Sorry.
I would say, at some point I wanted to do like nerd conversion therapy for Little Bear for like a long, like I mentioned this.
Okay, you didn't have to say conversion therapy. Okay. But thank you for playing into the meme.
Yeah. I'm playing in the meme.
Yeah.
I mentioned an anime that I think that you would like would be Death Note. I think Death Note is a good introductory anime, and I would like to do like.
No, you don't want to do nerd conversion therapy. I'm already a fucking nerd. I've got a degree.
Okay, sure.
You want to
specific
do
blind
you
spot.
want to do weeb conversion therapy. Okay, that's it.
Yes. Anyway, there's I would like to do like movie night or something like that.
We can do that. The first we actually I need to just get organized with it. The first movie we're definitely going to watch is Stranger Than Fiction though. Anyway.
Okay, yeah. Let me know whenever you're trying to do that. I'll be happy to help.
I want to try it. It's very bendy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good feel to it.
Off the lobby is a gift shop full of entirely in-universe items.
During your lightsaber training, you'll wield a lightsaber, of course. You also learn how to deflect laser blasts with a shield just like this one.
I was gonna say it can't deflect a lightsaber, surely. Just lasers?
Yeah, it's more for laser blasts.
Okay.
But if you do a lightsaber, I think it would be some protection right
What
there
is
as
it
well.
made of? Is it fragile?
No, it's pretty durable.
I should get this. It's plastic. It can travel.
I thought the selection of souvenirs was pretty cool, although they had no plush,
Jesus
which I
Christ.
took personally. I love that the Halcyon aesthetic has everything in gold and silver and black, and it has a cool logo.
So you'll see
I like
Asker
this
there.
droid. What is
Yes,
this?
It's JD series. So
Will we see him?
So our transports are driven by JDFA. So you might not see him, but you'll definitely hear him.
Ooh, okay.
They have all these in-universe clothes and accessories you can buy and immediately wear during your stay, and the quality varied, but I liked the variety. I thought there were some really clever pieces, and personally, I think that in-universe
Oni
items...
Spumoni, my wish for you is one day to be as wealthy as Jenny, so you can go and do all of this. Because you would love it. Yeah, this is like...
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is exactly... I can see right now, you're like, please, here we go. Let me give you a shout out. Okay, sub to Oni Spumoni, chat. So that one day
I
he
would
can do
love
this too.
Nothing more. There was like talking about stuff like this.
And then I can react to it. There we go. Exactly.
There was an
Yeah.
event that I really wanted to go to, and it ended in Japan. There was a 1-to-1 scale RX-78 Gundam that you could like travel all the way up into and like get in the cockpit and like look, and it is like this quality level shit. And then afterwards, you would go into like this like little gift shop or whatever, and they have kits. I imported the largest size model kit from that event that I could get, and it's the maximum size one. It was like $250 or something.
Oh
like
yeah, you spoke about this and you felt
Yes.
terrible that you couldn't go.
I tried to go 3 fucking times, and the pandemic like stuffed me at every.
Aw.
And like, so anyway, if you're saying stuff like this is not like, yeah, I am the prime demographic for this as well. You've correctly like pegged me as
Well,
somebody
you've been
who would
super
be
silent, so anyway, that's fine. I'm continue. Let's go. Anyway, but yeah, and I love that. It's one of the reasons why, like, I've spoken about this before. I love hearing about what other people really love.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
what makes me like very, very excited. So I
People
get
don't
the
watch-
second-hand excitement through this, even though this would never, me by myself, be something I'd be like slightly interested in. You know what I mean?
People don't
But
watch
yeah.
YouTube videos because they're interested in the topics that they're talking about. That's what gets you in the door. What you watch, what you return to a YouTuber for is the personality and the care that they present their topics with. No, like I will never play Deus Ex, Human Revolution or whatever the second game is in the Deus Ex trilogy or whatever. But I watched the H Bomber guy video about it. Like I loved it, like it was a great video. So anyway.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Deus Ex. I actually haven't. I've watched the Bomber Guy video on that, but I haven't actually played it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Items and especially wearables are always my favorite merch for anything. They were sold out of a lot of stuff when I went though, so that's kind of sad. And I read online that was pretty much the case the entire time they were open. They never had everything in stock, and that sucks because you're probably only gonna go once. I'm certainly not gonna get anything else now. I should also mention that I got this big gigantic droid for like I think like $200 or something stupid. I don't want to talk about it. He's my best friend and I love him so much. Anyway, I used the Disney Resort shipping service to send him home, which they heavily advertise everywhere because he's really big and he wouldn't fit in my luggage. And I kept my receipt, so I know I wrote my own address down correctly, but I guess when they typed it into the computer to send it to the post office, they typed a totally different address and my droid went missing. I called a couple different departments trying to ask where my droid went and what I could do about it, and they said that there was nothing that could be done. But then after I tweeted about it on my Twitter account with a lot of followers, Disney suddenly resolved it and they sent me a replacement. They actually overnighted it to me. And along with it, they sent a bunch of miscellaneous goodies, which I really appreciated. So here again, I feel like if this had happened to anyone without a lot of Twitter followers,
Disney's gonna
they would have
hate her after
significantly more
this.
frustrating experience.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, on the other side of the atrium,
I'm
we've
sure
got
they
the
already do.
lounge. I think this area
'Cause this
is
video's
so
like-
cool. As soon as pictures came
I want to be clear. Like this video's blowing up. Like this is left containment, by the way. I don't know if
Mhm.
you're like super familiar with like how
yeah,
big of a deal
no,
this
it's. I saw she was trending.
it's people are making TikTok memes about this. Like it is left it is like left YouTube entirely. It is because she's not on TikTok, by the way. Like she has a TikTok, she has she's posted a few TikTok videos or whatever of like her live streams and such. But like people are memeing about this video specific. Like they make I don't want to
Oh,
spoil
God.
the jokes, but
Okay,
they're
okay.
they're making memes about the jokes. So like yeah, Disney. I am perfectly confident in saying that people at Disney know about this and they're probably really pissed off about it.
Okay, hold on. Can we just do a side note quickly? Is Lake here? Lake McGroove.
Lake McGroove, are you in the room with us? Lake McGroove, are you here? Prage, Lake McGroove, are you here? Are you with us?
Lake, are you here? Okay, I need to
Lake
just
is
talk
here.
to the chat. I just need to quickly do some stuff. I'm putting us into BRB. I have to do
Okay.
this quickly. It's for OK Buddy stuff, so don't worry. I'm just downloading a video to quickly send to Lake. You don't need to stress.
Okay,
just talk to the chat.
I'm gonna go use
Yeah.
the bathroom real quick.
Okay, go for it. Hold on.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I'll be back.
That video link, I'm just going to download and send to you quickly. Hopefully I'm going to be able to download it. Otherwise, I'm literally going to show it on stream. What? This is annoying. On. It's
Didn't
not
he go to
that.
war and like literally lose his eye because some Musha?
Oh, okay, that should not. Fuck, bro, I hate the new Reddit. Like, I didn't even ask for that to fucking play, and that literally would have been TOS. Oh my god. Fuck, sorry. We do have to do a little bit of a break here. I hate the new Reddit UI. It's literally driving me insane. Oh my god. Oh, actually, I'm an idiot. Okay, Lake, you know the context. I'm gonna show it on stream, and then you can reply to me. It's fine without the context that you sent to me. I'm not gonna obviously share that context, but it's just the only way I can think of like actually sharing this, because it won't let me download it. Sorry, it's the only thing I can really do. Hold on. Are you here, Lake? Are you watching? Sorry about this, chat.
Who the fuck? This is good. Who the fuck? Feet very sex so good. Hello, sexy. How?
It's been a long day.
This is why I don't permanently ban Stormy Echoes. I literally pulled your shit up to make to celebrate your funny joke, only to find that you are posting the most.
Hold on, just hold on.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I got some.
Who the fuck built the Batcave and didn't say shit like, "Hey, I built a Batcave for $8.50 an hour under Bruce Wayne's house"?
So, Lake, just respond to me with my original question now that you've seen the video. Okay, that's it. It's just this with this over here. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just doing. Sometimes with certain OK Buddy memes, I have to specifically check with the moderators. Otherwise, we end up in a situation where, like, we're talking past one another, and
No,
like,
I get you.
and that's really bad, because you could end up with a situation where chat has done something really bad, and they're complaining about it unban, or being banned on OK Buddy, and sometimes it's like funny for a meme, haha, but sometimes they've done something super serious, so I just need to double check with all of that before I can accept a meme. Just give me 2 seconds just so I can quickly look at Lake's response.
Yeah, please.
And you can just
I'm gonna grab something
go
else
off.
real
You could
quick.
just go off. You could just go off. And I'll just let it play.
As soon as pictures came out, people were like, it's so small. And I agree, it's a very small space with only a few tables. But every time I went past it, it was never more than 50% full. More on that later. But anyway, at least it wasn't too small. I love all the glowing ingredient bottles behind the bar, the little inset nooks for the booths, and the quilted yellow velvet on the walls. I love quilting. It's so futuristic. This might be my favorite room on the whole ship. I really liked these weird creatures floating around in these tubes. I assume in the lore they're probably involved in making one of the drinks, but I didn't get to learn any of that stuff. And the last thing off the atrium is a little public restroom. I didn't film in there because I felt weird about it, but fortunately I did find a fan film which incorporated footage of it.
I need the sweetness right now to calm me, to bring me down. Ah! Oh no.
This is the kind of shit that would have been cool if the park would have encouraged it. Where people come in, they have the live action role playing experience or whatever. They come in and they make their own little art about it or whatever, and then it becomes a piece of marketing advertisement that Disney didn't even have to pay for. You know what I'm saying? They could have. I'm popping off with chat because I think.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Don't worry. I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm done. I've sorted it out.
So much of what makes a product acceptable and appraised or whatever is by once you've made it, once you've put it out into the world, somebody else goes, wow, I really like this. Let me either transform it or tell somebody else about it. You know what I'm saying? And in the case of transforming, it becomes something that somebody else sees anyway. So it already does the thing of the second thing that I just said. So this park had all the opportunity and the money in the world to be successful if they just would allow people to make more shit like this, give them a good experience, give them something to talk about, and then let people make shit like this. I don't care about this. I think I think this is cringe or whatever, but like it's fine. Like, let people be cringe one. But importantly, this is cool. The fact that somebody felt compelled to do this is cool. So if you just made the park worth spending $3,000, and you could have had it's not like Star Wars fans haven't fundamentally proven that they're fucking ravenous freaks who would never shut up about this if it wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. Anyway, what do you do?
No, go
Oh, no.
go. Anyway.
I've dropped the spice everywhere. If this is found, if I am discovered, I am ruined.
Spice is literally drugs in Star Wars, by the way. That's the word
good
they
to know.
use to get
Good to know.
This is the word they use to get around saying drugs.
I'm discovered, I am trapped. Stay calm, get it all off the ground. This has all been happening.
Space Coke.
How am I here? I wanted to be erased.
So, as you can see, that was themed as well. Head downstairs and we've got a few story locations. There's the lightsaber training room, which is usually locked, but will be used for a couple story moments later. There's the climate simulator, which in actuality is a small courtyard. This is for the benefit of claustrophobic guests.
Oh, there's a natural light. Oh, this is for the French guests. Oh,
I can't relate,
okay.
but some people are like that. In the story of the Star Cruiser, we're in space, so
Get it,
obviously
Zach.
the sky
Get 'em.
is fake. I'm doing finger quotes. I'm showing my B-roll, but I'm doing finger quotes. The room is simply simulating the climate of our destination planet so that guests can acclimate before arrival. There isn't much to do out here. They have some plants and plaques describing the plants, which we're told are in-universe, and
What
they
is
have all
life
these
like
piles
on
of
Beach
rocks.
Island? Oh no, ask your mom.
I don't know how I did that.
There's a story moment that happens here, and I'll get to it later. There's a brig, which is fun because it foreshadows that there's probably going to be a jailbreak at some point.
I want to get thrown in the brig. The brig?
And then there are two locked doors, the engineering room and the cargo hold.
That's going to be one of those areas on the ship that are special credentials required. I would recommend talking to some of our very important crew members or passengers through the messages on your data pad to maybe get some access to that throughout your voyage.
You have to unlock access to those doors over the course of the story. It's mysterious.
Ooh. The cargo hold. What do they have? We gotta go inside.
So those are all the common areas, and I'm sure you're wondering about the accommodations. Part 6, the room.
You swear it. It always catches. I know, it's weird. I think if you push it in slightly.
No, stop. Oh god, the door catches.
The rooms are little. I heard before I went that the rooms were going to be little, but I guess I wasn't expecting how little. And no, it being a simulation of a cruise ship is not an excuse. Rooms on cruise ships aren't small because it enhances the ambiance of the cruise. They're small for practical reasons because they're part of a massive craft that has to be able to move through water. This fake cruise isn't actually going anywhere, and in story, this ship is supposed to be a lot bigger than the parts we can access anyway, so it wouldn't shatter my immersion to have a slightly larger room. I guess there were bigger rooms available for higher prices. Those rooms actually weren't offered to me when I booked, or I might have gotten one of them for completion's sake. At the time I booked, they weren't even open yet, and there was very little info.
Okay. We see that the bathrooms are not very Star Wars.
Larger room.
Oh.
I guess there
see?
were bigger rooms
Hold on,
available
hold on,
for
hold on.
higher prices. Those rooms actually weren't offered to me when I booked, or
Okay. I'm Paulo from Tokyoing this.
Go
I'm
for
interested in the bathrooms and toilets.
I need the bathrooms
I just,
right now, so you go off on the bathrooms, okay? You were
Okay.
talking
I
about
was
this
mo-
before. I need the bathroom quickly. You talk to chat.
yeah. I was just curious if they would have actually have put in some effort towards theming the bathroom, because it's like kind of an area that doesn't like you're not Star Wars playing while you're on the shitter. Yeah, like I'm taking a space shit. It's different than a normal shit. I was just wondering if they would theme the bathroom. I see. Okay. They did do a little thing with the lighting here. If you look in the mirror, they did theme the lighting like a Star Wars ship or whatever. There's like, they did like the elongated oval thing to make it look like Death Star lighting or whatever. But yeah, I was mostly just curious if they would ever, if they were, going to make a Star Wars themed toilet. I don't even know what a Star Wars themed toilet looks like, by the way. I wonder if a toilet has ever been shown in any like Star Wars product. Because like I don't know what one looks like. And like I think like the amount of Star Wars media I've consumed, I would be the one who would know. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I've never seen like nobody's taken a shit in Star Wars before. Maybe they evolved past shitting. Maybe they have like a maybe they have I don't know. I don't even know where I was going to go with that joke. I'm reading chat now. Oni Spumoni, Star Wars.
Okay, I'll open the link. I'll open the wiki link for the toilet.
Okay. Oh wow, the new video game literally. Oh, sorry. This is the second one. This is the
second link.
This is the one.
The
No.
Kotaku link.
Yeah, the Kotaku link. This is the second game in that Fallen Order series. It literally has the first canonical toilet. Okay, that's awesome. I love that you fucking found that. Thank you so much, Cookie for Fox. Thank you so much. I've literally never seen a Star Wars toilet before. Are you looking at it on stream right now?
Yeah, I am.
Oh God.
Are you pogging? Are you pogging?
I'm pogging for like the worst reason imaginable, which is like I've never seen a Star Wars toilet before. This is so fucking stupid.
Okay. All right. Okay. No, it's fine. No, this is. I am gonna laugh at you for that, but like it's funny as fuck. But I love that you care so much about it.
I've never seen it before, so I was just wondering, like, what is it? Because like aliens got different kinds of dicks and buttholes, right? Like everybody's gonna sit on that toilet different, right? Like,
true.
You know,
that is true.
So like what would a toilet in the Star Wars universe look like? It would that's like, I mean, you know, you want to talk about inclusion and stuff. You got to make sure everybody can poop and shit.
True.
Anyway.
Oh wait, there's another one.
Oh God.
Oh, here's a different one.
Oh man, that ain't no Star. Well, okay, that is definitely a toilet. Oh wow. Okay, this is like a real toilet, and then like a Star Wars toilet equivalent. Like and they're similar. Okay, this is actually kind of neat because
okay, yeah.
This looks like it would be for like somebody who would be perhaps disabled or something, or like need to sit on the toilet in like a different way or something like that. Anyway, I didn't really mean to open up a whole bag of worms.
It's fine.
Toilets, but,
yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. Star Wars toilet, dude.
I'd have gotten one of them for completion's sake. At the time I booked, they weren't even open yet, and there was very little info, so I had just sort of assumed that all rooms were equal. So it might have been nice if the booking agent warned me that I was getting the crummiest room for my extremely high price point. So like, to be fair, it would obviously be overly simplistic to say that I'm paying $3,000 per night for this little room. I've seen a lot of people compare this to the price of other Disney hotels, and that's simply not accurate because at most hotels you're only paying for the room, whereas this is more about the entire experience. But you know what I can compare it to? The thing that Disney is comparing it to. A cruise. Both come with all your food, with alcohol costing extra. Galactic Star Cruiser has actors.
Okay, hold on. There's a video. There's a video. We have to watch it now.
Okay.
The Reddit, the first toilets in Star Wars, okay? Hold on. I'm playing it. You can watch it yourself.
Okay. I'll watch along. I'm watching on my... Oh, okay. This is in Bounty Hunter? Yeah. Okay. Okay, wow, that's a really unimpressive toilet. I guess it's like devoid of a lot of features so that it would fit for a lot of people or whatever. But yeah, this is a really not that impressive toilet.
There's no privacy in space. Yeah, literally for $3,000 you could go on a 7-day cruise with all-inclusive alcohol. True. But remember, like maybe, like maybe people don't want to do that. Maybe nerds want to do this instead with their money.
Dramatic scenes, some with special effects. But Disney Cruises have theaters on board showing what they claim to be...
I gotta be honest real quick. I don't give a dusty fuck about cruises. I think cruises are like the worst possible thing. I can't imagine a less interesting thing to do with my money if I was going to do anything at all.
I agree. But but also like I'm not going to judge people that go on them. You know what I mean?
No. Go off, whatever. But like, yeah, if I'm spending $3,000, I want to be on an airplane going somewhere new. I know I do not want to spend $3,000 to sit on a fucking boat and get seasick.
Yeah, I would hate it.
Trapped with like a bunch of fucking old Republicans. Like that sounds like absolute abject misery.
True, and they'd be fucking racist as well. We've seen that on the
I would
the
for
cruise.
sure be confused for the help. Somebody would come
Yeah.
up to me and say,
That
like,
happened
hey,
to that lady, the black lady that went on it. She was like, they confused me for the help. That 9-month cruise or whatever.
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I remember that. That was fucking insane. Yeah. Anyway.
Anyway, let's continue.
But they
Yeah.
claim to be Broadway caliber performances. And they also have roaming Disney characters to meet. Cruises are actually going somewhere, usually a private island, but the Galactic Star Cruiser
riveting
does let you
culture
off
I've
into
ever
the
seen.
theme park. Cruises have kids clubs with games and activities, and also have decks with giant pools and impressive water slides. So cruises do have a little more on offer, but Galactic Star Cruiser has novelty on its side, so let's just call it a wash and say they provide a roughly equivalent experience. So, okay, let's see what this price per guest per night gets you on a Disney cruise. For the Galactic Star Cruiser, it was $3,000 per night for 2 guests. So there's a 2-guest 3-night cruise to the Bahamas, and it's on the Disney Wish, their newest cruise ship. It's $97.30 total, including taxes and port fees. So that's $3,200 per night for 2 guests, or $6,400 for 2 nights. I think that's about as close as I can hope to get to the Star Cruiser's $6,000 2-night experience. So let's see what it gets us. A concierge level 1-bedroom suite with an extended private veranda. It looks like it's right at the front of the ship. The master bedroom has a king-size bed, there's a little table and chairs to sit down and have a meal, a living room lounge area with a fold-out sofa, 2 full bathrooms, and the master bathroom comes with a double vanity mirror and jacuzzi tub. And oh cool, it looks like they've left this guy a little fruit basket and a bottle of chilled champagne to thank him for booking such an extravagant room. In case you haven't picked up on it yet, this is
Bro, whenever I see this shit, like, I literally, like, understand, like, I feel like I've become connected to people who are like, yeah, fun is bourgeois decadence. Like,
No, 100%.
I'm literally
Like,
just
you
like,
show me
no.
this, and I'm like, burn it. Like, it.
I should be
skip right
writing
past
pamphlets. I should
communism.
not be streaming. You know?
Yeah.
I should just be writing
No.
pamphlets.
I literally skip past communism and straight to fucking anarchism. Like, burn it the fuck to the ground. Whenever you show me
Dude,
shit
I
like this,
just am like,
it's so bad.
Nope. You
one
know?
of the fanciest ways you can ever do a Disney cruise. Given that a landlocked hotel doesn't even share the same space limitations and overhead costs as a room in a ship at sea, I can't imagine any justification for the Galactic Star Cruiser having smaller rooms. And I know they can make the argument that you're not meant to spend that much time in your room anyway, that all the fun stuff is in the rest of the hotel, but cruise ships make that
100%
same
Yumi,
argument too,
100%.
and apparently are still more generous with their space. Disney could have spent negligibly more in the construction phase to make every room a big room, and they decided not to. There is no justifiable reason for Disney to have limited the room size other than stinginess and to increase pressure to get you to pay extra for a little more space. Because again, we're on that Spirit Airlines model. Anyway, it was only 2 of us in this room, and for 2 people, I would say it's perfectly adequate space. It didn't feel luxurious, but at least it didn't feel claustrophobic.
It's like a little mouse droid.
I have to ride around on it.
It's actually as fun as you would think it would be.
Wait, really? I want to do it.
Let's do it. Wait, there's another one. No, get out of the way. Another way. Ooh. Okay, these are cool. Yeah, this
Okay, I'm actually getting a little dizzy.
Really?
But this room we were in was advertised to fit up to 5 adults, and that, to me, is insane. I don't even know how you'd fit.
You're out of your fucking mind. I missed this part. You're telling me 5 people were supposed to fit on like a fucking.
Read out Drew's comment. You need to read it.
Okay, hold on. Okay. One of Will's mods was an employee at the for Disney during the project. He let us in on a fun fact that the construction of the parking garage costed more than the hotel. Are you fucking kidding me? Did they lace it with fucking gold? Like, what the fuck do you fucking mean? That's insane, Redoubt Drew. Thank you for presenting that, by the way. That is fucking wild. And yeah, nothing like classic America. Absolutely. Wasting more fucking money and space and time and energy on fucking parking because we have dog shit public transit. We don't have to go down this rabbit hole right now, but it is not that surprising to me that has occurred. But anyway, the fact that 5 people are supposed to fit in that room, 2 in the tiny little baby ass bunks, and like presumably 3 on like a twin size mattress or whatever is fucking psychotic. All of this is psychotic. Anyway, let's continue.
I don't even know how you'd fit 5 people's luggage inside. One of the provided beds was a fold-down Murphy bed
Fuck
under the
off!
TV, and we actually ended
No!
up folding it down like a shelf just to put our suitcases on because the floor space was pretty limited otherwise. Not to mention how limited time is to get ready each day with your one tiny little shared bathroom. I saw some
Oh,
people
wait,
defending the Star Cruiser's pricing by being like, "Well,
No. There actually is little baby Star Wars bathroom.
tiny people in the tiny
Hold on.
room, you may
They,
be
they Star Wars. It keeps kicking back. Whatever.
No, it's fine.
There was some Star Warsification of the bathroom.
Yeah, like the
yes.
Okay.
how limited time is to get ready
That's all I
each
wanted to
day
know.
with your
That's all I
one
wanted to
tiny
know.
little
But the bath that looks the same. But here, like the gray, like matte finish, I guess is what. And the branding here, you know.
Yeah. There's little branding on like the little like the towelette like containers and like the soap.
Okay, I love that you're getting so excited about this. Is the best, dude.
shared bathroom.
It's
I saw
because
some
it's like
people
the
defending
stupidest
Star
thing you
Cruiser's
could
pricing by
Star
being
Wars
like,
theme.
well,
Yeah,
if you put
you're
5
right. You
people
are
in the
right.
tiny room, you may be able to get it for as cheap as $1,400 per person. To which I say, that is somehow an even worse deal. If you did that, you would still be paying luxury prices, but now you would also be miserable the whole time. It's like when I went to Comic-Con in college with my school friends and like half of us were sleeping on the floor of a Motel 6. Except at a Motel 6, you're gonna pay
That's just the standard con experience, by the way. I'm gonna I'm gonna gatekeep a little bit. If you've not slept on the floor of a hotel that you didn't pay for, a hotel room that you didn't pay for, you have not had the true con goers experience. I have done that. I have been in rooms that the bathtub is stained a different color because somebody has had full body like makeup on like the day prior. I have been in the sweaty, DDR and rhythm game, gaming rooms of conventions. If you ain't slept on the floor on a couple of fucking pillows that were pulled off the couch to stay at a convention, you have not had the con experience yet. That's the real con experience because that's solidarity. That's proletariat con going. Anyway,
go off.
I imagine you. I imagine you don't have any comments on this, so we can just continue.
Yeah.
Motel 6, you're going to pay like $20 a person, and you're probably going to get a room like twice the size of the one at Star Cruiser. The only demographic I can imagine happily splitting this room 5 ways is like 5
Sorry, I have to pause. Giovanni with the fucking banger. You wouldn't last an hour in the asylum where they raised me.
I was born in it,
Yeah.
molded by it.
No, that's a Taylor
I
Swift
didn't
lyric.
see-
If you didn't know that.
No, I know.
Okay,
I
good.
was turning it into a far more dorkier.
Okay, fair enough.
compact, able-bodied people, each an adult paying their own way, each of whom travels light with only like a backpack with 2 extra t-shirts in it, none of whom wear makeup, and only some of whom shower regularly. I'm sure there are groups of 5 friends who love Star Wars and fit that exact description. And even in their case, I feel like they'd be massively overpaying for what they'd be getting.
So it's just trailers.
100%.
It's just like, I think it's just trailers for Disney Plus, and then the actual stuff you can watch is just like ads and trailers and stuff. Like this isn't the movie Eternals. It's an ad.
Wait, what? Are you serious? No, like, is there anything on this that's a real movie?
What?
Is it like a storybook reading?
They won't even let you watch bad movies. They won't even let you watch bad movies in the
How much
hotel
would they
room for
lose
free.
just giving people access to Disney Plus?
Anyway, there are things I like about the room. The first one is just luck, but our room was extremely well positioned. The hallways with the guest rooms were super long, and ours was like right at the top of the hallway, I think because I booked so early. We were in room 4-103. The 4 means that in the story of the cruise, we were on the 4th deck of the ship, but the 103 means that in real life, we were on the ground floor of the building. That means that in a fire, we would probably live, which is always fortunate, and it also means that we shared a floor with a lot of the amenities, like the climate simulator, the dining room, and the transportation to the theme park. It was crazy convenient. I slept in the top bunk of the bunk beds, and I really loved my little space pod.
I kind of like the idea of being in a little space cubby.
Yeah, it does look pretty cozy. Wait, I want to see if things are squishy. Oh, they are.
P.S. I'm gonna put my tinfoil hat on for a second here. Her talking about the convenient space for which she got the room or whatever, it being close to like the main like atrium and everything. She also mentioned before she got to the hotel that she had already had a complaint about the photograph package that she bought that got changed or whatever. and got a refund for that, they put her ass in front of the line on purpose. They gave her a good room on purpose. That's my tinfoil hat theory. I don't have anything to support it or whatever, but I think she got a good room because they knew they had to research her in advance.
Oh
you know,
yeah,
to
they knew. They knew.
Yeah. So I think they gave her a good room on purpose, you know, relative to its location.
And they're probably like, and she still complained about it? What the fuck? Anyway, yeah.
Oh, they are.
I think it's for kids. Wait, what is that? Oh, maybe it's a little reading light. Oh yeah, it is. See?
Can you imagine being like a full-grown adult and curling up into that little
Oh,
fucking tiny ass space?
It feels good.
Oh, I want to do it.
I mean, if it's adult-sized, I wouldn't have an issue with it.
Nice.
It's
I'm not
padded
even
all the
that
way
tall,
around,
but I'm
and it made me
tall.
feel like I was
Like,
in a little sci-fi
that would be a lot.
cocoon. The mattresses were really firm, and that's what my back likes. I know some people like a soft mattress, and they may have not liked it, but I liked it. They left these quilts on the bunk beds. It's basically just a mattress with a fitted sheet, and then you drape a quilt over you. That's actually how I sleep at home because it's easier to make the bed that way.
No, I don't have an issue. I'm 5'3". I don't have an issue. This literally is not a bother for me. Okay, but that sleeping arrangement, fine. I'll fucking do it. The only issue would be like, can I charge my phone? You know.
A death thing, you would just straight up not fit in any of these beds. It looks like.
Yeah,
You're 6'7". That's
6'7".
fucking tall. God damn, Sid.
Anyway, let's continue.
That way, so no shade. I actually really wish they sold the quilts in the gift shop because that would have been like my favorite souvenir. I heard that some people just stole the quilts and then they charged the credit card attached to the room.
I would have stole
should
the
have
quilt.
done that.
I would have
should've
stole the
stolen
quilt. 100%.
I loved the overall
100%.
aesthetics of the room. If they had made the room bigger or the price point smaller, it would have been an A+ from me.
Oh, look, little space details at the foot of the bed.
Oh, that's cute.
I call this baby blues.
And then of course we've got the shame closet. I'm ambivalent about it. I just wanted to show it to you.
Oh, creepy. No storage. Yeah, that makes sense.
They left us a little souvenir tin with makeup remover wipes and bubbling face masks.
stole that.
I tried them and they were really nice, and I ordered more online. A+. Look, they're branded and everything. It's so cute. And the illustrations on the back show a Twi'lek using it. I love it. I would totally keep buying them, except now the Star Cruiser is going out of business, and the soap company that makes them is also going out of business. It's a curse. I should also mention that each guest room had this little terminal where you could talk to an AI droid character.
Cute. It's a map of the ship.
Well, I certainly didn't plan for stormtroopers to use the bunk beds.
I don't like this
it's a new
droid.
passenger.
Oh.
Hello, and welcome aboard.
Look at that.
Oh, I love the robot.
Hi.
I'm sorry. That's actually my favorite.
Yeah, that
part
is
about
super
Star
cool.
Wars.
I mean, that is cool. Like, it's specifically designed in that way just to interact with someone in a hotel. That's cool. That's cool, man. You know?
The droids are my favorite part of Star Wars. I like robots. I'm a simple guy. I like robot that goes beep boop. I'm into it. So like this for me is peak.
All right, you should watch Doctor Who.
That's your journey.
I've watched Doctor Who.
Oh, you have? Okay, we'll talk about it another time. I didn't know that. Okay,
No,
we'll talk about it another time.
I'm sorry, I just don't find this kind of technology very interesting. It's
I
cool
did
that
my
she's
duty
animated,
for Queen and
but this
Country.
just feels so limited, at least at this point in time.
Stop.
Like, I have an Amazon device that turns on my lights for me, but I
I
wouldn't...
hate that I know exactly the scene you're talking about. Stop.
Oh,
Okay,
that's the best Doctor Who bit of all time. Like I was clutching my.
I haven't
gut.
watched it since I've become a political person. Stop. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. I
did
know.
my duty for Queen and Country. I did my duty for Queen and Country.
We made it an hour and in 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, this is what it was going to be like, okay? And you're in for the ride or you're not in for the ride, chat. Come on.
Yeah, lock in.
That's the
Come
way
on
it's going to be, okay? All right. We'll talk about Doctor Who another time, okay?
do that on vacation as an activity. Do you know what I'm saying? So I tried to give it a fair shot for a minute, but then I wanted to leave, and I'm afraid I never tried it again.
Before I forget, did you bring any Dianoga eggs with you on board?
Yeah.
I'm so pleased we found you. We found the eggs unattended in the hydrolift and wondered where they came from. I'll move them to containment for our voyage. Now, as for what you can do
That's
first.
so cute.
Now, unless there's anything else, I'll let you go.
Okay.
Best journey.
Bye. Okay.
Okay, so let's talk about the space window.
That is cute.
That's so cute. It doesn't read well on camera. It's literally just our reflections in it.
Hello. I saw a lot of people bashing the space window, and I think they're being sticks in the mud. One of the most common refrains was, who wants to pay thousands of dollars to sleep in a windowless coffin? I don't know, I guess I'm built different, but in the short term, I don't really care about having windows or
Squirrel Tempura sure wouldn't.
having one. Maybe this is why my sleep schedule is so broken.
We just hit light speed and we're somewhere new now. This is probably the best looking animation I've seen on the TV. We're watching Ghost Adventures.
I think a space window is a cool substitute and prefer having a themed view to an ordinary one, and didn't feel claustrophobic about not having a real window. But I didn't think the effect was all the way there.
Yeah, there's too much reflection.
Why is it so
Yeah,
scary?
it's not great.
But I also think that's the camera.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
Yes. Okay.
It never looked very convincing.
There's a little shit.
I think
To be fair,
it's
they don't show up
you know
well
what
on
it
camera.
is? It's lacking a lot of contrast. Because it would be much darker. You've got a lot of lights here, and and because it's an LED, it's difficult to get that effect. It's lacking a lot of contrast. That's why it's not convincing.
They're like, turn up the saturation, turn down the light, turn up the contrast, and yeah, you have a better image.
Like these
I think
these
you're
bits here should
correct.
be black, 100%, like right
Yes.
there, and then very piercing light through there. Yeah.
But
This
to be
is
totally
this is
honest,
editor
they-
shit, by the way. Like, the only reason we're talking about that is because like you have edited a video before, and
No,
you,
well, also
you
like
know.
I did a few astrophysics courses. We have to look at a lot of space
Oh, yeah,
pictures.
of course.
So yeah.
I forgot you
so
have
it's,
like science context. Even.
Yeah,
you have,
true.
You have
But also,
a
it's
step
it's
above.
like you know, most of whereas this should be coming from a like. Here's the thing: is like generally, given how much light there is in the room, there you probably wouldn't be able to see the shading of that galaxy there. If you turn off the lights, probably you would be able to, and that would be a cool effect. If you turn off the lights around you, maybe then this is way more convincing. But it's not very convincing. Like it would just be dark. You don't see these effects like this normally in space unless you're having a very long exposure. Okay.
And that's kind of the thing, is if you are paying, you know, $3,333 or whatever for this experience, you expect that kind of attention to detail. Like,
Yeah.
I think it is perfectly reasonable for somebody to nitpick at this point whenever you're spending north of $1,000. Like, you're allowed to nitpick about the fucking lighting at this point. And yeah, for them to not present something that is like of like the quality that we're both talking about right now is it's unreasonable.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Exactly.
They don't look much better in person. Worst of all, they've got these bright light strips pointed outward around the perimeter of the window. I assume there's some kind of optical illusion science at play here, like maybe the power of contrasts, or maybe keeping our pupils little is meant to make the effect look less bad. But unfortunately, at bedtime, most people find those light strips too bright to sleep with, and they're right next to the bed because the room is tiny. They do have this button you can press to close the window, so, turn it off, and that shuts off the lights.
I'm just gonna do a lot of like
these buttons.
slow pans. What'd you do? I don't know. What'd you do?
I closed the.
What?
I closed the screen.
Oh my god.
Do it. Do it.
You broke it. It's never gonna open again.
But that means if you want those LED strips turned off, you have to turn off the space window, which I would have liked to leave on so I could enjoy it while settled down in my little cocoon. After the hotel had been open a few months, I started seeing posts pop up in Disney World fan groups being like, pro tip, bring gaffer's tape and manually cover all the light strips around the window so you can enjoy.
Literally pre-watched. You pre-watched. I forgot about this, but you pre-watched it. You pre-watched it. You fucking pre-watched it. That's so hilarious.
So you can enjoy it at night. And first of all, most people would not know to do that, so that's not helpful for everyone staying at the hotel. And secondly, it's a little pathetic to be paying luxury prices for a hotel room where you have to then spend 20 minutes putting gaffer's tape on the walls to make its features functional. I really love the idea of a themed hotel room. In fact, whenever I go to a new place, one of the first things I do is Google city name plus themed hotel to see if there are any options. That's how I end up staying.
I'm gonna talk. This is gonna be a little spoiler for tomorrow, but one of the locations that like is going to at least be mentioned. I'll let you all ask about it if you want more details. There's a place in Indiana called Holiday World.
Oh,
and
okay.
Holiday World is like is like a rite of
Yeah, my
passage is
milkshake
going to
brings
Holiday
all the
World.
boys
At
to
some
the
point.
yard, but
They
it
have
turns out the boys are
the
fat.
highest,
LB
the
bread,
tallest
LB bread, LB
wooden
bread,
roller
LB bread,
coaster
LB bread,
drop
LB bread,
in
LB bread. Thanks so much for the
America
content and
and
community,
maybe the
pal.
world. I don't know. It's
Okay.
definitely yeah.
Highest drop
So-
on a roller coaster. That's insane.
on a wooden roller coaster specifically.
What?
Wooden. Yeah. Which
They
is
still make those out of wood?
Yeah, no. If you're not super familiar, like the experience of a steel roller coaster versus a wood roller coaster is a very different experience. Like, and it's intentional that they make this distinction because you're getting a different kind of ride.
Okay.
I would say personally that a wooden roller coaster actually offers a more thrilling experience because there is you're riding a roller coaster, you're attempting to you're playing with death. You're playing with death in a way that is completely sterile and actually safe for the most part for you, but you're getting the adrenaline of a fear of what could happen because you're going very fast and you aren't in control of it. But yeah, so
Okay.
a wooden roller.
My God. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, all
Let's
of that to
digress
say
tomorrow. Yeah. We'll get onto
I'll
that.
save a little bit for tomorrow. All I wanted to say was that I wonder if Jenny Nicholson has ever been to Holiday World before, because it's
maybe.
awesome.
Okay.
It's awesome.
We'll learn about it tomorrow.
In train cars and tiny western towns and goat-themed suites. So, while I think the demographic for a luxury-priced themed hotel has got to be extremely small, I am squarely in that demographic. And even with that in mind, this room fell short of my expectations. So, C+ for the room. Part 7, the characters. Since this is a multi-branching story, I think the best way to explain it to you guys is just to explain each separate character and their arc. The following characters are the central.
The thing that she is wearing on her head right now
Mm-hmm.
is a Twi'lek headdress. This is like one of the aliens that have two tails on their head. They're called Lek, by the way. Yeah, I
Okay,
know
hold
what
on.
the things.
My mom has
Go ahead.
just told me she's made a chicken pie, which is insane. Like my mom hardly ever
Okay.
cooks, so I'm gonna quickly go get some. But just explain it to me when you're back. But you can just press play for now. Hold on, let me just quickly go get a slice because she'll be upset if it gets cold.
Okay.
Anyway.
Cast walking around the ship for guests to freely interact with. Captain Kevin. She is a Resistance ally working undercover. I know she's generally trying to help the Resistance, but I'm not really sure what her overall goal is because I'm not really sure what the Resistance's goal is. I think it's something about getting coaxium, but I didn't hear any express purpose for it or like anything to give that mission a sense of urgency. In a lot of the publicity photos, this character's design looks whack, in my opinion. I think because you've got the very fake looking shiny red wig and the blue skin and the uncanny contact lenses, but in person under atmospheric lighting, it worked a lot better for me. The captain was probably my favorite character. I feel like
I'm gonna go ahead and say, by the way, chat, that the race of that particular alien is Chiss. That's the name of the race. That's just what they look like. They look weird, so they look weird in art. Like I don't actually think that it's unusual for the art to present Chiss as looking weird. Yeah, that's right. ASDIF. Asdiff. Yeah. I know the names of the races of the fucking aliens. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm on the fucking mic right now. Little Bear trusted me to know what the fucking name of the aliens are. Yeah, just look weird. So I think it's actually fine that they look weird in the.
we kept running into her. Lenka Mock, she's the crew's
No,
director,
they
so
don't.
like the second in command to the
Or
captain.
actually, yes, they do.
We also
Some
never
do.
really
Some
talked
do
to her
have
one-on-one.
weird eyes.
I think maybe she wasn't free roaming as much as the others. We tended to mostly
Yeah,
see
never
her
mind.
pop up
Just
for
do have
scheduled
red
story
eyes.
scenes. But I think her character's deal is maybe she starts out neutral and then becomes a
I imagine.
resistance.
I imagine she has yellow eyes, by the way, just because contacts that would cover your entire eyeball would be like incredibly painful to wear. So, and they're not going to make an actor wear fucking red contacts that cover their entire eyeball for like 10 hours a day or something. That would be
I'm back.
unfucking
I'm
reasonable.
back. But what was the character? Well, she'll go back to it. So just describe it. You don't need to scroll all the way back. It'll appear again.
Whatever. Well, anyway, I wanted to talk about Jenny's dumbass fucking headdress. Anyway, this is a Twi'lek headdress. It's supposed to have two tails that come down to a point at either side. I don't know if she made this herself. That's how much I'm questioning it. But if she purchased this, it looks like dog shit. So any amount of money that she paid for this, if she paid money for it, is a bad amount of money, and they should refund her money. It's fucking bad, dude. It doesn't look. It looks like two turds hanging off her fucking head. And obviously, she's wearing. I want to be clear. I understand that she's wearing it because she knows that it looks goofy on camera. Like she's doing it on purpose. So I'm not razzing her for presenting it in this video. Like I understand the utility in doing so. But if it's a product that she paid for, it's a bad product, and she should get her money back for it. In addition to the other things she's asked for her money back.
Fair.
Anyway,
keep going. You can keep going.
Running into her. Lenka Mock, she's the crew's director, so like the second in command to the captain. We also never really talked to her one-on-one. I think maybe she wasn't free roaming as much as the others. We tended to mostly see her pop up for scheduled story scenes, but I think her character's deal is maybe she starts out neutral and then becomes a resistance ally. But that was just my impression. I might be wrong. Maybe she was with the resistance the whole time. Lieutenant Croy is a first order officer investigating the ship.
Oh no!
This was another of my favorite characters. This actor had such great villain energy.
I will use a restraining bolt to disable him.
No! We talked to him a lot too. We were actually trying to get the First Order storyline, but you'll hear more about that later. Croy also brought 2 stormtroopers with him. They don't have names, but I felt like I should mention them because they're also actors. I think their dialogue is pre-recorded, like the ones in the theme park. Although they do have a whole soundboard to choose from, so there's still interactivity there.
Oh my god, he's got a gun. Very intimidating.
Look how clever you are. Good for you.
Wow! Sammy is the ship's engineer. He's like a bumbling newbie on the job and begins the story as a neutral character and a coward. On a couple occasions, he gets peer pressured into helping the First Order and then feels guilty about it, and ultimately he becomes a resistance hero.
Do these actors get paid well, by the way? Does anybody know?
Papela.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're getting into it. Nope. Fuck, dude.
X2O is the astromech on board, and they are secretly sympathetic to the resistance.
Oh, it's SK. SK. He's looking around.
SK, come in here. Get in here, buddy.
SK.
I love SK. SK is a free-roaming droid.
I love SK as well. Look at this little guy. I'm such a sucker for this shit. This is the shit that like I bat chest for, is little robots. This she talks about this a little bit later, but there were supposed to be so many droids walking around the Star Wars park, and they basically skimped on that shit too. And that would have been the thing that would make me go, is like the little interactiveness of like going to a park and seeing like, you know, a viewable, touchable robot, like a droid. I just want to touch the droids. I want to hang out with the droids and talk to the droids. Let me talk to the robots. Let me talk to them. Anyway.
Gosh.
Droid.
Okay.
You can go right up to them and touch them and stuff.
He's going up the ramp.
I don't know that you'll all keep her safe.
We will. I would die for him.
I would too, Jenny. I would too.
You don't have to. If you would go back and hide.
I actually spotted the dude controlling SK once. In the grand tradition of theme park robot puppeteers, he's disguised as a dad in street clothes with a bulky camera bag. I'm not showing you this because I think it's a bad thing that I spotted him, but just because it's a little movie magic for you guys.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I hope you enjoy that. I didn't spot him in any other scenes, so I think he generally blended in really well with the crowd and stayed pretty far away from SK most of the time.
Yeah, that's how they do that in all Star Wars or all Disney parks, and in a lot of like the Universal parks as well. If there's anything that's controlled by animatronics or whatever, and it's supposed to interact with the public or whatever, there's usually an attendant that is like operating it closely,
And
like,
is
close
disguised
by.
as like a member of the public.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're always like they're always wearing a hoodie, and usually like they have like a big bag or something like that. You'll notice, and the bag is where like the control board is, whatever. So that's how they like control the
Interesting.
animatronic. It's really cool. Yeah. I'm glad. By the way, I'm glad that she included this in here, because like this is like, that's like actual cool shit. Like that's the attention to detail stuff that is lacking elsewhere. You know.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, we can.
except for moments in the bridge where they were worried they were going to run over a child. Gaia is a Twi'lek pop star who's performing on the ship, but the performance is really just a ruse to steal an artifact the ship has on display. The ship is from Old Republic times, and in the lobby they've got a big gem which is sacred to the Twi'lek people, but was stolen by colonizers a long time ago. So Gaia wants to grab it and return it to her homeworld. I think she's also a Resistance sympathizer, or maybe she just hates the establishment, I'm not sure. Wraith Cole is Gaia's manager. I avoided him like the plague because you can tell just looking at him that this guy is the smuggler storyline, and I aggressively did not want to do the smuggler storyline. I'm sorry, that's my subjective taste. And I was right, and it worked. Mission accomplished. Anyway, he's helping Gaia steal the stone, I guess. Before my trip, I had actually heard some of the Star Cruiser designers saying that there were all these storylines you could explore, and that one of them was a romance.
Do you join the Resistance? Do you join the First Order? Are you a scoundrel? There's a love story on board. There's everything you could possibly want.
And there's this moment at dinner where, in my opinion, there was some sort of a sexual tension between Wraith Cole and Lenka Mock. And at that moment, I was like, oh, we're not really interacting with either of those characters, but that must be the romance plot. And she's very by the book, and he's a scoundrel. It's kind of like a Han and Leia sort of dynamic. And my intuition was wrong. We'll get back to that later. Sandro is Gaia's guitarist. He has to learn to believe in himself or something. We didn't really talk to him. He's like that guy at a party who brings a guitar and takes requests. I saw in a lot of media preview photos that they had him in different makeup and just wearing a scarf on his head, but on our cruise he was a Togruta, so he had that head thing that Ahsoka has. I kind of assume he's always meant to have the hat, and like, maybe they just ran out of time to put the hat on a couple times and they were like, well, we'll have to commit to this look for the rest of the cruise. I don't know. It's
Oh, by the way, James Jr. Scoop, thank you. James Jr. Scoop, thank you so much for the 11 months. Sorry, I forgot to thank you.
weird. It's weird that all the other characters are the same every time and this one isn't. Uani is my very favorite, so I left her for last.
What?
Should we follow her? We should follow her. She's a Rhodian, the same species as Greedo, so the performer is wearing a full...
This helmet that she is wearing, by the way, is fully, like, animatronic, by the way. Imagine if there were, like, 10 of these on the ship. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like, for a $3,303 ticket price, like, there should be, like, 10 of these. Come on, man. I'm sorry. Like, this is the shit that I would pog my fucking prick off if you were like, yeah, dude, go talk to some fucking Togrutans and shit. Like, and some Rhodians. Like, there should be so much more of this. This is good. Like, spend a little extra money on it. Anyway, sorry.
Wearing a full face mask. She speaks pre-recorded phrases in an alien language, and her mouth moves along with the skin around her eyes and her little antenna things.
Oh, thank you. My hat? I think it would look really good on you. Yeah. Right? It goes with what I'm wearing. I can't wait to see your show. We're going to the 8 o'clock one. Yeah, you'll see us there. Chat with what?
I don't know. I don't speak
You don't speak her language? She's Gaia's backup singer and plays some kind of weird alien instrument. I think her main plot is that she's talented enough to be a star in her own right, but the manager doesn't see her potential. Maybe out of speciesism or something, since she's the most alien-looking character on the ship. Saja is either a character or a group. I couldn't figure out if this character was one individual named Saja or a religious order called the Saja, consisting of like 3 or 4 people. There were multiple characters wearing...
I'm going to go ahead and say I'm pretty sure that this was just like an actor that was supposed to play a character, Saja, and the character was played by like 3 different people. Like, which
probably.
is also very funny to think about.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, they could have just gone with that, the other one, you know? But yeah.
Yeah, it would have been better. It would have been better if it was like an organization, yes, because then you have a reason to switch out actors. Yeah.
Characters wearing and beads, and I'm like 90% sure that more than one of them called themselves Saja. But in the app, you can get texts from Saja, and then the icon is just an image of one lady, so... I don't get it. Anyway,
exactly.
my impression is that these are sort of like the Chirrut Imwe character from Rogue One, who I'm sure nobody remembers by name.
The fucking
but
goat.
he's the one who's like not a Jedi.
Best
he's
part of
a
that
monk
goddamn
that
movie.
studies the Force. So I think that's their deal. I think they're not Jedi. I think they just study it and teach lightsaber training and can move things with the Force and dress kind of like Jedi. That's very similar to Jedi, what I'm describing. Don't ask me how it fits into canon. I don't have the answers you seek. So all of the above cast members that I just listed will be on the ship for about 8 hours per day. Actually, the total length of time spans 9 hours because the performers are taking staggered lunch breaks in the middle, but they're staggered so you don't notice. They also kind of stagger when they send them out, so it doesn't feel so much like, oh, the character's shift has begun. Like you'll notice on day 1, Uwani arrives a bit earlier than the others, and I think that's—
Oh, there's a little old-ass grandma in Jedi robes! Ah! Sorry, this is stuff that I didn't even notice in the first time. Like, man, I just like, I love whenever like an old person is super deep in the bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm gonna be that guy one day. I might not be in costume or whatever, but I'm gonna be the fucking old ass fucking geezer bat chesting over like, you know, Star Wars Hotel 2. We did it better this time. And like I'll be the fucking dumbass pogging over all this dumb shit. So like it makes me feel more normal whenever I see like an old ass grandma hanging out at the fucking Star Wars ship in Jedi robes. That's cool. I appreciate like that there's an old ass grandma like ready to like have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
It's cute. It's cute.
It is very cute.
And I is probably split between 2 performers with overlapping shifts. That means they can stretch her time on the ship a little longer, and also she can take more frequent breaks because they probably overheat really fast in there. Similarly, SK is on stage a lot longer than the other actors, and I think that's just because droids have much worse labor unions. And then after all those guys, we have the movie characters. Chewbacca, I don't really know why.
Peganox, you're gonna like my next YouTube video, by the way. I'm just gonna like with what you just said just now, you're gonna like the next YouTube video.
Okay, keep it playing. I'm gonna get some more pie. It was really good. I'm just gonna get some more, but keep playing, keep playing.
Okay, yeah.
I don't really. Every Chewbacca story
That's all I'm
moment
gonna say about
involves
it,
hiding
Peganox. You're gonna like my
Chewbacca
next
or
video.
freeing Chewbacca from jail after failing to hide him. So I don't know what he was trying to accomplish. Rey, I have no idea what in the world Rey is doing on this ship.
Rey just ran through here.
What?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
She ran out of there and then pried open those doors and ran through.
I know that ultimately she finds a holocron. Spoilers.
Oh! Yes. A Jedi holocron.
But it seemed like that was a surprise to her, so I don't know why she showed up to begin with. Maybe she just wanted to take a cruise. Kylo Ren, I think he's just here to kill us. Like he heard there were resistance sympathizers and wants to kill and torture us. Admittedly, seems like a pretty small fish to fry when you're the supreme leader of the galaxy, but I won't pretend Kylo Ren was ever a reasonable guy. May he rest in peace. Interestingly, unlike the theme park, this version of Kylo Ren is actually performing his dialogue live through a voice changer. That feels like a little bit of extra effort on the part of the tech crew, which I appreciate, but I don't really see the point. Kylo Ren only appears in a couple short, pre-scripted scenes that seem super choreographed, so it's not like the actor has that much freedom in the performance anyway, and it can sometimes be hard to understand what he's saying.
I'm sure you were
If anything, it would have been cooler to have the
I gotta point out that's just a mixing issue, by the way. Like, turn down the music so you can hear the fucking actor. Like, come on, what do you mean? Like, that's such a like a fucking base level, like obvious thing. Turn down the music, turn up the vocals.
But it's tricky because of the fact that they're on stage versus below, and where the speakers are situated. So it depends though. But yeah, you are right. They should have thought that out beforehand. And remember, also the sound changes when there's more people in the room. But yeah, all of that they should know and sort out, you know?
Yeah. Like that's why you do test runs of these things. You you pack a bunch of people in, you get them talking, and then you run a closed version of this event. You run a beta test. You beta test this. And then you move speakers or you put in new fixtures so that like the people can appropriately hear the actor.
What, $3,000 each?
Again, yes.
Yeah.
$3,000 a pop? Yes, motherfucker. I expect you to fucking put the speakers in the right spot. Anyway.
Would have been cooler to have the Storm voice changers, since those are the ones you can actually interact with. But whatever. The movie characters do not wander freely like the central cast do. They appear in story moments as like cameos, usually paired with one of the cruise ship characters, but then when the scene is over, they make themselves scarce. So you won't be making small talk with these guys. Oh, and of course, There's me! Since we're living our own Star Wars story, I thought we were supposed to come up with our own characters. I knew I would be filming the whole time, and also that I was hoping to get the First Order story path. So I decided to be Amethea Taupe, an influencer from
Pog,
Coruscant.
you're in the story
That's a core
chat.
world,
You.
a wealthy planet, and a political center. I just thought being rich and from there would be as good a way as any to signal complacency with a fascist government. I even brought Skippy, my spoiled little handbag alien dog. See, I made him a little hat. It looks kind of bad, but I made it. I was going to only carry Skippy for one of the 2 days because he's real big, but people seem to really like him, and it occurred to me that maybe if I had him every day, he would be a good recognizable accessory so characters could remember who I was even though I was changing my clothes. If you're not familiar with Skippy, he's a character from a defunct Disney World attraction, and when Captain Keevan saw him, she called him by his name right away.
And Skippy?
Skippy, exactly.
Yes.
You're a fan of him. Like I said, we love Captain Keevan.
That was the lady that we were talking about a second ago, by the way.
Mhm.
The race that she is supposed to be has all red eyes, and I was talking about how
Okay, I see.
there's no way that they would have an actor wear full eyeball like you can do
No,
that,
it's
but there's no way.
It's also like
It would be
really
s-
like, yeah, it would be fucked up to do that.
It would be physically uncomfortable, and a lot of times what people do to even like get those contacts in is you drop like hot sauce or something underneath your eyeballs to irritate them so that they well up and you cry and it becomes easier to put them in.
Oh
So,
God.
yeah.
No,
yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
It would just be it would be and then you wear them, and as you can I'm sure like do you wear glasses or
Mm-mm.
do you wear contacts? Okay. For those with vision problems, you have had I wear glasses. You have had a contact dry up in your eyeball before. Now imagine that, except it's across your entire fucking eyeball and not just like the iris. It would be incredibly uncomfortable, and like you would be miserable. Anyway, little additional costume text.
Fair enough.
We love. Isn't that right, Skippy? That means, yeah, that's how his kind agree. Anyway, having experienced the Star Cruiser, my takeaway is this.
I love
It's
this
not
woman.
really worth coming up with a character. The performers will ask you your name, but when you give an obviously fake name, they look at you funny and make you feel like you have committed a faux pas. All I can think is,
Oh my
even though I
God.
went pretty early, maybe the actors had already encountered too many guests who wanted to roleplay to a weird extent.
And that wasn't the advertising. They said literally come up with your own character and everything.
Yeah, they advertise it that way.
You know what they're
so it's
thinking? They're like, oh God, they're one of those. I'm gonna have to act even harder now. Fuck.
yeah.
You know?
Anyway, honestly, I'm gonna be a little charitable, and I'm gonna say because like I've worked at like like I've worked in restaurants and such before. Whenever like a customer is more willing to like engage with me in a more like honest way, like I have a better time at work. Like
oh, so it's probably
like,
that, yeah.
So like if an actor is like at work and they're live acting with another guest, guest is willing to engage in the work, you know what I'm saying? I imagine that is it's maybe it changes from person to person or whatever. But I'm going to be charitable, and I'm going to think like I think the actors would probably have a better time if like people were more into. I think it's certainly better than the opposite end where they're not willing to engage at all and just want like a standard cruise experience or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, no, I understand. Anyway, let's continue. But yeah, I get that.
Trying to be the main character or bringing too much emotional intensity to the game. But again, that's just the vibe I got from the frozen grimaces I received when I tried to use a fake name. It's also possible that the actors are being fed information which would be linked to the legal name that you booked your hotel under. I'll get to that later. So anyway, I dropped the character name within like an hour of arrival. But I do think it's handy to bring a memorable prop or accessory as a conversation piece. I like how I'm giving advice as if you're gonna book it. Part 8, the food. As on a real cruise, the food is included in the price, so it's all going to be free. Well, you've already paid. It's prepaid. The only refreshments that cost extra money are the alcoholic beverages, and they have some mocktails that cost money too. I know on some...
You know what I've just realized?
Mm-hmm.
She definitely is wearing a stocking on her head. She definitely made this
yes,
herself.
we,
That's a
we
fucking
knew
stocking.
this. I
Wait.
yeah, like I knew that.
Oh, okay. I didn't. I thought she paid money for this. I thought,
No.
like, yeah. Okay.
No, okay.
Well, I'm in it.
No,
I'm gonna go ahead and put on the dunce hat.
It's
You know,
okay,
yeah,
no
that's
worries, no worries. I thought you were talking about the other stuff. Like, I was like, no, of course it's a stalking.
Yeah. I
Anyway.
listen. I don't think in a video called "The Spectacular Failure of the Star Wars Hotel" that it was unreasonable for me to think that something this stupid is something that they would have sold to a customer for
Fair
like
enough.
$70.
Nope, you're right. You're right. You are right. 100%. Okay.
I'm duking it out with chat, by the way, because I feel like I'm catching flack. Fuck you.
Now you know how I feel every single time I get a country wrong in Worldle. Anyway.
I know on some alcohol is free, but to my knowledge, on every Disney cruise, it's not free. So this was kind of expected for me. I was frankly overwhelmed by the amount of food. They do a scheduled breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and every meal is all you can eat. Outside of mealtimes, the bar in the atrium also has a whole separate appetizer menu you can order from, and those are also all complimentary. I loved this cloche filled with smoke, and then they lift it up and it's full of little cheese balls and crackers. They also leave out very simple snacks in the atrium between meals, like yogurt, fruit cups, Parmesan crisps, and then like some child pleasers like cake pops and goldfish crackers. I saw some haters online being like, wow, paying that much for goldfish crackers? And it's like, okay guys, that's obviously for toddlers. But yes, they have goldfish crackers. I did actually eat a couple. But what I'm saying is you will not be hungry on this trip. It's impossible. The breakfasts and lunches are buffet style, and they have these little space trays with squares and rectangles you can slot the food dishes onto. I saw some people complain about the tiny portions on these little plates, and I don't understand that because it's a buffet.
It's
if you really
free.
like something, you can grab 10. But I liked that they were kind of sample sizes. It made it feel low commitment to try everything. They also have waiters wandering around to take drink orders at the buffet service meals. The dining room drinks menu is different from the lounge menu, but the waiters at meals can bring you anything from either menu. They can also bring you normal Earth cocktails if you don't want any of the crazy themed stuff, but in my opinion, you went all the way to space. You should get the themed stuff. They have a soda fountain with all the soda logos in Arabesh, just like in the theme park land, and they also have blue and green milk on tap. In the parks, blue and green milk is like a frozen milkshakey texture, and because it's plant-based, it separates a little when it melts, which I think is kind of gross. The Star Cruiser versions of the milk are the texture of milk. I'd compare it to like an Odwalla smoothie, a drinkable yogurt. I don't really like frozen drinks, so I way preferred the Star Cruiser version. It's actually what I was hoping the theme park version would be. Flavor-wise, they're the same as the parks. The blue is fruity and the green is floral. Everyone hates the green milk, but I personally like them both. The dinners are both table service and brought out in courses on platters for the table to share. I think not everybody realized this, but the table service dinners are also all you can eat. If you have a favorite item you finished off, you can ask your waiter to bring out a whole new plate of it, and they will. Also, I'm pretty sure the dessert at the first dinner was literally the same dessert you can buy in Pandora, the World of Avatar. I love that dessert, so I was happy, but it is kind of weird that it was the same. One thing that's true of all Disney's table service restaurants is that they're really flexible about dietary needs. If you have an allergy, they'll bring the chef out to speak with you and make sure you're on the same page. And if they don't have any menu items that can accommodate it, they'll just like think of something special to make. Also, every meal offers the kids' picky eater trifecta of chicken nuggies, pizza, and mac and cheese. And if you're an adult with no allergies and you're just a picky eater, you can order off the kids' menu to your heart's content. But honestly, the space food had very unintimidating flavor profiles. It would be like, oh, this tastes like a grilled cheese, this tastes like a curry, this tastes like a pizza. It's a salad with ranch. I will say, though, that Night 2's table service dinner had pretty abysmal vegetarian offerings. I said all that stuff about bringing out the chef and, like, he'll make you something from scratch, but, like, it didn't even occur to me that I would have to do that because every other Disney restaurant I've been to, they always have at least one plant-based offering. In fact, that's true at most non-Disney restaurants as well. But no, when you show up to dinner on Night 2, that's very much not the case. Only the appetizer is vegetarian, and then courses 2 and 3 are both only meat options. Like, they have multiple options, but all the options are meat.
Wow.
And I know you're like, why didn't you just say something?
That's insane.
But, like, I felt like by the time I realized it was kind of too late
What's
to
that?
ask the chef to make me something from scratch.
No, it's insane that they didn't have any veg options. That
Oh,
was
yeah,
an
no,
oversight. Yeah.
And also I'm
I'm
shy,
cooked here,
so I
like,
didn't
in this
say
scenario.
anything, so I didn't have any food. But I thought that was very unexpected and very strange. I did see somebody on Twitter that asked for a vegetarian option at this meal, and they said they were just like brought a plate of boiled cauliflower. Even though I didn't say anything to the waiter, he
Dog, if you hit me with a fucking plate of boiled cauliflower, I would fucking lose my
Nah.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Nah is the only response that could be like
even boiled broccoli is better than that. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta at least fry that shit, bro. Toss that in some fucking buffalo sauce. Call it space buffalo sauce.
Yeah, you could have you could have just made those chips. You know, like you just
yeah.
Anyway, they could have
You gotta do something.
Or just
To
give the
waiter,
meal
he
from
did
the
notice
previous
I wasn't
night.
eating anything
you know?
from those
Yeah,
courses, and
yeah.
he brought us an extra plate loaded down with Mustafarian bread and cheese, which was so kind. And honestly, I didn't even have much of an appetite at this meal. All the cumulative heavy meals were really getting to me, so I wasn't that bothered.
I will say the rest of this shit, like, there's a real reason I haven't paused much. Most of this shit looks fucking delicious.
Yeah, it does. I'm amazed with it. I did not think the presentation of the food would be this good at all. I think it's fucking sick. Actually,
it's what it ought to be. That's what it ought to be. Like, if
it
I'm
looks
paying
so fucking.
$3,000,
The cutlery looks ugly. Yeah, but like the food, like it looks spacey. You know, like
I don't give a shit about the cutlery either. Like, I'm not looking at the cutlery. I'm not examining it. I'm examining the food. You eat with your eyes before you eat with your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You eat with your eyes. So like, food should look good, and this food looks good. So no complaints from me.
It does.
Overall, though, I really liked the menus. On the off chance I had left dinner hungry on night 2, I could have just gone to the lounge and ordered some of those heavy apps, and it would have been fine. One area where they really went above and beyond is that every single meal had unique items on offer. I thought the lunch on day 2 would be the same as lunch on day 1, because most guests go to eat in the theme park on day 2, so I would have kind of excused them for repeating a menu. But no, all new things. Same for breakfast on checkout day. I thought a lot of people are skipping breakfast and leaving. It'll probably be the same as yesterday's breakfast. Nope. New stuff. A couple favorite items returned, like the pastries and waffles, but most of the egg and meat options were unique. The muffin on the pastry plate is croissant dough filled with a tart passion fruit paste and was one of my favorite things on the whole spaceship. I wish I was eating it right now. So after all that stuff I just said, you might be surprised to hear that I have a pretty big complaint for this section of the video. I said I have no issue with the food, and I don't, but dinner on night 1 was a dinner show. And I have a bone to pick with the dinner show. This is the big Gaia performance they've been hyping up from the beginning. I should tell you that a lot of people are mad about the character of Gaia, probably because she was first introduced in an ad that was extremely weird and badly shot and acted. The main issue people had with Gaia is that she didn't feel Star Wars enough, and I'm ambivalent on that. I mean, she looks Star Wars because she's a Twi'lek. I agree that her songs are not that Star Wars because many of them are in English. I mean, her hit single is called Rockstar Queen. I would never have imagined that the word rockstar exists in the Star Wars universe. It barely even exists anymore on modern day Earth. But once they committed to having a live human singer, they were essentially forced to have the bulk of the lyrics be in a language she can understand and remember. She does have some songs with portions in Huttese, which is nice. Actually, I think Ula Shuka is entirely in Huttese.
I'm gonna go ahead and point out nerd moment. Twi'leks don't speak Huttese anyway; they speak Rai.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Get it right, Jenny. Get it right.
But they can learn.
That's fine. That's fine. They can learn. A lot of them do speak Huttese, but their home language is Rai. So they're from the planet Ryloth.
You're a fucking. You think they can't learn?
They can.
Okay.
Also, Uwani brings us some alien squealing sounds for backing vocals, and that's fun. Initially, I was extremely disappointed when I learned that the dinner show wouldn't be a Chuck E. Cheese-esque animatronic band, which would have made the price tag of the whole thing worth it to me. But Uwani does have an animatronic head, so that's something. Some of the song lyrics are extremely hokey references to Star Wars things, like "Baby, let me light your kyber," and there's a whole song about the power of coax.
Let me light your kyber. Stop.
Honestly, I'm in favor of that. I wish they had just gone all in on that concept.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I know. I just said, "Baby, let me light your kyber." What the fuck?
Oh yeah. That's they need to relax with that.
Yeah.
Are we doing Sussy Sundays later, by the way?
Yes, I think so. At 3 EST, which is
born into slavery, working
Isn't
in
that
the criminal
soon?
underground, and then becoming a pop star.
Maybe.
I love all that.
I wasn't chained to the sun, man. Sitting slumming at the back.
4 hours.
Oh, in 4 hours. Okay, PST.
Okay, good.
But then there are other lyrics in that same song that have no place in Star Wars. Singing my praise like a
Wait, no, I'm confused. Waldo says 4 hours. Everyone's saying other time. Just tell me when I need to play. It's fine.
choir. Deep pockets. I make it rain.
I'm listening to Vorlon.
These genuinely sound like placeholder lyrics they just put in the demo when they were figuring out the melody, like they were later meant to be replaced by something more thematic and clever, but then they just weren't. I personally think they could have put like an additional 3 hours of work into refining the lyrics. I think that would have made a big difference. You may have noticed that up until this point in my review, I haven't really been too preoccupied with how Star Wars the whole thing is. To be quite honest, I don't really care about that. I care about how good it is. I like themed experiences, period. This kind of weird, immersive LARP hotel concept would have been interesting to me, even if it was just an unlicensed venture and the theme was spaceship.
Same.
So all that to say, I was kind of cautiously excited for this dinner show from an alien band. I thought at worst I might be a little underwhelmed, but I like shows, I like kitsch, I like aliens. I did a whole video years ago about how much I love Sunny Eclipse, the singing alien animatronic in Magic Kingdom's burger restaurant. I figured it would probably be kind of irreverent
Plane
and
flying
dorky,
overhead.
but
It was very
I
loud.
like stuff like that.
No worries.
And I think on the whole, I probably would have liked this show. I say probably because I couldn't see the show because they sat me behind a pole.
No!
Here she comes. Wow. She's gonna sing the song from the ad.
I can't get over this. I really can't.
That's insane. That is absolutely insane that you can't see. Bro, come
Oh, yeah.
move. Scrolls in front, move. No, you've got like assigned seating. Everything like that is planned out ahead of time.
For the dinner, yeah.
Yeah.
Assigned seating.
Accustomed to sharing the spotlight with dinner.
Dinner seating is pre-assigned. We didn't get a choice in this. The dining room has like a recessed
This-
center area where most of...
Sorry. This
go
is
for
one
it.
of the things that has been like a central meme on TikTok. People have been making memes about like getting blocked by a pillar like nonstop on TikTok.
I'm
So,
sure.
Like which is great. Like good. Drag Disney. They deserve every fucking bit of it. Like it's so crazy because like I've been watching Jenny Nicholson videos for years,
Mm?
and to see her get like ascend even higher on the level of like cultural relevance as it relates to like, you know, critiquing like, you know, corporations and their business practices or whatever, and in
What is
media
life
properties
like on
and such.
Bitch
I don't know.
Island?
I'm
know,
very
ask
I'm very
your mom.
happy. She deserves all of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, where most of the seating... Yeah, where most of the seating
shit.
is, and then around the perimeter of the room they have these elevated booths against the wall. And those two sections are separated by these fat support columns, which I don't even know if those serve a structural purpose. They might just be for atmosphere.
Okay, like, I'm sure it's fine, but this probably is the worst seat in the house, right? Yeah. Well,
It was the worst seat in the house, and it was not fine. I couldn't see a thing. I was at the very edge of the booth trying to peer out, and I couldn't see anything. My sister was at the back of the booth, all the way against the wall, trying to see around the other side of the pole, and her view was even worse.
Holy fuck.
Right? Like literally blocks the entire performance
Gaia
stage.
walked around the main dining area a couple times, so we could a little bit see the top of her head for some moments.
And then there's a light blocking it.
Yeah.
That's so
So
funny.
even then, not even a clear view.
Oh, that's even almost
It's like,
comedic.
Why wouldn't you elevate the stage or something? You know?
Yeah.
Me.
And push it
In
out.
one song, she even came up on the outer perimeter and walked past our booth. But for literally 90% of the show, Poll footage. I hope you guys like my quality poll footage. Just trust me, there's aliens singing behind that big old pole. Wani is my favorite character and the most whimsical, spacey thing happening in the show, but she had her weird alien instrument up on the stage, so she mostly stayed planted there. There's even this choreography where they're like leaning back and forth, and it feels like they're making fun of me because they keep kind of leaning in view and then back away. I mentioned there's one song where Uwani makes alien sound backing vocals in the chorus. Well, I didn't realize she was doing that until I got home and watched other people's vlog footage because we couldn't see her face most of the time. At the time, I just thought it was like a synth noise on the track. I think it's really delightful that she's singing, so I wish I could have enjoyed that experience real time. To be frank, I think it's pathetic that I paid $6,000 to go to the Star Wars hotel, and I sat in the room where this show is happening, and I had to go on YouTube in order to see what was going on.
Yeah.
Another guest replied to me on Twitter that was at the same table as me, and she was trying to be very glass half full about it. She was like, well, since I couldn't see from my table, I had to stand up and just go awkwardly, like, walk toward the stage and stand there the whole meal. And that was great because I had such a good view once I did that. And it's like, it's a dinner show. You're supposed to be seated and eating.
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier that I failed to book the captain's table because I didn't know about it. So the captain's table experience is basically that you're in the center table down on the floor, and theoretically the captain will come by and hang out with you a bit, or on different nights it's different characters. Sometimes I think Lieutenant Croy sits with you for a minute. We could see the captain's table from afar, and it looked like they didn't actually get that much extra time with the characters. I've read that they also got a couple unique extra food items, but that's not a super big deal. But in my opinion, the main benefit to the captain's table is that you're positioned at a table where you'll definitely be able to see the show. So in my opinion, you kind of do have to book the captain's table. Like, it is necessary for a good experience. That's not the way it should be, but that's the way it is. And that makes me feel angry. When I go someplace like this and I know I'm doing a review, I don't have to feel like so much of an idiot when I waste a bunch of money because I know I'm gonna earn it back on the video anyway. So it does lend a sort of comedy of errors vibe when things go wrong. Like, in a narrative sense, it is kind of funny that they put me behind a pole. Here she comes!
I forgot about this
I
one.
on the media weekend. I was probably the only person in that whole room that was filming a review.
Bro, that's like a cartoon bit from a kid's cartoon of like not being,
Right?
you know, like it is just like that. Like that is a bit from a kid's cartoon of like never being able to see the thing, and every single time it's like, you know.
They change position and get into another position where you can't see them.
Is
like fucking act? Go ahead.
Is what when you play Undertale and you enter the world for the first time, like outside of the tutorial area, like you have to hide behind a lamp or something, or yeah, it reminds me of that. You know what I mean? It is like that sort of cartoonish level, like.
And the lamp perfectly fits your body. Like,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
It. Yeah.
Anyway.
They really played themselves here. But I have to admit, I genuinely was really disappointed that this happened. Part 9. Choose your own adventure. Okay, let's get into the gameplay. First, let's recall how this was promoted. As an interactive experience where you become the hero of your own Star Wars story. Choose your own team, choose your own path, live your Star Wars story.
Okay, wait, let's see this meme that was sent.
Okay.
The employee, you can click on it yourself, the employee that put Nicholson behind the pole. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Anyway.
Wary of who you make allegiances with, because the choices you make affect the course of your journey and ultimately determines how your Star Wars story unfolds.
And it's your story.
That's right.
I see all these memes are popping up. There's another one you can click on and look for yourself. I see. Bro, that's insane that they said it's
Oh god, yeah, no, dude, like, this is like one of my fears of going to a baseball game. I wouldn't mind going to. I've been to a couple of baseball games in my life, but yeah, if I ever get stuck behind like a fucking pole or whatever,
Bro, that's
it's
insane
like,
that they sell
these seats. you shouldn't sell it, right? Like it's
Yeah.
just like it's a cruel thing to do to a human being to sit them behind a fucking pole. It's
Yeah,
just
it
an
is.
evil
Exactly.
thing to do.
Especially because it's a
fucking-
theater, like the way it slopes is so everyone can see.
Yes, yes. So you would just move the chair to,
Basically,
you know,
yeah.
2 feet to the right or whatever. Yeah, sell them that seat instead. Yeah.
Gosh, anyway.
It's your
That's
story.
America
live
shit.
out all the different storylines. They get to choose who they want to be loyal to.
The story will depend on what you do. Choose your own
Wait,
path.
one last one. This one's so funny but relies knowing on the Hunger Games. Okay.
Okay, hold on. I love the Hunger
Some principal Disney Magic After Bug Eye watches that Jenny Nicholson
Oh
video.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, there were some berries that were consumed by some motherfucker. Somebody got fucking cooked for this. Like, yeah. No. This is real. This happened. This is a biography.
I don't get it. Don't worry. It's fine.
Yeah, you don't well, watch Hunger Games.
Choose
Hunger
your own
Games, good
path.
movie.
Do you join the Resistance? Do you join the First Order? Are you a scoundrel?
Or read the
There's
book.
A love story on board?
Do you want to help the light side of the Force? Do you want to tap into your dark side?
We're going to invite guests to become the hero of their own Star Wars adventure, and you can do it in whatever way you like.
Ad materials showed kids helping Chewbacca or snitching Chewbacca out to the cops and getting him arrested. The possibilities are endless. That was probably the most advertised aspect of the experience, that you would choose between a number of branching paths. As it got closer to launch, it became clearer what those paths were going to be. First Order, Resistance, or Smuggler. I've seen some people say Jedi was also a path, and I would argue that it was not. You could unlock a couple Jedi scenes, but they were tangential to whatever main path you were already on. They weren't their own story track. So first I'm going to tell you how all this is supposed to work to the best of my knowledge. The gameplay is actually split into 2 halves.
Can I talk about my most lib take about Star Wars?
Yes, go for it.
All right. I'm gonna take a moment because I see some conversation in the chat that is related to this. This is my most lib take about Star Wars. I am just a little bit bothered by people who are a little too into the Empire cosplay experience. If you are somebody who cosplays as an Imperial, like a stormtrooper or like an Imperial soldier,
Isn't that anti-lib take? Because wouldn't the libs be the ones like that would cosplay into that
'cause
without
it's fucking
knowing?
It's aesthetic shit. It doesn't fucking matter. I know why they like that stuff. It's because it looks cool.
Yo,
or whatever.
Oni tries to be a lib, but Oni can like project just like being a Marxist Leninist. Bro, that's not that's not a lib take at all. Like you're pulling yourself back, like and just becoming like someone who has fun, you know? Like
no,
you're not having it. That's not a lib take at all.
I'm making the argument and then I'm making the response to it as well. But yes, I am personally like whenever I see somebody in full Imperial gear at a convention or something like that, especially if it's not a Star Wars convention, you know, if it's just some kind of nerd convention and they're dressed up as like as an Imperial like foot soldier or something like that, I'm like, that motherfucker's
this is a heavily like this is I would say the most leftist can't have fun take that I've ever heard you have. It's not lib at all, even slightly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the spectrum. Okay.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. The reason why I view it this way.
Would you have an issue if Hassan did a fascist playthrough of Disco Elysium?
No,
I'm joking.
And that's what I'm saying. Is that I don't actually attempt to like impede these people's fun or joy or anything.
No,
like
I know.
You know, you want to dig deep on my fucking Instagram, you can find like conventions where I've taken photos of people like this or whatever. Because like I think it's cool that they are having a good time enjoying Star Wars in the way that they like, you know, want to. However, it won't be me. That's what I'm saying. Like, it won't be me because, like, you ain't gonna catch me in some Nazi adjacent like garb or whatever.
Yeah, it's a bit like, I guess your take is more like, you know how aren't some Japanese people like fascinated with Nazi memorabilia, but they don't really understand the history or something? Like there's a whole thing about it. Like there's like a Nazi like place you can go to or whatever, and it's like I guess it would be similar like that, but like then the main thing is we're talking about fiction, you know. So the difference there is that's real. Like now we're talking about fiction, so that's where your take becomes a bit like
non-fiction.
you know, yeah.
And to that and I would equate that more to people who are into like Civil War stuff in America and like LARP as the Confederacy. Which, if you're live action role playing, there does have to be a Confederacy in the live action role play. But there are also like I live in the South, you know, despite what Jason D100 says. Like I do live in North Carolina.
What a call out!
Yeah. Taking fucking shots at Jason here. You can go clip it, chat, send it to his ass. I don't give a fuck.
No, do it.
I live in the fucking South. But yeah, there are people here who do live action role play events because there's a beach that used to be a Confederate outpost like here in town. So like there's like historical context for this. They're a little too into being the Confederate side of the situation. Like these are the people that in their off time are still like, you know, yeah, the South will rise again and so forth, and call it the war of Northern aggression. You know.
Wait, Jason literally has a broken head right now. Don't be mean. What the fuck? Sorry. I
what the fuck?
Oh, I didn't know that shit.
No, I didn't either. What happened? I talked to him like a day ago. What happened?
Oh no. Okay, he fell from his
fell
board.
off his board. Oh
no.
Chat, don't ship it to him.
No, it's fine. He'll still pop off in the same way. Don't worry. Don't feel bad.
Oh
okay,
my
he was in
God.
the ER. Fuck. Okay.
Okay. Well, I hope he's all right. Jesus. Anyway,
Oh,
we
he
can
broke his
continue now.
hand?
Now that
Fuck.
I've popped the fucking balloon on that situation.
No, it's fine. Like he's still at a bad take of like, you know, Indiana not being the South. Like he'll laugh at that. It's okay. Like he's not above that sort of humor. He's not gonna like be like I was in the hospital.
North Carolina. That's
North
his thing.
Carolina.
It's
North Carolina. Yeah.
That's where I live now. Yeah. Anyway, let's get.
All right.
Based gameplay. The small cast of actors are the NPCs for this experience, the non-player characters. Each individual character has their own schedule set in stone, and then there is a corresponding, seemingly algorithm-driven app working in tandem with the human performers, which is why this schedule is so important. The same computer program that's organizing the actors is also guiding the itinerary of the hotel guests. You can interact with the characters in person, but you also use the app to receive text messages from them. So obviously these texts aren't really coming from the actor, they're from the app, and you can reply with a menu of choices from a dialogue tree to get pre-written answers. In this way, you can build affiliations with different characters, which theoretically sets you on one of the available story paths. I feel like my viewers know that whenever I use the word theoretical, things are about to take a turn. This information has not been publicly released, but allegedly the actors have some way of syncing real time to the data in the app. Allegedly, this may be done via earpieces. I said earlier that all the guests are wearing these little wristbands with RFID chips, so allegedly the characters all have proximity readers wired into their clothing. When you approach them, their reader detects your bracelet, identifies your profile in the app, and then their earpiece can feed them information about you. So we don't know exactly what would be said in these alleged earpieces, but for example, maybe it says, trust level high, and then the actor knows to greet you warmly. They could even use this tech to remind the actors of your name if they wanted to. The proximity readers could also theoretically send data back to the app, so if you spent a long time interacting
No. I'm responding to Nerd That Was Promised.
Okay. Read out the question. Be a streamer. Read out the question.
Yeah. Can you read that alien script? Do you even do you speak any Star Wars languages? Okay, so I do not know how to read Arabesh. I do know how to write a little Arabesh. Arabesh is a 1-to-1 English to transcribed language. It does have a couple of unique characters that are, make sounds like CH sounds, TSU sounds and such. But the Arabash language basically maps 1-to-1 to English, which is obvious because it's a fucking it's a made up language and they need to write sentences in it and such.
Okay.
I can't speak any specific Star Wars languages completely. However, because I have played Knights of the Old Republic several times, I do know a lot of the phrases from that video game, just like off the top of my head. Achuta, Chanawana Inga, and what's the other one? Ra Shishupaf. I just know all of those. That's things you hear 30 times a day. If you're playing Knights of the Old Republic.
My chat is laughing at you.
Oh no, I know. I'm looking at chat react to it. But yeah. Achuta. like that's lodged in my fucking brain forever. Achuta. I just know that. Like, and that, like, the way I'm that affectation that I'm putting on it or whatever, that's how the game says it. It's Achuta.
Don't worry,
yeah,
I don't think Odie's getting offended by people
No,
laughing.
I'm
don't
not.
worry.
I'm not, by the way. You are freely invited to laugh with or at me about this. It is perfectly fine. I've played Knights of the Old Republic.
You own it. Like, you're a fucking nerd for Star Wars, dude. Like, you know.
I've played that game like 8 or 9 times to completion, and several times, like, you know, just firing up a character and playing for like 8 hours. English is also called basic.
Just remember,
controls,
like whenever these motherfuckers like go off at me, like they literally made so much fun of me for not knowing the outline of North Korea. So this morning, you know, well, morning for most of them, like this afternoon. So, you know, like everybody's got a thing.
Honestly, Vegetable, it's probably more than 8 or 9 times, if I'm being honest. There are just 9 distinct endings to the game that I can remember in my head right now, off the top of my head. I would play that game and then immediately start playing it again. I've played that game like literally like tens of like bordering on like 100 times. Like it's nuts. I've played Knights of the Old Republic a lot. But anyway,
Let's continue.
All right, yeah, let's just.
That was great though.
I'm interacting with a particular character, that would boost your trust score with them and impact your story path. So let's say you've been texting a lot in the app with the AI version of the First Order General. The AI can ask you if you want to help him in his mission. You can say yes. The app can assign you tasks that don't require any actor involvement, like check that computer terminal for me, and then track whether you fulfill these tasks. The app knows the actor's schedules, so the AI version of the General can text you, meet me in the atrium at 4:30, knowing that the actor will actually be there at that time. Then, when you see the actor, his earpiece tells him, name, Jenny, trust level, 80%. And then the actor knows to say, Jenny, you've been very helpful to me. Well done. Thus marrying the two halves of the gameplay in a way that feels seamless on the user end.
This
From
is
there,
kinda cool,
the characters
by the
you've
way.
been
I
loyal
think this
to
stuff
can
is
pull
cool,
you
too.
into unique in-person
If
story
it works
moments to
properly.
involve you further.
Oh, here's me tricking some stormtroopers into going into the brig so that we could lock them inside.
Day 1's schedule is already programmed in for you before you arrive. You'll have training on the bridge, lightsaber training, and be seated for one of 2 possible dinner times. And in between those activities, you're meant to be utilizing the app and talking with the AI versions of the characters. You may also have interactions with the actors while doing so. At the end of day 1, the app checks all your loyalty scores to figure out which story path you're on. It then uses that information to create your day 2 schedule, which is more personalized and storyline specific. So when you wake up, you'll see that you already have mission assignments waiting for you for the side you're affiliated with, and you'll also be put in corresponding story scenes. So for example, if you're on the First Order side, you might be asked to locate contraband cargo, and then be dropped into a couple First Order cutscenes, and maybe they even mention the cargo as a reward for the task you completed. Or maybe you'll get invited to a meeting with the stormtroopers, or see the general get a call from the supreme leader, or something like that, something that makes you feel more directly involved with the story. I imagine there are probably 5 or 6 possible cutscenes running for each story path, so the app just schedules you into, let's say, 2 of those per person. Then everyone gets the same finale, which is a big performance in the atrium and wraps up all the story threads. And if you've been a particularly proactive player, there are moments when the actors can shout you out by name, integrated into the finale. That all sounds conceptually very clever. And if it works, sounds like a pretty fun experience, right? I think so too. Part 10, living my Star Wars story. Okay, so I'm going to be frank, the gameplay did not work for us at all. At some point, there was some kind of critical logistical failure which broke every aspect of it. I was continually...
Wait, I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Veggie, you're spoiling. Don't spoil. Unless you're joking, in which case that's fine. But you're spoiling. I need to see.
Frustrated the entire time I was there, and I left extremely disappointed. In our particular experience, none of the actions we took at any point directed the course of our story in any way. And I have guesses as to how that happened, but I'm going to get to that later. So... Here's how it went for us. I knew going in that I wanted to pick one story path because that would be the best way to gauge how well the experience works. They say it's a choose your own adventure, so I would attempt to choose. A while before the trip, I decided that I was pretty set on getting First Order because it had been met with the most skepticism as a story path, and also Disney is a family experience and presumably motivated not to have a losing team, so I was very curious how they would handle a villain side of the story. So at first when they turned us loose in the ship, I had no idea what to do with myself. They don't really give you any guidance, which I was initially optimistic about because I'm a pretty big escape room enthusiast, and you're pretty much always dropped into those cold. And
I'm gonna go ahead and talk about. Have you ever watched the television show Westworld? Somebody brought this up in the chat just now.
No.
Okay. First of all, the first season of this show is really, really good. Every season after that, really not good. But the first season is definitely worth watching. And in that television show, it's basically like animatronics that are so close to human interaction that it is indistinguishable. They pass the what's the test where you can't tell if something is human or not?
The Turing test.
You know what Turing test. Yes, they all pass the Turing test. And so basically, you go into this park, and it's for like billionaire elites and such, and you spend like several days just like actually choosing your own adventure, and they frame it in such a way that is sort of like a massively multiplayer online RPG, like an MMORPG. So, and the thing that they do before the experience starts, though, is they have a bunch of tiny little interactions with the robots and the other guests where they are priming you for an experience where they're explaining the rules of the experience before you actually enter the park, because you take a train into the park.
Okay.
And I think that this is a very important part of what this whole experience was missing. This is something that's not necessarily
Just ignore the
covered in
chat.
this
They
video.
do this sometimes.
No, yeah, I'm ignoring. I'm talking to you right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that this is something that the experience of this whole like Star Wars themed like role play experience is missing. An opportunity to train somebody on how to have a good time within the. I think what they wanted was a hotel, and they wanted to make the hotel very expensive, and they wanted to say that it had all of the things that they're saying it had in it. And they didn't actually go through the effort of doing that, because if they were doing that, then there would be some kind of experience where you are led to understand what you are about to interact with. There should be someone teaching you.
Yeah,
what
you need
start
at
on.
least some sort of golden path. That's what it is. Like there needs
Because
to be.
it's like it's a fucking video game. Like you're making a live action video game. And what does a good video game do? They walk you through the experience of playing the video game. They teach you how to play it.
And this is
It's like,
at least you have enough time to figure it out, given what kind of. But the thing is, this is not going to be the case with like a live action sort of thing. You don't have. There's just set limits. You don't have like 3 hours for someone dedicated enough to like work out all the game mechanics. Like in Subnautica, for instance, like a lot of the time, if you are not watching other people's stuff, you're figuring that shit out by yourself. But there is some sort of like, there are golden path, places to take you and everything. But yeah, I know what you mean.
And you know what would have been a perfect opportunity to have that? A fucking lobby. A lobby.
Yes.
There could have been people walking around the fucking lobby in an air-conditioned building telling you how to play the fucking game before you start. Wouldn't that be a great fucking place to put all that? Sorry, I've had this one in the chamber for a while.
Oh yeah, of course. Like it seems like that obviously probably a lot of people there like were not like equipped or didn't know exactly what was going on. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
And that's the thing, like Jenny even does. Like she's clearly like displaying to us that she like researched this before she even arrived and was ready to have the intended experience, and even she didn't get it. So if she's not getting it, then fucking nobody is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, 100%. Anyway.
We can continue.
Go for it. You can press. You press play.
I'll press it.
just figure out what you're supposed to do through environmental clues. I figured they would probably be using the RFID bracelets as part of the gameplay, and I envisioned there being loads of like tap points that you have to hunt for. So like maybe if you tapped a panel in the captain's area, you could download a secret file, or you could tap a touchpad next to an item to add that item to your inventory, and then you could use it later. So I guess I was envisioning something like a point-and-click adventure game, but in real life.
We found another purple sea urchin.
You know, like the NPCs ask you to fetch something for them, and then you explore a ship full of set dressing details and Easter eggs. Maybe you see an access card glued to a table, tap your band on it to collect it, and then you gain the ability to open a new door. Or you read a clue in a memo posted on a wall, and then text the code word to the proper character in the app, and then they give you your next task. Through that, I feel you could have some
Ban Reddit Miss now, some of them seem to have been themed, Ban Reddit, but not super themed, but like a little bit, yeah, like they had like, but some of them were not. Like the higher class ones seemed to not be as themed, but the other ones, like they seemed to be themed. Like the one that Jenny was in did seem to have like at least some interior design that like made it more Star Warsy, you know?
I think the larger rooms are even they're themed, but they're just there's more space in them, so it's like less dense with the theming.
Yeah.
Sense of discovery and forward momentum. I'm picturing something like you need the Kyber crystal, but it fell in a crate with the alien frog monster and he's guarding it. You'll need to get the droid parts to trade for the Jogan fruit to distract the alien. And then once you've collected the Jogan fruit by tapping your band on it, you tap your band next to the frog's cage, the little frog animatronic wiggles around and makes eating sounds, and it backs away from a prop of a Kyber crystal, which you can see through the bars of the cage, and then the app is like, you got the crystal. Sorry, Skippy heard me saying the name of his favorite snack. I had to go get one for him. I imagine the kind of gameplay I'm describing would also inspire a cooperative spirit between the guests. Are you helping the Saja? Have you found the droid processor? Sure, friend. It's over here.
Yeah, we saw that Cookie for Fox.
That's what they walk like. But no, they didn't have anything like that in the gameplay. They did have an item collecting mechanic, but it was bad. See, the app they had us using is actually an extension of an existing Disney app, the Disney Parks Play app. This app was heavily promoted in the early days of Galaxy's Edge because they said you could use the app for interactive gameplay in the land. They called it the Star Wars Datapad Experience. You probably haven't heard of it because nobody ever talks about it because it isn't any fun.
Okay, wait.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I lived with whenever I moved to North Carolina, I lived with some friends who are from Florida. So because they're from Florida and lived less than an hour away from Disneyland, like they would just go there all the time. Like they had season passes, they would just go there and chill. That's a very normal Florida experience if you're like, you know, squarely middle class. It's like, oh, do you guys have a season pass or whatever? You want to go to, you know, Disney World this weekend or Disneyland this weekend or whatever? But anyway, all of them have like I have never once heard a single good thing talked about this fucking Disney World app or whatever. It's fucking dog shit by all accounts. Yeah.
That's
same
funny.
with California. Like literally all like her mom, like or my friend's mom, their mom is like the most Disney mom imaginable. Like the rest of her family is not deeply like, you know, entrenched in Disney more than like, you know, the normal person or whatever. But like even the fucking Disney mom was like, fuck that app. It's fucking dog shit. Anyway.
That's hilarious.
Like literally nobody has anything good to say about it.
It did nothing.
Okay. That was your reward.
It's just so quiet.
It made a little
It's so quiet.
You got $9.
Why don't they blast the volume on this?
You know, in Rogue One, when they have to go out and then hack a panel and receive $9. Do you think anything's gonna move her happy? I'm beginning to lose hope.
It's the same sound.
Yeah.
Courtyard antenna.
Oh, maybe it'll do something.
Yeah, please do something. Maybe it's just not working yet.
Oh! I got it! Oh, jeez! Oh my god!
Basically, all it lets you do is scan QR codes on crates scattered around Star Wars land.
Wait, there's loads of cargo. So many things to scan.
You'll scan one, and the app will present you with a rudimentary puzzle. Then when you solve it, it'll be like, there's a hyperdrive in this crate. And superficially, the hyperdrive will be added to
I would
the
love that
inventory
shit
in your
if it actually
profile.
was good.
You can't do anything with it, so... you know, that's it. That's the game. It's like collecting virtual postage stamps. So anyway, since the Star Cruiser app is built out of the Star Wars datapad game, they also have crates in the hotel with QR codes on them. So if you like, you may scan those crates. I wouldn't really call this part of the gameplay. It was just something you could do. As in the theme park land, you can't use
I
the
like the idea of like you scan it, okay, and then you have to like solve a puzzle. I like puzzle games. Okay, you guys know this. It's like one of my favorite fucking genres of games. I love
Famous shape
fucking puzzle
rotator.
games, and they're my favorite thing. So yeah, if there's a puzzle associated thing with it, like I would fucking love that shit. Okay, I wouldn't like going to the fucking park, and I wouldn't like spend the money to play this elaborate puzzle game when I could just like, you know, find a good game on Steam that probably would do the job. But, you know, like, I love puzzle games, okay? I love the puzzle games in fucking Zelda. I love playing puzzle. It's one of my favorite genres, okay? A senior citizen is talking right now. Oh my god, in almost all fucking gameplay, there is puzzle aspects, okay? And the gameplay would be hollow without it. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Jamusi, does that mean I'm dead then? Like, if fucking LB is a senior citizen, am I the fucking like crypt keeper? Like, what the fuck does that make me?
Yeah.
Am I a fucking lich? Anyway, this shit would have been cool if they would have. Okay, yeah, this shit would have been cool if they would have done anything with it. And I'm gonna go ahead and say that was clever editing to make these people look like they're having a good time. Like, ooh, I'm scanning all the things. Like I kudos to the editors, like who made that look like it was an experience worth having. It's
yeah, I'm sure. And the things probably didn't work, and yeah, all of that sort of stuff. Also, the entire time, and this is just because I have a nicotine addiction, I'm just thinking, like, can someone who smokes go on something like this? I don't think so.
Oh no, you're cooked for sure. Like, there's no way they're allowing you to smoke in the room.
Well, yeah, I mean, but isn't there like a smoking area? Like, I'm just wondering because it doesn't look like it. Yeah.
Later,
I don't
they're
know.
not
Yeah.
Interested anyway.
Connected to the story, and I've seen no evidence that they affect loyalty scores or anything else. There's no find the key, find the antidote, trade this item away to the NPC to get the item you need. It was just busy work, or maybe you could call it Easter eggs if you get joy from seeing small icons on your phone of things from Star Wars. But I assumed this part of the gameplay was just put in to occupy the really little kids who wouldn't sense the futility of what they were doing. I noticed immediately that there are these computer terminals throughout the ship. I think there are 6 to 8 of them total, and I believe they all work the same as each other. They just have multiple so they can be used by more guests simultaneously. But like, you don't have different options at different terminals, they're all the same. By the way, the terminals are not touch screens. They use a few large buttons that are below the screen. Touch screens probably would have taken too much wear and tear, so that's fine. I'm not complaining about that. I'm just mentioning this because you'll notice in my footage that every time I walk up to the screens, I start trying to slap my fingers against them. I just feel like it makes me look kind of stupid, and I know someone that's been is gonna remark on how I'm doing it wrong, so I'm getting ahead of that now. It's reflex, I promise. I did also use the buttons. It's just often when I'm slapping the screen, that's when my camera is pointed at the screen. My camera is looking where my fingers are slapping. That's how I film everything. I slap everything. You just don't see it because I edit around it. Okay, anyway, moving on. You tap your band first to begin utilizing a terminal, which at first seemed promising. These terminals are presented in story like they're intended for the guests. Like they show the map of the ship and other innocuous stuff, but then there's also a password locked section of the computer that you're clearly supposed to break into.
Enter access code.
It was hacking.
Okay, what do you think the access code is?
Jenny, you have to earn it.
But how?
You have to hack.
But how?
Okay, I found the first thread to pull at, the first puzzle to solve. I figured if there's a password, there's a way to get the password. We must have to look around. Maybe it's written down, like it's on a post-it next to the captain's chair. Maybe we have to talk to the captain. Maybe she uses her pet's name as the password. Maybe there's a clue hidden in one of the plaques next to all these artifacts in the atrium, or a puzzle we can unscramble.
During the...
No.
I'm a little rusty. I'm a little rusty.
All right, I'm back.
You're just showing.
Yeah. Dedication. During the ship's dedication,
I found out later that that's not the case. According to other players' accounts, sometimes when you tap your band on the terminal next to the computer and try to go in the restricted files, you then receive a text in your app from the smuggler character. He says something to the effect of, "It looks like you're trying to hack into the terminal. You must be sneaky like me. Let me give you the password and you can help me with a job." And yeah, then he just tells you the
And that's
password.
terrible.
It's kind of anticlimactic.
That's terrible because, like, how would that character know that you were trying to do that in the first place? Like, that's completely breaking any sort of, like, immersion that they would want. Because it's like, you can't have the story relate to something that a character could never, like, that text you could never figure out, you know?
Oh yeah, no, it's like sequencing breaking in like a video game. Whenever you like skip an area or something like
Or
that,
like
that you're not
a certain character knows something that they shouldn't have the ability to know, especially if they're a smuggler. How would they know about? Yeah, it's a plot hole. How would they know about this when it's not meant for them? And clearly, like, yeah, they're not supposed to be able to break into it either. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
It's
I now need the
immersion, buddy.
bathroom, so you can take over. Perfect timing.
Taken away I don't like. Maybe I'm the crazy one, but to me that doesn't really feel like earning the password. Imagine if a video game worked like that. Like you try to open a door, you find that it's locked, and then an NPC immediately sprints over and just hands you the key. I wouldn't even really call that gameplay. I actually saw some fans saying online that this is how you triggered the smuggler storyline. They were like, if you want to be a smuggler, first thing, go to the computer terminal and try to get into the restricted files. Then you'll get a text from Wraith Cole. And no, you won't. I did that, and that didn't happen. And some people online tried to victim blame me when I pointed that out, and were like, no, you have to do it first thing. And like, I don't know, I feel like I did it pretty much as soon as gameplay started. In my opinion, it seems like sometimes it happens, and sometimes it just doesn't. And if it doesn't, you just don't have the password, sorry. This also undermines any ability for guests to work together, like I was saying earlier would be cute.
wait, what's this? What is cheering room? Oh! It almost killed me.
My thing about this is that I feel like it would have been easier if they would have actually allowed the gameplay experience of this hotel to be a group experience. Like if they had thought more critically about like allowing people to cooperate with one another to resolve problems within the game, that it would have actually made it a little bit easier on them as like, you know, experienced creators, because it is allowing the guests to make their own fun. Yes, much like an escape room. Yes, escape rooms allow for collaboration. That's kind of the whole thing. It's like you work with people collectively to solve a puzzle. And I mean, I know we talk about collectivism a lot in this community or whatever. I'm just saying it seems kind of fucking obvious, right? Like I'm not alone in this. It's clearly like a lot of people are agreeing with me in the chat.
I like, this is one thing I'll recommend. Like, if any of you ever go, I don't even know if it exists anymore, but there's an escape room at the waterfront in Cape Town. I've only ever done one escape room in my entire life, but this one was so insanely good. I've only ever done it once. That I like, and it was difficult as well. Like apparently a lot of people don't solve it, and it was, well, they probably just tell you that, but like it was tricky. Like you had to the pirate one, they have a variety of, but I think it is the pirate one. Yeah. It's Pabowski, did you enjoy it? I really, really liked it. Like yeah, it's there's so what's insane is like it works so well. I recommend like anyone who ever goes to Cape Town to do that one. But like this kind of thing happening here. We finished it with 6 seconds left. Yeah, similar to us. Like they actually gave us extra time because the guy sat in the booth, he was watching us and he was like so excited because it was such a small group. It was just me and one friend, and normally like there's more people. So he gave us extra time because he was like so immersed in us playing, watching through the thing. You know what I mean? And we didn't need any hints or anything. Yeah.
Can I tell you an anecdote? Like this is like it's gonna get off topic, but about what would have been my first experience with an escape room that I didn't have. Okay. Sorry, I was waiting for a yes or no. I suppose.
No. Yeah, go for it.
All right. So, I'm still not used to like being online. You know, like having live conversations like over Twitch yet. I'm not fully adjusted. I think I'm doing okay with this.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the first time that I would have done an escape room, this would have been at like the very start of their popularity. I got a big gig from this organization that no longer exists. It was called Play It Forward. It was a organization that was attempting to elevate women and non-binary Magic the Gathering players and trying to get them on the pro tour. So they were basically trying to like either stake or sponsor or encourage women and non-binary people to play more Magic the Gathering at a competitive level.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a big event that they had in Las Vegas where they hired me to shoot a little like mini documentary about the experience of being out there. And on one of the nights, they invited me to join a group that was going to an escape room, and like I said, this was like at the height of the growing popularity of escape rooms. So obviously, I was like, yeah, absolutely, I'll join. So I grab my gear, I meet them in the lobby, we get in the Uber, and we take off. We get to the location, and we are about to begin the escape room, and I realized something. I left my $3,000 worth of camera equipment that wasn't even mine, that I was borrowing from my employer with their permission, in the car, in the Uber.
Oh
And
no.
I did not get to go in the escape room as a result. I spent the entire time trying to get in touch with, which like fuck Uber, by the way, because it was really hard to get in touch with them. I spent the entire hour or so of them doing the escape room trying to get in touch with the Uber driver and get my camera back.
Oh
Thankfully,
my gosh. Thank goodness you got it back. Wow, as you just said.
I did. But
Wow.
it was literally like, it was one of the scariest moments of my life.
You had
because,
your
like,
own escape room.
Yes. Escape from well, actually I'd already like I'd stopped working for that employer at that time, so I wouldn't have lost my job, but I probably would have got sued for a couple grand.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, it was a very, very, very funny experience. I later did an escape room in my hometown. But anyway, yeah, that was it sucked because it was in Vegas, and like the one was like the one that I would have gone to was like, it was really like high budget. Like they put like a lot of like effort into it. It would have been cool, but yeah, I missed out on the opportunity.
I just want to ask Pabaski one thing just to make sure that we did the same escape room in Cape Town. Pabaski, but was it the one where you had to like get the board underneath the bed, and then there was also like a specific books you had to pull out? I'm just trying to see if it was the exact same one. Anyway, I'm sure he'll reply in a bit. No, there's no spoilers. That's all. I can't remember too much, but anyway. Anyway.
In fact, at one point we asked these other passengers how they'd ended up on their mission thread, and they were so nice. They literally dropped what they were doing and walked us physically over to the computer they had used and tried to walk us through all the same steps they had taken. And when we did the same thing, it didn't work for us, so we gave up. I saw a lot of this online, guests confidently telling others the exact action to perform to get a certain outcome, but anecdotally, it doesn't seem like the game works that way. It seems like it's actually a lot more luck-based than many of the participants realize. So we felt we had very quickly hit a dead end, and worse yet, we could see other players around us who had gotten the text with the computer password, or at least had gotten some other intro point to the story.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah.
That's so bad too.
Was it
Like,
hard?
It was easy.
There were
if you're sitting here like having a shit experience and everybody else around you is getting it, like that's such a fucking shit experience.
That sucks.
Like, I would feel so bad. Yeah.
They were eating away at the restricted files, and I'm just standing in the middle of the atrium like, what did I miss? What am I doing wrong?
I don't understand what people are doing. Class, it's 4 letters.
Yeah.
South.
Thank you.
I don't know. How did they get in? I'm so confused. I feel like we're missing something.
It just made me think there was some obvious clue I had failed to find, which was really demoralizing.
It's just like everyone else is like deep in this questions and I don't even know what they're doing. Oh, we're supposed to touch this for good luck. Okay, we did it. Maybe that'll help.
There are so many points in my footage where I'm just wandering aimlessly, wondering aloud what to do. You'll recall this experience is $2 per person per minute, so just keep that in mind. At some point, having hit a dead end in both the app and the
Okay, just so you guys know, this is like this experience right now is how every single South African like live like Fortnite players ever felt. Okay, this is not me. I've never been part of that. But can you imagine? Think of how every single South African streamer or player of like an online game has ever felt. Okay, and just for fucking good measure. let me just show you the ping. I'm just showing the ping right now. Oh, you can check my stream if you would quickly have a look.
Yeah.
But like,
I'm looking. Oh no.
you know, there's just not a single server in Africa.
Yeah. Whew, that's rough.
They don't have a Twitch server in Africa as well, which is insane because they've got Amazon bases here. Like they could easily do it.
Why wouldn't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Volo, do you remember there was that one jump I couldn't make because in
Risk of Rain?
No, not Risk of Rain, in Grounded. And you guys were like, no, that's 100% because of ping, and you all had to go around the other way for me.
That's hilarious.
Anyway, yeah, it's not great. Let's continue.
computers, we just kind of started doing laps around the ship, hoping we'd encounter an activity.
Are we missing something? See, people are like hacking and stuff. I already feel behind.
Oh no, not that jump follow, the other one. There was another one near the anthill thing, not inside the base that was upside down. Sorry, it's different jump from ground. Let's continue. That was my own fault.
Well, I guess it's the same other thing going on. I don't know if there'd be something going on, but I want to get in the cargo room. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Oh, we could take the elevator. We haven't done that yet.
I should have just taken the fire extinguisher off the wall and started spraying it around. You know, make my own fun. Occasionally we'd see a computer where a kid had accidentally stayed signed in, and we could see all the stuff that had been unlocked for them and presume that probably that represented some fun story thing they got to do, which made us feel even worse.
Christopher didn't log out and he has the access to the alarms. Break access. And I guess you guessed the last one. And he's not into the cargo hold either. Well, alright. I want in that cargo hold.
Sakura Gore, you see the length of this video, right? Come on now. Be real.
I know. There are some people are chatting here and like, yeah, oh wow, this video is very long, but we know. I know. We know Sakura Gore.
Yeah. That's
the
kind of the whole
fact that
thing.
we're almost halfway through it is pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's the whole point, is that it's a long video and then it gets longer because your streamers talk about it. That's what we're doing right now.
You've been an hour further without the yapping yet, but then everybody can just watch it themselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, go. The video is on. We're watching it on this website. There's this cool website. Maybe you've heard of it. It's called youtube.com.
Okay.
I have some videos there.
No,
Anyway.
the tangent yapping. Okay, I see. No, I see what you mean. I know.
Let's continue.
I mean, by the way, no. We're talking to someone who takes 2 hours to do their makeup every morning. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not taking this fucking slack.
Other than using them to log into the computer terminals, there wasn't actually much functionality to the bracelets. There's a tap point on the droid, which is fun. I tapped my band on him, but I don't think anything happened when I did that. Also, a lot of Star Cruiser nerds are going to be like, that tap point doesn't do anything unless you ask his permission first. And
Saying
he
that to your Madha, you know I love you, okay? Shh.
Of
okay?
course.
So this is a skill issue.
I'll remember
but I
this.
did ask permission first. I have proof.
Sakura Gore will remember this.
I didn't even have to be told to do that. I'm just polite to droids, so there. But anyway, yeah, it didn't do anything. There were also the rooms with restricted access, like the engineering bay and the cargo hold. You would tap your bracelet on the pad next to the door and it would say, access denied. That was very tantalizing because it suggested you could accomplish something to unlock that room, like a real-life video game.
We take a lot of tools from screen-based RPGs and move them into the physical space. So we have literal locked doors. So we know that they're locked in a couple.
Vorlo, hold on. Sorry, we're getting into it with Chad again. Vorlo, you fucked my fucking life over, by the way. You fucked my life.
Oh no, it wasn't. No, but it wasn't. It wasn't Vorlo who told me it was Tiamani, and it was back in February. It was back in February, or like whenever.
Tiamani, you fucked my life over. Because I was in Doodleburb's chat last night, and all the mods were like, "Why are you Why are you
restricted?" No, but all the mods know now. They didn't know back then. We didn't know that it would be like such a big thing. It's fine, and also it depends on the settings of the individual streamer. For example, if someone's banned in another chat, they can still speak in here, but they just come up as like a suspicious user. No, but they hadn't changed that setting, so you can either come up as a restricted user or a suspicious user, and everyone in my chat will come up as a suspicious user. But Doodlebub hasn't changed that setting over, so they just come up as restricted users. But the thing is, it should like undo it if you get unbanned. Like that's the thing.
I'm a mod in like Sean the Black's stream and such, and it's only because he made me a mod whenever he wasn't streaming as much. But anyway, I'm just worried that like Sean sees like suspicious user or something like that.
It's happened before. Like, it actually has happened to one of his. It's actually happened to one of, I think specifically Sean's moderators before, coming up as a suspicious user because of these things before. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Okay. And if you can't talk in someone's chat and it's because of a meme ban somewhere, and it's like I'll look at like your user card from there, like it's fine. Just contact me and I'll sort it out with the streamer. Okay. Just not Hassan, because Hassan doesn't share his ban information with anyone. I'm not gonna deal with that. But I'm just saying in general. Yeah.
I only get timed out for spamming and Hassan's chatting. So
couldn't be me anyway. Sorry, let's continue.
Right. They're locked in a couple ways. That's an invitation if you're in a screen-based RPG, and also in our experience to
I
try
never
and get
spam,
into
says
a locked
UB.
door. There's something interesting on the other side of that door.
It's actually just like the computer password. After enough time passes, you'll get a text from a character, and it seems like it's random which one, and the character will be like, "Hey, I've got a job for you. Go to the engineering bay. I'm giving..."
No, by the way, Ernie, what I was saying is I do spam in Hassan's chat. That's the thing, is I just don't get timed out because I'm a VIP.
Yes.
That's why I'm saying couldn't be me. I'm not trying to say like OLU spamming, non-spamming in Hassan's chat, but I literally will spam Omega lol hyperclap when something fucking funny happens on stream. Just like Yubi. Just like Yubi, who's actually a moderator. Anyway.
Hilarious.
You access, and then you just have access. Also, near the end of day one, we noticed that the restricted files on the computer just stopped requiring a password.
Look, I'm in the restricted systems. I'm authorized now. Wow. We still can't get in the cargo hold, though.
And when we looked, there wasn't, like, anything to do. Like, they showed switches to shut off various systems, and I thought, I guess if you're on the right story path, you might have an opportunity to use that and trigger a cool story event. But we weren't, so it wasn't interactive. We could just, like, look at the menu, but not do anything with it.
Look, I can sound the alarm. Aw, I can't.
Oh,
see, this is
no.
how I would have opened the door. Not that it matters now.
It seemed like the door locks worked that way too. Eventually they just gave us access to the engineering room. And actually the app didn't even tell us that it happened. We had to notice on our own.
I bet I can get into this. Well, maybe it'll just let me in now. Wait, yeah.
It all just felt so arbitrary. While exploring, we would occasionally run into characters, and we tried to take every available opportunity to talk to them. And just in case our interactions might affect our storyline, I wanted to be polite, but make it clear that we were on the first order path.
We really want to identify the issue, cut out the rot, as it were, and then let everyone get on with their vacation.
I'm always saying cut out the rot.
That is something you're always saying.
I'm always saying
You're
that.
always saying. Do you work with fruit? Is that something?
Yes. Yeah, but I'm also referring to like fugitives and things like that.
Of course.
Yeah.
When I talked to the captain, who I could tell was connected to...
No, I'm literally a fascist. Like, yeah, no, please, I'm taking the fascist course here, please.
Just because it seems like it's actually fun.
Yeah. Wait, so that is she is taking the bad side. So she wants to work with the establishment, as far as I understand, not with the rebel. As far as I understand. Okay.
She explained earlier. If you
yeah. I just don't know Star Wars that well, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm connecting the dots. Okay.
Okay. Yes. She is working with the fascists.
Okay. All right. There we go.
to the resistance path, I emphasized that I was afraid the resistance fugitives would ruin my luxurious trip, which doesn't sound very heroic to me. We never talked to Sammy, the main resistance hero, because he was really popular with the kids and he was constantly swarmed.
Are you guys smuggling luggage?
No, guy is not here. We just showed up in the atrium.
It looks like you're smuggling some kind of luggage.
No, we're putting it in the cargo. This is the cargo.
We never talked to the smuggler, Wraith Cole. I didn't want to talk to him because I didn't want the smuggler storyline, but we also just organically never had an opportunity to talk to him. We talked to Gaia and Uwani a lot, and I think they're both affiliated with the smuggler storyline, but we only really talked about Gaia's music, and neither of them ever asked us for anything.
Very excited for Gaia tonight.
Gaia, ¿qué con Kuta?
What's your favorite song?
Kuta?
Yeah, what's your favorite song?
I mean, I liked her like when she was just single songs on the HoloNet.
I hope she plays Rockstar Queen, her new single. Oh, well, we'll see you.
Wow, I don't know how you talk to her.
I believe Lieutenant Croy was the only actor affiliated with the First Order
Oh god, I can imagine. You see how you know what the issue is here? It's just there's too many people. That is, yeah.
100%. Which is why I was pointing out earlier that I think that this whole like experience of live action role playing could have benefited from like
I think if they took the
guidance.
I think if they removed the hotel aspect from it and it was like let you go in and you have like this 3-hour experience.
I would
but
say
then
you
they
could even
wouldn't
do a
make
whole day
money.
of this.
Yeah, but the
whole
thing
day
isn't
of
it?
this.
But then think about how little like because they get to make you charge more for the food and all that. Yeah, a whole day. You're right. But this could work. But the thing is, it's just like slightly smaller spaces than this, smaller groups. But then here's the thing: you need more employees. And that doesn't,
of course.
and that would be like, every business will complain that's the most expensive thing, So, like, yeah, it's
the other thing is
but
that
the thing is, this is like I can see like this is I would not expect it to be like this. This is super unique to me. This is nothing I would have ever thought that Disney or any sort of big corporation would be able to put together. Normally, like this would be like an experience you get very, very unique, like exactly like escape rooms made by smaller companies. You know what I mean? But like this, you know what I mean? Does it make sense?
No,
Yeah.
No. One of the things that like would have worked out a little bit better for this was like I was saying earlier, is if they allowed for more group related activities. So people aren't just wandering around this hotel at their leisure, not understanding and like feeling frustrated because they aren't like basically here's the thing. So there's 3 factions in this, right? There's the smugglers, the fascists, and the guerrilla resistance. I'm using it in the more like literal terms. But if they would have allowed you to readily identify who your contemporaries are, like there's a group, like let's group up at one point all the fascists and they can all hang out together, and like if they would have a group activity that puts them all in the same room at the same time together so they can know who each other are, say at the end of the first day, then the next day you can let these people go off and have their own fucking adventure and just like let them make up most of the fun. Give them something to do, give them an A to B to C or whatever. But like so much of like what makes live action role playing worth engaging in any way is the fact that you're making up a lot of the fun on the fly. Like you are quite literally invited to make up your own fun. And the fact is that they both wanted this to happen, but then like shoehorned all of that into this stupid app that doesn't fucking work. And as a result, you're not it's this rigid, inauthentic, like non-human experience because you're
the issue is
fucking phone.
And then it becomes the same thing as going to any theme park. What's the worst thing?
Yeah.
Waiting in lines.
Waiting
for something to happen. Like the space in between going on the ride or not,
Yeah, exactly.
And that space should be filled completely by this.
Yeah. It's just like it's a calamity of errors that like there's a lot of hubris in this. And I think also, and additionally, like New York heads are going to know what I'm talking about specifically. I think this whole experience could have been improved if a lot of these motherfuckers went to Sleep No More. A lot of New Yorkers will know what I'm talking about. We don't have to get into it.
Secret New York memes, okay.
Storyline.
I'm not even
but
a
we
New
did bump
Yorker.
into him several times, and every time we tried to be very direct. We supported his mission. Those resistance fugitives sounded frightening. We wanted to help.
If we notice anything, what should we do?
Well, obviously report it to myself or one of the stormtroopers, although I suspect you'll get more
I know about
sense
you,
out of me.
Likewise, we both texted Croy in the app, hoping to double our chances. At one point, I thought I was making real progress because the AI of Croy directly asked, "Can I trust you to help the First Order?" And of course, I clicked yes. But then he just stopped texting me. He ghosted me. It was so embarrassing. While we were eating dinner on night 1, Lindsay did receive a text in the app from Lieutenant Croy asking her to go to the engineering room right away and scan some schematic for him or something. Obviously, we couldn't at that moment because we were eating a formal multi-course dinner with a show, theoretically. And in my opinion, it's a little weird the app sent us that because, like, the app knew we were at dinner, right? Like, the dinner was at a specific time and for a set duration, and that was loaded into the schedule before anything else. But I figured maybe that...
Do you plan on watching the whole video today, or will there be a pause? Probably at, like, at 10, I think I'll take, like, a little bit of a break, because it's just a bit heavy. Like, here at the attractions area. So, like, a little bit on, because then we're exactly halfway through. I'll take a little bit of break. I don't know if you need to go and off and do anything. And then we'll see. I don't also know, is Hassan going to be live today, chat? Does anybody know?
He's trying to do the basketball thing, right?
Theoretically.
Theoretically, yeah. I believe he is supposed to do the basketball thing. So, who
Okay.
knows? I assume he will be live. What he will be doing, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, but he might be sick though. That's another thing.
Oh no, he didn't feel well.
Yeah, he
Shoot.
ended stream much earlier because he didn't feel well. Anyway.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
He said he felt sick in the Instagram story, but was that today? I don't know. We'll see.
Sure.
That meant the task wasn't time sensitive and we would just go when we got the chance. In the middle of the dinner show, Sammy showed up with Chewbacca, trying to smuggle him across the dining room without the First Order noticing. This was our first direct encounter with Sammy. When he reached our table, we tried to get in his way and get Lieutenant Croy's attention.
No, this is just a normal Wookiee named Tom. It's okay, don't be scared.
He and Chewbacca did get caught, which was obviously a pre-scripted event that happens on every cruise, but it's the thought that counts. Sorry, I know my footage isn't very good, but Chewbacca is getting arrested behind that pole. Then when our check came, the waiter was like, "It looks like there's something extra with your check." And it was a torn up piece of a secret message, which was very exciting. We realized that the 2 tables next to us also received pieces of the message, and I thought we'd have to put all our pieces together to get the message, which would be a fun bit of cooperative play. But when we put them together, we realized that it was unnecessary because they all contained equivalent information. I also looked around the room and I think I saw at least one other trio of tables that got these notes. For all I know, everybody got them, or maybe people got different ones from different characters. The secret message turned out to be, weirdly, from Sammy. He was like, "Meet me at 9:40 p.m. in the atrium. I'm trying to get Chewbacca out of jail and I need your help." And I'm like, "Our help? We're the ones that got you into this mess." Clearly, we had been put on the resistance path, which made no sense. But frankly, after an evening of non-starters, I was just happy to have any task at all. And it sounded like we were getting some kind of exclusive story moment, so of course we decided we should go. But when the time came, on our way to the atrium to meet Sammy, who should we run into in the stairwell but Chewbacca? Already walking around free, and a gaggle of kids around him. I'm not sure if they handed out dozens of those secret notes or if this was just the crowd of kids that always follows Sammy around. According to my footage's metadata, this clip was filmed 3 minutes before the time we were supposed to meet Sammy.
This is what I'm saying here, by the way.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm talking about sequence breaking stuff, is like this specific event would have been better if you would have just fucking grouped all the people who were on the path in the same thing and took them at the same time.
Exactly.
Because then they all would have seen Chewbacca, they all would have helped Chewbacca bust out of jail or whatever. Like, you would have had the same experience, then you could fucking pog champ and fucking bat chest over it or whatever. Anyway, it's like, yeah, whenever you see something like that while you're on your way to this supposed scripted event or whatever, and it immediately like ruins the experience because it's like, oh, it's already done. It's like whenever you like you're playing like a video game and some quest you didn't know you already completed was done. So whenever you get there, like the lore dialogue has already been like, you know, exhausted or whatever. You're like, oh well, shit.
Yeah.
Right, I guess I just didn't get
100%.
to have that experience now.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. I need to go get some paracetamol because I've got my headaches come back. But just keep playing. I'll be back in a second.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm up
sure.
and down a lot, but Just keep playing.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Do your thing.
Meet Sammy in the atrium. So we weren't super early, but we wouldn't have been late. So I don't know what happened with Chewbacca. I guess they started early or something. Honestly, it must have been pretty early because, like, he had been in the brig downstairs. We were gonna meet in the atrium, all walk down to the brig, get him out. But when we saw him, he was coming down the stairs, which means at some point he had already been broken out of the brig, gone up to the atrium.
Well, yeah, normal one. That's what I'm saying. Like, this only works with people who are willing to engage with it. And yeah, part of the problem is that people aren't willing to engage with it, or maybe they're confused about the rules. And like having stupid shit like a fucking app dictate what people do and where they go. Also, you know, it somewhat like, you know, shifts the experience or whatever to interacting with your phone instead of interacting with other users, or other players, which is the whole point of live action role play. You shouldn't be looking at your phone. You should be talking to people. And like, there's so many ways in which you could do that is separate from a device. I think it's perfectly fine to like use the phone as a guidance towards an event, you know, like, but the fact is that like whenever you're having that happen and then whenever they arrive, the sequence is already broken because the event has already ended. It goes to show that the fucking app isn't working, and then a bunch of people are having like a negative experience as a result of that. So yes, I think that the event could, or like this hotel could have benefited from having a room where everybody sits in it and everybody talks casually with a customer service representative, you know, in character, telling you how to play this game, how to involve yourself in, like, giving you a tour of it before you actually start engaging. Anyway.
And was now descending again. And presumably
Jack
in that
quit
time,
farting.
a meeting happened to discuss how they were going to break Chewbacca out. So, like, what, did they start 40 minutes early? But anyway, it seemed like the exciting part was already over. And it was so crowded, we had no hope of getting a word with anybody anyway. So we just headed out. No big deal. I guess we weren't even trying to get that storyline. It just would have been nice to do something. Next, we decided to try following up on that text we had gotten during dinner from Croy. So we went back downstairs to the engineering bay to scan the thing that he wanted. When we got there,
Are people just farting too much? Okay, I'm just
No,
it's
fine.
No, I'll just turn it off. Literally, if you guys are,
I fart.
I'll just turn it off.
Look what you did, chat. This is all your fault.
Just so it stops for a bit. Hold on. It does get a bit annoying.
No, no, don't take away my farting. No.
There we go. Yo, if you guys are gonna use other things, I'll just turn them all off. Just stop. Okay, stop.
This is entertaining to me because I don't have a chat this big, so like I get the big chat experience, but you get to be the one to punish
I
them.
have to turn them all off. Oh my god, they're so annoying.
Look what you did, chat. Shame on you.
Yeah, look what you made me do.
Look what you made me do.
There we go. I'll turn them back on later, just so that, like, you guys are hyper fixating on them, okay? Stop. And now, because I say don't do it, you're gonna do it harder, so I just have to take it away, okay? You're literally children. I just wanted to make you laugh. Yeah, you in the sea of all the other people doing it, your individual fucking farts are gonna make me laugh, okay?
Your fart, chatter. Your one fart was the fart that made me laugh.
Yeah.
God damn it. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue.
Literally
really
children,
surprised to
average
see
age
that the
42.
Croy
True.
actor was actually physically
True.
there. I'm
True.
immediately optimistic that this is going to put us in some story moment. So I'm just like, Chewbacca is walking free. I'm sorry, I never liked Chewbacca. I have no reason to keep his secrets. But Croy is just like, why should I trust you?
We saw him in the brig, and then he was walking around. It was the weirdest thing.
I see. You've come here to further the cause of the younglings who've been trying to run me around the houses.
Oh.
No,
We really
appreciate the
saw
effort, but you will not get one around me this time.
Wow.
And like, come on, dude, we're on your side. But obviously the actor doesn't know that. It's not really his fault. And obviously he hasn't got a job for us. I figured at the time maybe the actors just aren't fully aware what's going on in the app, but whatever. We can at least do what the AI version of Croy wanted from us. Neither of us remembered exactly what that entailed, so I asked Lindsay to look at the app again, but when she pulled open her text thread with Croy, the text in question had actually been deleted.
What should we do? What was the task in the app?
for
Damn,
you.
deleting messages.
It's weird because it kind of like, I think it like overrode.
Maybe it's because we took too long to act on it, but if that mattered, why would it have sent it to us in the middle of a dinner that it knew we were at? Isn't that the whole point of the micromanaged schedule
Holy
and
fuck.
the app and everything? So
Right?
why would it have given us that task if it knew we couldn't complete it in time? I think that's probably another clue that the technology was not working as it should. So with nothing to do, we poked around a little in the engineering bay and then we got bored and we left.
We should do these, whatever they are. Oh wait, we did. We'll do something.
I really felt like I couldn't catch a break all day. Mind you, at this point, the $6,000 experience was already half over, and I felt like I hadn't even been able to dip my toes into the story. Just thwarted at every turn. Even watching back my footage now is secondhand frustrating because I so viscerally remember spending the whole day so badly wanting to.
Oh, you're so right, Robot. You'd expect fascist spaces to be better organized. So true. But
yeah.
actually, it's incorrect because I mean, like, this is just exactly what will happen. Like applying capitalism to the situation. Like this would not happen if it was like a smaller company doing this. You know that? Like, and it was more bespoke, and they didn't have to. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna get the same level of you understand what I mean by that? It's like the mass, the fact that it has to be provided to masses is what, like, you know. Anyway.
To engage with the game I had been promised and not being able to. Like I said, I had hoped to be First Order, but really I'd been prepared to say yes to anything a character asked me. But obviously I hadn't been given anything to say yes to, and whenever I thought I was being given an intro into some plot thread, it didn't work out for one reason or another. Not only did I feel like I was barred from participating, I was even barred from watching. By a literal bar! After the characters went to bed and we returned to our room, Lindsay noticed that in the app there's a tab with all the different characters. It tracks how familiar they are with you and how much they trust you. So I would imagine it's scored based on how long you spend interacting with them in person and in the app, and then whether you respond to them positively or negatively. And this screen really explained the day I was having. Okay, so mine looked like this. You'll notice that my trust score with literally every character was neutral, so despite my best efforts, it was basically as if I hadn't been playing at all. Okay, now let's look at my familiarity scores, which are even more interesting to me. Lenka Mock and Wraith Cole look about right. They both say low familiarity. I was briefly greeted by Lenka Mock and I never spoke to Wraith Cole at all, so that makes sense to me. Sasha says medium familiarity, and I only met her once at lightsaber training, but she did ask me my name and interact with me a couple times, so okay, I guess that feels medium. But Lieutenant Croy also says medium, even though I've been trying to talk to him all day, both on the app and in person. And there was that time I pledged my loyalty to him and he left me on red. My familiarity with Sammy was high, even though I hadn't exchanged words with him ever at any point. Meanwhile, my familiarity score with Captain Keevan was low, even though I'd made pleasant small talk with her at least 3 separate times that day. In the app, the AI version of Captain Keevan actually sent me a text that night saying, "Sorry, I know we haven't gotten much."
I think that the mobile app situation where it, like, you know, gauges like your level of like interaction or whatever, and will tip off the actors as to like if that stuff is true about the earpiece, because like she said it's not confirmed that this is how
I don't
it
think
works
it is true, but yeah.
I don't think it is either, but they presumably have to have some way of understanding like the level of loyalty of a customer. So maybe they have a employee version of the app where they can just take a look at it whenever they're in their off hours, or like, behind a pillar or something. There's several in the dining area. Anyway, did you like that one? No, I think that kind of thing is cool because it does allow the actor to more adequately interact with you or whatever. But yeah, if the app isn't working, it fundamentally just means the whole experience isn't working. So like relying on that exclusively just seems to be like a recipe for disaster. And also like you're asking.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason why this app shouldn't work. You don't have a high user base, okay? Like it's that you got fucking no one basically. There's going to be like 30 people plus on it. Like it should work.
I think the maximum capacity of the hotel was 400 users, which is a lot, but still like, and you would expect everybody would be connecting to the server at the same time.
Yeah, that's not massive. It's Disney, No,
absolutely fucking not. You are fucking Disney. You can afford, an 8-bay, 20 terabyte per bay server that can house all possible interactions with one of these people to have people play off of or whatever. You can absolutely afford all the tech required to make this function. So the fact that it's not, and part of it is that they plugged it into the other Disney app that they have or whatever, the one that's for the entire park. And I think that was like the fucking death knell. I think that is one of like the major mistakes that they made in the creation of this app, was tying it to their larger app. It should have been fucking separate.
I mean, like the idea is super cool as well, which is really sad. Like, as much as this stuff is so exclusive and like really like the idea is super cool, and I do like that there is at least some level of like creativity like being shown throughout, like trying to interweave everything. But does this work? Would this have actually worked? Is there actually an experience like this that a big corporation that has ever done that's been very similar? I don't think so. I don't know. Anyway,
I can't think of one.
Yeah, and you probably would know.
Together today. But yes, we have. What's going on here? When we woke up on day 2 and it had given us all our missions, we had a few different options. We had texts from Sammy, Captain Kevin, and Saja. And you'll notice that not only do those missions not line up with how I'd been trying to play out the story, they don't even really make sense with my stats in the app. At that point, we just had to surrender ourselves to the idea that nothing in the story was going to make sense and try to invest ourselves in the path we had been arbitrarily placed onto for the time we had left. Okay, so why did this happen? What broke? I have a few guesses. Scenario 1, the gameplay didn't actually work at all for anyone, and it was a big scam. You're all just assigned to a story path at random. With only 3 major story threads, it's possible that for some guests, their story path would match up with the actions they're taking by pure coincidence. The broken clock.
Yeah, this is probably true.
Confirmation bias would then convince them that the story was a direct result of their actions. They get a message from the Resistance and say, wow, that must be because I told Captain Kevin I was a fan of Princess Leia. But in actuality, it's just what would have happened anyway, predetermined by an algorithm. That would be obviously pretty bad. I have seen other guests with the same feedback as me, that they consciously tried to get one specific path and it didn't work at all and they left disappointed. But I don't have like statistical data on how often this occurred, and I highly doubt Disney will ever release that information, if they even tracked it at all. So it's impossible to really know.
They definitely ain't releasing it now after you release this video.
True.
Ain't nobody finding out about it now. Sorry.
So it's impossible, but I think if this problem was more widespread, it would have become more apparent, so I'm going to charitably rule this one out. Scenario 2. The gameplay worked for the majority of guests, but each story path had a finite number of players it could accommodate, and so the algorithm was trained to move some players into open slots in the schedule, regardless of their story choices. The idea here is that we were just the
This can be a combination of this scenario and scenario number 1. Like, you can have some like level of like, okay, this person let's go here and here and here, but given on restrictions of like most kids usually are all gonna want to do the same thing because you know. Well, it really just depends. But you're gonna some people are just gonna have to not do this thing that they want to do. You know what I mean? Like there just probably aren't enough like actors or anything. Like soft restriction versus hard restriction. So I think it's probably a combination of the first one and the second one. You know.
Sacrificial lambs of our trip shuffled into open spots to maintain even distribution of guests across all story scenes at the expense of our own experience, but facilitating other people's choosing.
But you know how this could have been solved? This could have been solved by, you know, like asking the guest beforehand, like, what do you think path do you think you're wanting to go? And then saying, okay, there's availability to do it at this and this time, instead of like, you know, just not telling them anything about what's going on, giving them arbitrary prices of how much it's going to cost. You know, like you could literally, it's like a group order, I guess. Like once they have
absolutely could have been resolved by doing the thing that I've said like 3 times now, which is have an area at the beginning of the game.
Well, actually, no, even before that, think about that, only because, like, if you arrive, then everyone's there. Yeah, I'm saying even in the booking stage, like, ask them what is likely the path that you're going to want to follow, because then you can say, okay, we've got availability on this day and this day. It's like at a restaurant, do you want a window seat, or are you fine, like, with whatever? You see what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. No, yeah, that could also.
But you are correct with regards to the immersion in the beginning and being able to like get more integrated into the thing, having a good lobby. You are correct. Like all of that Disney could have done, and it probably wouldn't have cost too much more based on like, you know, like
then you could also
all the infrastructure there.
Actors.
Yeah.
You would know where the actors need to be then, and like how, like who needs to be on staff for how long based on like how many people chose, the first order versus how many people chose the smugglers. Like you can tailor the experience, and you could have made it better for people, because if only 5 people chose the smuggler, I got to be honest, like if only a couple people choose a certain path, that's like you've been in like a live experience or whatever before with like a smaller group of people. Anytime you're with like a smaller group of people in something like this, you're always the ones having the better time anyway. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I just think like they could have done so much with this, because I can understand how like much people could enjoy this. You know what I mean? Like I when I see some of the stuff, I even though this is nothing I'd ever want to really do, I do get excited in the same way that I like enjoy playing games. Like there's that level of like having your own experience, and I can see why people would like this so much. And you could, and also you could see how easy it would be to fix these things. It's just like clearly there isn't like. What happens in capitalism, there's a lack of communication between different levels of staff, and like it's all of that sort of stuff, and the people making the app versus the actors and all of that. Anyway, Jenny Nicholson said in the video about Evermore, which was this experience but in high fantasy. Okay, that's interesting.
Your own adventure gameplay. The idea of this one makes me so angry. Like, I would be so upset if I found out that at this price point, they were knowingly sacrificing the interactivity for some unlucky guests just to keep the game running smoothly. But to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised at all to find out that this was the case, especially considering they designed the dining room so that some unlucky tables were behind poles. Scenario 3, random glitch. It worked for some people, it didn't work for other people. Bad luck, etc. This is my main theory. It coincides really well with what I've heard about the way the app worked in tandem with the actors. I mean, I showed you our loyalty scores, and it certainly appears that ours wasn't tracking anything we did at all. The design—
I've been a Jenny head for years. I'm glad she's blowing up. I'm sorry, guys. You cannot say that Jenny Nicholson has not blown up. All of her videos get millions of views. She's always— everyone knows Jenny Nicholson, okay? Like, yeah, people like are more interested in watching— I'm sorry. I don't want to watch a fucking 9-hour video about Vampire Diaries, okay? I'm sorry. Like,
You should watch that video. It's really good. But yeah, she had 1 million subs long before this video. So like, it's not— she's mainstream, chat.
Yeah.
That Vampire Diaries video is fucking 10/10 though. I'm like,
bro, it's a ridiculous time. Isn't it longer than this?
Yeah, it is, but it's also, man, lock in, have a good time. It's good. It's good. It's worth it.
True.
Here's the thing. I don't give a shit about Vampire Diaries. I don't give a dusty fuck. And this goes to discussing like what really matters on YouTube. I don't give a shit about fucking Vampire Diaries at all. I've watched that entire video twice. And here's why. Because I like Jenny Nicholson. I like how she talks about stuff. I think she's an interesting person. She can write a narrative in a way that I think is entertaining to watch. Her presentation style is very low effort, on purpose to just like really invite you to sit in and have a good time.
It's well thought out, and it's like, it's interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a raid from Arun. Thank you, Arun.
Hey, Arun.
Sorry, I don't know why it's not playing. It's decided not to play. Oh, there we go. There we go. You're close.
Shake my ass. Listen to Beyonce. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You wanna fuck me? Come get in line.
There we go. You were almost on time with that. One thing I want to say, thank you so much, Arun, for the raid. We're watching this massive Jenny Nicholson video, which I'm sure most of you have heard about. I want you guys just to understand how big Jenny Nicholson is. She's bigger than H Bomber Guy, 100%. Universally appeal, and like a lot of you have come in here and been like, oh, I've never heard of H Bomber Guy before you even started watching him. That's just how big YouTube is, But yeah, she's not small by any means. And Otis Iris, thank you so much for the 9 months. Holy moly. Views wise, she's getting tons more views than and Gloaming Luna, thank you so much for the 9 months. Lots of 9 month subs. And like views wise, she was always getting way more views than H Bomber Guy was. Okay, let me just quickly show you.
Let's go party. I'm gonna pull up the stream on the other end here.
Hold on, let me just quickly. Well, I'm just showing you a YouTube channel. Okay, 5.2, 10 million, 4.1, 6.2. Okay, this one was a relax and unwind 11-minute video. Okay, the Vampire Diaries video is not that long. 12 million views, 2.9, and this is 3 years ago. Okay. The last BronyCon fan, 5.3 million views.
That video was like,
all of these videos are getting millions and millions and millions of views. Like, you know, going back further 5 years, we're still getting videos that get 2.4 million views, you know?
I love that. The BronyCon video was like a sea change in Jenny videos. I was like, oh, she's doing something different.
Too hardcore. Thank you so much for the bits and starting a hype train. Holy moly. How many? You always give 138 bits. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, you see, guys, she's a long time YouTuber. We're going back years and years and years, and even some of these videos are getting millions of views. You see?
I've watched all of these, by the way. I've literally watched all of them.
Anyway, just so you're like aware. Like, yeah, no, she's I actually think Age Bomber Guy has more subs. Oh, Jacob Johns.
Dang.
The 521 gifties, holy moly, yeah. Everyone's like, oh, the hype train emotes are so cool now. Anyway, thank you, Jacob Johns, for the 521 gifties. Holy moly. No worries. You never have to apologize for distracting by gifting subs.
No.
Okay.
That's good business.
Anyway, let's get back to the video. I guess we'll just like keep going until I don't mind if like this doesn't have to be the arbitrary stepping off point. Rosebud, thank you for the 101 bits. Holy moly. We're on level 3 hype train. H-Bomb is actually bigger than this. Yeah, but if you go look at H-Bomb's views, like they're not on that like level, but that's also because H-Bomber Guy, like what he is talking about is more political. That's the difference as well, is like you get a lot of people that will then like you have to think about how people interact with YouTube. Like a lot of people probably will watch Jenny Nicholson videos because they always are everyone's like I think homepage most of the time, because she doesn't post, she posts as much as H Bomber Guy does, okay? And and then but also like it's more like cultural based. Like H Bomber Guy will do things that, like, his last thing really popped off because he was talking about plagiarism, and then before that, vaccines, like climate change, things like that. Like, you're going to draw more people to sub to you because they're more like it's a different kind of interaction. You know what I mean?
I'm looking at H Bomber Guy's channel right now. The last 4 videos, except for the vaccine video, have north of 10,000 or 10 million views.
Yeah, okay, but
and everyone before that,
but they didn't actually before like his latest video did a big dent in that, because I've always watched them and they never used to have that many. But yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying every video before those 4 videos has like 6 million views, 2 million views, 4 million views, 2 million views, 1 million views, 4 million views.
Yeah.
And like, yeah.
I guess I would say they're very similar.
They're probably at like the same level, like in terms of like YouTube, like cultural like penetration or whatever. Like they both like I imagine many people who watch Jenny Nicholson videos also watch H Bomber Guy videos. I don't think that that's like a 1-to-1 comparison.
Yeah.
The other way around. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I would say yes. I would also say, like, I guess H Bomber Guy, like, what is the difference? I've never seen Jenny Nicholson do anything outside of YouTube, but I've seen H Bomber Guy, like, he's done streams before and he's interacted with other, like, leftist content creators. Yo! Hey, Darigo, thank you for the 521 gifties as well. Holy moly, you guys are showering me with gifts today. I don't know, but anyway, this is like a discussion where it's, like, not really that useful. But yeah, like, but I would expect in this community more people to know who H Bomber Guy is than Jenny Nicholson, specifically.
Yes,
okay?
I think that's a reasonable ask.
Yes. And that's just, you know, because you're in the space. But, like, for example, I don't think anybody has, like, who spends a lot of time online would not have had a Jenny Nicholson video recommended at some point, especially if it had just come out. But yeah, anyway. But she's by no means niche, like,
no,
at all. Niche. She is niche in the sense that, like, you know, but a lot of views, you know. Anyway, let's continue. But thank you everyone for the bits and the hype train and everything like that. And while everyone's here and watching, let me just give Oni Spumoni another shout out. Actually, no, I'll wait because we just got a raid, and so it won't show up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. So, and Jacob Johns, thank you for the gift us up to Toxic.
Oh my god!
designers probably programmed in some kind of grandma mode, where a guest who doesn't participate in the gameplay at all and just sleeps in the room all day is randomly assigned a story path in case they want to play later. It seems to me like whatever actions we took in the app or in person, the system just wasn't registering it ever. So maybe the app saw a lack of data, put us in grandma mode, and then randomly put us on the resistance path. I don't know how such a critical failure could happen, and honestly, this one makes me pretty mad to think about too. Like, for an experience that's so dependent on an app, glitches do feel inevitable. To be honest, anyone who's familiar with Disney parks will know that they're extremely bad at building apps and always have tons of glitches. But in the theme parks, the apps just determine whether you can get through the turnstiles in a timely fashion, or if you can book your next fast pass. On the Star Cruiser, the app determines whether your $6,000 experience will work at all in the way it was advertised to, or whether you'll be sitting on the sidelines all day with nothing to do. In my opinion, if this glitch is something that could happen, they needed a better failsafe. Like, I'm just spitballing here, but maybe if the system detected zero input from a player, it could flag that as a problem in the system, at which point a human employee could try to intervene and gauge what story that person was trying to do. And, you know, make sure by brute force that they got put in some kind of story event. Ideally, I think this concierge employee should have been dressed as Yoda and kind of shamble in like a scary suit and be like, no, I must. With which side do your loyalties lie? I'm always just looking for an excuse to do my Yoda impression because it's so good. Having a person intervene would obviously be a little immersion breaking and kind of a clunky solution, but it's better than what they had, which was no solution at all. I heard after my trip that
It also would have done the thing that I keep talking about, where it would have like further ushered people into a specific storyline.
Yeah, like it would have done like started the story early, and also what's I guess it's like it's a word for it in like Shakespeare does this. When you watch a Shakespearean or read a Shakespearean play, normally you're supposed to watch them, but what's very important and something that you might not notice if you have like everybody probably learned this at school though, is that they appeal to characters from nobility and a character like generally Shakespeare plays start in a scene where you can see characters of all different class. And that's normally a street scene, and that's to be able to appeal to because Shakespeare was fucking sick and like made sure that poor people could like, you know, watch his plays and still enjoy them too. But you know, like
there's a Japanese director, and like not to, you know,
no worries.
J into discussion here.
Oh no worries.
Lowercase J has a video about this director.
Well, we love lowercase K. Okay, lowercase J, so we definitely need to watch it.
Yeah, there's a video he does about a director called Koki Watanabe, and this is like somebody that I'm familiar with. He writes movies like plays because he was a previous screenwriter before he became a director, and he's like a very well known and very respected Japanese director.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're more inclusive. Like that's the thing about plays. Is like they always have generally been like the how the audience perceives is so much more of a part within the story. So I mean, like obviously people think about that, but people get wrapped up in like what celebrities and all that. You know what I mean? Like, it is a different experience anyway. But But anyway, But the platforming in the beginning, creating that context for a variety of different like players to immerse themselves in, that would have made a lot of sense having, as you said so many times, a lobby. You know?
Yes. The thing I was trying to point out with the Koki Watanabe, there's a movie called Welcome Back, Mr. McDonald, and it happens in a most of it happens in a recording booth where for like a live radio. And in the opening scene of this movie, you are guided around the entire room as a bunch of little tiny conversations and interactions are happening with the entire cast, and the cast is pretty large. And so in these little conversations that you're having as you're being guided around the room, you are experiencing, you know, the capitalist, you know, business owner. You experience the struggling artist who is making, you know, who's writing the show as it's happening. You interact with the voice actors and the celebrity voice actors who are kind of like hoity-toity because they're like, you know, they're the class act that people are there to see. Anyway, it's very, very Shakespearean in presentation, because you are guided around the experience where you see every type of person in the represented in the opening act of the
thing. Yeah, I love that, because it's like, but yeah, this was missing here. Like there was anyway. Well, I mean, it's very clear that that was the case. You know, as I said before, like them entering this hotel was less pleasant than like lining up to get on the ferry to go to Robben Island. Chat. We got to like, you know, at least stand in air conditioned rooms with information boards about apartheid South Africa. You know.
And they're
Even
just
though,
like walking down fucking empty hallways, empty brutalist hallways.
Yeah. yeah. And then, I mean, yeah, then you're just, well, you're on an island, you're being instructed. I've said this before, but small side, what's really cool is a lot of the instructors are ex-prisoners, which like, you know, like it's not like they're being forced to do it, but it is like they are literally a part of the history. And now that island is funding, like, you know, them being able to live and everything like that, which is just super cool. Anyway.
Yeah.
After my trip that a lot of guests had similar problems to us. One mom that went with her kids said that on day 2 she went to the front desk in tears and pointed out that their story mechanic wasn't working. And then she said the people at the front desk basically just pulled out a tablet.
No, you should be able to post clips. It just might be that some words, or for some reason, like the alignment of those words in the clips, like might be a banned phrase. That sometimes happens. You know, that can happen too. But posting clips is completely fine. So it's probably like somewhere in that URL, it's a banned phrase. I can imagine if it's a Twitch clip, that it's probably an emote that is banned, which I never thought about before, which means we need to change it. Like, for example, the try hard and come on bruh emotes are banned in this channel. So if that's part of the Twitch clip URL, then that wouldn't be allowed to be sent. That's something I haven't thought about and need to change. Anyway.
Cookie for Fox asked you a question.
Yeah.
Do you have an opinion on which
option
path to choose?
What you take? No, not on Robben Island. I think Cookie for Fox is joking. No, of course you don't. Everyone takes the exact same path. They take you on a bus around so you can see all the mines that they used to. You were so spot on. Yeah, I thought so. But you can just send the clip to me. What is the clip about?
Oh, I thought they were talking about the Star Wars.
No, they're spot on about the clip. That was the issue. It's just something I need to change in the index. It's fine.
No. Cookie for Fox's question. I thought they were asking.
No. I was talking about the clip. Okay, but Cookie for Fox. No. So you if you go on a tour on Robben Island, you first get. Okay, there we go. That's why. Yeah, it had the common bra emote in it. Okay, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, we'll have a look in a second because it would happen from the okay. What did I want to say? Oh, so just so everyone understands, if you go on the trip to Robben Island, yeah, you were trying to be funny and edgy with that. Like, of course, you don't get an option of the prison tour.
Me up, Cookie.
But you do get divided into groups, right? So some people are going to go to the prisons first, and some people are going to go to the mines first. So, you know, but it's not like an interactive storyline. You're learning about like how political prisoners were oppressed under apartheid South Africa. It's pretty fucking depressing. Okay, you know, like anyway.
My dumbass thought you were talking about fucking Star Wars. God damn.
Let's see this clip quickly.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. So you won't be able to see. But
I'm pulling it. I got you on stream.
Okay, but it's Arun.
Oh, Arun's playing 1,000-Year Door. Hell yeah! This game fucking rules.
What? I don't understand what happened.
Oh, I can't hear it exactly. Sorry, I'm listening.
Oh, it's just like bonking the groomer waifu on stream. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, there we go.
Anyway, that game rules. I'm glad Arun is playing good chat. Good video game.
Okay, let's get back to it. Hold on, let me give you your shout out now. For Oni. Wait, why is it not like? There we go. All right, because Oni is on stream, and follow Oni, chat.
Yeah.
For more of this commentary. Yes. Okay. All right, Arun got the Mario stash to play Mario. That's sick.
And we're like,
the
I'm so
rules.
sorry, just tell us what story scenes you want to be in and we'll put you in those. And it's good to know that such a solution existed, but obviously by the time you get to that point, the experience you've been sold on has already been ruined, because that's not immersive. Also, because of the nature of the experience and the cost of it, most of your guests are going to be there for their first and only time, so it's probably going to take them a while to even realize that something is objectively wrong. It certainly didn't occur to us that we could go to the front desk about this, so we were just kind of like, hey, the game didn't work. The thing that was central to this entire experience, it was broken for us. And we can't get a refund or come back. It's just ruined. And that really sucks. And that was our experience. I also need to point out, in the interest of transparency, that many of the people brought out for press and influencer marketing actually didn't experience the gameplay. They were given an abridged presentation of the story and then dropped into a play scene. And from what I can tell, they didn't interact with the app at all.
Now we only get 4 hours aboard, so it is going to be a bit of an abbreviated experience.
For those of you with blue wristbands, you will go to lightsaber training with our incredible Saja. And those of you with white wristbands will meet your group leader for your first activity.
So you're taking on the role of First Order loyalists for this next scene, all right?
We're jumping around a little bit in the timeline, so we're on day 2, and Lieutenant Croy, who you guys just saw board the ship, has sent us a message on our data pad, and after we visited Batu, we are going to meet him.
We're skipping back in time by a few hours. You maybe haven't totally decided your allegiance yet, but you've been invited to join in the ship's activities. Now, the Saja have more to their stories than what you're seeing here. In fact, all of our characters do. And that's something that our guests can discover, of course, when they're here aboard the Halcyon.
Some influencers did experience the full-length stay, but not all of them. It was sort of a pecking order. Only the biggest publications and influencers with the highest follower counts got to do the whole thing. And not to name names, but I did notice some familiar faces in the background of the videos of the abridged experience who later claimed on their own social media that they did the full thing, which feels a little deceptive. But what else should we expect from a channel that buys subscribers? I can say that. You're never going to figure out who I'm talking about. So I guess my point is, just be a cautious consumer of any influencer reviews. Except mine. Also, for the record, this makes me really angry. Ooh, a lot is making me angry in this section. This is like if you toured a gourmet restaurant and the chef gave you only the dessert, and then before bringing out the dessert, he said, to provide some context, the guests eating this dessert will have just enjoyed an amazing dinner.
Oh, the internet's definitely going to figure this out. It's so easy to figure out who bought subscribers. You just have to look at subscriber data in the past and like seen a massive jump, like not coinciding with
yet,
no, someone's
but
definitely figured it out 100%. You just
I
have
was
to
gonna
figure out
say-
like the influences that have gone this and then it's not difficult.
Internet
Anyway.
is definitely gonna know who this
Yep.
is, or already does.
And you go home and write a review like, this restaurant is fantastic. After an amazing dinner, we ate a delicious dessert. You should definitely spend $6,000 to eat at this restaurant. Honestly, how dare they? I'm just gonna get angrier as it goes, and we're only halfway. Part 11, main attractions. The main selling point of Star Cruiser is meant to be the immersion.
You still good, Oni?
Or in a
To
broader
keep going?
sense, the
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you just let me know if you need to stop it anymore. I'm good to go. I'm going to continue. What does this cost you, dude? Anyway.
choose your own adventure interactivity, but that could be a little hard to market. So most of the ads focused on 2 activities that happen on the ship, which are basically mini games. This was a horrible idea because in the promotional material, both of these experiences looked lame as hell. Like, if they were added as a kids activity to the theme park, free with admission, people would probably think they were cute, but given the infamous price tag on the Star Cruiser, the unanimous reaction was, that's it? So, let's cover both of the activities. First, I'll go over bridge training.
Hit all of the buttons, dude. Okay.
Everyone does
Fucking
this at least
iPad
twice. The first one, which is the training session, is already on your schedule before you arrive. A crew member divides you into groups and you rotate through each of the 4 different control modules. There are gunners, shields, loaders, and engineering. For gunners, obviously you're going to be shooting at stuff on the big screen.
So you're gonna aim, I'm gonna fire when you're on the target.
You know what? I just realized, like, somebody said in the chat, like, Austin Show, something about Austin Show doing this, like, or can you imagine Austin Show doing this? And, like, they are so right. Of all the people
No.
doing this, Austin's show would be the most fucking content. Like, just to, like, vlog his experience. Just think about it. Just, can you imagine him, like,
It would be
being
a
here
fish out of
and,
water.
like, no, Oni, think about it. He's in this here and he's actually talking to other people about, like, how to fly a fucking Boeing 737. Like, within, like, can you actually imagine?
Sorry, the pilot shit specifically.
Yeah, no, but
this would
even
act- that would
then,
be
yeah,
nuts.
like there would be other things as well. He'd be kicked out in less than an hour. No, like Austin is he loves cruises and stuff. I think he'd actually really like this. You know, like
No, you're totally right. No, he's such a little bougie bitch. He would
Yes.
actually fucking love this. No, you're right. I fully like turned around on this. You're 100% correct.
I also
Austin
didn't
would be
agree
like-
with the chatter initially. I can't remember who it was, but like, and I also think he would get in on the stuff as well and enjoy the stuff on the app and all of that. Like,
yes. He would be the type of person that would be fucking charmed by like ooh, I can scan the little thing and do a little puzzle. Oh,
and
wasn't
he
that
would
cute?
also
Okay.
go and complain like if the pole was in the way, and probably like he would get the oh my god.
Oh, you're right, because he's the fucking one that's going and complaining to the airlines all the time. You're 100% correct. Oh my god. Austin would be fucking perfect for this. Like the Austin Will
Bro.
combo too, like because Will could be there to fucking bat chest about all the Star Wars shit, and Austin would just
I
be
would
there
say
to have
not
the
Will,
fucking
because Will would like be way. I mean, like it would be funny, but can you imagine Hassan doing this and just not being able to fit into anything? Like Hassan,
Yes. Oh my god.
all three of
Oh my
them,
God.
dude. Oh my god. Actually, like yeah, it
Hassan
would work
wouldn't fit on that
perfectly
fucking
because
bed.
Hassan would hate all of this because he'd be like,
Yes.
"Fuck this." He'd be complaining and going on fucking Twitter. He wouldn't want to do any of the fucking LARPing. He'd probably just want to be like, you know, like I don't think he wouldn't be able to stream.
Oh,
So
that's
be
true.
complaining.
Yeah,
Will would be actually the one getting involved in trying to get everybody to like literally like have a good time, and
Yes,
Austin would be the one complaining the entire time but enjoying all of. Oh my god, it would be perfect. They really
Austin
do
would love
work
the-
so well as a trio, hey?
Yes, Austin would love the breakfast menu as well. I'm sure, like the little the tiny little options where you can mix and match your little breakfast meal or whatever. You would love that.
Insane. Or Hassan loves role playing, yeah, but you don't understand. Like Hassan loves role playing to an audience. I'm sure he does it himself. I'm not trying to be parasocial. I'm just trying to imagine like if there was a camera there filming the vlog, right? Hassan's like a small thing that can frustrate him or like give him a bad vibe in the beginning. He can and is the kind of person to let that dominate his entire experience. So like for example, if one bad thing happens at the beginning of a stream, which has happened so many times,
It will ruin the
yeah,
whole fucking.
it's
It'll
just
ruin
like,
several
oh,
hours.
okay,
of the
this is
stream.
gonna be fine, you know. At least parasocial. I'm actually not very parasocial with Hassan, as much as a lot of people don't believe, and I actively push against it. But like, I'm just trying to imagine them as characters within this, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
How's our thinking process going? It's great.
The screen for this task looks awful. There are so many targeting reticles and random garbage to shoot all over the screen. But this is probably still the most desirable task of the 4 because you do get to game on the big screen.
Let's take a look at your metrics. Oh. 56.
Loaders also work using the big screen, but it's like a crane game where you're trying to grab stuff out of space.
Activate grabbing. Oh, you're flying. I'm grabbing. Ooh.
I'm gonna go heat
You
up
work
some noodles
together in
real
a
quick. I'll be
pair,
right back.
so one person is driving and the other person is rotating and grabbing.
Let's grab, team.
Yes.
Shields have their own display, and I would compare it to Team Pong. Everyone is sliding their shields from left to right to protect the center area from missiles. Even though it's a simple game, I do think the table you play it at is visually cool looking. Engineering, you're just looking at the little screen in front of you and toggling switches.
Whoa.
Okay, this is pretty cool.
Basically, they show certain switch positions on the screen, and you just have to toggle the switches in front of you to match those.
If you have any questions, that is probably the hardest one to do.
Oh.
Jess and Brooke will be walking around, okay? No worries.
Wait,
And
did
then
he give
last
us
but
any
not least,
instructions? He was just like, you're gonna
Good
press
job.
buttons.
Keep
That's
the
the hardest
shield
one.
straight
Anyway.
by that green bar that indicate how-
Inputting station controlled training code.
Okay, what the hell are we doing?
Okay, you just push the ones that light up. Mash the link buttons.
This was definitely the most boringest one. Oh, and at one point during this activity, one chosen kid gets to punch it and send the ship to light speed. I think it's funny how much the marketing made of the punch it moment. Like, we've all always wanted to be told to punch it and then punch it to light speed. And it's like, I don't know if that's true. I think when characters say punch it in the movies, it's memorable and exciting because they're usually in some action scene and you know that they're about to go really fast. Maybe it would feel more thrilling if there was a physical consequence to punching it, like if we were in a really aggressive motion simulator that's going to lurch excitingly, but obviously we are not. It's more of like a photo op for the family of the kid who's doing it than like a thing that's actually fun to do. At some point during your training, something goes wrong to make it more exciting, and what that is depends on the time slot you're scheduled in, because remember, every element of the story is running on a common timeline.
We've received a priority alert signal from the resistance.
Priority alert. That means
Oni, are you still there? I think Oni had to leave, but I don't know if Oni's back. Hold on. Okay, Oni's still there. Just had to leave for a bit.
Could be a warning. Yes, we can't have resistance.
So it sounds like sometimes you run into enemy ships and have to defend yourself, sometimes you get a secret transmission from the resistance, but I believe the most common thing is that you run into an asteroid field.
Asteroid, we're gonna have to grab them! What?
They are likely to intersect the trajectory.
We're going to have to grab all of them!
The reason I believe that is, all the windows on the Star Cruiser are synchronized to one another. The Imagineers were very proud of this element in the marketing. No matter where you are on the ship, the view out your window will reflect the view outside all the other windows. So, if you're in your room looking out the window, you'll start to notice that approximately every 45 minutes you're in another asteroid field. On the whole, I thought this minigame was pretty fun.
All of these mini games are shit, by the way. Like if you told me like
Each of
this
the
was a
positions
fucking
plays
experience,
differently, and
I would be so pissed.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess it's just fun being in the whole thing, but yeah, they are all pretty shit. You're right.
For like 3K. For
Yeah.
3K. You know what I'm saying? Like if you told me like, you know, if this was a part of like the hotel experience and the hotel was like, you know, like $500-600 or something like that, then like, okay, yeah, you know, this is like, you know, a premium hotel experience where like I'm like getting to hang out in a Star Wars environment while I'm getting my while I'm staying at the hotel and like going to the park during the day or whatever. If you're like telling me I'm supposed to play some fucking like, you know, shit mobile game or something like that for 3K, get the fuck out of my face. Absolutely not. I have a box that I am touching with my hand right now that has every single NES, Super NES, Sega Genesis, PlayStation, Sega Saturn game all on it. Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. It literally has all of them on it. I'm touching it with my hand right now. Do not, and it cost me $500. Do not come at me with a fucking mobile game for 3K. Yes, I'm talking about a Mister. Nerd that was promised. I have a Mister. It's an emulation box. It emulates hardware, so it's literally as though you are playing the game on its intended console.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's awesome, by the way. But yeah, get the fuck out of my face with these games. Anyway, you can get
Try every station, gets to try every station. You don't just get stuck at an unfun one and have to stay there. There's definitely a bit of a learning curve.
Do we do bad?
And the cast member walking us through it was like visibly annoyed by how people kept screwing up their instructions, walking to the wrong station, and mashing random buttons. I don't know who
my
was
word.
doing that.
One more time, that'll be front to side, side to mid-deck to back down the ramp to the front.
But it's high energy and it doesn't last so long that you get bored with it.
The quirky system.
Quirky. The quirky system. It's time to do a thing in the quirky system.
On day 2, having taught you how to use each of the bridge stations, they bring you back for another story event. Sometimes 2, depending on how your story plays out, because the day 2 bridge missions are meant to be specific to your story path.
Yeah, SK does have data, vital information for the survival of the resistance.
Oh my goodness.
So we can't
Look at the alien.
Oh my god, very different vibes in the different rooms. They don't even know the danger.
The first order is like waxing. And he knows that
So if you're on the resistance side, you help shoot at the First Order blockade. If you're a smuggler, you help grab some cargo to smuggle aboard. Since there's no longer the story pretense of training, it appears on your schedule like the captain would like to speak to you on the bridge at 3 p.m. Then you tap your band at the door to confirm you're one of the 30-ish people who unlocked this scene. These later bridge scenes were much more fun because they didn't have to go over logistics anymore. Everyone has already had their demo round, they know how all the stations work, so your captain can just yell, "Rotate stations," and everyone is ready to jump into the mini games.
You can do it!
As far as the gameplay, I'm sure you've already gathered that it's extremely basic, more primitive than anything you can get on your phone. Like, if this gameplay was just put in an arcade cabinet at a Dave & Buster's, nobody would even want to play it. But obviously, they've dressed it up. You're in a cool spaceship.
Which begs the fucking question, why would you do it then?
Yeah.
If you can't beat Dave and fucking Buster's, why would you fucking make a game? Like, why? Why do it if you're not going to Sorry, this is like tapping directly into like all the vectors of shit I fucking care about, which is like, yeah, Star Wars and video games and like live experience. Why the fuck would you make this dog shit basic fucking video game?
Look, I'll say on the other hand, okay, when you play the game Among Us, now this is just a thought experience. The little tasks you do are really easy and really fucking boring, okay? But like,
that's not the point of Among Us, though.
But if they're trying to make it immersive, then yeah, these tasks probably would be boring. But you're right, like that's not the point. You're supposed to make it more fun and more interesting and all of that sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
And like and I need to, we need to measure this against the fact that Among Us costs $3.99.
Yes, I know, but I'm putting the point there is it's like I know, but if their whole idea, I'm just trying to think of the Imagineers and the people who fucked this up. They're not trying to create or stimulate the interest through the tasks. Those are supposed to be rudimentary, and the point is supposed to be like working all together to create them. And that's what I'm saying is like, but I still think it's shit, and they should have put more effort into it. 100%. I'm just saying like that could have been a reason on top of wanting to like not spend as much money as possible. You know.
I think there's a couple of like in cabinet, like seated cabinet Star Wars arcade games where you like sit in like a cockpit and you like fire at stuff. I think doing something like that, except like I'll use the MasterChef terminology of elevating the dish. If you took the experience of one of those arcade games and elevated the dish and basically just made it like a 4K, like 60 frames per second, hot shooter experience where it doesn't because it's not a video game in the same way that you're like putting a quarter in. You've already paid the price of admission. So like no matter what, you're the player wins or whatever at the end of it, or at least maybe you did okay and like your team wins or something like that. Any of those things would have been like more interesting than the option that they went with. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. No, I agree. But I still think like there are so many more worse things. But you're still paying like $3,000 a pop, and that's only just like the price that was told to Jenny. Like there wasn't actually a specific price, which was insane. Anyway.
Yeah, which is even more insane because it could be even more expensive based on when you attend.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Window into space, and they've got live actors coming in to impress upon you the stakes of what you're doing.
Resistance start to analyze the hyperspace tracking system. They can find a way to defeat it.
I think my noodles are finished.
So with all this in mind, it's fine. People who do it will like it well enough. I don't think it's much to write home about, but
who's our esteemed guest? This is Oni Spumoni. Oni Spumoni is on with us today. Yeah, I thought everyone would know by now. I'll give Oni another shout out. Anyway, we're going to continue.
Find enough gameplay element for this kind of experience. And for my sister and I, it was pretty much the only time we got to participate in the story, so we were just excited to be doing something. Okay, next we'll look at lightsabers. This was the other one pushed hard in the ads. This training is taught by the Saja, Obviously, it's weird that Jedi training, which has largely been framed in the movies as special and spiritual, is now being offered as a cruise ship activity like it's shuffleboard. But there is an official tie-in comic explaining the backstory. You see, when the ship was new, a Jedi Master saved the ship's special compass from this stupid-looking evil cyborg. And the captain at the time was so grateful, he built a lightsaber training pod on board to honor her. It doesn't really make sense, but that's the explanation. So, the Saja will be teaching us beginner lightsaber techniques with the help of a training remote that shoots lasers. Sort of like the one Luke Skywalker used. But obviously our training remotes don't fly like that, they're just attached to the wall. Useless fun fact, not all the Saja, but a lot of the Saja are female brunettes with vaguely Daisy Ridley-esque faces, and I think that's because a lot of them are cross-trained to play Rey. Or at least the Rey that's way up on the balcony in the fight scene. Probably to maximize their use of the actors, since I don't think Rey is there on day one. It might also be to like save on costs associated with lightsabers.
Brings all the boys to the yard.
Victorious, thank you so much for the tier 1. Holy moly, thank you.
Stunt training. Like, now they can just train one person instead of twice as many. But once you see it, you can't unsee it. There's Reys everywhere. In this activity, everyone gets to try their hands at lightsabering.
Ah,
and
is
there
the
are a
sun
couple
live? Okay, hold on. What is he doing? Is he doing the special guest Rust exclusive? Okay, so he's not actually doing the basketball thing. Okay, we're gonna finish this section up to attractions, and I think then we'll continue from 12 tomorrow. So let's finish up to this section, and then I'm probably gonna play I don't know, I'm gonna probably play a game until Sussy Sundays, you know.
rounds to this. In the first round, you're told that a guide light will appear ahead of the laser, so you get a couple seconds to line your lightsaber up with where the laser is going to be. The laser fires, and then the lightsaber vibrates and plays a sound effect as though the laser is actually impacting it. This round is obviously really boring, and that's because in an early leaked patent for this minigame, we can see that this whole first round is simply the calibration phase in disguise. They're very braggadocious about that, like, our game doesn't need calibration before gameplay can begin because we integrate it into the gameplay. And it's like, okay, but did you really? Are we calling this gameplay? Anyway, as is pretty obvious, the computer is leading you through a series of basic positions with your lightsaber so it can learn your dimensions and incorporate it into the next round. When I was doing my first round, I was kind of hopping around from foot to foot, primarily because I had seen that Josh D'Amaro ad and thought he looked so uncool the way he did that, and I didn't want to repeat his mistakes. But then the Saja had to come by and tell me to stop wiggling around so much because I think I was in danger of compromising the calibration. But it all worked out, you'll see in a second. In the second round, the time between the guide light and the laser blast is slightly shorter, so it's marginally harder but still not overly exciting. But now they add two people behind the lightsaber wielder using these things. This is a reflective shield capable of blocking blaster bolts. I think canonically this shield is built using kyber crystals like a lightsaber is. Maybe a whole bunch of kyber crystals because it lights up in different colors. I saw a lot of people saying this has crazy implications for the canon, but I think it doesn't. I don't think they ever say it blocks lightsabers, just lasers, which doesn't seem like a big deal. And this thing is like really heavy and awkward to hold, so I fully understand why Jedi prefer to just carry a lightsaber and deflect blasts with that. That said, the shield is pretty uncool, right? They obviously just incorporated this into the experience to try to think of something for people to do when they're not using the lightsabers. So they're like, two people stand behind them and catch the extra lasers that get past their lightsabers, and that doesn't make any sense.
Stop! That's so bad, dude. No way.
This is like fucking baby.
Okay, this is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god.
This big clumsy shield, feeling like a total fool. So eagle-eyed viewers might have noticed something in each round. We have that guide light letting us know where the laser blast is going to hit. But we also have these little sparkles around the training remote. These twinkly lights are divided into quadrants, so while they won't show you exactly where to aim, they do let you know the general direction the blast will go. In the first two rounds, these are redundant since we have the guide light. But in the break before the final round, the Saja offers context for these twinkles. She doesn't acknowledge them directly, but she says that those in tune with the Force can sense where blasts are about to come from. So that's what the twinkles are. In canon, they're not something we're meant to be seeing with the naked eye. They are the Force giving us intuition about where to block. At this point, the Saja teaches us a little chant for team morale. And then she says she thinks we're ready to rely on the Force to block the beams. So for the final round, the blasts come quickly with no guide light, only those twinkles to guide you. My sister was not paying attention during this explanation, but that's actually good news for me because it gave me additional insight into how the tech works. If you look closely, you'll see the major difference in this final round. In the first 2 rounds, we were trying to aim where the laser would go, but in this final round, the laser is actually tracking us and aiming for our blades. The computer even seems to hold its fire indefinitely until you swing into the correct quadrant. The whole concept with the Force twinkles was just to get us to constrain our blade movements to a smaller area so it would be less visually apparent that the lasers were following us and not the other way around. To an unsuspecting participant, and especially a kid, it'll look like they're doing a great job guessing the precise angle of the laser every time with lightning fast reflexes. Since Lindsay didn't notice the twinkles, she was pinwheeling her blade all over the place, so it was very apparent to me what was going on. You can literally see the lasers correcting midair trying to follow her. So I think conceptually that's a fun gimmick. It allows for some sense of escalation, even if individual guests would not be skilled enough to keep up. It simulates the experience of practicing and improving at something all in under 20 minutes. And I loved our Saja. I thought she was funny and was good at retaining people's names and involving everyone in the experience. Unlike the bridge training, this one you do only once and it's never utilized again. In fact, this is the only time you'll even be holding a lightsaber on board. It's forbidden to walk around with them on the ship, I assume due to paranoia that you'll get overexcited and swing into another guest or break a prop. Even if you buy the $200 ship exclusive saber in the gift shop, you're only allowed to take it out, stand still to pose for photos, and then you're expected to store it in your room. So I guess you could say that should enhance the novelty of this experience. But when you imagine being the protagonist in a Star Wars movie, I don't think you're picturing doing target practice. And Disney obviously understands this because they've already done a lightsaber training experience in the theme parks. And in that one, after teaching you some basic training positions, they parade out a Darth Vader or a Kylo Ren to duel the little kids. The show always reminded me of that scene in Space Jam where the bad guys want to imprison Michael Jordan in their theme park.
No, that shit is super cool for like children.
Yeah, for kids.
Like,
that's what I mean. For children, like it's cool. Like kids love that shit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
If I was a fucking baby, like you give me a little fucking plastic toy and give me a fight with Darth Vader, like I'd fucking lose my goddamn mind. That shit would be great. However, I'm an old ass man now, and you're expecting me to do the same thing for $3,000. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, no, of course.
Theme park and force him to let kids win at basketball. Anyway, such a story moment wouldn't work in an immersive LARP experience, right? They can't have Kylo Ren showing up every 30 minutes. How would they make it work in the story that any of the guests get to defeat the villain, let alone all of them? But therein lies the problem, right? Even in the suspended disbelief of the story, you're still not doing anything very exciting. You're just training, so there's no suspense. It's just a mildly diverting video game demo. If it was free in the theme park and you had to wait 20 minutes to do it, I could see it being reasonably popular, but not something you'd go out of your way to do every time. And just like the bridge training, it doesn't really work as a featured attraction for such an expensive experience. Oh, I should also talk about the engineering bay. That was featured in a lot of the ads too, usually just as a visually interesting backdrop. They never indicated what you would do there, but it looked like it would be something. Before I went, I thought maybe they would schedule groups of 10 or so people at a time to go in there for a story.
Oh yeah, that's true. IP Star Wars is certainly not like
for
I mean,
babies.
yeah, no, not at all. It's not for kids.
Like
I
on
mean,
Beach Island? I don't know. Ask
like
your
this
mom.
shit. A lot of it has definitely been catered towards them. But like Star Wars has got a lot of deeply political themes. A lot of fans will not admit to. But yeah, as far as I know, someone who hasn't watched it, but I understand. Like it's very something you can compare a lot to what's going on in the world right now. I guess is how people, you know,
Return of the Jedi,
and then it could be like a miniature.
Is a like loose allegory for like the Vietnamese like revolt against American imperialism. Like that's like, and that's not like me projecting any sort of like.
Has Disney always been Star Wars? Has Star Wars always been Disney?
No.
Okay, that's probably what this Futoris new chat is talking about. Okay, yeah. So that's
George Lucas is famously a hater of imperialism. Like I don't think he is like the most based human being on the planet or whatever. but he, in his younger days, definitely was a little bit more of a radical individual.
Okay, well then
yeah.
I agree with the chatter in the sense that the IP is now for children. Yes.
Escape room.
It is
like
now.
You have to gather environmental clues and use those to put the machinery at the correct settings to achieve a goal in the story. And they could have a cast member in the room with you to keep things moving if people got stuck.
We're in the engineering room. Okay. Who's in there? Whoa, what's this?
So I was wrong. Basically, the engineering bay is like an activity area with 10 or so baby-level puzzles. Some are like Simon, where a terminal pings in a certain order and then you replicate it. Some of them have screens showing switches in particular positions, and then you have to move them around to match. Sometimes when you succeed at a puzzle, it rewards you by playing a sound effect or making steam shoot out or shutting off an alarm that's been sounding.
Oh my gosh, that's a carbon freezing system. That's important.
But as far as I could tell, there's no story incentive to do any of that. It's just busy work.
Look in here, it's the core.
Literal baby games.
That's annoying.
Just fucking baby games.
Wow, I can feel it humming. All that power. Whoa, we can go in. We can go inside. I love the core. Oh, fix it. Okay. Lindsay, press those buttons.
Imagine trying to have a good time in here.
Even if you fix something, in a couple minutes it'll reset for the next person to play anyway, so you're not really accomplishing anything. I think most people figured that out because every time we went in, it was pretty empty. And we'd see other people our age walking in, taking a look around, and quickly leaving because it wasn't very interesting. The only people sticking around were a couple moms with children under the age of 4, because that's the age demographic whose interest will be held by something like this. Which, it's good to have something for everyone, but at this price point, like, why didn't you just take them to the park by your house if they're getting so little out of this that you're just trying to keep them distracted? Oh, I should also point out that at foot level, there's this escape hatch, which connects the engineering room to the brig.
That's cool. Look, it slides. It's a secret tunnel out of the brig.
It was locked when we saw it. There must have been some story event where one of the characters locked in the brig escaped via this hatch, so that's fun to imagine, but we weren't part of any storyline that got to use it. I read that it's possible to get summoned to the engineering bay for story events, like you meet Sammy there to save the ship, or the general there to sabotage the ship. So I guess in that case there would be an element of satisfaction, like there's at least the pretense that what you're doing matters. We never got any of those events though, and even if we had happened to go to the engineering room while one was going on, we would have been turned away. When a room is in use for a scheduled story moment, they station someone at the door and make you tap your bracelet, so unless the app verifies you've been invited by a character, you aren't allowed entry. Anyway, since we didn't get to do that, the room seemed like kind of a pointless diversion.
Yes! Finally! You're just winging it. Finally, some levers to pull. I think I'm doing it right.
My impression is that basically you can go to the engineering room outside of exclusive story scenes, but there isn't really a reason to. And while we were on board, I didn't realize that that was the case because I didn't know about those story moments we didn't get. So here again, I was frustrated and at a loss. Like, it really seems like this room is for something, but what? I must be doing something wrong. I had really figured there would be something to discover there, but nope. And there was one last thing I'd loosely call an attraction. A lot of fan pages treated this like a big spoiler, but I think they showed a clip of it in one of the ads anyway. But in the Climate Simulator courtyard, you saw they had all those rocks stacked up in the middle. Well, they had one interactive thing in there. The Saja could select you for force training, and then they had some of the rocks rigged to magnets so you could pull a rock toward you. And sometimes it would knock over all the other piled rocks, which made it look a little more dramatic. I know that sounds really simple, but this is another thing they dressed up with the performers by having like a weirdly intimate interaction with you. I don't know. But anyway, I know this is really simple, but I do think it's a cute idea.
Kimberly! That was incredible. How do you feel? I feel amazing.
Yes, Kimberly.
It obviously
Well,
didn't
the
happen
actors,
for
they
us.
are
It
really
didn't
good. The
happen for
actors are
most
very
guests.
good.
There's no guaranteed way to have this happen.
Yeah.
You can't unlock it by doing a certain thing in your gameplay or getting a high enough loyalty score with anyone. It's just something the employees randomly select you for based on vibes. I think they often went.
I actually just realized that one of the actors for this like force training stuff is a black dude, which yeah, okay. Maybe the Saja group is just a group designation and not a not a not a.
He was there in the
individual
beginning when they came in. He was the one who let them in. Yeah, maybe.
I'm realizing I might have been wrong about that. Yeah. Anyway.
I think they often went for
Jenny didn't
really
know
little
either.
kids, birthday
Yeah,
boys
oh,
of
yeah,
all
that's
ages, or, you know, well-known theme park vloggers. And it seems like maybe 3 guests get to do this per sale date.
No
So while
white
I think
dudes
it's a
allowed,
cute
yeah,
idea, I do think it's a little frustrating that this is one of the only instances of the set being rigged with an interactive special effect, and by design the odds of seeing it are extremely slim. Mechanically, it's a basic parlor trick, but if the ship had had a lot of small touches like this happening all the time, the overall effect would have been dazzling. Little things that move, that you feel you're interacting with, but no. Part 12.
Okay. All right. We're going to take a break here. Holy moly. We did pretty well. We got we've only got an hour and a half left, which is pretty good. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, not bad.
Anyway. All right. I'm probably going to play some Hades or something until Among Us. Arch Trumpet, hey! Thank you so much for the 6 months.
Yeah, my
Holy
milkshake
moly.
brings all the boys in the yard, but turns out the boys are fascist.
But that's anyway. Yeah, Caroline had to drop it 11 minutes in. Really? That's funny. Anyway, thank you, Ernie, and I'm sure you'll want to come on tomorrow whenever we next finish this. But if you can,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, we'll do the.
I'll wait for you because I think I need you for the rest of it as well. You got so much knowledge on it. Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll give you another shout out. Be sure to follow Ernie, and yeah, I'll see you in the chat. Okay. And wherever, and Among Us later. I think you're joining. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
All right. Take care, chat. Bye. Bye, chat.
All right, everyone. That was Ernie. Yeah, make sure to follow Ernie. Oh my gosh, that did not feel like as long as it was, but my brain certainly is feeling it. Okay. Well, I am interested to see Hassan do some Rust and see Austin. What is the time in California right now? We'll put on some. Barely 6 hours for 2.5 hours. You're picking up 1 p.m. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a long stream, chat. Anyway, but that's fine. Okay, well, let's play a little bit of Hades, and then I think we'll jump around and play some other games as well. But yeah. Let me put Hassan on, because I do want to see what Azanabi is up to. Holy moly. Oh, I'm going to need to get some coffee. Can we fart now? No. If you have to ask, then the answer is no. Don't worry, I will turn it back on, but like...
I took my dog out.
You have to understand the psychology.
As soon as I took my dog out, and they had a lot of fun outdoors, running around, you know, chasing after one another. It was much, much better. I started feeling a lot better. I wanted to test out how many 3-pointers I can make in like a 10-minute period, or rather how long it would take me to get 10 3-point shots, so I can just like see what it's gonna look like for me when I do inevitably do this fucking 3-point challenge. And honestly, it's not looking too good, boys. I got like 6 in 2 minutes, and then they called me in to play full court. And honestly, that's what happened. I played a 5-on-5 game with 2 dudes who were Hasanabi heads, I think, like randomly that were there. Unk washed. Fuck no, dude. Unk is cooking. Then,
all right,
as you guys know, on Sunday I ball as well. There's no way he's live. This W is incomprehensible. Hell yeah, dude. There's a lot of new chatters in here. I like that. Or
well,
I think like
it could be a
it's not
positive or a
showing
negative.
Subscriptions on my chat arena for some reason. Let me see if I can fix this. What the fuck?
Oh, he just
There
needs
it
to
is.
refresh it. He's seeing all the chatters unsubscribed and being like, oh my god, so many unsubscribed
in any
chatters.
case, yeah. I was, I balled out. I balled the fuck out this morning
That's
as
funny.
well. Woke up, balled the fuck out, and it was awesome. I play with Nicewig and Greek, not Greek God X, the other Greek, Nicewig's roommate, Apex Andes, and it was great. We played 3-on-3. He cooked me. They destroyed me. It was terrible.
True
but,
death.
I mean, I had a lot of
except
fun.
for the fact that I'm already like
And
3 years.
some
subbed.
politics today, please. Man, shut the fuck up, okay? Everyone that's coming in here, one, if you're looking for the rush drops, I'm gonna get to it. Okay, don't be annoying. But if you're also going to be fucking complaining about not doing politics and shit, shut the fuck up. It's Sunday. Saturday and Sunday, we do light news, okay? Very light news. I'll cover Donald Trump getting yelled at and heckled at the Libertarian Convention. I'll have Austin. Maybe we'll look at Can You Stop Being Gay? And then I'm probably going to dive into Russ pretty quickly, okay? Who says Give Me Politics outside of this Twitch stream is so unique? I mean, yeah. Well, it's like if you're a fucking Fortnite content
I'm not
creator,
a Shield main.
I'm sure people get annoyed
But
when you
you
don't
know,
play Fortnite.
We'll see. We'll see how this feels.
Can we do
Actually,
a
I
conspiracy
think
day?
we just
Slow on those
literally
ankles. They'll thank you when you're
do the same
112.
shit. Like, we gotta do that. You know what I mean? You can't just not.
The basketball charity stream happening next
you know,
week.
we'll give another
Yeah,
2 more.
so I tried to secure a place. Shouts out to FaZe Banks, by the way, brother Banks. I hit him up and it took him like 3 minutes for him to be like, yeah, I got a place for you. The problem is the place that he had for me, because it was Memorial Day weekend, and on such short notice, unfortunately, it didn't work out. So the other place that I was going to do it at is the 100 Thieves compound, and that also didn't really work out either. Watch out, this is on its last leg. I would push that in and maybe tighten it a little
Let's
bit.
go.
No, not that part. It's underneath. Like I screw it out and then screw it back in. Oops, sorry. But yeah, Austin is why is Austin half naked, bro? What do you mean? This is not half naked. This is the most fucking shirted he's ever been.
I have to just go with the Divine Dash. Like, this is,
but yeah,
you can't
Austin
not,
is in the
you know?
building. After playing ball, I was 30 minutes late to my own fucking podcast in my own home. And we just shot the episode, another banger episode in the books.
Another banger.
Another banger episode in the books.
Every episode of the Fear Am podcast.
Yeah.
Every time we do it, it gets better and better.
Yeah.
Every single time. Hello, everybody.
Just a catch.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, not a perfect catch.
Sunday fun day.
I tried.
Why did that come up?
Oh, Auschwitz? Yeah.
He put A and Auschwitz Memorial was the first thing that came up.
A-U-S.
More popular than my Twitter, evidently.
Yeah. Sunday Fun Day. Austin on Twitter is here. And we're looking at Trump getting heckled.
I've got a hot take on that, though.
By the libertarians.
A hot take on that.
Can you stop being gay?
I think we take a chaos here.
And then I dive
Austin streams are
head
the best.
first.
They are. I love Austin on
Was that to
stream.
me? Was that just like a sidebar? Or something?
No, it's a
Like,
video. It's
were
a
you just
Jubilee-
thinking out loud on that, or is that
Yeah.
a video?
It's a Jubilee video. Sunday Fun Day. Austin on Twitter is here, and we're looking at Trump getting heckled by the libertarians. Can you stop being
I'm
gay?
a little shiny.
And then I dive headfirst into Rust with exclusive
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Frog Eyes got
drops on AK skin.
that. He just ignores my messages, so
Get
don't worry.
in now. Dude, I've been getting botted for like fucking a million days in a row. I don't know what's happening. Did you listen to the new Vince Staples? No, I did not. Does anyone have a good blast off meme for me? We're going in. We're diving in head first. We're going in fast.
Hold on, let me just tell his son something.
Got my first credit card. Looking to spend my first $1 on Fear and Patreon raffle. Hell yeah. Hassan, don't read this, but Austin, make Hassan go in the bathtub with you for Tub Streaming Show. I will.
This motherfucker depressed me.
I'm trying to tell him he can feature out follows in the activity dashboard.
And then he's like, Austin, 10 more pounds. And respectfully, sir, there's not much more weight you got to lose. I think we could settle at 5. because
You're
I
gassing
think
me up.
this is too much. Well, I got to get some Hassan content because it's almost been a year since your last appearance on my stream, and it's starting to get uneven.
Okay,
So
I sent what I need to send.
I am formally inviting you to the second ever roast of Hassan Piker.
What?
Hassan Piker roast 2.
No, there's
where we get a
there already
small
have
audience.
been
I'm gonna
there already
sell
have been
tickets. There's gonna be
2.
about 200 people.
Wouldn't this be the same?
Okay?
Oh, maybe it
200
doesn't.
people, tickets, live audience, roast of Hassan Piker. It's happening. So excited. We're gonna call it roast Hassan Piker roast 2 because of all people on this planet, you deserve to be roasted again.
I'm not doing that.
You already told me you were gonna do it.
What did I?
Yeah, you already said.
I don't
yes.
remember that.
This is pretty good, but I'll take
God
excruciating
damn it.
favor.
Bro, how about you make content on your own for once, okay?
What are you talking about? Look at me. What am I gonna roast? Roast nothing? You gotta have somebody. You gotta have some subject matter. Who do you think should be roasted? I'm launching a new series. It's called The Roast. I've been trying to launch it for the last 2 years. Okay. I love that series, but nobody wants to get roasted except Hassan. Ludwig's already been done. Mizkif.
I've been done too.
Yeah, but you keep coming up with new shit happens to you a lot. So
Excuse me, they're saying.
I couldn't get. I can't. He doesn't respond to me.
He didn't
the roast of
respond
Cutie
to me.
Cinderella. That'd be crazy.
She's done it already.
No, she hasn't had her own roast.
Oh, she hasn't?
The
Paul
roast.
Simon needs to be humbled by a roast. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I agree.
He's done it
He
so
needs to
many
be humbled by a
times.
roast.
Oh wait, maybe it is
That's
only.
crazy that you think
I want to do the roast of Pokimane. That would be my favorite. That would be one of my top ones.
That's crazy that you think I need to be humbled further. I'm already humble. Austin and Haas scored yesterday. What did he say?
Yeah, bro. I went to a basketball court and you.
Wait, why were
show
you
up.
at the basketball? Did you?
Because
just
nobody.
Google this?
No, I didn't. I was
Ooh.
there. Let's
go.
Look at that southern. It's clearly Southern California. Look at
Bull
the
Rush
trees.
gains a power rush that does
Look at all
5%
the
damage.
fucking-
Look at the trees.
After
Was
special
this
hits
a-
you
was
next
this
to
a Google
attacks.
Images. There's stock on it.
You know what? I
can
don't know
see
if
the
we're doing a
stock
special yet, but let's
watermark.
take the Bull
Where?
Rush that does
right there.
Oh
Austin.
fuck! You can.
500% damage
Yeah,
in general.
was this a
Actually,
What did you Google
yeah, no,
for
we'll
the
take
fucking
this.
stock photo?
Empty basketball court.
Chemtrails?
No.
Look
Okay.
at the chemtrails. Folks,
Empty.
look at those goddamn chemtrails, brother. What the fuck?
Empty.
Damn chemtrails.
Oh, I can't wait to talk politics. I'm so excited.
We're not doing that much politics today, okay? Just remember.
Come on.
We're doing a little bit of
Oh
politics.
my
not that
god,
much, not that
politics
much.
frogs,
It's Sunday
dude.
Fun day, bro.
Well, I don't understand why you think to this audience that Fun Day is not politics. That's like talking to a dog and being like, "It's Sunday Fun Day. We're not going to the park today." Like, come on.
You're calling them dogs,
No,
which they
no,
are.
I'm just saying.
They should
I'm
know
not
their
calling
place.
them dogs. I'm just saying politics to
did.
them is
You
like a
just did.
dog and to a park.
Do we have
Right?
chat? Do we have a fucking blast off meme or not?
We don't want a break from politics.
Give me a blast off meme, chat.
So funny,
And we
Chad.
don't want gaming, okay? I don't know who the fuck. It's a vocal minority. All right?
Okay, I'll take the. Oh, it's only for the next 6 encounters. Okay.
I'm kidding. We want gaming. We want gaming.
Oh my
All right?
god.
I'm
yeah,
just
we
joking.
do
I
want
was just
gaming.
riling
It's
you up.
fucked up that you said
We
that.
want gaming so fucking bad.
You are losing the audience
Not
right now
anymore.
with your
No, I
we
got
don't
him
want
right
gaming.
back. I got him right back.
Austin is validating the worst people in the chat. I know. What is this? Space Jam?
You would look kind of good bald. I don't know
Thank
why
you.
you take Propecia.
Because I want to have hair.
I mean, Hassan did
just
watch
because I
2
would look
German
good
history
bald doesn't mean I
videos
want
yesterday.
it.
Like,
For all you balding
you
men
know.
out there, which I probably is most of you, I started taking oral minoxidil, very low dosage, 1.25 milligrams to be exact. And
Oh, let's go.
I am proud to report that it has been working. And it took a few months, but it's been working very well. So I'm just saying, if you're looking for a quick, easy, cheap
He's not giving medical advice.
hair loss supplement, and I'm not paid for it,
He's not giving medical advice.
and I'm not giving medical advice, well, then what am I giving then?
holy fuck, that was
Tell
easy.
Austin to shut his mouth with encouraging Hassan to be bald. I agree. Yeah, he's taken oral minoxidil,
Yeah,
which
he
is
uses-
Rogaine. I use topical minoxidil, Rogaine, and oral finasteride, which he doesn't use.
I don't use finasteride. You do eventually need a DHT blocker in order to prevent hair loss, but I don't want I'm keeping my libido as high as possible.
Novice trailer thoughts on gaming? What? No, I don't know what the fuck that is. Does it just grow the hair on your head? Rogaine grows the hair. For 33% of men, it works, and the rest it doesn't work. So if you're putting on Rogaine and you don't see like hair growth, that means your follicles are not gonna get get grown.
I like the cool a lot.
Okay.
The cool is my favorite. Prophecy fulfilled. Let's go.
Can it grow hair in other places?
Yeah, it grows hair everywhere when you take the oral one.
The oral minoxidil does? So you're getting hairier?
Yeah.
Really?
My beard grows in faster. I
Your
grow
beard
hair
already
on my
grows
head
so
faster.
fucking fast.
Huh?
Since we covered the German Revolution yesterday, why don't we tackle Lenin and the Russian Revolution yesterday? Yeah, dude, you're right. XX Reaper 42069X. While Austin is here, let's watch a 2-hour documentary on Lenin and Tsar Nicholas II, the Russian Revolution documentary. So Austin just immediately fucking...
Is that their definition of Sunday Fun Day?
Yeah.
But he did want to do politics.
Are you happy?
I think I would rather
die
myself.
Yeah. Are you happy that you are
He did say
leaning
that.
into these
Like,
fucking
he did.
geniuses who don't know what's good for them or for the stream?
No, I think Sunday Fun Day is Hogwatch.
All right, peace. Yeah, well, let's watch a YouTube series explaining Maoism.
I still don't know what that means.
Ask Austin where he got a shirt. Where'd you get that shirt?
Zara.
Boo.
I've been shopping at Zara a lot because it's cheap and I can throw it out after I'm done with it. I'm just kidding. I don't throw away clothes. I give them away.
You do not give your clothes
Yes,
away.
I do.
Why'd you just lie like that?
I do. I give them away. I don't throw away clothes. They, you know what? You know what? If I'm being honest, you know what actually happens?
What do you?
They just sit in my closet forever.
Fair. I mean, that's
They
normal.
just sit in my closet.
Anyway, okay. Zara is BDS.
Wait,
or
was-
no, actually, it's not.
what's BDS?
It's another one of those like people just like added on to the BDS list. But
what's
Zara
BDS
supports
mean?
boycott, divestment, and sanctions on Israel. Your grandfather would be so disapproving of your.
Fuck. God damn it. Like.
Your grandpa would be so mad at you right now.
I have nothing left.
He's looking down from the heavens,
Nothing
going,
left. No
shame
Starbucks.
on you. You're fucking. You spit on your Lebanese heritage.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Yeah. Huge massacre in Rafah right now, brother. I'm sorry, we are not going to be covering that today. Okay. No disrespect, but there's. First of all, it's already developing. So I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Can we cover the Trump thing?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Sunday Funday is mandatory for leftists to learn about something normal. It's like an antidote to being a fucking left freak. Yeah.
Is Austin more brown than Hassan? Yes.
You are the pastiest motherfucker on Fear Ant.
I do like Bloodshot a lot.
Like, it's crazy to me. First of all, that's not true. You're literally half Irish. I'm full
But I'll take the rev because I am slamming
And
them into
secondly,
barriers, I
whatever.
think. So.
Have you seen my uncle, bro? What are you talking about?
Have
Jank
you
is
seen
literally
my grandfather?
Jank is literally brown.
Have you seen my grandfather?
Jank is literally brown. He's a brown person.
Have you seen
I'm
my
not brown.
grandfather?
I'm white. But like, if we're talking about who's whiter, you are whiter, both spiritually and physically. Literally, you are a whiter person.
Whatever. Let's move on.
I mean, it's true.
Whatever. You just don't like Lebanese people.
That's not true. I love lesbians.
Every time.
Yeah.
Every time.
Whitest conversation ever. I mean, that's how you know we're both white, though, because we're having a conversation about how brown we are. Anyway, in any case, all right, we're not going to watch the Lenin documentary. Let's get started real quickly on the motherfucking Trump Libertarian rally. Now, Trump went to the Libertarian National Convention, which is awesome.
Love that.
And let's see how this works. Right Side Broadcasting primed their viewers on what people in the Libertarian Convention might do to Trump.
Oh my God.
And let me tell you, things got really heated.
Know that this crowd is very vocal about their beliefs and the policies that they stand for. And so that with that being said, President Trump is expected to come on this stage and he will be met with all kinds of different personalities in the crowd.
This announcer sounds like she's doing. This announcer sounds like she's doing a joke. Bro, that's your. It might not be your wallpaper. Might wanna.
Oh shit! I should change that.
Anyway,
that's a good point. Hold on.
it's him naked, like his dick out, which is crazy, but you know, he loves himself that much.
I pop into
The
stream and here's a
announcer sounds
lesbian
like me
Lebanese
doing a
joke.
fake announcer voice when I want to make
Hachiman,
like a
at least you don't come from the island of
silly, fake
Lesbos,
announcement
okay?
voice.
I don't know how to change
That's
my
right.
wallpaper.
We got Donald Trump coming in a little bit. You don't even know about it.
Crowd. Now, not your usual MAGA supporters and MAGA enthusiasts who come to his rallies. This is a group, and just
Okay. Trump is 30 minutes late on what already promised to be a uniquely contentious speech at the Libertarian Convention. Here is the first response to him.
And without further ado, I would like to welcome to the stage the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Oh, people are booing. People are already booing.
That's amazing. I love that.
And without further ado, I would like to welcome...
Boo! Boo!
Did you see that they're calling Trump a socialist? That's awesome. Trump's getting booed when he starts his fucking speech. That's awesome. Oh, you can briefly see his face where he's like, this is gonna be a tough crowd.
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd.
Still a big crowd. It's still a big crowd, even though it's a tough crowd.
Let's see. If I'll win him over, who's Ross? Ross is the guy from the dark web Silk Road shit. Ross is the Silk Road guy? I don't remember. I don't know.
Oh man, I'm getting so libbed up.
Ask why I came. A lot of people ask why I came to speak at this Libertarian
Was that speech happening?
And, you know, it's an interesting
This one?
question.
Yo, he would literally win
says
everyone
Washington,
over
D.C.
if he turned around and was like, we're lowering the age of consent. We're lowering
Yeah, I
it."
know that it was a
Ross
tiny crowd.
Ulbricht
I'm
deserves
just
a
making a
second
joke
chance.
that like Trump would make, you know?
What is it? In prison since 2013, first-time offender, all non-violent convictions, 2 life sentences plus 40 years without parole. Oh, this is the guy that created Silk Road. Oh, I don't know about this because isn't Silk Road where like people would not just like buy drugs and stuff, but literally, I mean, nobody should die in prison, obviously. But isn't Silk Road like literally where people would, you know, purchase assassins and shit?
I don't think so.
And also CP. Silk Road
I have
moved
no
billions
idea.
of dollars and mostly drugs, but also weapons, fake documents, and other contraband. He got nabbed for buying fake documents and paying hitmen.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's you can't really do that.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know why libertarians are like, he only used his speech to try and kill people. That should be allowed. That's like, kind of makes sense, don't it? That it wasn't allowed, right? I mean, you fucking can't do that. You just, it's a thing you literally cannot do. It's illegal. Anyway, he set it up as a free market and the users started posting insane shit and it spiraled.
But we're gonna have. But we're
Keep
gonna
talking
have
as
a lot
usual.
of fun.
Conversation, Lord Hermes. Boons are more than welcome after that.
Well, in the last year, I've been indicted by the government on 91 different things. So, if I wasn't a libertarian before, I sure as hell am a libertarian now.
They're still booing him.
Still booing him.
He's not believing. The crowd is
God, that was this crowd is brutal.
This is, I mean, they're libertarians, of course, dude. They're fucking freaks.
What was he thinking?
Dude, if you're someone who, look, in America,
I have a take on this.
Alright.
I don't want you to ruin my take.
Okay, well,
I don't think this
The
is
vibrations
dump
have
that
stopped working on
liberals
my
think it is.
controller. I don't know why.
I think that
at all.
his supporters fucking loved him
But
going
I
into
can't
this
really
and saying
just
what
like
he
turn
thought.
it off. I have no idea how to
okay.
turn
I
off
think
a
his supporters-
controller
I
like
think his
this.
supporters would love him
Well,
if
I'll
he
just take the batteries
assassinated a
out.
child.
Well, I know.
They would
but
literally be like, hell
That's
yeah,
true.
brother, that baby had it coming.
That's
I
true.
bet that was a pedophile baby.
Yeah.
I bet that baby was eating other baby's spinal fluid.
Yeah, no, but they're gonna say how brave and tough he is for doing this.
Yeah. No, for sure. So here's the thing. in America, when someone says they're a libertarian,
It worked before.
they're not an actual libertarian. And I don't even mean like libertarianism as like a political theory, because libertarianism as a political theory is technically left wing globally. Whereas in
probably
the
should do the
United States of
trial.
America, it means that you are a hyper-capitalist, I guess. You're a minarchist. It spans from like people who believe that maybe courts should exist and that we'll figure out how to build the roads later, to people who simply want to abolish driver's licenses and age of consent laws. And for the most part, a lot of them just unify on certain principles, like we should abolish the age of consent laws or at least lower it. You know,
It's not
gut the
working at
Fed,
all.
things
Hold
of
on,
that
let me plug
nature.
it in. Maybe it's just like low
but
power.
Back in the day, it used to simply mean that you're a Republican that likes guns and wants to and is fine with like smoking
Yeah, it's not working
weed
at
and
all,
shit.
but that's okay.
But a lot of people that call themselves libertarians
now it's
also
working,
love
yeah, okay,
Donald
it's low
Trump,
battery.
who unironically is restrictive on free travel, obviously.
I
And,
hate this so much.
So therefore, kind of weird for them to obviously cheer him on. But the thing is, if you are still a libertarian in 2024,
Asphodel
and
is
you
like
haven't been,
low-key
fully on the
harder than
Trump train,
Elysium.
you are most likely some of the biggest freaks.
It like fucking sucks.
Okay. A lot of libertarians call
'Cause of the lava.
used to hate cops, but love cops actually because they see that as like a group of armed people that will kill
Basically,
black people and stuff.
Libertarians are just a group of people that come together on
The
one
freakish.
thing, one freak
Yeah,
thing.
abolish age of consent.
Yeah, and they think they call themselves libertarian because they all agree on one crazy thing like that, like abolishing. Is that really what they believe?
Oop. Okay, you do cool things and new things now.
Well,
what's their justification?
I don't know if they all believe it, but like a really weird number, I would say, of like public libertarians almost always.
Oh my God, he
have a
died
very
in the air
fast and
because of the
loose
hangover.
nature with
Let's
age
go.
of consent laws, NCP, child pornography.
Oh Jesus.
It's just like very odd, very odd. Like Ben Shapiro calls himself a libertarian, right? But like he also is a neocon, very pro-war, and which
Ooh,
is
pressure
something
points,
that
let's go.
libertarians are supposed to hate, and also totally fucking
it's a
right
very
wing
good run
on
so far.
immigration.
I'm
which
enjoying
again,
it a lot.
libertarians are supposed to be free, unrestricted travel. Ben Shapiro is also anti-abortion and anti-gay. Another thing that like libertarians should technically consider to be the nanny state. Ben Shapiro is very pro-cop. Libertarians are supposed to be anti-cop. Again, the state should not have a monopoly on violence. So libertarians don't really know what they actually believe. But the ones that actually do the reading oftentimes will have wacky ideas. One famous libertarian, Rothbard, once openly argued for the free market of babies. That is a real thing. Like some of the
we should be able to trade babies on the free market.
Yes, they
That's
believe a lot of
insane.
libertarians will, depending on how invested they are to libertarianism.
Are they pro-life?
I think we'll
too?
take chaos,
because
yeah?
they want more babies to trade.
No, I don't think Rothbard. I don't know Rothbard's opinions on abortion, but I do know that he was very much in favor of
I've pre-watched too much
selling
Son.
babies in the marketplace. A baby that's
Selling
real. That's not a
babies, dude,
fucking
that's
joke.
insane.
Straight up, he thought that you would be able to maximize in the most efficient free market. You'd be able to maximize childhood development.
Oh my God.
Because you would be paying the baby to the person, you'd be giving a baby to the person who has the most money and therefore wants it the most. Some libertarians also personally believe in being able to consent into slavery. One of the foundational
writing's
principles
loose
is the
then.
non-aggression principle.
What?
As long as you don't like harm someone else, that they do not have the right to harm you. But
consent
there is
into
no
slavery? What
but
the
there is
fuck is
no
that?
regulatory mechanism that will ensure that people don't harm others. A lot of crazy stuff that you can't. Here's the baby market from their website. Phyllis Schlafly on baby
They have
selling.
a section called "On Baby Selling."
Yeah.
You're already cooked at that point.
Well,
This is on their web. Is this an official website?
Walter
I mean, I guess
Block.
some people
They
would
have a
argue.
section for this
Walter Block's
regarding baby selling.
Yeah.
What's so wrong?
Well, they're just saying, the problems of the plague adoption are given eloquent treatment by Nancy C. Baker
can't be
in
real.
her book Baby Selling. Although given what might be called a soap opera modern style of writing, Baker does succeed in portraying the pathos of the prospective parents for whom no infant is available. The dilemma of the pregnant woman who has agreed to give her baby up for adoption but changed their mind after birth. The pain and suffering of those who... Why is there a baby black market? Why are such shady characters involved in these transactions? And why is there a pattern of all cash, no receipts given in baby deals? This is not even Rothbard. Rothbard like openly wrote about why it's good to be able to sell babies in the marketplace of babies.
Oh no. Okay.
Fucked up. I give up. You know what? I just give up.
If the argument is difficult to endorse, the reason may lie in our emotions.
I give up.
Our feeling, perhaps, that money and babies don't mix. Consider then what would happen if a zero price control were imposed on another commodity, one which does not engage any of our deep emotions. Take apples, for example.
I get why people get tired.
What would happen if zero price control were imposed upon them?
Against this, like what? How do you?
Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage. Please don't use Death Defiance.
Right?
No.
How do you deal with that? How do you even get to a level in which you can have a discussion? Because then you got to explain why it's bad and why it's not good. And how do you even get there? I just give up.
The president of Argentina is also
Austin, don't give
openly in support of. Many Argentine news outlets report a far-right website. President-elect Javier Milei proposing a free market of babies. He wants to illegalize abortion and says
that's gonna work, dude.
selling kids is a solution.
Okay, we have very low health. We need to get some health. We need to get some health.
Rothbard, who
we have
proposed
very
this.
low health right now.
Oh yeah.
my God.
We basically have no health.
So just so you have now, you've gotten a better understanding of what's going on.
Okay, yeah,
in the world of
Is this what RFK believes?
Okay, guys, I'm not gonna do rough on news today. Okay, I'm letting you know again and again. If that frustrates you, I'm sorry. I am not going to cover what's happening in Rafa right now, especially with Austin here. Okay, I will cover it tomorrow. It's just, come on.
I don't throw people in jail for disagreeing with me. I don't do that.
Bullshit.
That's he kills them.
Gratitude to all the fierce champions of freedom in this room. You are champions of freedom. You are indeed. And I'm here to talk to you about the rise of left-wing fascism in the country and the need to defeat the corrupt and incompetent tyrants in the White House, crooked Joe Biden.
It's a signature fascist strategy.
Okay.
You take yourself and you turn it around and reflect it back on the other party. And because they're more effective at propaganda, people start to believe it.
Okay.
No, I don't read. My dad just told me
in
about
the
that.
history of the United States. He is the worst president by far.
My dad told me to read a book.
In fact,
and I'm afraid because my dad's in his mid-60s, and I'm afraid it's a problematic book.
What's the book?
It's called The True Believer.
I don't know what it is.
It's like a book that was written in the 50s.
I mean, this is
about
Face It, and we're definitely going to win anyway.
Like how people...
So I'll take the special. I have to. Dash Strike Fist and Dart,
Eric
it's
Hoffer,
cool,
The
but
True Believer?
you
Is
know.
this a problematic book?
Well, how often are we going to come across that? We have to take
God.
the Fated.
The
How can
theme
we
is
not take the
political
Fated?
fanaticism with which it deals severely and brilliantly.
Oh, the New Yorker
Okay,
said it
we
was
have
good.
to take this for the health.
Famous bestseller with concise insight to what drives the mind of the fanatic and the dynamics of a mass movement. It's probably some lib shit. A stevedore
I
in the
didn't
San
check
Francisco
out
docks in
the
the 40s, Eric Hoffer wrote
Probe trial.
philosophical treatises in his spare time while living in the railroad yards. The True Believer, the first and most famous of his books, was made into a bestseller when President Eisenhower cited it during one of the earliest television press conferences. Called a brilliant and original inquiry and a genuine contribution to our social thought by Arthur Schlesinger, this landmark in the field of social psychology is completely relevant and essential for understanding the world today, as it delivers a visionary, highly provocative look into the mind of a fanatic and a penetrating study on how an individual becomes one. I mean,
he basically talked about how like
Schlesinger
Trump's
is-
whole movement and everything.
Schlesinger liking it is a little sus,
Okay.
but
okay, guys, it's a minefield. All right, woke is a minefield. All right, just step around.
It's. I
And you gotta,
suspect.
sometimes you step on a woke mine. You know what I mean?
I suspect that it's. I suspect that it most likely. I don't know anything, but are you guys a couple? Who is this fellow? Come on, dude. Like 42 month subscriber. Come on. Oh, he's real funny, dude. Every time, I know. Every time I have a guest on.
Everybody thinks we're a couple.
Yeah.
I just got to tell you guys we're not.
No, he's just saying that so you say that.
No, we're not a couple, folks. We've definitely not been dating.
In fact, I would say that Jimmy Carter is very happy
I hate
tonight
these.
because he goes down as being a brilliant president.
Wait, hold on. What about Jimmy Carter? I watched a documentary on Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Fundamental.
He actually had he was ahead of his time in a lot of ways. No, he wasn't? All right.
Let's not get into Jimmy Carter.
Everyone here
God.
tonight believes that we must fight for
Oh,
same
the lip comes out, then he goes, fuck. I love it so much, chat.
freedom of the right to own a firearm and freedom over taxation.
What happened to Jimmy Carter?
Freedom over taxation. I don't want to get into Jimmy Carter.
Did he do something wrong?
I mean, he's an American president. Like there's not really any good ones out
But
there.
he wore a
There's couple.
sweater and sat next to a fireplace.
Okay.
Like Mr. Rogers.
Okay.
And he tried to get us to
I
invest
prefer
in
to
solar.
just start taking less damage.
Jimmy
Please,
Carter,
just
Jimmy
premium
Carter
vintage,
created
please.
the opportunity for a Reagan type to absolutely eviscerate American politics gut. You know, he is like the archetypical Democrat that was neoliberal adjacent.
You know what I saw the other day?
What?
You know, Queen Victoria was not good. Okay, I want to start off by saying Queen Victoria is not good. But I was going through. I don't know how I got on this video of some like old British woman who had met Queen Victoria, and in the video, she talked about how Queen Victoria was ugly, and incels in the comment section, not because of all the awful colonizing that Queen Victoria endorsed, but they were like rejoicing. They're like, finally somebody called her a fat bitch. That's literally what they were saying in the comments. And I was like, wow, there is no expiration date on...
No, those were
Well,
leftists.
it's because they're not. They don't give a shit about like the royals or anything.
That's what I'm saying. Well, they don't give a shit about what she did. They just don't.
they
they're
just don't
pissed
like
that people tried to call her hot.
No, they just don't like
Bro,
women.
stop.
Yeah, no,
That's why I was like sitting there. I was like, God damn.
Stop.
They have a never-ending.
This woman has been dead for 125 years.
Yeah, no, they have a.
And
They
these
have a.
people are just calling her a fat bitch in the comments. I'm like, holy
Hold
shit.
on.
They have an
I mean, she
unending,
sucks, but I'm
unending
just
desire
saying,
to
like,
shit on women.
It's just like crazy to me.
Yeah, you've never been a believer
She's
like
been
that.
dead for 120 years.
Don't be jealous that you've never been as
And
committed.
she's being body shamed from the grave.
You've never been as committed to anything. That's it.
It's crazy, the commitment. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was interesting.
Oh.
And you're
Song
gonna like me,
two.
firearm. You're gonna like me.
Song
Nobody
to
better
Austin.
than
I'm just
me.
typing message
We
in the
just
songs
got
chat.
I mean, this is kind of desperate for pussy voice for Donald Trump. I'm gonna be honest. Like going to the Libertarian convention when you know full well that like they're not a big fan of yours. It makes me feel like you're just kind of doing that because you might
with
not
the picture
be
of
super
Lizzie
happy
and
about
everything
your polls,
underneath,
like whatever
you know?
the internal numbers he's seeing.
Full NRA, the strongest endorsement
Really?
they've ever given the NRA, so that's good.
Why are they booing
Freedom
him?
from overregulation.
I like that he said
rights
freedom from taxes. Like, what the fuck does that mean, dude? We're gonna free you from taxes?
Our rights and freedoms have never been more endangered than they are right now. That is why I have come to extend a hand of friendship to ask for your partnership to defeat communism, defeat Marxism,
thank you.
and defeat crooked Joe
I need.
Biden,
Oh
who
no,
is
I want
destroying
festive
our
fog
The
though.
same thing he did in 2020.
I
which
can
is
get it
take
another
the crooked
time. This is just
Hillary
too good.
and try to assign it to Joe Biden.
Yeah, on his Bronx rally, he said, "I no longer call
200's
Hillary
okay.
crooked because she's beautiful. I call her beautiful now because I'm using crooked for Joe Biden." That's what he said.
We must work together.
That's so
combine
interesting.
with us. You have to combine with us.
It's just
And
the
it's
same shit.
It's so funny.
Is that
he's
true?
like-
Did he actually say
he's
that?
doing this like, why do they hate him exactly? Like I said, if you're a libertarian in 2024, there's probably like
It's just
you have some
aesthetics,
real
probably.
freak-like beliefs. So that means that they're mad because like some of them like Julian Assange, for example, and will get upset that like Trump didn't free him. Which is not a freak-like belief, by the way. I'm just saying that like it can be like weirdly good opinions as well. In you know, in this like unorthodox fashion. I think they just don't like him, probably because of vaccines, I suspect. Like a lot of libertarians like RFK Jr. And yeah, Trump is no longer an outsider, so he can't really run on the outsider perspective.
Same
they
problems
know
he had in 2020.
Yeah, they know,
I'll
they know
take.
what he's about.
Defending freedom, but I've actually put everything on the line to resist these
I gotta pee.
Sure, why not? Sure footing.
So now some real
Can I get
commentary
some
starts.
health, please?
Sometimes this is how I feel in this
Thank you.
chair. Trump at a libertarian convention, getting booed for my lip takes.
And the very evil regime that his people, because it's probably not him, because he doesn't know where the hell he is. Anyone can talk about defending freedom, but I've actually put everything on the line to resist.
So this is my take.
Nah, no
here,
care on
folks.
fight now.
I think that Trump is making a lot of the same mistakes that he made in the 2020 election, making Joe Biden seem as if he's a befuddling idiot, which, God, he is, though. That's the thing. He so is, and he can't really string a sentence together. And then also calling him crooked, just like he using the
What's
same
the
old
time in
things
California, chat,
of
right
Hillary
now?
Clinton. The only advantage he has this time is Joe is even more dead looking than he was in 2020.
Yep, we
and
have
Joe
to take it.
can't really hide as much as he did in 2020
Okay,
because
cool.
we're not in the
90
midst
minutes.
of a pandemic. And then also Joe is just so incredibly unlikable.
Yeah.
Do I want food? I could eat. Mediterranean chicken. I love Mediterranean chicken.
Yeah, I want to
love
actually hear
that.
this dialogue. Hold on.
So, I don't know.
I do want to hear the dialogue. Did I pause it by mistake? No, I did not. I just want to memorize for conversion for your time. Well, we don't have daylight savings, but it is 10:30 here.
Would that I could simply.
I just don't bother learning conversions because of daylight savings.
Must have met so many great heroes in your day, having fought alongside Achilles.
Which is like stupid because it just means I have to like remember 2 different things. But then it's, you know.
In touch with any of them here?
Yeah, so we're in sync. Yeah, there's no daylight savings here. Base South Africa once again.
Haven't you seen by now what they are like, stranger? Not all entirely what they're cracked up to be. But there were good ones, yes. Suppose they're mostly keeping to themselves, like I am here. Perhaps we'll run into each other down the line.
Thanks a lot.
Eventually, I'll get them reunited. We're close. It's progressing, I think. Wait. It is progressing.
Engage in the election and the politics. A lot of American voters can't remember what happened a month ago. They're going to be reminded when Trump starts going on that you start to draw a comparison between the two candidates. And
Bro, literally last night was shitting on this New York Times article saying it's copium and it's silly. He literally verbatim repeated the New York Times article he read last night to me.
Does it come with anything like rice or anything like that? Can you add rice or something? Or can you get me a pita? With some hummus?
It comes with a pita.
And hummus?
You got fries?
I don't know. I just threw it on there. No, I don't need the fries. Take them off. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Sorry, it was selfish.
You got a chicken breast plate with a grilled veggie kebab on the side and salsa?
Wait, I don't know. I just started. I'm not paying for it. I just started ordering shit.
What? Why would you? Do you want a grilled veggie kebab?
I don't know. It looked good.
You want a hummus on the side? I'm taking the grilled veggie kebab out, and I'm taking the salsa out.
Are you kidding me? You cheap bitch.
No, dummy. It's because you don't know. You're gonna throw it out.
No, I'm not.
That's ridiculous.
I'm gonna donate it.
It's ridiculous that you literally ordered shit that I know you will not eat. You want falafel instead of the grilled veggie kebab? I've never had the grilled veggie kebab, and I don't think you're gonna have it.
I love veggies, but that's okay.
Okay, we'll keep the grilled veggie kebab, and I got you a side of hummus as well.
Okay, we have to get this for the.
When somebody else gives you the phone and they're paying for it,
we have to fulfill a prophecy.
You always take chances. Always.
No, there's
all right? Everybody knows when somebody hands you the phone and says, get whatever you want, you take some chances. And that's me taking the chance.
This is a great restaurant. You could have literally... Here, this is what the veggie grill looks like. So
All right, hold on. Okay,
Do you want this?
some people are saying
Do you
no.
want this?
When the friend is a multi-gajillionaire,
Do you want
sometimes
this?
you take. You want to share it?
No.
Okay, I don't want it. I'll take some hummus though. Look, when your friend is a gajillionaire and hands you the phone, you take some chances.
No, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
Why'd you add salsa on there?
Cause I like to dip my chicken in salsa.
You are not gonna eat the salsa.
Oh my god, they hate each other now.
You're gonna dip it in hummus and the garlic sauce that comes with it.
Okay, fine. All right, fine.
It's ridiculous.
Telling me how to eat. I get it.
I'm taking the grill. Okay, do you want extra chicken breasts? Or is 2 gonna be enough for you? You
two
think?
should be
I
enough.
don't
That's
think
at
I'm
least 50
asking for
grams of
too
protein.
much.
Okay. Insane. Okay.
And by the way, it's like when you order Taco Bell, you got to order the whole menu.
I cannot. No,
You can never order enough Taco Bell.
I know you. I know you better than you fucking know yourself. Okay. I know your ass ain't gonna eat half those things that you just added on there randomly.
I didn't. Okay, take them off.
I took it off. Yeah.
Y'all just want to disagree. I feel like Trump at the Libertarian Convention right now.
It's crazy. You made that joke.
You gotta order the.
You did the joke already when I left.
No, I'm just reaffirming. I'm reiterating how I feel. You gotta order the entire menu at Taco Bell, folks. Nobody wants to say.
Stop hanging out together. I only want to hit the Minotaur.
All right.
These despots and these stuff.
Damn, they're booing him hard as fuck.
And I stand before you tonight as your best hope of defeating the weaponized Biden. And
It's so funny.
It's
These guys' entire
I don't
existence literally revolves around like not giving a shit if the Republicans win or not.
I don't
Like,
understand it.
That's why they exist, bro.
I can't understand it. On one hand, Biden is wearing a diaper and he's got dementia and he's falling downstairs. And then on the other hand, he's like this political mastermind that is like has this agenda that's manipulating Americans into like
both.
pushing
It's
us into
both.
communism. Like, which one is it? Is he
It's both.
shit in the bed? Is he about to die? Or is he political mastermind? Which one is it? And I think this is a problem for the Republican Party. And I think when they're making the same mistake, and Biden is going to come out in June during the debate, and he's going to string like one sentence together, and people because he's going to be loaded up on cocaine.
And the liberals are gonna be like, look at how beautiful he is.
No, and it's gonna and he's gonna win the debate because the bar is so fucking
You might
low.
do some Stardew
That's
Valley
it.
chat.
The bar is so low. They're setting the bar so low because they
I added
just
some
can't
mods.
help themselves.
And started a
So he
new
comes out
run
and
like I
shows
play
any,
sometimes.
Bit of
I added
competency.
Stardew Valley Expanded, which has got a whole bunch of new characters.
People are gonna have faith in him.
So I'm literally basically anonymous.
That's why.
Thank you.
That's why Biden won the
The
debate.
gifty, holy moly.
For that same exact reason.
Oh my God!
Thank you. Oh yeah, we reached our goal.
He won in
Thank
2020
you.
for those reasons. I'm not saying he was
Holy
good.
moly.
I'm just saying the bar was set so low for him. And he put together a sentence and he was able to win. I remember I was at those debates, okay? You go look at the debates. Biden won those debates because of the bar was set so low. I remember them. I was commentating on it. I do remember
Biden
them.
won the debates because his opponent almost killed himself by getting COVID.
No, but you were there, and I had. Some
Also, he
hot
said
takes. That was
stand
the one
down
time
and
I
stand by, didn't he?
out-commentaried you.
You're actually not wrong about the
I know I'm not wrong.
the low expectation thing though. That's why the State
Yeah.
of the Union was like it actually
But it is
produced
low
a bump for him a
expectations.
little
Yeah, it
bit
did.
where people were like,
and then
damn.
people forgot.
And it's so funny because it's like we literally behave like children. Like we look at this elderly man like a child.
Yeah.
Where we're like, oh, look at this baby. The baby can talk. Like, isn't that brilliant? And
Exactly.
it's like it's crazy that that's how that is the level of expectations that we have set for the leader of the free world. Like, it's insane.
No,
to
I know.
me.
That's what I'm saying, but that's just the state of the.
You know
Anyway,
what?
this is-
I'm just gonna
but
go
speaking
for
of the
hitting
real
these
leader of the
things,
free
you know?
world, let's see what
Free
else is-
Trump book.
Just some of the things that make me a libertarian without even trying to be
Oh
one.
my
That's
God.
nice.
Yeah, well, you just
Oh
gotta
my
go in
God,
and
the
hit
book.
them.
D-Roy wrote,
Yeah, kids guide. to
Donald
president.
J. Trump
Oh
will
my
address
God.
the
You don't have one of those? I have it. I give it to
my
kids all the
God,
time.
That's crazy.
Okay, side hustle really rocks in this area. I will say that.
We got to buy that book.
Look how much money I've made already.
only if you want to win. Only if you want to win. Maybe it.
Wow, he's doing the annoying, petulant lib shit. Of like, oh, you I guess you don't like winning.
Wait, but this next line is fire.
don't want to win. Maybe you don't want to win.
I like this next one.
Thank you, D-Roy.
Wait.
Thank you. No, only do that if you want to win. If you want to lose, don't do that.
Wait.
Keep getting your 3% every 4 years.
He's such a petty bitch.
Oh, he's mad.
He's so petty too.
he's mad that they don't like him.
That's so funny.
I wonder what he thought was gonna happen when he walked in here. Like I don't understand why he thinks that this is not going to be a hostile crowd.
This is why I think this is a win for him. What politician do you know would heckle the crowd back?
Oh,
Like start talking
100%.
shit.
Yeah, no.
Talking shit back to the crowd.
No. He's an incredible showman.
We got this just in case. 'Cause we can afford it.
Right
We can
on
afford
that.
anything,
He is
basically.
a phenomenal showman, and this is like a very antagonistic crowd. He's like a comic that's doing like his bit in front of a crowd of
We could
people
save up
that
for Hermes.
despise him.
Yeah,
and he
For
just
Hermes.
starts unloading. Right? I mean, he's doing that right now.
I would like a
this
cast,
is
please.
Donald Trump. We'll look at this in a second. God, we're so lived up. We're looking at Midas touch.
Doing so,
Oh, Bill Burr in Philly.
Yeah.
I think you should nominate me or at least vote for me, and we should win together. You heard those words. Nominate me or vote. Vote for me. Because the Libertarians
Yeah, a little bit of
wanna
Hermes
vote
in
for
my
me,
life.
and most of them will.
A little bit of Hermes.
Probably.
He isn't wrong.
He isn't wrong.
Like people that call themselves libertarians have and will vote for Donald Trump, regardless of the fact that like he is just a regular Republican. And libertarians are also regular Republicans.
So I'm asking for the well, think of it. I'm asking for the Libertarian Party's endorsement, or at least lots of your votes, lots and lots of Libertarian
Ooh, that was quick. What a quick run.
Convention. Why they invite
Why are you not talking about the massacre in Rafah right now? Because as you
I gotta
guys
pee,
know,
one second.
I'm a Zionist
Oh, I do want to cast.
and an Israel defender, and secretly for the past 8 months now, where I have offered the 8 to 10 hours of coverage every single day, I actually was
I think we do take Hermes here.
I was just trying to hide the truth eventually today. Or maybe it's a Sunday. Honestly, maybe a pin
I
a
mean,
message
the
about
Greater
it.
Evasion is probably
Brother,
better at this point than the
sister,
Hyper Sprint.
the Emperor. Let me tell you something, okay? If you think motherfuckers that come in here and type that shit know how to read, you are out of your mind. Look at the fucking title. What does the title say? It says Sunday Fun Day, special
is
guest
so-
Austin
it's gonna
show,
be
Rust,
easy.
exclusive AK drops, the best, most exclusive drops ever.
Thanks, boy.
Yeah, all of the money that I'm currently raising, as you can see up here, and all the money that we have raised so far, actually, we were giving to the IDF for DJ equipment. That chatter was right.
Oh, there's a fish. Let's go.
You have circumvented all of my security measures again, but can you get through me?
Yes. Very easily.
Okay.
presidential record. Much of my record is libertarian. So I'm asking for the liberation.
Oh, dude, I fell. By the way, last night I sent Hassan a video from TikTok, and it was fucking AI, and I fucking fell for it.
You're such a fucking boomer.
I fucking fell for AI.
You're such a goddamn boomer, dude.
It was a video of Trump saying that you should vote for him because Biden's trying to ban TikTok. And I was like, wow, this is so fucking genius, even though he also tried to ban TikTok. I said, this is so genius. Why doesn't he? This is so, he's going to win. I was like, he's going to win the election. It's over. And then I realized that it was AI.
Repeal
And I
the
fell for it.
so-called guidance letter that turned on-campus sexual harassment accusations into de facto criminal convictions. You know all about that.
What?
He's saying, you know all about that, libertarians.
Who else would do that for you?
He's like, don't worry. No more sexual misconduct. I'm making it free. You can rape to your heart's desire. That's crazy.
and other Christians and opponents of his weapon.
Fuck you for this.
My great honor to Christians pardon. are under attack.
To pardon the peaceful January 6 protesters, or
Oh my
as I
God.
often call them, the hostages. They're hostages.
Traitors! You
They're
fucking fascist piece of shit. Fuck you. Traitors.
God,
treasonous.
you are such a liberal. It's crazy. That's like that
treason.
The fact
Jail.
that invokes that
Prison.
level of reaction out of you is hilarious to me. It'll never not be funny how fucking insanely libbed up you are.
Fucking traitors.
Shit,
Like,
what the fuck?
unimaginably libbed up.
He needs to be in
That was
jail,
definitely a
prison.
bug. I was not moving. Oh, it's probably my controller.
In
Most
our
likely.
country's history. This abuse will be rectified, and it will be
Dial it down, dork.
rectified very quickly.
It sucks that he becomes
Okay, so you got
impervious.
boot a bunch. Okay, you got boot a bunch. Oh, you want to see the Trump diaper
Trump
thing?
supporters wear diapers at rallies. Are they wearing diapers at rallies? People like Adam Kinzinger, who were around Donald Trump, attested to Donald Trump's putrid smell. We broke the story here on the Midas Touch Network.
They broke the story of Donald Trump's putrid smell at the Midas Touch. That's awesome.
How Donald Trump would
I love
fall
these
asleep
guys.
and pass gas during the early stages.
Yeah, he's like
of
80
the
if
trial.
Trump does that.
They're trying to get ahead of
Nice
the
and
fact
simple,
that
nice and easy.
Donald Trump smells. Some of them reportedly nicknamed the former president Diaper
Very
Don,
quick run,
and
26
one woman
minutes.
wore a sweater
I'm
that
basically
said "Diapers
speed running down
over
chat.
devils." We have rated this claim as true. This isn't a Democrat.
I guess
this
it's
isn't
very
a
difficult to
Republican
speedrun
thing.
Hades,
This is just
actually.
this is some bizarre. This is some strange stuff that's now happening.
13
It is weird.
clears.
And I just want us all to unite and just be like, no.
What?
Yeah, no, he's saying that like Trump supporters are now wearing diapers.
Oh, because somebody said that he
Because
wore
that-
diapers
because
in
they're
solidarity.
saying he shits his pants and wears diapers.
3. Please state your name.
Jeff Coleman, Missouri delegate, first time, long time. with a
Perfect catch.
request
Oh,
for
I got a
information.
bass. Let's go. Ooh, what's your real time? Shut up.
Did this body grab a former president by the pussy last night?
Sit down. It's
Because-
completely out of order. No. Sit
What?
3.
What is this?
Dude, you've never
Oh my
seen the
God.
Libertarian Convention, I think.
No, I don't even know what this is.
Hold on.
Oh my god, they're entertaining as fuck, dude.
Here.
This is like some C-SPAN shit. Oh, it is C-SPAN.
Let's see if I can find
This
it.
feels like
Of
the.
course it is.
Hold on. Don't look. Okay. I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
Oh, here it is.
Mr. Peterson.
Oh, I want to see
I
the
have a
clip, the
feeling-
toaster clip.
This is the Libertarian Party presidential debate in Orlando, Florida
Before
at
we
the
do some
Rosen
rizzing.
Center Hotel. It was on C-SPAN. It's from, I think this is the 2021. It might be older.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom chat.
Here
Hold
is
on.
Larry Elder, a person who ran and failed to
And I'm listening.
become the governor of California. Who I think it's older. It's like it might be 2016.
I know how this.
I also have debated Larry Elder in the past, but anyway, he's over here talking, trying to talk some sense to them. He's probably one of the more reasonable libertarians, and that isn't to say that he's actually a reasonable person at all. He's a very unreasonable person. It's just that he is more reasonable in comparison to what you're about to hear.
Should someone have to have a government-issued license to drive a car?
Hell no.
What?
The question is, as the moderator, he says, should someone be issued a driver's license to drive the car? Libertarians do not want driver's licenses. They find that to be unjustifiable.
Do they say it's unconstitutional because it restricts your
travel,
but
free travel.
They didn't have cars when they wrote that constitution.
You are expecting libertarians to think,
And
which
also,
is
driving is not a. You can still
let me
pass
cut
freely
Let me cut
on
you
foot.
off right here, real quick.
What?
Don't expect libertarians to think.
Okay.
Okay. They just kind of posture and react, and if you just expect them to like think critically about the concept, a concept beyond basically, immediate reactionary posturing, you are going to arrive at very different conclusion than they will arrive at. It's not DUIs. It's not DUIs, chatters. A lot of you are saying all libertarians have DUIs. No, it's because they literally want their girlfriends to be able to drive without a driver's license, and because they're under the age of 15, they can't even get a fucking provisional license. That's the real reason. Many of you think, oh, it's because they have DUIs. No, that's a separate issue. They also don't want it to be illegal to drive, obviously, but this is specifically licenses. They want children, their girlfriends, to be able to drive to their houses.
Did you see the video from England when they banned drunk driving?
There's one from America too, but here, watch. No,
Dr.
this is for you. I've seen this a million times over. Trust me, this is for you.
Play it.
A car is like a gun or anything else. As long as you're using it right and not using it to hurt other people, you should have a right to use it. A license and a permit is just another way to get some money and inconvenience to people.
I cannot believe this guy's a practicing anesthesiologist. Oh my fucking Lord, dude.
Can I say something?
That's a real doctor, bro. That's crazy.
Take.
What?
A driver's test has to be one of the most pathetic exams to prove that you're a good driver on planet Earth.
Oh my God, Austin is believing in it. He's a believer. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I think you should have to be licensed to drive, but we need to. I'm not saying we need to take out driver's tests.
Oh my God.
I think we need to improve driver's tests. Okay, we need more sophisticated driver's tests. Okay. All right.
Sure. Good save.
You want to know what my driver's test was? I drove around the block. Okay.
Yeah, we know you're bad at driving.
No, literally, my driver's test, I almost took out a biker. I almost hit somebody that was crossing the road.
I wasn't there, and I know.
They passed me.
I wasn't there, and I know that's what happened.
Me. All right?
It's also because you're
we need to make them more difficult.
It's also because you're in Oregon, and it's like a fucking insane. It's Pacific Northwest has a lot of like weird places.
I've driven in more places than you. I've driven more types of cars than you.
Yeah, and you've driven all of them poorly.
I'm a much better driver than you. I promise you.
You're objectively false.
I promise you that I've driven pickup trucks, Suburbans, Tahoes.
You've driven all of them poorly.
This summer, I'm renting a motorhome.
Oh no!
I'm driving a motorhome this summer.
Look alive,
That's
everybody!
Right.
Look out! You are all going to die.
He's about to say.
All right.
He's about to say I've driven Boeing 737s.
Yeah.
Mr. McAfee.
There's nothing funnier to me than being a practicing anesthesiologist and saying like, oh, we shouldn't have any regulatory checks. It's like, bitch, I don't trust you anymore. You should no longer be a doctor. Okay? Automatically disqualified. Like, what? Do you also have that same...
Oh, it's cold, Chad.
Doctor, for example,
Maybe
like no regulations need to exist, no licensing.
Okay.
I don't think license.
Oof. Okay. Let's do some rizzing now. Let's see if he's around.
Hey, you look like you could use some sleep.
Thanks, dude.
One of the frightful maws of Cerberus busily grooms the other two.
Hold on, I'll move I'll make the Hassan cam smaller now. Just while we do this.
How's my favorite boy doing, huh?
I have to say, lad, this place is livelier than usual of late. Some of the old fixtures of the house getting patched up, new furnishings.
Just on mute? Yeah. I mute during this stage when I'm interacting with characters, but I'll turn him on a bit, in a bit, okay?
Oh, that? It's nothing.
Like in 5
I'm
minutes.
glad it's made a difference for the better. Our contractor's been doing all the work. I'm just putting in the orders.
And the funds. Your father runs the underworld a certain way. This old house is lavish, I suppose, but he has long since ceased trying to make it livable at all. So the changes are appreciated.
Glad to hear it. Always wanted to ask you something, Father. Whose skull is that there on your shoulder? If it's not too personal.
Well done, Adethane. That's cool, dude.
I did not chronicle all Typhon's wretched offspring, boy. No one did. Some of them sit upon our shoulders now, lest we
Well, no, I
forget
should be
that
more
things
excited. I get really excited when South Africa wins rugby, so
and much, much worse.
I did everything I could, yeah.
So these are just the remains of the spawn of the most hideous monstrosity of all time, which you and your brother slew, got it? I guess putting the dead in their place is all part of the job. I can hardly imagine what it was like before you and the Olympians took charge.
Oh my god, is that Cronus' skull?
You're better off.
Nix, at first I thought I maybe should ignore this, but I wanted to give you greetings from Lord Ares, who seems rather interested in you.
Ah, yes, the god of war. Among all the Olympians, he often struck me as much more accepting of our kind, born of the underworld.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
You're not... Wait, you're not interested in him. I mean, he's murderous. Polite, though, I don't know.
I take an interest in whomever I take interest in, my child. I thank you for the message.
Anytime.
I hope you'll get to see Thanatos again soon.
Well, see you later then. Greetings, Chef. Always a pleasure.
Let's see if we can buy anything cool. I don't want to get any themes.
Well, I don't see why not. Where else is Thanatos going to stash loose odds and ends?
Oh, so true.
Has death incarnate for such things.
We'll make Thanatos' area really nice.
Contractor, work approved. Oh, I think Thanatos would love this one. Or totally ignore it.
Thanatos is far too industrious to require such a thing.
That's some expensive equipment, I mean furniture.
Here's the fee. A hideous rendition of a grizzled skeleton seems suitable to call.
May it strike fear into these worthless shades.
Let's go with this. If Achilles is going to stand around eternally, it might as well take place on something soft.
Ah. Here's a shade, boy. What use has he for supple carpeting?
You're such a bitch, dude.
May my performances spread wide your fame, my friend.
Check the disco ball in the lounge. Oh, okay.
Just giving you a nudge.
The frightful countenance of a bleached, bloodless warrior decorates the hall forevermore, eternally in tribute to the savage servants of the house's lord.
I could take him.
Where's the disco ball? Oh, have I not bought it? Oh, no, I can buy it. I've got lots of diamonds. Where is it? Lounge? Oh.
Let's go with this one then. If some big light refracting orb won't fill the lounge with revelry, I don't know what will.
Blood and darkness, what have you done now?
Oh, I should look past to see if there's anything else.
If I sit down, I won't want to get back up.
I need to ask something.
Oh my god, chat, it's happening. Let's go.
I'd ask you to come in, but you're already here. It's really...
Oops,
Just
sorry.
tell me one thing, Zacharias. Did you really mean what you told me before, that maybe we ought to take our time?
Comfort him.
I just don't mean to push you, Than. I know all this is kind of a lot. And I wanted you to know this isn't some impulsive thing for me. I'll wait for you however long it takes.
Holy moly, dude.
You have no concept of which impulses to act upon and which to keep in check. You say you'll wait? Well, let me ask you this. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? I'm here. Already. Right?
Than. I'm so glad. It's just, you know that Megara has been here too.
I've known Megara much longer than you. Who do you think talked me into this?
Oh my god. They're like, let's go. They're like, literally, let's go. It's party vibes. Let's go.
Huh, she did she? That's good. That's good.
Is that what happens during gay sex chat? Gay men in the chat, do you just laugh at each other?
Hey, Than. Look, speak up already. I don't like it when you're quiet for too long. What's on your mind?
A lot of things. And you
No, I don't, Jacob John. Spoilers.
Or what I mean is, don't take my silence the wrong way.
Oh.
Right?
Oh yeah, I can know in party. Yeah,
I
yeah,
better
yeah.
get going though. I'm way behind on work, but see you again, if that's all right.
No, yeah, you. They said like literally. Kitty said you can date multiple people at the same time.
It is. It is. Who am I to question fate?
I feel like some Stardew now. That was sick though. Buy more furniture. We'll wait until we've got more money so we can get the expensive things first. That was cool though. Bro, this game is so fucking insane. The horny it's anyway. All right, let's do some Stardew.
Heroes. Yeah. Bag.
55 minutes? Perfect.
And I'll separate your shit and mine. Okay.
Austin, even though you're still there.
This is my extra chicken.
You couldn't pay me $100,000 to do that?
This is your pita.
Thank you.
Hold on, I'll add it.
This is my
it'll
salad.
capture screen in a second.
This is your hummus. Hummus.
Sorry, it's a bit
One
loud.
of these is going to be my chicken. The other one's going to be yours.
So I started a new thing because I started playing.
Accept that much money.
There's a new type of Stardew Valley which is like expanded. It's a mod, and there's a lot of characters and stuff. So you know, it's just different. But yeah, it's just mainly comfort stuff I play in the background sometimes when I've got nothing to do.
Here's garlic sauce.
Let me just quickly connect it.
I'm trying to fit in.
Oh, you're doing a great job, sweetie.
You're killing it. I think I just got it.
Yeah, everybody agrees with
Everybody
you.
hates
I don't know
money.
which one it is.
Here.
Oh, it's the Stardew one. There we go.
Here.
Socialism's with no money.
That should be. It should show up now. What? Okay, cool.
100,000 is not enough. I agree. $1 million, not even. You're probably gonna die.
Want the clip for Than? I'm sure
Right?
you're gonna bring it up tomorrow, so don't worry.
You're definitely gonna die.
I mean, the other guy got caught, and one of them did die. All right, let's watch a little bit of this. Can you be gay while we eat, and then we'll.
I actually attended quite a few Pride festivals and they were amazing. But do I agree that holding Pride festivals are a good thing? No, I don't agree, because being gay, I do believe, is a sin, and that does something to the land. Like when we celebrate.
Wait, this guy's not gay? Okay, right off the bat.
No, come on.
Oh.
that it can cause earthquake, diseases, all this stuff to start to happen according to the Bible.
We are approaching the 150th episode of Middle Ground,
God.
and we need your help to continue making more episodes. Join our Middle Ground Patreon and help us make Middle Ground.
Bro said gays cause earthquakes.
That's crazy. I love
That's in the Bible.
I love this video already. My favorite.
You're queer.
For what? Yeah, you missed
even if you
it.
Suppress your homosexual
Phrase.
desires. Can the agreeers please step
Oh,
forward?
wait, hold on. Go back.
What? No, you'll see it. It's when you're queer.
Cut this up.
You're queer even if you suppress your homosexual desires. They're saying.
I think the idea of being ex-gay is dishonest. I think psychologically we know sexuality, though it can exist on a spectrum, is part of who we are. It's an innate part of who we are. And I think claiming ex-gay is claiming that you've changed some part of you that I don't think can be changed. And I think it's one thing to say, I've chosen not to lean into my desires. It's another thing to say I've been healed from or completely.
Okay, don't yell.
Thank you.
Don't yell so much, please.
Yeah, I agree.
You yell so
While I
much.
want to like honor and
Stop
respect
yelling.
each person's individual journey and their own identity, an orientation just can't be changed.
I know. You're still gay.
You can live it out in a different way, but it is
Still gay, don't
how
care.
you were created. In
You suck
psychological
one dick, you're gay, bro.
It is damaging, actually.
That's it.
It
It's
leads
Jover
to
for you.
Depression and anxiety.
You are
and
spilling so much.
suicide,
which I'm eating it.
Dude, stop
the
spilling.
fruit
Bro,
of
What,
trying
what,
to change.
what do you mean? You're just like, oh,
He's
I'm
so
gonna have to spill.
messy.
I'm sorry. I
He's
know,
so
but like,
messy,
be a little
Chad.
more careful.
I mean, come on.
You literally are just like, that's insane that you're just like,
I'm
no.
wearing a white shirt. Dude, they gave you they had to kill like 3 chickens for that.
It's
I'm
only,
not even kidding.
It's only 15 ounces, bro. Chill. It's not even a pound.
15 ounces?
It's not even a pound.
Christ.
I
How
cannot.
many chickens did they have to go through?
I cannot believe that I this was a major mistake for me to do this. Okay, just push it over there.
like,
Push
shut
all
the
the shit
fuck
there.
up.
Push it forward. No, stop. You don't have to show the.
Oh god, they're so funny, dude.
I should have just gotten you Chick-fil-A, bro. I know you can't handle this shit. Just throw that out. That's empty. That's trash. There you go. Push the rest of this stuff.
But this is such classic old
Push
Austin.
all of that. No, push all
Like
the stuff that you're not using. Push it. Push it. There you go. Okay. It's a chew toy for Kaya, you fucking freak. There you go. Push the rest of
He
your
said,
stuff.
"Is that a
all
dildo?" That's what he said. He said, "Is this a dildo?"
Okay, there you go. Open up space for yourself. Clean the fucking rice pieces that you've already. If you throw it on the ground, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fist fight you in front of. Don't throw it in the trash without a bag. You already did. It's too late. Okay.
All right.
Oh my God. All right, there you go. Now, no, you can't move that like that. You don't have to. Just lean into the microphone when you have to speak. You
Okay.
can just eat over there and then lean into the mic when you need to. Okay. You want to be on camera while you're eating? There you go. Okay. Okay. Here you go. There we go. We did it.
I eat too, just like you.
There you go. You did it.
I'm not out of touch.
You love your own brand too. You're like, that's a banger. That's a banger joke that I just did right there.
It is.
Look at him laughing. Okay.
That's
all right,
hilarious.
Let's continue now.
Actually, is damaging to one's soul and psyche.
Can the disagreeers please step forward?
The only identity I want to claim over my life is child of God. I hate
Ex-LGBTQA.
labels. So even as I came out of the closet, like I didn't like to announce myself as gay. The only identity that I clearly see.
Oh, but he will say he's white though.
It's what he.
Wait, is he
Yeah,
white?
a
Sorry,
gay
I didn't
child
actually
of
know what he
God.
looked like. I said that before I checked what he looked like.
defined for
I don't
me
know
as
if
a
he's
man.
white.
Why is there conflict there between being a child of God and other parts of your identity?
It's not really up to me to get to define like who I am, and a lot of times even in my own life, like I thought that I wanted certain things, and then I realized that those things were not good for me. So I based just.
He's not wrong. It isn't up to him to identify who he is, and that's why he's doing a very bad job identifying as straight right now. Like,
To lead the
this is
VOD?
automatic L for the former
I
gay
didn't
camp
know.
because there's no such thing, and it's
But
so
also the point
apparent.
was
You know what I
that
mean?
he literally
Immediately it's like,
said,
oh, never mind, like you're
like,
still gay.
I
Okay,
don't
got
like
it.
It's my
labels.
belief and my identity on like what the word of
But
God
I'm sure
says.
he'll like
Does that work
take
in
the label
reverse?
of whatever,
Like, what if you
like
want to be
whatever
a singer
race he
or a
is, you know?
painter or something that is positive? Do you say, well, I can't do that because I can't find scriptural support that says I can go be a painter? Like, how do you feel about that in the opposite? Like, don't you think that there are things God instills inside of you to show you maybe what his plan is for you? And I'm with you too. My identity is in Christ.
Let's actually go to the beach and do some fishing.
Jesus
Christ.
I'm somebody's
No
son.
pun
I'm somebody's
intended.
brother. I love Celine Dion and Taco Bell. Like, there's all these moving parts to make Gilbert who Gilbert is.
Yeah.
And I just wonder, like, where do you draw the line if you think that, you know, God has to tell me who I am? Well, what if that's how I see this? God is always telling me who I am.
Yeah, there are certain things inside of us that they're not bad things. And so like if I wanted to be a singer, I did want to be a singer
Who's
at one
Victor?
point. So
my
I'm like,
God.
oh, that's awesome.
Oh, I
Like,
think he's the
Lord
new
might
rich
want
dude.
that for my life, but at the same time I also have to surrender that to him and just tell him, okay, like this is what I want to do, but you also get the last say, because at the end of the day, like you were formed in the womb by him. He knows you better than you know yourself.
For myself as a Christian, as a believer in Jesus Christ, I believe in the power of deliverance. I believe that you can be completely delivered from homosexuality, not only because of what the Bible says, but because of my personal story.
All right.
You know, I used to have sex with men. I used to dress like a woman. Used to, you know, have a desire to possibly be a transgender if it wasn't for the grace of God. But God completely changed my desires. You said that your identity
Oh,
is in
he's
Christ,
trans
but
as
your
well.
identity is also
He
in the
changed
LGBT.
his
I don't know.
desires?
Do you identify as somebody in the
No, it's just additions to death, and you'll see. You'll see as
When
we
I say
play.
that I'm gay, it means that I'm being honest.
Basically,
about my attractions. It's not just
like this is a new
sexual,
addition,
it's
right?
also
I don't think there's a
psychological,
house
it's
here at all.
romantic, it's
Like
all of these
it's just
things that
additions in these
I
other
cannot
places.
have with a woman.
I think
sexuality is a choice.
that's Victor,
Everybody
right?
has the right of free
Yes.
will to choose what they want to do. But at the end of the day, our subjection to,
Okay.
should be to the word of God. I can quote numerous
And
scriptures
they're like
where
wealthy
it
and
says that
where's the
a
other
man
one?
and a man and a woman is
I
forbidden
can
by
quote
God.
some
It doesn't
fucked up
The other one just
matter
left.
the person that's doing that. God loves everybody, but he hates the
We
sin.
just forget about
And
those
it
ones.
also says that those who approve of such things or those who
And, like,
practice such things will endure
Insides look
hellfire.
different.
God
Like there's a
shit.
farm in the back
That we
there.
just don't listen to
Because I
anymore.
It's just
firmly
other.
believe
I mean, this is all the
sexuality and
same.
gender are not a choice, and I say that as an intersex person. So I don't know if you guys understand what being born intersex means. You might have heard the term hermaphrodite. I was born with a condition called De La Chapelle syndrome. I'm chromosomally a female, but there was a gene mutation on my dad's Y chromosome that caused me to develop harshly male. And then when I finally was starting to hit puberty, I was actually developing more like a female. And I don't know, I just think it's disingenuous to say that like sexuality or gender is a choice, because I never got the choice to be diagnosed with the intersex condition that I have. I think that there is a lot of things we just don't understand about sexuality and gender. So I come from a scientific place. I don't come from a religious place.
So I'll say this, I'll agree that having same-sex attraction is not a choice and stuff, because I had same-sex attraction since preschool and stuff. I didn't have that choice and stuff. I was like, oh, why am I attracted to guys like how girls and guys normally are attracted to each other? But I definitely will say, like, you know, as a Christian from a theological standpoint, you do have a choice to act on it or not, and God gives us the power by the strength of
but
the
also
Holy Spirit
there's a
to
farmer
have
who you
us
can
walk
buy
in a
quality
life that
sprinklers
is holy
from,
and
which is
pure
sick.
and
Like
righteous
before you can
before
actually
Him.
make them yourself.
Services.
In a lineup, all of the ex-gays, literally, except for the other
this is just normal.
person who was saying that they possibly wanted to be trans, they're getting clocked as gay before you every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Like even
Oh, me? Yeah. I was just thinking that.
Like they're just like, I really liked men even as a child. It's like, bro, okay, so you're still gay, man.
That's
How
why
do you
need
not
to send
see
me to
it?
you could send me to a Trump rally and I would fit right in.
Like there's no clear indication of the concept of
You have two
ex-gay
friends with this
being
condition?
a falsehood than literally
Two,
just
that's insane.
putting a bunch of people who claim ex-gay in a room
That's
and being
new.
like, go ahead.
That's new. Doll sweet seaweed.
Explain to us.
I should do one of these videos.
What do you mean?
That's not.
Okay,
this is actually
Hassan,
that's
chill.
cat.
No,
that's
it's
normal.
just
That's
like,
not the thing. Sea
it
jelly is something you can get now.
fundamentally at odds with what you are presenting. Like, what do you mean? And it's so obvious. It's so obvious to everybody. You're like, yeah, I used to fuck men.
Yo, can I
and
get something
I'm
else?
no longer gay. It's like, sure, dude. Yeah, got it. Whatever you say, brother. Sure.
Oh, and this is a mod I
What
added
always breaks
myself.
my
It's the
heart
fish
is
mod.
that you
It's
have
sick. You can see what fish
that
you
are
can catch.
singing worship songs like "Break My Heart for What Breaks Yours," "Open Up My Eyes to the Things Unseen," and they are able to have this palatable way of accepting LGBT people by calling them same-sex attracted. But then when we come into their church and we're like, "But okay, yeah, if you
Yo,
want to
can
use
I
that
get a
language,
fish?
but we're gay. These orientations don't change."
But like I said before,
We're getting a face
what
to it.
makes you be able to define
I'm gonna lose my mind.
yourself?
The definition of the word. I mean, it's that easy.
But who gave you that authority?
To speak the truth? God.
No, to identify yourself.
I'm
like,
using a definition of a word.
So to you, like, you just can claim whatever identity that you want for yourself.
No, unless it's true.
I had to come to the realization that I was gay. When I was seeking a relationship with the Lord, I told the Lord, I said, hey, this is how I feel. This is what I like. But you're going to have to show me that you're real. You're going to have to prove yourself to me. And he did. And he took those desires away from me. He's given me strength to overcome my desires of falling into homosexuality again.
Oh my God.
But that doesn't mean
Nope.
temptation is not there. You know, I don't get tempted as I did
So he
before.
didn't take away
but
shit.
even the Bible says Jesus got tempted by the devil. So like, it's not,
So he didn't
temptation is
take
not
away
a sin,
shit.
but I'm just saying that the deliverance part comes from the Holy Spirit giving me the strength over that and completely
There's a
taking me
religious
away
component,
from
God
it.
but the
stole his
psychological
gayness.
component is that then you're repressing
True.
part of your sexuality. It's not gone. It's still there.
It's not
But you're choosing to not engage
But
with
why
it.
do you
And that's
call it
fine.
repressing?
Because
there's
it's
a
part
lot
of
of
you
things
that
that we
you're not
do
engaging. It's
that
not a part of
what
you
we would
anymore.
consider something that I don't want to do. Like, let's say I love Big Macs, I love going to McDonald's, I love eating,
Yes.
but that's not necessarily good for me.
And
Would
you
you say
repress
that I
that.
repress my
Yes.
needs?
Yes.
for Big
Yes,
Macs?
That's not repressing.
That's
but
literally the
why,
definition of the
why
word.
does it have to be
You're
negative?
expressing
Why can't it be
self-control.
something positive?
Yeah,
Yeah, you should not be comparing like.
Still, self-control is repression.
Yeah.
This is a very bad
I
argument.
love this dude being like, listen, I also have an eating disorder. Which is also very gay, okay? Have you seen the way this man operates?
True. I wouldn't eat a protein bar this morning because it had 14
He
grams
went,
of fat.
there's 14 grams of fat in it. I wanted to headbutt him.
No, because it is an egregious amount of fat for a bar
Ridiculous.
that's marketed as a protein bar.
Oh my God. We're not
And I
gonna
will
even-
stand on this hill. It's a problem with the
No,
food industry.
fucked it.
You can market something as a protein bar when there's more fat in the protein bar than there is protein.
Bro,
It's
annoying.
bullshit. 14 grams of fat for a fucking bar. There's 9 calories per gram of fat.
It needs
All
to
right?
be edible,
That's
Austin.
whatever 9 times 14
It needs
is.
to be edible.
There's many edible things with low fat. We have a fat problem in this country. Okay? Fat is not bad, but we eat it in excess. Okay?
That's not
butter.
true.
Bullshit. Butter.
If you eat out,
Oil.
yes, but if you eat a protein bar, you're not getting excess fat.
It is excess fat. That is too much fat for that
Oh
portion
my
of food.
God, we're okay. You're literally chowing down on fucking hummus right now.
No, I'm eating chicken breast.
I know, but you're also
that's
eating
a healthy
hummus.
fat. What's in that fucking protein bar? Chocolate, peanut butter. Well, peanut butter's good.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
All right.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's self-control to say no.
But you all are, you're saying that this is necessarily
Sugar's a
negative.
problem,
I-
too.
Agreed.
Ex-gays,
We
I
didn't
want
say
you
that
to
it
be
was-
honest and say, I still have the attraction and I'm choosing to not engage with it.
Well, we
rather
just
than
have an
telling
access
people
problem
they
across
can
the board.
actually be healed from their sexuality.
They
That's
can.
not true.
There is scientific basis behind being LGBTQ. Let's go, girl.
Yo, 24% people say no.
So, I mean, I feel like this prompt is very much about someone like me. I think there is scientific basis behind being born in LGBTQ community. There are like so much scientific basis.
Wait, what was the
for someone like
question?
myself.
There's a scientific basis behind being
Time, but
LGBTQ. Bro,
we
it's
get
on the
a
top of the
platform
screen
someone
right
like
there.
myself.
Oh, my
Like,
bad.
I can't name one famous intersex person, and I'm an intersex person. I think it's mighty time that like we bring intersex voices forward because I think not only can it help our community, but it can help the trans community.
True.
With a lot of the struggles of like people invalidating their identity and like their manhood or their
Sorry,
womanhood
prompt,
or their
not
just their
question.
personhood, you know?
I think psychologically, scientifically, we know that homosexuality occurs throughout nature. This is not a question
Very valid.
anymore. And the idea...
But there's only one
The
species.
idea, this language of...
Let's see. Homosexuality occurs.
That's my favorite thing. When
within-
people try to say it's not natural, it's
Yeah,
like, bro, do you know the animal kingdom? Do you know how fucking gay
That's what I'm
animals
saying.
are?
But there's only one species that is homophobic, and that's human beings. So which one is unnatural? I saw that on a shirt yesterday. I want to buy it. I want to buy it.
Good shirt.
It's a great shirt. Mm-hmm.
It is a hilarious thing that people say like, oh well, it's not natural to be queer. It's like, bro, you have no idea what fucking nature looks like then.
Unnatural, which does unfortunately come from the Bible, is just untrue. Scientifically, we know that homosexuality is a naturally occurring phenomenon in many species and in humanity. And so anybody who's trying to claim that it's not an innate part of human beings is not doing that from a scientific standpoint.
I don't think any animals are asking to be delivered from their homosexuality. And like, if we're gonna come from a religious standpoint, as someone who was religious for the first 13 years of my life, the common saying, God makes no mistakes, I don't think God made any mistakes.
Amen.
And also about any of just like my average transsexual brothers and sisters and non-binary siblings, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that.
DNA cannot predict sexuality. It cannot predict if you're gay. It cannot predict if you're straight. And also, too, with intersex individuals, we cannot use the case of intersexuals to generalize the LGBT community.
But if someone could be born like me, why could someone not be born homosexual, bisexual, transsexual?
The psychology is clear, though. There is not a single psychological association.
Like, it's somewhere in the DNA, but it's like we can't determine it. That's the point.
It's an innate reality.
And for gender as well.
Because it used to be like they did.
We can't determine the gay gene.
Homosexuality was considered to be a disorder
In the age of Freud, but we've moved on since that.
We've debunked that.
Why have we moved
ago.
on since that? Was it the gay rights movement?
No.
That's so funny. Dude, I love conservatives. They literally were like, remember when homosexuality was considered a mental illness? Yeah, dude. They also would lobotomize women back then. Like, what are we fucking talking about?
True.
Yeah, it's called science, man. It improves, okay? When we find out that like certain things that we were doing were actually not great in terms of like fixing people's like ailments or whatever. It's just, it's so dumb. Doctors just give women orgasms to stop them from being crazy. Yeah, that. I mean, that's an
that seems to be a self-serving.
No, that for hysteria.
Freud was science progresses as we get new knowledge. That's how science works.
I believe if you were born with a vagina, you are a woman. If you were born with a penis, you are a man.
What about my
Okay,
two
so
X chromosomes?
you were in war, and
Wait, is this even about being? You guys just open with transphobia just for no reason?
There's nothing funnier than saying that while sitting next to a person who is intersex who literally just said they're intersex. Like, brother hasn't even figured that out. Like I guess he was just going la la la, can't hear you. Like, what do you mean? And there's a shit ton of intersex people out there. We just don't know usually, right? But like, this person is openly intersex. Like, you're sitting next to the person. The fuck do you mean?
a grenade went off and you lost your penis. Yeah. What would your gender be?
Still a man.
Okay, but you don't have a penis. You have no genitalia.
Yeah, well, that's what God gave me. Whatever God gave you with it, you can cut it off, you can strap it on, whatever it is. I believe that's still what God made you.
So God gave me non-functioning genitalia until I had reproductive, like,
wait, I want to ask a question though. What are, like, if I don't want to be, you know,
no, I'm an open book, so ask me anything.
But reproductive organs, like, they don't work. Like, do you have
so
a womb?
For me, no. I was born with literally almost no internal sex organs and non-fully developed sex organs. So when I was born, I basically had
the gayest question you could ask.
partially formed phallus, but I did not have testes, did not have ovaries, I didn't have any prostate, anything like that. And so when I started going through puberty, I never got very.
There's nothing funnier than that guy trying to have sex with women, being like, "Oh, I love this."
You used to have such a tight womb.
Yeah, I love thinking about your womb and fertilizing your egg with my semen.
What was the luck
yes,
today?
This is what God wants me to do, sis. I mean, broad.
Very masked. I never got like a lot of facial hair, but I did grow breast tissue naturally. So like, what do you say to someone like me who's like walking?
Oh, I ate a jalapeno.
Oh, you ate the fucking pepper? Let's go, bitch ass. You're so fucking white. Oh, where's your Lebanese ancestry now, huh? Huh? Feeling quite Irish right now, aren't you?
Let me cool it down.
Right. Oh, Mister, I'm from Lebanon.
No.
Can't handle a little bit of spice, can you?
No, hold on.
Right. Eat the hummus, yeah. Yeah, ooh, are you gonna cry too? Oh, top of the morning to you, Mr. Lebanon.
I'm good. I'm good.
Your own breast, but you know, I literally was never gonna be able to father or mother a child. There's a lot more to the conversation than just like penis man, vagina female, XX this, and like I have XX chromosomes, but like
XX, that is male.
XX is female. So I chromosomally
destroyed
female.
the berry.
However, like my condition's called de la.
It's so funny when you try to fucking.
Oh
when
look,
you
and
try
this
to,
is
like,
different,
dunk
and there's
on
a farm at the
person,
top now as well. This is different. You
but
see the
you just
camp.
don't know anything about the subject matter. It's great.
So it's a longer trek. Look how far you have to go.
Syndrome, because like again, people just associate the penis being there as something to be male, but up to 50% of people with my condition do end up going under some feminizing transition. I'm happy to share my story because I think it's very important. I think it would help a lot of people understand that like, if I can be born this way, why could someone not be born a trans person? Why could someone not be born a homosexual or bisexual person?
Well, I want to apologize for the Christian community because I think there has been a lack of education between gender and then also sexuality.
That's what it is.
I'm like, man, that's horrible.
A
That
lack of
sucks. Like,
communication.
attraction.
Bro wants to apologize to the Christian community while simultaneously being like, so what is it? You got a womb? XX is male? How about you apologize
curiosity
for
is
the
okay.
things that you believe personally?
Wow.
Unless he is actually
Just
super
a lack of
bigoted.
communication. That's all this has been, Hassan. This whole time.
Yeah.
Lack of communication.
I think he needs to communicate less with God or what he thinks is God.
Fleshful desires.
Oh, am I
lust,
still
all
in
these types of
Hades?
things.
Sorry.
Those are different than gender.
As a believer in the Word of God, I believe.
We
that
know,
God
motherfucker.
created
Still in
man and
Hades.
woman.
I was
Would you
playing
shut up?
Hades
To
before.
intersex.
I mean, he's
I don't
there to
believe God
speak.
is the author of confusion. That's why I don't believe if you have a little breast
No, but he
tissue
has- he
or
doesn't
you
have to preface
some-
everything.
You're not growing facial hair. I can completely switch over to a female, or I can completely switch over to a male because I have certain male, or I'm a woman and I have a beard. I still feel like what's between your legs, what God has created you. God created man and woman. There's no, I don't see any intersex. I don't see any of these things in the Bible.
Wow, that is
That's
so
the word of God.
tremendously
The
dismissive.
very first being that was created was genderless.
Was Adam. No,
Adam.
Adam was a
No,
man.
Adam
It
was
said it
not
was
the
an
first.
Adam.
Let's just go with that. Let's just go. Adam and Eve are the first, okay? But just because something is the first, it doesn't mean that it's the standard. If you look at Adam and Eve, then you're like, oh, that's what we have to be. They're the blue.
Is this the foundation at which we're arguing?
Didn't Eve literally get created from Adam's spine? Like Adam is a man.
Wait, they were doing stem cell back then?
Bro, yeah,
Okay.
his rib. Adam is a
damn.
man who technically gave birth to a woman.
Damn. Technology was wild back then.
Adam was the first trans man giving birth to a whole ass woman who he then ended up, I guess, having sex with, which is weird. The Bible is weird. Don't ask these questions. Don't ask the questions to the Bible because, one, it does have empreg. Okay, Adam is empreg as fuck. And two, he fucked his own daughter, technically.
Hey, you know what? They had to do some fucked up shit to create the earth, okay? That was the only fucked up shit they allow, okay? Everything after that.
Blueprint.
Yeah.
Well, then that goes down the slippery slope because then what was their hair color? What was their eye color? What was their skin color? And any deviation from that means that you're evil.
I'm also a therapist, and I work with a lot of children who have autism.
Oh.
Seeing families who, question like, why was my child born this way? I kind of think of that scenario in my head. Obviously, you don't have autism, but you being intersex and coming out here, I think it's a wonderful thing because you guys,
She's a
your stories
therapist?
are not really heard. I think of the
no.
scripture when a man went to Jesus about his son who was born blind, and he said, why was my son born this way? Is it
Generational
is,
curse
yeah,
because
is it a
of his
result of my
parents'
sins?
sin.
And Jesus responded and said, so the glory of God could be seen in him. That brings a lot of comfort to me. And when I think of a rare case of I know you're not religious, you don't believe in that, but that's how I see you. I see the glory of God in you.
And I'm so glad you can see the glory of God in part of the queer community. My prayer is that you can see it in all of the queer community.
Conversion therapy has positive outcomes.
Wow, two
Dude, I
dwarf
fucking
schools at the
hate.
same time.
I just hate like how smarmy Christians get like when they're like, oh no, I'm praying for you. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. What do you mean you're praying for you? Meanwhile, you're simultaneously saying like, your existence is abhorrent and also immoral because of standards that I misunderstand that someone else fucking made up.
Oh God, I can't
And
wait
I'm
for this.
too stupid to question it. It's just like, fuck you.
My
Fuck
favorite.
you. Suck my dick.
Conversion therapy.
Praise the Lord, yes.
Thank God nobody stepped
Thank
forward.
God nobody stepped forward.
Wow. What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? None of them stepped forward?
Wait, that makes no sense. The guy stopped being gay, though.
What the
How
fuck?
did he stop being gay then? They're all ex-LGBTQ. How'd they stop being gay then?
No, they're all going to agree on this. Skip this bullshit. I wanted somebody to think that was true.
Detrimental because the only person that can convert you is Jesus
Oh my God.
Homosexuality is not the only sin. Murdering is a sin. Thieving is a sin. If I were to steal that jacket from you and run out of here, that's a sin. You know what I mean? I don't believe conversion therapy is really converting somebody, because I believe homosexuality is a demonic spirit, and the only way a demonic spirit can leave a person.
Oh, he's got worse. Oh my God, he's got a worse take.
But isn't that what conversion
Rex,
is?
thank you so much for the 11 months. Holy moly.
11 months already leave.
Well, can I say something about conversion? I actually experienced conversion therapy. So I actually was an attendant of the Exodus Ministries, if you guys are familiar with that.
That's what I'm sure was all going to come up.
Yeah, it was devoted to getting people to just have heterosexual attractions. And I remember we went up to some mountain and there was protesters outside of the hotel, and I was forced to go there by my parents. But I don't think that it worked just because Jesus wasn't the center. And so while I was there, the only thing that I learned was like, this is how you can be more masculine.
Oh my God.
Playing football, and then the girls, they would teach them how to, put on makeup.
Did you ever pray? I don't know. I'm asking.
Did I pray?
Oh,
like
because lesbians never wear makeup. Famous.
Prayers, of course. But I mean, because I never went through that.
Did you ever pray the gay way?
Fuck no. I was wondering, like, in those.
I prayed for more of it.
No, when in your early stages, like because of the shame and fear that you might be gay.
No,
because that's what he's talking about.
No. Early on in my discovering my sexuality, I never had
so
issues
stupid.
associated with religion. It was more so the societal expectations of me to being a straight
this is
heterosexual
so
male,
slow.
which originally were rooted in
This is
probably some
very
sort
unlucky.
of religious. I
Let
mean,
me
obviously,
through.
religion is the reason why society became that way, and then I ultimately felt that way.
Christianity specifically.
Yeah, but I never. No, I never fucking. It got to a point where I was like, I never begged for it to be gone. I just kind of ignored it and tried to like push it away, but never begged for it to be gone. And then eventually I got to a point where I was like, I need more of it. You know what I mean? And I'm at that point right now where give me all the fucking gay you can give me. Just let it run through my fucking veins. Fuck me up with the gay. I'm all about it, baby. Full throttle gay.
We know.
Fuck yeah.
I love
my desires to
Austin.
be able to say my desires change to want to submit my whole personhood to the lordship of Jesus. I don't feel it. Like, I'm like, well, I still have attractions to men, and I'm looking around the gym and I'm like, oh, these guys are, good looking. I'm still like, I want to submit my desires to the Lord. And
no, he's like a Rick Perry gay.
There ain't no way. There's no way he's gonna last.
Have you ever heard Rick Perry talk about homosexuality?
No.
So Rick Perry is like a fascinating figure for me, because I clocked him many, many years ago as being a homosexual man, but like it's not very well known. Like Lindsey Graham, everybody knows, right? But like Rick Perry, most people don't know. And the only reason why I figured that out was
Bro, can I
because
get out
once
of this
Rick
just to the
Perry
next level?
famously said, being gay is like being an alcoholic. The temptation might be there for you to drink alcohol, but you don't do it when you cured yourself of your addiction. And I feel like
you never
the
cure
only
yourself of being of your addiction, right?
no, but like my point
that
is
was insane.
the only person who could ever craft that narrative would be a dude that is addicted to cock, in the same way that an alcoholic is addicted to alcohol. Like that is such an unimaginable. That's the gayest fucking shit you could ever say. Because
He's a
for most
gayaholic.
people, for most straight people,
Let's just
they do not have a craving for cock. I don't even think a lot of gay people have that level of craving for cock where they're like, I need cock. You know? Except for Austin.
I'm just kidding. I really don't have that much of a craving for cock. See, I give so much shit to people that have
He has a craving for bussy more than he has it for cock.
I get angry because people associate with me with being like a sex crazed lunatic, and then I do shit like that. I just, you know what? I'm to blame. I'm the problem.
I mean, you're memeing.
I'm memeing, but still people
Who's
take it
this?
seriously, and then they think I'm sex crazed, and it's just not true.
You know what you are crazed though?
What?
You're crazed about making a fucking big old mess, bro. There's still pieces of rice down there.
I think I did pretty good, to be honest. All things considered.
You have to pick up those pieces of rice and put it in this trash bag.
Sir.
that came out of my desire to want to serve Jesus, not necessarily to want to be heterosexual or to want to be more manly.
I mean, I spent years and years and years.
And there's still
doing
more
exactly
rice
what
on
you're
the
talking
table
about.
too.
Fasting, praying.
Yeah, you can see the other
being
farm at the top here,
prayed
Chad.
over,
You see? Look at-
delivered, all of the things that I was told
Another farm
I
up here.
needed to do.
But
to
you can't
take
pick any
away
of the
my
veggies.
desire, that I would submit to Jesus. And the time that I felt most filled with the Holy Spirit was when I kissed a woman. That is when I was filled with peace.
He kissed the girl and she liked it,
joy.
like Katy Perry.
You know, just like I want to respect your stories, there can't be a disproving of the Spirit of God in my life. That is a personal experience, just like you are having personal experiences. My personal experience and my community and my family all bear witness to the beautiful fruit of the Spirit of God being in my relationship with my wife.
Can't get it
and my
yet.
children.
Okay.
Can you link that fruit back to the Bible?
Yeah.
Because if you can't link it back to the
1
Bible,
Corinthians
it's not
13.
the fruit of the
1
Holy
Or
Corinthians
Spirit.
even
13.
just like God's redemptive order, you know, like if all the women in the world decided to have sex with women and all the men decided to have sex with men, there would no longer be any reproduction.
God
There
has
are
created us
what?
plenty of
diversely.
straight people who can't.
Wait, that's so weird. That's insane
But,
to say.
like,
Wait,
why
but
do
also,
we care?
Does bro think that like people just can't conceive? Bro, how did Jesus get conceived?
Wait, but hold on.
That's in the Bible, motherfucker. How did Jesus get conceived? If you believe the Bible, then guess what, dude? I guess there's other ways of having children than just straight sex. That's in the Bible. God damn America, that's in the Bible.
Yay! Now we can make the quarter
I'm just saying
sprinklers.
that there's
Okay.
an order to the way that God does things, and
But
so
if God produced me, then like why couldn't God produce like just a normal gay person or just a normal transsexual person, like anything like that? Like I just don't think that you can really pray. I couldn't pray that away.
I have a question about the word conversion therapy because I did a year of conversion therapy, and that was meeting with ex-lesbian person, and we prayed through my sins. The idea behind conversion therapy was that there was trauma in my past, and that was causing my sexual orientation to skew. And so I spent a year doing all of this prayer for deliverance. And then I hear some language here being talked about, like being delivered of homosexuality. If it's not being done by a clinical psychologist, that doesn't change the fact that it's trying to convert you from being one thing to another thing. And I think that is objectively harmful.
It's not about bringing that community from gay to straight. It's bringing them from gay to a relationship with the Lord. I'm married today. I have a baby on the way, right?
Congratulations.
Thank you,
bro.
But I think when I tell people my testimony,
Okay,
they take
hold
the
on, stop.
highlight of my story as me.
I know every time I say this, it gets just blown over. But why the fuck do these people ignore the craziest shit that the Bible says? And they latch on to this age-old thing that being gay is wrong. Why don't they just skip over all the other crazy shit that the Bible says? Why?
Hey, Goopy.
Every single time. Why?
The Bible.
What is their
What's
reason? What is
up?
their response to that?
The Bible
Like,
bangs.
I'm reading something. It says non-virgins are to be stoned, as in with rocks. What else? A woman's punishment for defending her husband is cut off her hand.
I agree. To be fair, those are good.
Giving birth to a daughter makes you unclean for 66 days.
You're reading the best parts of the Bible.
If you disobey God, you will eat your babies. If your brothers die, you need to bang his wife. I don't know.
No, that one is literally no.
But that's what it said.
No,
Master
no.
Moses wrote
Well, you
unto
just
us,
described-
if a man's brother die and leave his wife behind him and leave no children, then his brother should take his wife and raise up seed unto his brother.
Yeah, that's why. No, not just you have to fuck your brother's. You have to fuck your dead brother's wife. You have to nut inside of her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No bastards may enter the church.
And the thing is, that one is actually really cool because Hunter Biden did that.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And a lot of these phony ass Christians don't
But that's what I'm
appreciate.
saying. But the modern day folks would say that that's abhorrent. You know, that's evil. That's not the word of God. I don't understand why we just ignore all this shit, but cling to the fact that homosexuality is the sin that is going to condemn you to hell.
I mean,
and we just ignore all the other
you
shit.
didn't even do the basic stuff.
I know, but we ignore all the other shit. I just cannot understand.
You should have hit the basic stuff like, not mixing and matching polyester and fucking
like that's what I'm
wool
saying.
or whatever.
Like, stuff like that.
Not eating shrimp.
But I don't understand. Yeah, exactly. Very basic things that we have just done without. And we have just decided we have decided that this is what we're gonna do without, and we've decided that for some reason we're gonna cling to the fact that homosexuality is a sin, despite all of those things happening in the animals that we think God created all around us. All the animals are fucking men, women, fucking women. All of it. We don't see that. But we see that they're perfect because they were made in the eyes of God, right? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I mean, it's stupid.
Married and me having a child on the way. But the highlight of my story is me coming from a gay lifestyle to a relationship with the Lord.
Wait, what the fuck? His highlight is not even having a child?
Wait, did he have a child? Is he married?
Yeah, he's about to have a child on the way. God. You're so horny to fucking yell at these guys that you're not even hearing.
Dude, I can't even. Oh my God, his poor wife.
You're just scared because their opinion would change.
Oh God.
Your opinion would change. If you only knew.
Okay, my desire to be with a man is no longer there. I want to be with a woman, right? But it came from my relationship with the Lord.
He fucked the Lord, yeah.
From a relationship with the Lord rather than from gay.
I'm a therapist. I've been a therapist for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
What can we pray away? Bro, it would be so sick to pray away capitalism.
Just like you. They call us and they say, I have 3 kids. I have an amazing life. But in time, all it has brought is suffering.
Isn't the Bible like super anti-capitalist too?
Part of being suffering. I mean, you should know this. It's like Jesus, he denied himself. He put himself on the cross. Like, there's probably going to be
suffered unnecessarily.
That's right.
And why do we need to suffer as people for a book that was written 3?
He's saying I'm like,
it is pretty
I'm the
sick
Jesus of not
that
sucking
like
dick when
the
I
word
want to.
pray rhymes with gay though. I feel like that makes the word pray like very gay.
80 to 85
Okay.
years on this planet. I don't want to
Like
suffer for
you know, they always talk about praying the gay away, but have they thought about the fact that they rhyme? Praying and being gay and gaying around.
What did
Like,
Christians do before
no one
the
thinks
Bible,
about that.
right?
Okay.
There were thousands of years before there was a text, and even when the text came, most people
No one is
couldn't
thinking
read,
about
and they
that.
didn't have access to the Bible. So what did they do?
I think it comes down to like how you said your experience with the Holy Spirit, being filled up with the Holy Spirit while kissing a female. What is the fruit that comes from out of that?
We have children, we have a beautiful home, we have an amazing community, our families love us and support us. We are happy and healthy. I mean, our life is so blessed.
But my thing about that would be, I would say that God cares more about your holiness than your happiness.
You're defining heterosexual.
God cares more about your holiness.
Well, no,
God,
absolutely not.
God doesn't know you, bro.
These people act like they know. In the way that you're speaking, you're like, it's not about being gay. Jesus
He
wants
doesn't
you to be
know
holy.
you, little bro.
Why are you pitting those two things against each other? Gay
Whoa.
people can live holy lives.
Well, I would say that I'm not talking about like people who aren't religious. If you're not religious, hey, you can live your life the way you want to. But if you do claim
Here's a new character.
Everybody in this round table, they all say they have a relationship.
She's very shy.
But God is telling them different shit. Everybody's getting a different message.
Austin, I feel like, is more mad at being
that's new.
religious than he's
This
at
is new.
homophobia at this point.
to be a follower of Jesus, God calls us to be set apart.
Sand dollar is
practicing
new.
Homosexuality is a thing He calls us to be set apart.
It just pisses me off
And that's
because
just
so
the
many
truth.
fucking people have to suffer because
That's
of
not
it.
true.
It's
Sorry, sorry. You just can't lie like that about the Bible and not have me say something.
I don't mind. If people want to be religious, I have no fucking problem. But you don't. It's not an invitation to be hateful. To hide behind your religion
Yeah, well,
to be fucking hateful.
there's a religious guy there that's like,
yeah, no,
The punch is
that's
also
fine.
new.
I'm totally okay with it. If you want to be religious, whatever. But it's not a fucking invitation. You can't hide behind your religion just to be fucking hateful, right? It's not okay.
why is being gay the ultimate sin? Because I mean, well, they are gay, so I think that's probably
And
what it
also
is.
being judgy and hateful, isn't that like one of the
No,
founding pillars?
Christians love being judgy. Come on, all like hyper religious people love being judgy and hateful.
And part of me,
or at least judgy, even if not hateful.
Part of me feels really bad for a lot of these people because they were probably raised in environments in which they were not accepted, which is what brought them to probably this point. And they were told and lied to their entire life, and they're probably dealing with their own internal struggle, which fucking sucks. And it sucks that they have to fucking come out here and live a life that's unfortunately a lie for a lot of them.
I grew up in a secular family.
Sucks.
My mom is only Christian for
The
vibes.
Pride movement negatively affects younger generation.
She literally prays to her parents, which is
54%
pagan.
Jesus Christ. Wait, from the Jubilee community?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But she
Remember,
thinks it's
Jubilee's
Christian.
also like weirdly Christian, so
That's how Christian my family is, chat. My dad hates my dad is an r/atheism Andy. It's very annoying.
I experimented with bisexuality.
Well, not
when I was a
recently,
teenager,
actually.
And I didn't know what it was. I didn't know there was a label. I
Not
just
recently. He's
did
been
it
much
just
better
because
about it.
I felt good. But it was until
Did
college
you just go
I
for the
realized,
wine?
Like, oh, there's a community, LGBT. So
No.
I was happy that I found my identity in
My
the
mom,
Pride
I
community,
can't
and
remember
I
my
still
mom
do have
ever going
family
to
and friends
church
who I love
ever,
who
except for a
are
funeral or
in
wedding.
gay
That's
marriages.
it.
But after being born again, just the word itself, it just didn't.
But she
sit right
likes
with
the
me.
singing at
There's definitely
church.
an
She
agenda-
says it
an
makes her
agenda
feel like
behind it.
She
comforted.
literally
Speaking
said,
spiritually,
I
right?
had feelings
I
as
just
a
think that we need to
teenager,
be more aware.
explored my sexuality, and it was a meaningful contribution to my life because I have good family and friends that are still a part of that community. Where did it fuck you up? You had people that you could lean on and relate to that were having similar
We
life
all
experiences.
need somebody to lean on. Lean on me.
Yeah, no, I.
When you're
for
not
the
strong,
pride, speaking
I'll be
specifically
your
about, like, pride
friend.
parades and like the entire
Someone
month of June
to
celebrating pride.
carry.
If it's
Is
a
it
thing
carry
that,
on?
like, people are
Lean
inviting
on
children
me.
to, and like people like in Gen Z and things like that.
There we go,
and, like,
dude.
You see like genitalia just like out and like people just naked and stuff like that. I'm like, that's not sending a good message.
Hey, calm down, bro. Jesus
Calm
Christ.
down, bro.
They're so fucking stupid.
I've only
They're
seen
so
you.
fucking dumb.
I've only seen you.
We didn't invent Pride to bring children to. I don't want my fucking kids at Pride, okay? I'm not bringing my kids to Pride when they're, okay? They can go to Pride on their own when they grow up, okay? I want to fucking get, I want to be proud, and it has nothing to do with shit, okay?
Yeah, go ahead. You're not gonna defeat the sex crazed allegations right now. I want to fuck at Pride.
Get my shit, but it just kills me. Like, no.
Fucking sideways.
You know where people are bringing their kids to fucking church? Right? Who's indoctrinating who?
Okay, bro. You can't yell this much. I'm getting a fucking headache, dude. You're so out of control. You're scaring Kaya.
All these people were fucking brought from a very young age, which is why they're dealing with all this fucking trouble right now.
I love him so much.
They're gonna view you guys as all
He's
sexual,
the
and all
best.
lustful and stuff, no self-respect or anything like that. And like I just
When
don't
you're
like,
not
personally
strong,
agree with that. But then
I'll
also,
be your
they view
friend.
disagreeing with
I'll
them about their
happy
lifestyle
help
as
you
being homophobic when
carry
that's
on,
completely
lean on
different things. And they're
me.
literally training people like, no,
Wait,
if people
no.
disagree
For
with you
it
about
would
who you are,
draw.
about the life that you live,
Still,
they're
I
homophobic.
don't know the
they're
chorus
scared of you,
needs.
they want to be away
Someone
from you, and I do not agree with that.
to
When I went to
lean
my
He's
first
kinda
Pride
describing
event, I was
homophobia.
17, and I was
Yeah, I just want him to.
He's like,
I just think they're gonna go to hell.
Okay, hold on. I need to.
And what
I'm
they're
going to
doing
tell
is
Ziggy's
abhorrent.
story.
It's morally repugnant.
in his son's
to
chat,
be in
hold
love
on.
with, as a man, being in love with another man is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, and if anybody thinks that they should die and go to hell and shouldn't be able to get married, that you're just an opinion.
Hold on.
People like me, I get to be out here, and while I was there looking at the float, there was a drag queen that was performing. She's fierce. It was all great. But then there was this like a go-go dancer right next to her, and she performed a sex act on him right there in front of me. And I was 17, and I was one of the older people. There were kids and stuff, and everybody was cheering and celebrating, and I just felt like this.
I don't agree with having your cock out at Pride Parade. I don't like
Oh,
public.
I don't.
I don't like public nudity at all. I think it's weird. I mean, people do it without it being affiliated with gay shit either. Like people do the fucking naked bike ride and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's gross.
Newbie's story I just posted
I've been
in
to
the chat.
Pride a few times, and I have not seen a cock out ever, or a pussy or boobs or anything.
Like to them, I will say I don't agree with that lifestyle.
I have been
for the people that
Feminists
want to be
Among Us?
naked in public.
Oh, no,
I
it's
don't agree
good.
with your
Thank you.
lifestyle.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Now-
don't agree with it. Sorry, you have to be oppressed a little bit.
I also,
okay?
yeah, I'm from Oregon, so I've seen the naked bike ride.
Bro, go to the Keys in Florida. They have naked painted parades all the time. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it has nothing to do with like
The
gay pride,
homosexuality,
straight
yeah.
pride. I don't give a fuck what kind of.
Yep.
Don't be proud of that. Okay.
There's a nude. What about a fucking nude beach? Hello?
Yeah, exactly. And the point is,
I'm trying to get a son to read
you
a
have
message.
to go there to see that. You know what I mean? And that's fine. If you want to be fucking naked in public and you live in like a nudist
Fine.
community, that's one thing. But like
It's the story that
if
Yubi,
you-
well, actually,
you know, I
Ziggy
don't know. I'm just
told
not
me.
a big fan of
but what
like,
Yubi was there
where's the
about that
smoke for
elderly
Mardi Gras
queer.
public nudity. I think Mardi Gras is
Um,
gross too. I'm incredibly consistent on this issue.
A man who was like, I
think
hate
Mardi
that
Gras
the
is
straights are bringing
disgusting
all
for
of
not
these
just
children
nudity,
to
but-
New York.
And also, like some level of nudity is,
Like, there's
is
too many
not the end of the
kids
world.
in
I'm
New
not like
York.
the fucking massive prude or anything. I
I love that so
I
much.
guess for me, it's like it has to be appealing, man or woman. If you're showing your shit,
well, I mean, I got to side with Hassan here. Usually, people showing their shit like that
Yes,
usually aren't the
dude.
ones you want to see.
yeah, and
That's all
no,
I'm
this
saying.
doesn't pertain to being topless. I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, whatever. Let your titties fucking fly. I don't give a shit. Look at this slut. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's literally fucking blasting nips out here. That's fine. Like I said, when we're talking
Somebody
about
said, can he do that?
when we're talking about like dicks and pussies and shit, and we're just like talking about like old ladies and old men having their dicks out and pussies out, I'm like, okay, dude, can we?
They had their time. It's over.
Yeah, it's just like, let's not do that. Let's dial it back a little bit.
By the time you get confident in being naked, nobody wants to see you naked. You know?
Yeah, it's like,
it sucks, but that's just the reality. The older you get, the more confident you get in your body, and then by the time you're ready to just fucking let it go,
like
nobody wants to see it.
The best example is the locker room.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I talk about this all
Like,
the time.
there's gonna be nudity there.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't stop it.
Yep.
You know, that's the locker room.
Yep.
It's normal.
Yep.
Doesn't mean it's great. It's not a great
Yeah.
experience. Okay.
And the funniest thing is, the older straight men get,
the
more confident and more
yeah.
they want you to see their dick because they're so proud of it.
Dude.
And they're so straight.
And it's the lower your balls hang. Okay. There's a gravitational pull to the balls. Okay.
Yeah.
And the more time you spend on this earth, the more your balls keep sagging. And the saggier they become, the more confident you become for
these
some
three.
fucking weird reason. I don't know why. Locker rooms.
Half of those three.
I mean, this is just like you go to one locker room, okay? You will know exactly
Brother.
what I mean.
Yeah.
Just get two
And
sit on.
public restrooms too. Look, I went to an event in which there was people lose their shame as they get older.
Yeah.
And also unfortunately control their bowels. But when I was at this event, there
You
happened to
didn't
be a
need
lot
to
of
add
older
that
people
in.
there. And bro, I walked to the bathroom, fucking just pants at the ankles at the urinal.
That's
Just-
crazy.
Just ass out, everything fucking. And I was like in the bathroom, just struggling, just blowing out the back toilet seat. It was just so violent. And I'm just like, God, I don't want to get old. I just don't want to get old. It was just, it just sucks. It just sucks.
Anyway, that's
Oh, and then also, straight men, for some reason, every time like some of these men, they walk up to the urinal like this. And like gotta do like this. They do like this big show. They do like this big show.
maybe I got a big old dick, bro.
No, you know what I'm saying? Like you guys see this guy that walks up to they straddle it, and then they do this thing. They do this thing. They do it. Remember, you guys seen this? They gotta spit. What? They gotta spit into the urinal before they start peeing. It's like a whole production.
I did not
Yep,
realize
that's
you
a
had so
mod
many
message.
bathroom chronicles. Like,
Yeah, I
have
don't.
you not seen this?
I don't
No.
have a
You guys not
penis,
seen this?
and I don't
I
have
haven't seen
balls.
that
You've
many-
not seen people. Well,
So
I mean,
this
look,
is
I've been
a
in
conversation
because
that I'm not gonna have an opinion on.
I
Okay.
travel a ton, so I have to, unfortunately use the bathroom in public a lot. Yeah, no, you don't see this?
And I
You
just
guys don't
got
see
like
this
I don't
spit?
have to
I mean,
share
some
my
people say
bathroom
yes,
with
but
cis
I've
men.
not
Okay.
I don't
seen
spit.
it.
I'm just glad.
Marsh,
That's
you
it.
bullshit.
I'm sorry.
Marsh-
Marsh,
No.
bullshit. You have been to so many fucking festivals with frat bros and all that shit. No, I'm so right. You guys just haven't. I cannot believe. I feel like Trump at the libertarian
you
rally
lost
right
Bussy
now.
Angel. He
because
said, why he doing cock check at the urinal?
I'm not
urinal?
fucking looking at anybody's cock. You see it, okay? I'm not looking, all right? I'm not gay, okay? I'm not looking at. I'm not
Oh,
looking
there's a
at
fairy,
people's
let's
cocks
go.
at the
Damn
urinal,
it.
all right?
Wipe out from me, like, is this what that is supposed to be? But for me, that was way too much. And in my line of work, I do work with kids, and I'm hyper aware of what they're exposed to. I'm very protective of kids.
Yeah, they're exposed to the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour at the Hassan Iber broadcast, which is really fucked up. He's gonna talk about that just now. I'm pre-watching, but that's right. At the top of the hour, there's
We'll
a 3-minute ad break.
change
If you no
this
longer want to see
later.
those ads, all you need to do is
And
subscribe.
then get double chance of
for
forest
$5
items.
or free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon
For now,
Prime
we
account
want
to your Twitch account,
Forester.
where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month.
100% Forester.
Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
kids.
When I was 8 years old, I was introduced to homosexuality through watching the show RuPaul's Drag
When I
Race.
was in 8th grade, I thought I was gay.
Introduced me to that.
Okay, let's just see.
Bro, there
Just
ain't
see what the
no
fairy affected.
fucking way, dude.
6, let's go.
Oh God.
Oh my God, bro said RuPaul's Drag
You
Race
accidentally
made,
sicked wrong, then it can
made me
hurt.
Gay.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, you know,
Oh,
Mother
that's
Nature
so
didn't give you a
funny.
period, so just deal with it.
That's-
alright?
I feel like-
oh wait, fuck! I went
I
to
feel
bed.
like
I
this
didn't mean
dude
to
is-
do that.
He's like a plant
oh
or
no!
something. There's just
Oh no!
It's
I didn't mean. Okay,
insane.
okay.
Okay,
I wasn't
The
supposed to
Bible
do
talks
that.
about in Matthew chapter 6 how our eyes are the lamp to
Oh,
our body.
no.
And if we allow darkness into our eyes, we allow
Okay,
darkness into our
it's Among Us time, everyone. Time for Among Us. It's time for some sussy. I am not going to be able to play long because I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. But I will play a few games and then I will leave. And I gotta be quiet. I love Austin so much. Okay. I'm so early. Nobody else is in the lobby. Oh my gosh. It's just me, chat. It's just me.
Hello.
Hey, Jacob, what's going on?
Oh, I'm gonna turn your stream off because that scared me. Oh my god. I heard just got echo. Holy god.
Lol.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we got Fennel. Hello, Fennel.
Hello.
I'm gonna go live in a second.
Alright, good to know. So, what's everybody doing today?
Sleeping.
Nice.
I went to
nice.
breakfast with my parents. But other than that,
Not much. I'm gonna quickly go get
Not
some soda. I'll be back in a second. But, you know, other people joined everything.
And so far today, I woke up at 3 p.m.
Whoa.
nice.
And then
Nice.
got a Red Bull. And now it's Among Us time.
there you go. There you go.
I'm live, just say
I'm
hello.
Day of Champions.
Celtic, hello.
Yo, howdy. I didn't want y'all talking about anything personal in case I just came in.
Oh, it's the
broadcasting.
Irishman! The Irishman's here. Hello! Sorry, I'm suck
Howdy.
at doing it. Me secretly wanting Celtic to always play so I can pick up an Irish accent and do it properly on the stream. Anyway.
Yeah, Irish, yeah, you're trying to work on an Irish accent, is that all it is?
It is, that's all it is, Celtic. No,
Oh, that's in a bag of chips.
no, that was
Jesus.
terrible, Fennel. What the fuck?
I know, I'm sorry. I'm better at an Australian one.
Yeah, I mean, you see, me doing an accent, because my accent is already so weird, people don't make fun of me for having a bad accent, because it's like, well, it's probably better than mine. But like, when an American does bad Irish accent, immediately, like go to jail.
I like bullying you for your accent, so I don't want to say that this information, but in reality, your accent is fairly neutral.
Yeah, no, don't worry, it is. It's literally blanket English. Like, my Spanish cousin told me this, I've said this before, it's literally like, if someone was like, what is the most bland English that like someone can talk, it's the way I speak.
Yeah,
They're
it's the
literally in
fucking-
between everything.
Yeah, it's an accent built to say Leviosa.
Levioso. Leviosa. Yeah, okay. No, but it's not like that British either. Like, it's a mixture of all of them. Anyway. So what have you been up to today, Celtic?
I don't know. We kind of got stunlocked by watching that fucking The One video. You know, the big
Oh my
house.
god, have you never watched it before?
Oh no, I did watch it, but we were watching. There's a video by Second Thought about what happens to the rich people under socialism, and there was a bit in it where about like an emperor actually joined Mao and was part of like Mao's revolution, and so we were like, people were like, oh, why would that happen? It's like because the rich are miserable. They want to be part of communities. They're horribly alienated.
Did you get to the point where that you saw the quarters, the servants' quarters?
Yeah. Oh yeah. The bit that tickles me is though whenever he talks about his ex-wife.
Yeah, the COVID ex-wife, dude.
Yeah, I met her 8 months ago. We're already divorced, but we were soulmates, better than you could ever imagine. And it didn't work out because she doesn't listen to me because she's Argentinian.
Yeah, we're going different ways, dude. Oh my god. And like the funny thing is, I feel like as that was happening, like when the video was released, there was already information about that house being foreclosed on.
Oh yeah. It was. He did the YouTube thing because he was desperate to sell it. Like he did the whole YouTube thing because he was definitely concerned. Will I ever be able to get rid of this? You know.
My favorite part, have you watched the entire thing, like including the interview at the end? Oh fuck, my Discord just broke. I don't know if that's everyone else, but...
Uh-oh, I can still hear you.
Yeah, but it's just a blank page. That's interesting. I think it might have broken. Hold on.
My Discord is fine.
Okay.
Oh, were you using it in the browser?
No. Okay, no,
Oh.
the screen just went blank for just like all gray. It just glitched out for a second. Never mind.
Oh. Has it even sold? Yeah, it sold for 121 million when he wanted 500 million.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But at the end,
Holy moly.
it's one of my favorite Hassan clips of all time is when he reacts to that interview at the end, and he's like, I'm gonna do, basically, I'm gonna go into the city, and on that day, without a legal contract, I'm gonna give people some money, and then I will own their company, and that is how I'm gonna change the world with this house. And it was just like insane.
No, and he's going to host boxing tournaments.
Oh, is it Rune gonna be
What? On his lawn. He's going to host boxing tournaments on his lawn and broadcast them because he's making a reality TV show about him living in the house, and the season finales could be like concerts. And it's like, you are so delusional. He genuinely
I'm so lost. Hello.
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 I join and all I hear is LB like, I'm gonna start a company and be rich. I'm like, okay.
Oh no, we're talking about the one. It's so good. The one react. That's what the guy said. It's so good, Celtic. I'm glad you watched it.
Yeah, I had to.
Oh, there's a code, by the way. There's a code. I'm already in the lobby.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Volo's in here.
And multitasking.
Narco sussiness. Hold on, I gotta hide my screen for a moment.
It doesn't show when you paste it in.
in the game.
Oh, does it not show?
It should not show.
There's streamer mode in the game, built in in settings.
Yeah, automatically it just doesn't show anything. Hello,
Game mode
Oni.
is off. So there we go. I fixed it.
Oni, I haven't heard you yet, have I? I can't remember.
I think Oni's having mic problems.
I've been muted this whole time.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh.
Hello.
I'll take that pink color.
You're welcome. You can have
Okay.
it. I don't want it. I want to be green. Well, I guess I'm not going to be green. I'll be tan.
Okay, I'll take the... Oh, you're not going to be green? Okay, well, I'm going to take pink back.
No, somebody else is green.
Oh, I only
Oh, that
came
was
in
you,
and I'm
green.
green. I can ungreen
Now
if
I'm
you'd like.
green.
I refuse to.
Now I'm
unrate.
green.
What should I be? I'll just be gray. Gray gets
Isn't there
imposter
a
the
darker
most.
green?
That's mathematically proven.
Hold on, is Volo here yet?
Yes.
How many do we have enough space? Because I forgot Peganox said there's a friend that wants to join. Do we have enough space today?
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be.
Alright.
I gotta adjust myself. Hold on.
Are Arun
Speaking of
and Daki
adjusting,
coming?
let me... I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I'm gonna eat this burrito with a fork like a serial killer, just so that I don't get my hands gross. That's real streamer tech.
I didn't even know forks worked on burritos. You learn something new every day.
Using a fork to eat a burrito? I feel like I don't know. It's too American for me to be able to comment on if that's a faux pas. You know, it's just for me. I'm like, you know, I actually don't judge people who eat pizzas with forks. You know.
I do.
Yeah.
I'll judge them for you.
Okay, so Rini is joining, who is Peganox's friend.
I need some.
My cousin, my cousin eats pizza with a fork, and it's for like the saddest reason. She actually hates it as well, but she has to do it because until like the age of 14, she sucked her thumb. And she has no bite now. Her teeth don't make they don't touch right in the front.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
That's where I went with it. No, her teeth don't touch in the front, so she has to cook her food and chew it entirely with the back.
I needed like braces and like other like orthodontist stuff because of a similar thing. It wasn't with my thumb,
That's
it was
fair.
my fingers though. For like it probably until I was 9 or 10.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Is that Rini?
Hi.
Yes.
Yes, Renee. Hi.
All right. Nice to meet you, Rini. What are your pronouns, just so everyone knows?
She, her.
She, her. Okay, great. Perfect. Thank you. Welcome in, Rini.
Thank
You're
you.
Peganox's friend.
Thank you. Yes.
Hi, Peganox's friend.
Hi.
Hey, Renee.
Some of you may know me from around, and some of you may not.
What's up, Brittany? I recognize your name from someone gifted me a sub a while ago.
I hang out in Doodle a lot.
And
hang out in Doodle chat.
Raid into like tofu. That's where I know you from mostly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
Where is Volo? Literally hasn't. Oh no, he is here. Sorry. Okay.
I'm here. What are you talking about?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Borlo, join.
Okay, we've got 9 people, and we could start with a little quick game.
A quick game. We only have 8.
Okay, so how do I get?
We're waiting on clap.
I've played this one more time. I've played this once before.
So you have to go into like the join a online game. Make sure your server's North America, and then the code. If you see if there's in the Among Us chat above the gaming voice channel, there's a chat called Among Us. Maybe you might need to expand it. And Volo has just tagged someone called Arun Anau with a code, and that's the code that you put in there. And then obviously just don't check.
Oh wait, did I tag Arun, not Among Us? I'm so stupid.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you very
I'll
much.
repost the code. Yeah.
Yes.
I'll repost the code.
Do you have a Twitch handle or account?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Rennie Park.
It's Oni underscore Spumoni.
I was busy. I was doing something.
I don't think
Sorry.
Arun
I
has
was- I
access
was-
to this channel, so I don't think it's. I think it's fine.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
no,
was the
Arun
que-
does have access.
What was the question?
Yeah,
Oh,
he does.
okay.
He does. There's Joan. Joan, make sure you are not muted for the first 45 minutes of the stream.
I know.
Let's
That's
go.
a lesson I only had to learn one time.
I will keep saying it though, just in case.
That's good. I mean, I need it. I need it just as a failsafe.
That's sitcom humor. You got to repeat the joke every week.
That's how we roll, baby.
How you been doing, Joe? What's been going on with you? You
Good.
well?
How is everybody?
Good.
I think everybody's just. I'm voting by the way on Wednesday. Do you know that I'm being South African voting?
Let's
Wow.
go.
I have no idea who. I'm fucking
Pokemon,
voting
go to
for.
the polls.
Literally, dude. And it's a public holiday. Wouldn't that be nice for everyone in America?
That would be so nice.
Wouldn't it?
I've decided to not
we
vote.
actually have a public holiday in America on Monday, so
And guess who's working that day? Me.
let's go.
You have decided to not vote Celtic.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the election instead of voting on. Well, what day did you say? Because my election's not
Wednesday.
until July,
Oh,
so that won't
okay.
help me at all.
Okay, yeah. So it's pretty far away. Different hemisphere, you know. Anyway.
I have to
My
vote-
election's
I have
not
to
till
vote
next
for.
year, so it would be pretty weird if I voted.
I have to vote for
Everybody
European
here?
Parliament. Yeah, I think so.
Everybody here. Sorry, I'm just
There's 10
fixing the
people.
settings,
If you
making
aren't
sure.
in, speak now or
Oh,
ever
I
hold
should-
your peace.
Making sure. Okay, no shapeshifter, 2 killers. Good luck.
Okay. Shh, chat. Shh. Shh. I really hope I'm not.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out the boys are fascist.
Gonna repeat that. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, what?
Uh-oh.
Yo, no, rip. Celtic, rip.
So the body was in the back of a electric, in the corner near where the 3 spinny things are.
Okay.
I came from
Yo, I was
lower engine.
I was just shooting some asteroids and like
I watched Oni shoot
had to put a
asteroids. I can
crosshair
vouch for that.
on a thing. Yeah, I had to put crosshairs on a thing. I think in navigation.
Joan, you also saw me on asteroids, right?
Yes.
I also saw Oni. I saw Oni on asteroids as well.
Okay, so Oni's clear and Joan's clear.
I'm not clear.
I was doing the
Oh no,
engine
Joan's
thing.
not clear.
Rennie.
Oh,
I was just vouching for Oni.
Oh, I see. Sorry, it's.
Although I do have some trash to dump.
It is 12 midnight here, so bear with me. I'm gonna be slow.
Understandable.
Anyway.
Understandable.
Oh no.
Understandable, yeah.
Yeah.
I was on my way to electrical, but I didn't get there, so I didn't see anybody on the way, so I don't have anything to. Nobody came from the right.
I went around to navigation first, did the vent, cleaned it, and then went to shields, did that, and then got some gas and storage, and then went up to the top of storage and did the wires, and then I finished in the hallway.
Yeah, right.
And also,
Sauce.
also when I was in storage, I saw Celtic. Yeah.
Doodle!
Oh,
Welcome in, Doodle!
Doodle?
Oh, is Doodle
Hey.
here? Okay, we're in the
Okay,
middle of a
start.
game so far.
It's
but
early,
it's very
so we
quick.
can
Oh, I might not be able to join in, but I still
Hey,
wanted
what's
to
up,
join the
Echo Waves?
call. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, that's fine then.
Okay,
No worries.
sure.
I'm
What's
just
up,
hanging
Doodlebird?
out.
Doodle,
wanna
happy
Oh my
birthday!
God, Doodle.
How you doing?
Happy birthday.
Yeah,
happy
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Doodle!
Happy birthday.
Happy
birthday,
Doodle!
I'm dead, but happy birthday.
Burb. I appreciate it.
We
Oh
solved
shit.
nothing.
Oh
Yay.
shit. Yeah, we've solved nothing.
We did solve nothing.
I guess I'm skipping.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what we're
If I was an imposter, that would have been a perfect.
I just found a body. I didn't have time to report it because the.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
Oh.
I
Really?
called because I hadn't been somebody. I didn't know if somebody died, so that's why I called it. Oh fuck!
It's in reactor. I was
It's
just
in
walking out
reactor?
of security and someone is dead. Like as soon as you step into reactor.
I was in navigation.
Sorry, one second. Who said they saw the body?
Jacob.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
And where was it again?
It's in reactor.
Okay. Okay.
I ran past reactor like twice, but I did not go in because I was doing the fuel, fill it up, go back, fuel, and go back there. But I did not go in. Is anybody else? Was anybody else in reactor? Or saw anybody go into reactor?
I saw you go into reactor, LB.
I didn't
did see you go into reactor.
No, I ran
Or
past
no,
it.
wait. Ran past it, yes. I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
I mean, the only person I think I saw in that general direction was LB, but I don't know. That doesn't necessarily mean
smells
anything.
of burying a body, by the way.
Okay, dude, come on. Somebody literally just saw the body.
True.
And
I thought the whole point of burying a body so it doesn't smell.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you bury a body?
Yeah, exactly. And
With a
that's
shovel,
typical bear
dummy.
behavior.
And I've already been
Bear
cleared, so,
behavior?
you know.
I don't know.
I'm struggling.
Let's see.
I'm gonna skip.
I don't know this
I
time.
smell something afoot. I voted LB.
Fuck you.
I did. Listen, don't try to hide the body.
I have a med bay scan and trash to dump that
I got you, Joan. I got you.
So if you run into me in those like areas, just watch me do the thing real quick.
Yeah. I'll follow you.
Cool. I'll go to the scan then.
Okay. I gotta do my little tubes over there anyway. Jacob, vote.
Hello.
Oh yeah, you need to vote.
Vote, Jacob.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Vote for LB specifically.
Fuck off, dude.
I'm like, it's not. I'm not even memeing here, by the way. Like, for you because I think it is you.
Why'd you do it, LB? Why'd you kill?
Yeah, why'd
Oni
you do
in
it,
front
LB?
of me?
Okay.
What?
It was either so it's either LB or Joan in this case because they both went into.
I mean,
they both.
I
Went
can tell you
into,
right now, Oni watched me scan. Unfortunately,
it's
Oni
not
can't
Joan.
vouch for that.
No, I saw you scan. It's
Okay, thank God.
So it's LB. Okay, it's LB.
Yeah, you're right. It is me. I did it. Fuck off.
That
Just
was
go.
cold, by
yeah,
the way. That was
go.
cold.
Go, Fred. It's
Well,
not. You
I
know
think
what?
it's Joan.
So
LB,
my
LB, I have one
actions will
question
be
for you.
revealed. My actions will be revealed. Yes.
What was the reason? What was your?
I'm not giving you the reason because I'm not giving you the reason.
There was
Sorry.
someone else in the room who also like was. It might have been like a double kill situation. I don't remember fully. All I know for sure is that I saw LB kill one of them. But yeah, I don't know who just said. I think it's Joan. Sort of agreeing
it's Jacob,
with LB.
by the way.
I would like to know that it's so I
It's
can
Jacob, by the way.
No, no.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't Jacob.
No. No. It
don't
wasn't
think so.
Jacob. Are you sure?
Oh no,
It's definitely not Joan.
Chat, I had to do that kill to save Jacob. That's it. Because we both ran in there. And Jake was running out. And I had to do that kill. That's it. I literally killed that to save Jacob.
What now?
I don't trust people to do their
What
tasks.
happened?
I'm voting Jacob.
Oh, I was fucking with my settings. I'm having technical
I
issues.
finished my tasks.
I'm finished with my task.
I have like
Any other go?
one more task, 2 more tasks to do.
So if we're wrong, then it's.
Can I
then
do
it's
my
not
tasks
Jacob?
now?
I think if we just vote out Jacob, we win.
What about we vote out you?
Go
Since
for
you're
it.
so bent on Jacob.
Are you?
Okay, I'm gonna be
Eshe,
honest.
are you playing on?
Hold on. Hold your.
I kind of want to vote for Fennel.
Hold.
Hey,
When Jacob,
I'm having technical
imposter,
issues.
Jacob goes very quiet.
Yeah, I'm
That's true.
scatterbrained right now, working on stuff on my other monitor.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
he does. He can't. He can't decide if he's a killer or not.
It's so close to
What kind of like evidence did we have against Jacob?
I was on cams, and both
Straightforward.
LB and Jacob went in. To
Oh,
to
that was the other
Medbay.
person in the room then? Okay, I'm down.
Yeah.
Also, Jacob, when Joan was scanning, Jacob ran away.
Also, Jacob also just went into Medbay again and was doing the little vial fill thing.
The long task.
Yeah, for
But-
every new person who's playing Among Us, you don't need to stand by that task and wait till it's done.
It's
You
Rachel
can-
Ray 30-minute meals. You said it and forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't.
Laughing
I
from
don't
beyond
know.
the
Jacob,
grave.
I think you should vote for yourself for no good reason.
You should vote for yourself now.
Coward.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I literally,
Come on, baby.
I literally made a bad call there, and I killed to try and cover Jacob's exit, but I didn't know the cabs were there. I literally killed there to try and cover Jacob's exit
We
because
did it.
Jonah just run
I
in, and
love
Jonah,
it.
and we almost got away with it, but Volo was on cabs. Fuck.
You got
Anyway.
away with it.
I
I was like, why did
kids? Okay,
I was like,
I
why
just
did they
screwed
call
with
my
myself.
body on a meeting? Because my body was totally like.
I
you
was
got away with it.
panicking trying to hit the report button.
LB, I ruined
Sorry.
that. I'm sorry.
No,
Sorry.
no,
Sorry,
no,
I-
don't apologize. I
mega-brained
hate
that.
being imposter, so don't stress. Please don't apologize at all. That was still I look in the beginning.
Y'all did alright.
Nah.
I'm gonna get a shirt. This
That's the worst. I hate getting imposter. I think Doodleburp
I
is
can't
gonna
believe you
join.
killed me.
Doodleburp,
I'm right there with you now, LB. I've started to join the. I used to be like a really crazed imposter lover because I didn't get it very often. Now I'm like, I don't know. I kind of like doing the tasks.
Hey, Kendall.
Yo, yeah, I kind of just want to finish my tasks, you know? I'm a little autistic gremlin, right?
Yeah, I just hate the stress. You know, of like, what if somebody sees me?
I never get imposter.
You know,
I never get imposter. I'm a
It's
perma
pressure. It's a
crewmate.
lot of pressure.
I hope you get imposter so you can kill me back.
I got
Celtic.
imposter. I
Celtic,
got
you need to
imposter
join. I
once.
think. Oh no, you're in. You are in.
Yeah,
Who are
I
we
got
waiting
imposter once the whole last day.
I
One time.
can do a round.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
get
yeah.
it. Burp.
Yay!
Oh my god. Pog.
Burp.
Fucking Pog.
Don't start yet. I have technical issues.
I knew listening would
By the
rope
way,
you in.
Volo, Eshe is not Fennel. You called Fennel Eshe. Okay, like,
Lamau.
can you get it right? Like, I was a ghost. I was dead back then, but like, can you just get it right? Also, Volo, like I was so
yeah,
excited for like it to all turn on you because like you had inconsistent framing.
Misunderstood
It
my
could have gone
joke.
so differently.
Listen, I think you misunderstood my joke. I was saying, is Eshe playing on Fennel's account?
Sorry, I'm
Oh.
Because Fennel said, why shouldn't we vote for you? Even though I was like the one saying that it was Jacob. So you know how Eshe does the whole like defense attorney for. Now you have me explaining jokes, Little Bear. Thank you.
Yeah, you deserve that.
We don't get jokes. This is a leftist community. What you don't understand.
I don't really understand.
No jokes.
Bro.
No jokes.
No jokes.
I'll be less
jokes.
funny from now on.
Please.
Alright.
Funny looking.
If
Aren't you
only
like that all the time?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's restart. Celtic had to leave. Restart. Restart.
Alright, cool.
Restart.
I was
Sorry.
Why did I leave?
Okay.
I don't know, dude. You
Okay.
just left.
Oh,
I
wait,
don't know
kill
what you.
me. Kill me. Oh, damn it.
Wait, do we need a
I
new
was
code?
spamming the kill button.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we need a
we'll
new
leave
code.
Probably.
Okay, we'll need a no
Timer has
code.
been
then.
5 left. 5 seconds.
Same code.
maybe
No,
we can
same
get-
code.
same
It's
code,
the same
same code.
code. Same code.
Oh,
Same
okay.
code.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Let me get the code. Where the hell is it?
Everyone just like leaves.
Yo, I'm back.
What did I say? You didn't say anything, Joan.
That Renussi, I need you to switch colors.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you're looking at the Among
can't
Us
be
chat.
blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay, I'm in.
Hell
Let's
yeah,
go.
thank you.
Is everyone in? Are we waiting for anyone? Speak now, forever
Oh.
hold your peace.
7 blessings to you.
I like the way Doodle's got like the burb costume in here.
Yeah, it's very
Every time I
good.
wanna switch back.
It works.
Pretty
It just
fantastic.
works. What's
Bro.
Not
going
again.
on? What's going on?
Why am I disconnecting all of a sudden? What?
What's your ping?
I lost my color.
Right?
What?
I mean, I
we
played
keep going?
the last
No,
round. I was in the first game.
Yeah. I think maybe just restart the game, and we'll start again. Yeah.
Wait, y'all are on NA, right?
Yeah. All on NA.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
And you should have much better ping. You're in
Okay.
Ireland.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close my game really quick and then I'll reopen it.
Maybe just start a new lobby as well, Apollo.
Might be something wrong with the lobby.
I don't know.
Another one.
But this also
Wait.
happened to this also happened to Jason a lot, and we couldn't figure out why. And it still happens from time to time. I hope.
Jason's was a little different because it was like
Wow.
Jason just
banned
randomly
for
disconnected
killing.
in the
I
middle
see
of the
how
game.
it is.
Yeah, not in the beginning.
New code in the chat. New code in the chat.
Oh yeah,
This
I
is
was
the
gonna
better
say
time
we
to
can,
disconnect.
We can
Why
switch.
did you
I wanted
do
to switch
that?
back with you, Peggy, but it's okay. That's already been taken care of.
Oh yeah, no worries. I was just so confused because I was
Oh, Clapster's
I was my
here.
color in the lobby and then I wasn't my
I was
color in the
muted
game.
this whole time. Oh
Yo,
my God.
Clapster, what's up? What's up?
Clap, clap.
Happy Sunday, gamers. What's poppin'?
Hi.
What up?
Hello.
Whoa, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, gamer.
Merry Gamemas.
Hell yeah.
You know what's really funny?
Yo, like
That the word
Hmm?
pray,
stream's coming up.
that the word pray rhymes with the word gay, and I think that makes
Yep.
like praying like super gay, because it's like rhymes with
Pray
gay.
the gate
Gaying.
away.
You know?
I
Couldn't
mean,
find the game I'm looking for. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
stupid.
but gay also rhymes
as
with
an ultra
sachet.
mega gay. I agree.
And day also
Oh my
rhymes with gay.
100%. True.
Oh.
So
And
every day is
play.
gay day.
Mhm.
And
Every
play.
day is gay day.
Oh, I forgot
Little
to join.
Bear,
I thought I was.
go to bed.
Shut the
It's
fuck
not-
up.
No,
The gayest month.
Yo,
The
let me.
gayest month is
Little Bear
actually May.
watched like a 7-hour video on Star Wars, so her brain is fried.
Yeah, with Oni
I
Spumoni.
did too.
With
I did
Oni.
too. I
Oni was there.
Your
Oni
brain,
was there.
your brain has been fried.
Yeah,
No,
but
I'm
do you think
good.
it was
Why
fried
did you
since
do
then?
that to yourself?
Why
There we
why
go.
why are you not interested in my
Um,
commentary? Like, what is this? Why do you have a problem with my commentary?
Yeah, that would be great. I don't know
That's
if I
like,
can
are
do
you
that.
homophobic or something, Volo? I'm just
think I
talking
can.
about how
Ye-
gay
yes?
praying is.
We're just on
Yeah.
Discord. Unless
Okay,
someone else
everyone's
watching
in.
the stream, yeah, I guess
All
I
right,
can't hear.
starting.
Yeah, I got booted again. What the
Not
hell?
again.
One more.
I think it's
thing
a
that we
server
can
issue.
do, if somebody can try to.
It's a
somebody
server
else can try
issue
to host
because it's
this,
taking me
maybe-
a long time to get in. So as well. So I
also
think it is a
taking
server
a long
issue.
It took me a hot second as well.
Well, why
Okay, so
don't
what
why
we
don't
can
we
do-
just do I host it? No, it'll still be
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
and
you
then
host it, you
and then
host
it'll just be bad ping for everyone. That'll be great. Actually, no, that'll just be better.
That'll work.
Let's try. Let me just
Okay,
make a
sure.
game. I'll make a game.
Classic.
We won.
Easy win.
Easy win. Easy beans.
Oh, we still got beans for that. Yeah, nice.
This is just getting all the crewmate games out of the way for me, so I can be an imposter. I was crew every
How
time.
many imposters are we gonna be now?
Me
Two.
too.
2.
Okay. Let me get the code. I think that it just might be a server error. Just in general. There we go.
I
I
think
just
you're
posted
right.
the code. Because it takes a long time for me to get in, you know, so. What's the normal settings that I need to change mainly?
I'll walk down the thing with you. Hold on. I'm trying to find the code.
I posted it there. It's literally there.
I got it. Sorry.
Everything looks good to me.
I don't know. It could just be. I'm still running off the same server, so I don't know. I think if this happens again, let's just play and hope that it's fine.
It won't let me join.
When are you joining? Have you changed your server to?
It says you may not join another game app for another 4 minutes after intentionally disconnecting.
Oh shit.
Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. I waited until the round. Oh well, actually, you can quit your game and then open it again if that's faster. But it'll be like.
It probably is faster, actually.
Just do that.
Yeah,
And if you
doing
still
that
can't
now.
join, we'll just play around.
If you close
I would
Among
say-
Us and open it, it'll let you join.
LB,
yeah,
if you put down crewmate vision by 0.25 to 7.5 or 0.75.
Okay. Yeah.
Increase the long tasks and the short tasks by 1.
Okay,
so
why?
2 long, 3 short.
Yeah, my ping's only 87 milliseconds.
2 long and 2 short, or 3 long and 2 short.
2 and 3. 2 and 3.
2 long and 3
so
short.
3, yeah, 3 short. And then kill cooldown could be a little lower for this amount of people. Maybe like 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm gonna run and grab a Red Bull real quick.
Okay.
Anonymous, confirm.
Yeah,
we should be good.
my ping is only
And
87,
we've got
so
3
I shouldn't be
imposters,
having
right?
an issue.
Or 2 imposters, right? Should be fine.
2, and then we can add shapeshifter if it's too easy, and then if not 3.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're good right now. Then is everyone in?
13. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
I'm in.
Okay, wait for Jacob Johns. He just went to go get a Red Bull. I feel bad. Just like a few seconds.
I have returned.
Oh, okay, great. Okay,
Hit
hopefully it's gonna be fine. And let's
Fingers
just
crossed.
continue playing if it doesn't disconnect, because it's probably
Okay.
just a issue with some servers. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway.
Okay.
Let's go, chat. I mean, that's really deserved.
Hello.
Who died?
Oh,
Ooh,
gosh.
who died?
We all went to
Oh no,
electrical.
LB.
Where were the bodies?
all-
Where was the body?
All right.
Let's get
On
these
the lights
locations.
on the lights at electrical.
Oh damn.
That was.
It was like
which-
5 different
Yeah,
people.
we were
all-
like all in there too.
Literally every single person was in there.
No, myself and Clapster weren't.
I wasn't in there.
I was
I also
out
wasn't.
doing the.
I wasn't. I was struggling.
Yeah,
in
I was
admin.
out doing the trash shoot, and Clapster seen me do it. So.
Very
I'm currently
quickly
an
before we
admin.
continue discussing,
Hmm?
I can hard clear Joan. I saw Joan do a visual task. She did.
Yay!
I seen Jacob do trash as well. I was trying to get Jacob to watch
I
me,
have
but they ran
trash,
away.
by the way. If
Oh,
Joan, you
I'm pretty
wanna
sure
clear
I
me.
saw you.
Cool. I'll watch you do trash because I also have trash.
Yeah.
I already did mine, but yeah.
Who did the thing?
Joan. Joan is clear. Joan is hard clear.
Okay. Okay.
And
Wow,
no, Jacob,
dude.
you did trash, right?
I
Wow.
did, yeah. I saw you
You
standing there.
yeah, I was trying to show you me doing trash, but then Clapster seen me do it. So
Yeah, I did trash as well just then.
Oh, did you do it as well? I didn't see you do it, but I'll trust you. We were hanging around for it. You could have killed me. The lights were out, so. So yeah,
That's what I figured.
Yes.
So Joan
and
Jacob
EHR was
and-
also not in on lights. EHR was at the gas
John
can.
Jacob Celtic, and I don't think anybody else. saw that.
Imer Smith.
Yeah.
His name
His name is my name too.
By the way,
Oppenheimer Smith.
which body did you discover, Kendall?
I was doing
Vorla.
lights, by the way. I don't know.
Okay, so I passed LB near engines, like a little bit before the body got called.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was on the left side of the map? Tessa.
I was in security, but like.
Okay.
I was in
Left side of the
electrical.
map?
Yeah.
I
Just
was
for the
on
record-
my way to storage out of admin.
Fennel, you were still in admin, right?
Yeah, I was in admin struggling with the fucking card slide.
With the key card.
Because my mouse isn't working.
I guess a skip.
I'm skipping.
I think I.
Well, I wonder if they'll figure it out. Oni's close to. Oni's very good at like sussing out things location based. You know? I'm just doing my tasks. I'm dead, but I do my tasks like a good person. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Is do your tasks. Let's do your tasks. Let's do them quicker. Or, you know, the work is working and doing the tasks. We'll figure out who the other one was after. Oh, let's go to clean the filter in O2.
Okay, I was with Jacob Johns and Oni.
Mm-hmm. I can confirm.
Okay, so
Yeah, I can clear Oni. I watched the trash.
Yay.
This was an electrical at the top right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was bottom
Joan
left.
and Oni can clear me.
Why?
Not on the
What?
grounds of like I did a visual task, but because I was with either one of you the entire round.
Yeah,
not how that
well, I
works.
mean,
That clear- that
yeah,
doesn't
I
really
could,
clear
I
you.
could say that Doodle didn't
No,
do this one,
no,
for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not a hard
I mean,
clear, but
sure,
it is
that's
a
fine.
tough
Not a
yeah,
hard
yeah,
clear, but it's
yeah.
a
No, I said that you
substantial
can,
clear for
yeah, you
this
can clear me
round.
for this round, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Doodle didn't do this one, but
Yeah.
who knows?
I was on cams at the very end, and I think I saw Doodle in navigation with Celtic.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I was in there.
I
with
have
Celtic
no
and Joan.
idea when this
So
person
wait,
died.
so
no
if
idea.
Clapster didn't kill me, Jacob Johns did the trash. I did trash. EHR wasn't in the lights. So the only people that like I have sus on is then going to be Pega and Rinny.
I was with Oni and Jacob.
Do we know where Kendall was? Kendall, where were you at?
Okay.
I was in
well,
communications.
Rennie was with us at the end of the round, by the way, not at the beginning.
There
though,
was
so-
prime opportunity for her to kill us, and she didn't. So I'm trusting Rennie for now.
Okay.
Okay, so
Where
what are we
was
voting for?
Peggy? Where was PJ?
Prime opportunity to cook me, but instead just left me in this bag full of Coca-Cola and soy sauce. I don't know.
Hey yo,
Where was Peganox? Peganox has been quiet. They're doing the shut up Friday method.
I've been letting you guys talk. What
Vega is always it's
You
shut the-
were
it's
asked
shut the
where
fuck up
were
Friday
you?
every day for Vega.
How many imposters are there?
There's two.
There's still definitely two.
Two, I think.
I think we should.
Okay, and it's
I'm voting
not.
Peganox.
And we know. Okay.
Right.
We know it's not Jacob, right? Because we saw Jacob.
It's
be
not
trash,
Oni and
and
it's
we
not
know
Joan. Hard clears on Oni and Joan.
Okay.
Oni is Joan and Jacob are clear. Okay.
Why is Jacob clear again? Sorry.
Celtic saw me do the trap.
Yeah, Jacob the trash.
And Celtic is also cleared because Clapster saw
Okay.
the trap.
I'm almost done with my tasks. I'm so good at doing tasks when I'm a ghost chat. I love it. Tasks are so easy when you're a ghost. You know? Oh my gosh, I'm racing through. I'm breaking free, soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can reach. When you're trying, oh yeah, breaking free. Why am I singing High School Musical? Oh, running, crying. Okay, that's really clever. That was a very good play. That was very, very well played. Wow. I don't have that ability to play that like that. I don't have that brain.
Where was
Okay.
this body?
I found this body outside of security. It was Clapster.
Joan, please.
Joan's
what?
So,
No,
Joan's
I know
clear.
Joan's clear. That's why I'm trying to get her to come with me.
so I'm
following you the whole time and scaring the shit out of me. So I'm like, do you not have tasks to do?
I saw.
I don't. You ain't doing tasks.
I saw Joan running away from Doodle. That was pretty funny.
I know.
I was also running away from Doodle. I have stealth on Doodle at the moment, so I've kind of been.
Okay,
I've been trying to. I've been
weapons.
trying to make sure. I've been trying to make sure I'm with Joan too, just so I know that they're safe and not be getting killed. But because
That's fine. You both
What
can
did you
come.
do with your day? Dude, what did you do with
wait,
your day?
do you have a task or something?
All I'm saying is Doodle
Yes.
followed me. I could tell you. Doodle followed me the entire round. Not sure if Doodle did any tasks in that time. And then
I did. No, we
Doodle
actually
got
had the
on the
same
other side of the
task.
door that got shut in between us. And do you know what happens to be in that same general area where that door got shut and we got separated? Security. Because it was the door between electrical
but I
and like
wasn't-
that
I
hallway
wasn't on
electrical
that-
and
No,
and storage.
Okay, but
So wait.
okay, I
Was that at
wasn't
the end of
on
the
that
round?
side of the map.
And then the round
no, it
ended
was
shortly
when
after
the
that,
lights. Yeah, the round ended after that, but I went to electrical with Joan, and then when we got separated by the door, I stood by the door the entire time. I
Kindle.
haven't been on the
I don't
left
know what
side of the
happened
map.
after
I
that,
have
so
a
I can't
task
speak to
there.
that after that.
I have
All
a
I'm saying
task
is-
on that side of the map. I haven't been there though.
Kindle, describe to me
Yes.
your day.
My day?
Yes, describe your day.
What'd you have for breakfast?
No,
What?
the game day. What did you do during this
Oh.
round?
Oh, I did upper engine, and then I came down to storage, and then I'm in communications right now waiting to do the thing, but it got called.
You're saying your day ended in communications. That's the room in the center, right?
Yeah.
Let me look at the map.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have any hard sus, but I'm sketched out by
Sussing
Doodle and I'm
Kendall?
sketched out by Kendall. Yeah, sussing
Yeah.
Kendall, sussing Doodle.
Okay, you
I
come
don't-
with me too, then Oni. I have a task that
All right,
you guys can
all right,
see.
all right.
Lol. I'm gonna get some food quickly, chat. But I'll tag it to and I'll tag myself so you can at least watch the game while I get some food.
Okay, thank God. Doodle shot the guns. We're chilling.
Oh, yeah.
I told you.
That's all I wanted to do. That's all I'm gonna do.
I was just like,
I
I
just
was
wanted
worried.
to
I
say-
was
Why
worried.
were we all at the table at the same time waiting to press the button?
I just wanted to say for that round, I went to lower engine to do a task, and then Rennie followed me there, and then followed me all around to storage in a circle, and then the lights went out and went to electrical together, and I think they might have been trying to fuck with the lights, but I'm not
Okay,
sure.
Oni and Doodle, when
No,
you
I'm
guys
just
went on
out
the
of
other side of
task.
that hallway, did you see the door close behind you? I shat my pants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my
yeah.
God, we're getting played like
I
fiddles
was
right
with
now.
Celtic though.
Oni's
Yeah,
over there
I was with
dead
Celtic,
now.
so luckily.
Is it Kendall? Is Kendall the only one that we have sus on?
Candle?
I mean, I
think
just said
so.
that Rennie was
You
following
already
me,
voted.
but I don't
You know,
know.
I'm
I
gonna
was I was out of task.
So,
like I'm a
Kendall
good
now
puppy.
and
I did
then Rennie?
all of my jobs.
So Kendall now and then Rennie, 'cause that's the only order we have sus on then, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it seems.
I don't know. I mean, they were trying to speak up for themselves, but everybody was kind of talking over them.
Yeah,
They were
I'm
loud.
a good puppy. I
backtrack.
did all my tasks. So now I just have to follow somebody.
We'll see.
I don't trust anyone
No.
except for Joan, Celtic, and Oni. I'm sorry. That's where I'm at right now.
I'm
we've all
wounded.
cleared ourselves, so yeah.
I was hard cleared by Celtic, so I think.
Yeah, Jacob is Jacob is clear.
I still have two
Okay.
tasks left.
I
Wait,
have
three,
a bunch
sorry,
of
losers,
tasks I
three.
need to finish. I have like 4.
I'm done, by the way. I'm done. So
I'm done.
just gonna-
I'm done.
Okay.
A
So
task
I
one is
guess
insane.
we're just skipping? Or...
We can,
Yes.
yeah, we can skip.
Okay.
Doodle. Okay.
God. For me.
Everybody just quietly leering at Kendall.
Oh no.
Yup.
What
you
the
guys.
heck?
Call it,
God
What
damn
the
it.
tuna?
With the tuna.
Yes!
Oh my
Oh.
Yes!
Doubted me.
Yay, we
That was
did it!
amazing. Like, you
Yay.
guys sniffed out
Who was
both
the other
of
one?
them.
Wait, what else?
Peganox.
It was Pega. We got everybody.
We
Yeah,
got
y'all
Peggy
kept
early.
talking over me, so every time I try to talk, you just interjected. So
I mean,
I
there
was
was
like,
that
okay,
one
well,
time where someone asked, like, where were you? And everyone was quiet, and you were also quiet. So we were all
Yeah.
just kind of sitting there in silence.
because I was trying to think, and then when I went to talk, it was like,
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's
Liars
fair.
needed some time to create a narrative. I understand.
Okay, I'm doing
next
3
time I'm
imposters.
just gonna be like, whether I'm fucking imposter or not, and you'll have to accept
Yes.
it as an
You
answer.
just make up a day.
I am doing
Just
three
make up-
Just
imposters.
be like, I was an admin.
So you know.
What's up, Little Bear? Sorry.
I'm doing three imposters, just so you know.
Okay, sure. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
And I'm lowering long tasks, short tasks.
Yeah.
And one. I think we'll be fine. I think
Sure.
it's
It's my last game. 'Cause I still have to get
Thank
ready
God.
for later.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wow!
word?
Damn. Shots fired.
All right, everyone ready?
Do it.
Let's go.
Let's
All right, let's.
Yes, I'm.
Clapsa and who was the other one?
I was the
EHI.
one scanning. Yeah, at the
Yeah.
end.
Okay. Clapsa and EHI.
I was
clear,
trying to
aren't there?
fix the lights.
I also have med scan, by the way.
What's the
Everybody else
location
can
of the
talk now.
body?
I can't tell because the lights are off, but I'm in the hallway, like between locker room and communications. But I can't actually see the body.
Oh, okay, I see. So not far from the start.
Yeah, I'm in the office.
So where was the body?
You said in between locker and
It's
communications,
right outside where we are. So
It's like in the hallway, kind of, but I didn't actually see where it was. I couldn't because the lights are off.
yeah, who all was in medbay with
I was
me
in
and
medbay,
Iesha and
but I was trying
I
to
was in
trying
medbay.
to see who was scanning, but pretty
I
difficult.
am nowhere near any of that. I'm down in like in cafeteria. and-
I can confirm that Jacob was not
I
near it.
can confirm that Cyan or Celtic was trying to stay close to the scanners and not in the hallway killing.
Yeah, I was trying to see who was scanning.
Yeah.
I have scan still, by the way, so if somebody wouldn't mind following.
Okay.
I'll follow you. I don't have it though. sadly.
I'll follow you because I'm definitely not an imposter, and you know I still have to finish my scan.
Okay, noted.
Are you trying to?
Oh wait,
essay?
yeah, no, you are actually not a. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I was clear for a second. I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, me and Clapster are clear, but I'm gonna make sure that whoever that was, Oni says they. Yeah.
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 Please. I'm gonna skip for now.
I'm skipping.
I also skipped.
Joan,
Joan?
what you doing?
Joan? Joan? There's always a sus on me, isn't there? Always.
Oh my god.
3?
Okay.
Baby, a triple.
Wow.
So
There
I
Oni
don't.
is clear, by the way, and so is Icha. I saw them both scan.
So
Sorry, before we
Yeah.
get start, because I wasn't paying attention to who was scanned and not prior. So who's hard clear?
Myself.
Oni and Icha.
Oni.
I don't know anybody else.
Oni and Iacha.
And then
I can soft clear
Clapster was, but
Vorlo
Clapster's dead.
for- Yeah, I can soft clear Vorlo at least for like the end of the round, but I don't know where he was earlier on in the round.
So
unless like it was
let
like
me
a 3-for-1 in there.
There's 3
So what happened
imposters, by the way.
this-
We do need to vote here.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened this round was I was heading into reactor because I mistakenly thought the reactor was going off, and I saw Oni and then everybody come out, and then Joan was in the reactor, and then did I unmute myself?
No,
Okay,
you're
yeah.
looking. I can hear you.
Yeah, no, we're listening. We're listening.
And then so and then I came back out after I went in for no reason to reactor, and then after I left decontamination, Joan was coming out with me. I was confused why they didn't report the body, or maybe they didn't see it, but it was standing.
There a fucking body there?
There was a body outside the decontamination over the.
Wait,
vent.
I'm about to understand where the 3 bodies are.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a big old brain here
But it's
because
possible.
it's not.
Like I didn't see the body originally. I just saw the report button.
Wait, could I
flash
just ask
on.
real quick? Did we find all 3 bodies, or was this called like? Are
No,
there still bodies
no.
that we haven't discovered yet?
This is only one of the 3 bodies that was
Okay,
found. I don't
okay.
even remember what color it is. I
from
think
the
it
way
was
you're
yellow.
telling the story.
Okay,
Tell me who to vote
okay,
for.
hold on,
I
hold on.
need to vote somebody else.
We have 20 seconds.
We're running out of
Okay.
time.
I just want to say
Vote Little Bear. Vote Little Bear. When in doubt,
Oh
vote
my
Little Bear.
god,
When
shut
in
the
doubt, vote
fuck
Little Bear.
up,
When in doubt,
dude.
vote Little Bear.
Joan is like more circumstantial evidence. Shut the fuck up.
I'm voting Joan. I'm voting Joan. I'm voting
Little
Joan.
Bear. I'm voting
No,
Little Bear.
but if
I'm
I
voting
was on the
Little
other side of decontamination, it could have been me that killed
Already voted. Already voted. Already voted.
Don't vote. Don't vote for Joan.
No,
Don't vote for
no, we
Joan.
said the free vote.
That one couldn't have been.
Yeah, so anyway, are we voting Little Bear? I think we're
Oh
voting
my
Little
god,
Bear.
shut the fuck up.
Okay.
dude.
Hold on. Hold on.
I've literally
So-
been running around
I-
doing my
I-
tasks.
I-
I've literally just been running around doing my tasks.
What I was going to say earlier is that last round the bodies weren't in like the top half of the map because I was there with Vorlo. We were in the plant room, we were in the reactor room. It would have been over there. It would have had to have been on the left side of the map. So that's all 3 of them were probably killed, like in the same area or like in the similar area.
Not at the
I
top.
know
Okay,
where Rennie died.
so everyone listen for just a second. I found Rennie's body. I found Rennie's body outside of decontamination on top of the vent. It wasn't really easy to see the body from where I was coming out of decontamination. It was
I can
just like I
confirm
saw the
this
report button.
because I was on the other side. The reactor was called. I did the password on the other side, and I literally saw the dead body drop on the other side.
So, do we have any sus at all?
Yeah, Little Bear, of course.
No, fuck off, dude.
Why?
I've literally just been running around doing my tasks.
Statistically, it's probably Little Bear. There's 3 imposters
beyond
here. I'm
Little
just
Bear
saying.
for the meme. Beyond Little Bear for the meme. Do we have
Beyond
any
Little
other
Bear for the
sus?
meme.
I mean, Iacha
There's
said
2
it could have been Joan, but also Joan might have just missed the body, which is possible.
Mhm.
I mean, Iacha didn't
Also,
see
like,
it.
I
and
was
it was
not
hard for her
for
to
chances to kill me and
where
didn't
the body
take it.
was when the
I-
murder probably
I'm just
happened.
gonna say,
I just
Jacob
noticed
only
the
does
report
lights.
button,
Okay.
so that's why I
Jacob
looked.
only
'cause I
knows
saw
how to
the
do
report.
Yeah,
lights.
exactly.
Jacob only knows how to do lights.
That's true.
Oh my
are
god,
you
dude,
sussing,
stop,
Jake?
It's only
stop,
been lights.
stop,
Since the
stop.
end
Okay,
of
no.
I didn't-
I'm voting Joan.
alright,
It's
okay,
just
you know what?
based on
How
circumstantial
about
evidence.
everyone
I'm
say-
voting
you.
How about everyone just say what they did last round?
Everyone vote for yourself.
I was hanging around by
I
the button and
finished
then I
all
ran
of my
up to
tasks.
lights.
I finished all my
voting-
tasks, so
I'm
I'm
voting
kind of
Little
just
Bear.
hanging around the people who are hard cleared now.
Vote Little Bear.
Oh my
for
god,
death.
fuck you
I'm voting
guys.
Little Bear. I'm sorry.
I voted
It's
Joan.
just probably you. It's just
Okay,
probably
this is
you.
what it. Okay, so far this is what it is. Little Bear stood up for Jacob, and I don't think it was because they're defending them outside of the game. I think it's because they're trying to defend the imposter. So I think it's Little Bear and Jacob. Now we're trying to figure it out.
I'm actually with you, Warlow. In addition to the memes, I'm with you, and that's.
I really hope
be
so.
like, get those lights.
This would have happened
Yeah,
even if I
Little
didn't vote
Bear.
for Little Bear, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Can go.
Let's go.
Okay, who was it then?
though?
It was
Yay.
me.
Oh, we did it.
It was
Mission
me,
accomplished.
Jacob
Watch me
Johns,
last- my
and
last
Peganox. Okay. By the way, this game I'm about to play is my last one. Just FYI.
Sorry,
it's
that was
literally
me.
1 a.m.
Okay. Slow on
That
the
was my
task.
last one. Thank you guys.
You know what's so annoying?
No,
Is that,
no,
like,
no,
I
Super
wasn't sus at
510.
all. I killed one person and there was no sus on that whatsoever. Like,
I
and I was
agree.
just doing my fucking tasks. You guys stop doing
Yeah,
this.
we
You
just,
ruined,
you
you ruined
task.
my win. You ruined my win for
Only
a
did
fucking
the-
meme. Okay.
Process of elimination, I suppose. I was.
I mean, even by process of
Bye, Doodle. Bye,
elimination,
Doodle,
there's
by the
like
way. Bye, Doodle.
a 33% chance.
Bye, Doodle.
So why not do a little
Happy
bit?
birthday. Happy birthday, Doodle.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Do we keep 3 imposters?
No, we can do it in a 2.
I would say do 2 and add a.
I mean, I
shapeshifter
guess
just-
we did win with
For
3
funny.
imposters.
Yeah, but tree forced us to get risky, and we kind of won by blind luck a little bit.
Ooh, we're doing fungal now? Or no?
No, we're not doing
Yeah,
fungal.
I thought someone said tree forest.
Turn it down to 2 so people don't get like 5 head and then accidentally eat everyone.
Oh, yeah. True, I turned it down to 2.
Yeah, I mean you have to if it's
Winning
you
as
know.
imposter via vote is like that's the actual like greatest way to play the game. Whenever you can do that, that's you've truly.
Yeah, don't
fought
kill anyone. Just have the crew vote itself
Is
down
anyone-
to
is
one
everyone
double
in?
kill.
I like how the snowman
There
tried
you go.
Yeah, I'm here.
a leaning Naruto run.
We only lost one person.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
go
yeah.
then. Oh, thank God. Alright. Oh, I really like this map. Let's go to electrical. Wait, actually, yeah.
was the body.
Yeah.
Looking from like weapons to
Wow.
the office, and I found it in between.
I saw Joan
wait, so
go there because I was doing download right outside of electrical, and then I fixed the electrical.
I am in specimen room with Vorlo,
So wait, where
and
exactly
I
was
tracked his movements from lab for the past like minute.
So where exactly was the body, Joan? Sorry, I didn't hear that precisely.
It was like in the little pathway between the office and weapons.
I saw Peganox on the thingy thing where you pull. And I went in to go
Kendall?
do the tree, and Renussi was doing the tree. And I went in there.
Which way did you go, Kindle, after we got out of contamination?
I went up and then into that little spot right next to office. Like, not in office, but that room next to it that doesn't have a title on it.
You didn't leave the office?
I didn't go into the office. I went to the room right next to it.
Okay, okay.
Also,
I can
Clapster's
speak
hard
to
clear.
Kindle for almost the entire round. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Clapster's hard cleared because we saw him med scan. Me and Celtic both saw him med scan.
I know Vorlo didn't commit that murder specifically, only because I had been with him over on the right side of the map. Well, that all happens.
I also think I'm throwing slight sus on Joan just because you were like in that area, but also like so was I. So you know. But yeah, I didn't see a body. But slight sus on Joan for that. But other than that, Peganox was in the area. Dat Rizney was in the area.
Yeah, with the timing of the lights and everything, that feels self-reporting.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
did
have
the
no idea.
lights. I turned the lights up, so
Yeah,
like.
but the lights went down. They came back up
I'm gonna be
immediately,
honest.
and
Yeah,
then there
but
was a
Joan
report.
wouldn't have known that like
Can I
immediately.
just say,
Actually, Joan would have known
like,
that I would have
out
been
of
switched the
game,
lights immediately.
What, for some reason, as a crew, we have a tendency when someone says this is a self-report, we all like mindlessly vote for the person that.
Yeah, I'm not voting for Joan. Don't worry.
I'm skipping.
I'm skipping because
Yeah,
I
this
was
is
in
a skip.
spoiler.
I'm just
and
saying, just
I didn't
remember,
see
I know
anything.
Peganox was in that area. I know Dat Renussi was in that area. I know Joan was in that area. All on that side of the map,
I'm just gonna
especially
skip.
from where like
I'm
Joan
in
was.
laboratory.
And I think it could be
Vorlo,
any of
are you
those.
the imposter? Just between us?
Oh no, I think that was a glitch. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna ruin it. Yeah, that was 100% a glitch. I think it was. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't.
But now.
Okay,
What
here's an
now?
interesting- Here's an interesting predicament that we find
How'd you do
ourselves
it,
in.
Vorlo?
Okay, Joan and Oni were watching me scan as I saw Oni murder Jacob.
Oni scan.
No. I was scanning.
Wow.
No.
Oh,
Oni,
God
let
damn.
Vorlo. Okay, I want to hear how Joan
on,
is
what?
involved in all of this. I want to hear how
No,
Joan.
I'm not letting
no.
Vorlo talk because
Okay,
Vorlo's
no.
No, you are going
Joan-
to. Otherwise,
Okay,
Oni,
okay.
Oni,
All right.
if you don't let Vorlo talk and finish the story, I'm going to vote for you. Okay, Vorlo, go talk. You can get your time
I
afterwards.
was scanning. Jacob was watching. Joan was watching, and Oni was watching, and Jacob died right next to Oni.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what could happen. Joan could confirm what the story is, or Joan can say I'm lying, and then we know who both of the imposters are.
I will quickly say.
Is
Joan?
Vorlo like? Is the Vorlo's time up now?
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
voting
can I talk
Joan.
now?
I'm sorry. I'm Joan. Like,
I
it
will
was
quickly
too
say-
circumstantial the last round. I'm sorry. That's like double. Nope.
Oh, so it's.
I was on my
Vorlo
way
now?
to specimen room. I didn't see all
But
that
Oni,
happened.
now you can
but-
Here, how
talk about what
this?
happened.
How about this? I didn't finish scanning. Okay, before Oni reported his own kill, I didn't finish scanning, so I can go scan again or finish scanning.
Actually,
and then
I
you
don't
guys
think it
can vote
doesn't
Joan
let
out.
you, but I'll still go watch you. But I'm saying
I'm
it's
voting
Joan.
Joan. I mean,
That's
sorry, I'm
two.
voting Oni.
That's two.
What was
vote
Oni's
Joan
defense out of
first, and then we
curiosity?
vote
Wait,
Oni.
No, Vorlo straight up fucking I didn't know if I'm allowed to fucking talk. Vorlo straight up fucking lying.
you are
I
allowed
was
to
doing the
talk.
med scan. I was doing the med scan.
Oh,
Vorlo is
oh,
fucking lying.
But
Vorlo-
Joan
no,
didn't.
no.
But Oni,
Let
Joan
me
didn't say
talk.
that.
Let me
Oni,
talk.
Joan didn't say that.
Yeah.
Joan didn't say that at all.
No. So here's what happened. I was at med scan. I was med scanning. Vorlo walks up. Joan sees him kill, and
How do you
then
know it
I
wasn't-
report the body
How do
because
you
I
know
just
Joan
ended
saw
med
that?
scan.
How do you know it
No,
wasn't
absolutely not.
Joan because
Absolutely
of like?
not.
No, guys,
Good,
it definitely isn't
good.
Vorlo.
Fuck
It's
you,
not
Vorlo.
Vorlo.
Fuck you.
It's
You
not.
fucking deserve
I
this
don't
piece
think it
of
is at
fucking
all.
shit.
I
Good
don't think it is at
Lying
all.
motherfucker.
I really don't think it is. I think
Oh,
it's Joan.
crew.
Well, we'll have to see.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
God damn it! I was almost done with that fucking wheel.
I think, I'm sorry, I
Sure.
think, I do not, I think I have a suspicion. Joan did not say a lot last round. Anyway, I'm just saying.
By the way, I didn't get to.
I mean, I
cut
didn't
in,
say
everyone.
much the
I
round
didn't
before
either.
that, and everybody tried
But
to fucking
apparently
falsely
you're
accuse
right.
me then
Well,
too.
No,
Joan
but
can at
apparently
least
you were-
hard clear me. Joan
No.
saw me scan. You saw me med scan, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay.
Okay.
Well, Joan didn't say that initially when
I did
we
say
asked.
that.
No, that's because I was trying to defend myself against Vorlo throwing me
But
down the
don't
fucking
you think
river.
that like if you did med scan, that Joan would have said that immediately instead
I
of
did
like,
say that immediately.
you
She did.
didn't?
She did.
Really
Everybody was
quickly, I
screaming
had
at
walked
the
up
beginning of
on the
round.
scene at the end of that last
We're actually
round.
about to.
Okay, well,
Kendall, where's the
okay,
body?
okay, who was it? Who's saying that? Who walked up with Clapster, right?
Yeah, I had walked up at the scene at the end of the last round. I didn't see anything but Joan moving kind of shifty, just left, right, when you would have expected someone to report really quickly rather than.
Yep, there we go. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. That's a vote for me.
Well, okay.
What, so I'm in trouble for stimming now?
Yeah, basically.
All right.
Disabled.
Well, thanks for hard clearing me before you shuffle off. Bye,
Okay,
Joan.
yeah, great, Oni. Yeah, you don't think you're going next, bitch?
No, I get. No, that's
You
what
don't
I'm
think
saying.
You're going
I'm
next,
pretty-
bitch? Okay, yeah, sure. All right, we can take it slowly. We don't have to be
What's
so...
this for?
Well, I just think we need to talk a little bit more.
Okay.
But okay.
I think we're really close
So?
to task win, and I feel like there's no point voting somebody else off this
Okay.
early. Like
Unless there's
I-
still
they
two
would-
imposters, and literally like this has just been Oni's for mode the entire time, managing to get like 2 imposters off. But yeah,
But-
I'm done with my tasks, by the way.
Yeah,
No,
but
there's
if,
only
but
two.
if, I have 2 tasks.
There's
I
only
gotta
2
find.
imposters, right?
I have 2 tasks.
One
I gotta
more
find where
task.
weapons is. So like
You gotta
we're
turn
so
it.
close. If we vote off somebody and then the imposters, if there's 2 imposters left, they get a double kill. Then we just throw it. So I say we just focus tasks.
Okay. Fair
Focus
enough.
tasks. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Agreed.
I'm skipping, by the way. Make sure to skip.
Make sure to vote little. Ah, damn it! I forgot to.
I think it's LB.
No, it's not me, dude. It isn't. I promise you.
LB,
Celtic,
why did you want to?
LB,
Why did
by
you
the
want to
way,
warn me?
the last person I saw with Fennel was
L-
Oni, and I was looking for that buddy. But why did I go back? Because I didn't want to go up there. Because
Okay. LB had
It
the
wasn't
chance
me.
to kill me and didn't. I was by myself and LB didn't kill me, and
it
then the
wasn't
doors
me. I
closed.
promise you, Celtic.
Okay, then. I guess the only, do we have sus on anyone except
Oni.
Oni?
It's Oni's Pomoni. Oni was
Except
last
Oni.
with
Okay.
Fennel. That's it.
Okay,
Kendall's just been doing sitting by there
Fine.
doing nothing. I'm saying.
Fine, you convinced me. From lack of options.
You've convinced me.
Unless it's you,
We got
Celtic,
no
in which
options.
case, well done. Like,
True.
Oh.
Kind of worried.
Oh my wow! Wow!
Like I misplayed a
wow!
little.
Wow!
But me
Oh my
bring
god!
Seth and Borlo worked way better than I thought.
Hit it.
Vorlo
No,
dancing
why did
and
you
then
do the
tried
double
to
kill?
and then
No, why did you do the
People
double
who
and
voted
then you
for me, I'm
gaslit
sorry, I
me.
wasn't paying attention. I
Borlo.
literally
And then you
wasn't paying
gaslit me.
attention.
I just want to say, every time
was asleep
LB
at the wheel.
susses someone for killing me at the beginning of a game, they're always right.
But listen to this.
Oh.
Vorlo and I were standing at scan, and Oni murdered me right in front of Vorlo, and Vorlo.
Yeah, why the
was
fuck
close.
did y'all?
And you
why'd
guys
y'all
did not
vote
believe
Vorlo?
Vorlo.
We voted Vorlo.
You
It was
did-
awesome.
and
It was
you-
a
but
little
you
bit
know
of an
what?
L. I made a mistake, but that was
I
hard
didn't.
fucking
But I wouldn't
animation.
forget it. I wouldn't forget it. I wouldn't let you fucking
Selling
forget it.
Vorlo down the river was my greatest achievement. Holy
can't believe
shit!
you
I
did
managed to
that,
convince
I don't
all
know.
of you
I
that
actually
it
was
fucking-
confused
That was pretty
too.
amazing, though. I gotta admit.
I only knew it was Joan because Joan killed me. I didn't know it was.
No,
if
it's
it was
just because
Vorlo
the
or
story
Oni.
was inconsistent. Like Joan, if Joan had seen Oni scan, Joan would have been shouting, and Joan did not fucking say that, or at least not loudly
I
enough
did
for
say
other
that
people
though.
to
You
say.
could go back and watch. I
Yeah,
did
but
say I was
Joan,
watching
you were
Oni
very
scan and
for-
Vorlo did
you,
the
you
kill.
were very
That's what I said.
forceful
That
when
was
you,
my
but
original
like,
proposition.
But like when people say like this person scanned, normally it's very memorable. And you didn't say it in that sort of way. It was almost like a rehearsed story.
What?
No, I'm being
I thought-
serious.
by the
Otherwise
way,
I would have
I
picked
can
out.
tell you one
I
thing
thought
for
we were
sure.
doing
That
the
shit was
dance,
not
like, we're
rehearsed.
I thought we were doing the dance. I thought we were
That
like,
was
okay,
the
double
exact
kill,
opposite
double
of
kill.
purpose. No, I was literally when I did the back and forth thing, I was not going for a double kill. I was literally stimming.
Are you
I
gonna
was.
say
Oh my
synchronize
god!
the bowler?
I got the confused signal.
I just do that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just do that.
Nah, it's okay. You did the wiggle. I was like, all right, cool, double kill. Let's do this.
I didn't realize that was like an
Oh my
unspoken
God.
thing.
Anyway,
I didn't realize.
I managed to.
Honestly, yeah. If I
Where's
saw a wiggle, I would think it was a double kill.
I realize now that I should stop doing that, especially when I'm the imposter.
Yeah, don't.
Where's Bowler? Have you joined?
What's up? I'm
Are you
here.
here? Oh, you're here. Oh, okay. I'll actually do one more round, but we'll do a different map.
fuck.
Just
Let's
one more.
go.
But you guys
One more
continue
round.
using my Discord.
Let me speak my shit, man. The Vorlo fucking
No,
throw
Oni,
Vorlo
because
down the river was
you
so
were
legit.
literally like, I was literally like, no, we take turns with this one. But I'm sorry, I was so good at sussing both of you out there. Holy fuck,
it was
dude.
just, it was
What do
just.
you want us to? What you want a round of applause?
I was
Come on. Okay,
surprised.
fine.
I got both of them.
I was surprised because
I am
really
proud of Littlebear for
nearby,
continuing
but
my.
she still knew it was like a self-report.
P.S. I was gonna kill you next, little bear. I was gonna kill
But
your
no, but
ass
that would
next.
have
but I
you
never
literally would have been voted out for doing
Yeah,
that.
I was
That's
like,
the thing.
why aren't y'all killing? I was like, why aren't
hold
y'all
on,
killing
hold on.
LB? She knows.
Oh well, if Elby
She
had died, we would have
That's what I
known it was
know.
Oni.
Hoping that
Who
LB
voted
pushing
for
so hard
me?
was going to be sus.
Who voted
in
for
and
me
of
other
itself,
than
and maybe
Oni
everybody
and
would vote for
Joan?
LB.
I was torn between Elby and Oni, and that was why I was like, let's just go slow because it was. I felt I knew we got one imposter out, but
That was such a good game. That was such a good game.
It was tense. It was tense. It was a little too
That's
tense
the way
for
I
me.
like it. That's the way I like it as an imposter. That was my heart was pounding.
I was getting
Those kills were so
secondhand
nice.
tense
Dude,
from watching all the kills.
Renussi, you were with me in security, by the way. Like, I was literally just mashing the fucking kill button. Like,
Is
it was
everyone
on
in?
cooldown. Yeah,
You were
that's-
next. Wow, that's hilarious.
You know what?
I was ready.
Okay, all right. We're going back to Skeld. Skeld is very small, so I will be adding. I'm going to add a shapeshifter. Well,
okay.
Yeah.
I love my stupid new hat. It makes me look like a
All
fucking
right.
beanbag.
I'm starting now. It does.
Oh my god!
What the heck?
All right.
God damn it! I was
It's
destroying
Vorlo.
asteroids.
So it's Vorlo. It's Vorlo. Vorlo and Celtic were both walking
Okay.
towards electrical together.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay. I'm not going to say where the body is. So until we hear from Volo.
Okay, so let me tell you exactly what I did. I went immediately left. I went to go do medbay. I have the little thing with the 60 seconds, wait 60 seconds. I went over to upper engine, and then I went back to medbay. And that's where it was
And
called.
Jacob
I
Johns,
never went
you're
down to
accusing
reactor. I
Volo.
never went down to security. So wherever it's at, I stopped at upper engine to fix the calibrating thing. I put it in the middle, and then I went back to medbay.
Okay. Has
Could
anybody
have
been?
vented over to electrical.
Okay, no. But Jacob Johns, wait. The way in which you said it, it was like you saw Celtic with Volo and electrical. So why are you saying you vented now?
No, so I was in medbay,
Yeah.
and then I left with Celtic and Vorlo, and then I left and went towards upper engine and then towards reactor and all that
Mhm.
to go turn the lights back on at electrical, and I had saw Vorlo and Celtic go that way.
Yeah, so I could vouch
And if
for
you-
that.
and
I
Vorlo
saw
said he
Celtic.
went back
I saw Celtic go
medbay.
to medbay. I saw Jacob Johns go to medbay. I could tell you this: it wasn't me. I don't know who killed him. I didn't see it. Lights were off. I went back to medbay. I didn't go
Don't
down
know
to
who killed
reactor.
him. It could have been anyone. All I know is he had a lot of enemies.
It wasn't me.
I
I'm
think
not a killer.
it's either it is either between Volo and Jacob Johns. Then Jacob, I just think you got your story a bit confused there, or I didn't understand it. But yes, so this
No,
I think
I
Celtic
explained it
is
very
dead.
weirdly, yeah.
on electrical. I just did the storage wires and I went in to go do the lights and I saw the report button. I didn't exactly see where the body was, but I clicked it because the lights were off. And
Where my story
yeah.
got mixed up is that I sort of just assumed they went to electrical together, that Celtic and Borlo left and went that way.
Yeah.
No, I went to upper engine.
We
I
can
did
just
the
keep
task
a-
at the bottom of upper engine,
I'm just
and then I
keeping
went back
a
towards medbay.
baseline of
Yeah,
it's
we
either
don't
Volo
have
or
to
Jacob
vote here.
Johns. Yeah, I'm skipping, but I did.
Joan
Yeah, I'm
definitely did
skipping.
weapons, by the way.
Wait,
Joan did
so Oni,
weapons?
did you
Okay.
skip?
Thank
What
you.
Yeah,
task
yeah.
do I
That
have
was
that I
like-
can prove?
Oh, okay.
I think Oni's just voting for me for a meme because he's upset.
I mean,
I'm
my
sorry, I
chat
wasn't
told
paying
me I
attention.
should. My chat told me I should vote for LB, but I went against
Your
them.
cat?
What's the meaning of this?
What
What is
happened?
it now?
No. Just real quickly, Clap, so
Mhm.
you saw me med scan, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know you
Warlock,
don't get
did you
to
also
click
see it?
that button again. you
No, I know.
That's the only time you
No, that's it. I'm
Yeah.
just clearing myself from suspicion because I did a really nasty round last round, and
Okay.
people will just suspect me
Babster,
for,
did you see that?
being nasty.
I saw that, but I also saw Vorlo and Jacob go back to medbay. Is that the third time?
Because I'm following Vorlo. I saw him go up to the
That's
scanner
fair.
thing or the vial thing, and
That's
for
fair.
them to do it
Because
again.
then, if Volo didn't kill Jacob Johns, then we'd know it would be Volo. So it makes sense. Like, but
Yeah,
I just wanted to alleviate any possible suspicion of me.
Wait,
That's
sorry,
all.
I was
All right,
muted.
I'm good.
Sorry, I was muted. I was muted.
But also
okay.
just do your tasks.
So again, I went back to medbay because, like I said in the very first round,
Yes, Volo
I
did say
went
this.
and I did the little thing with the things that takes
The thing you
60
have to wait
seconds.
for.
Oh yeah. I've got that too. That's why I was there.
So then I
Is it
went
in
back and I
between rounds?
got it and I finished it.
By the way,
and
just
then I
to-
went down.
You shouldn't be just to FYI. Don't read your chat if you're like you shouldn't tell if you're reading chat. Just FYI, you should never read your chat
No,
because they can
definitely
watch
don't read
everybody else's. Obviously, if you're an imposter, go ahead and read chat, but don't tell people you're reading your chat. Just so you know.
I'll
okay?
ban anybody if they tell me who's an imposter mid game.
Yeah. that's
My
rude.
chat is
Don't
telling
do
me,
that.
Joan, that was really sus. You shouldn't have done that. That was super sus.
You're a sussy little baka.
My chat.
Rude.
My
is-
chat is
Still there,
closed
Joan.
because I'm not an imposter, so I can't see what the fuck they're saying.
Super base.
My chat is
I'm
playing with
skipping.
their channel points rewards.
Playing with their channel point rewards.
Who up?
Skip.
Who up playing?
Milkers.
Ooh, playing with the
I
eggshells.
don't have any visual tasks. I don't think. I'm looking. I've got one in communications,
actually-
one in storage, one in cafeteria, one in reactor, and one outside of O2 and one in O2. So
I have
It looks like
trash
Celtic's
if somebody
murder
wants
will
to
never
see me
be
do a
solved.
second
Mommy
one.
milkers.
I'll do trash
so
right
I
after
did
this.
an obligatory.
I've got trash as
mommy
well, but
milkers.
Paulo, are you gonna vote?
Forlo.
Vorlo.
Too busy,
Leftist
hiding avoiding
voting.
suspicion.
Classic.
Wow.
I literally saw Jacob Johns do it. I literally saw Jacob Johns do it between storage and shields.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so it was.
I was walking.
yes,
I saw
it's-
Jacob Johns.
So you know who this is? It's Volo. Who's a shapeshifter
What?
trying to stick it
Oh,
up to
no.
Jacob Johns?
No,
Jacob
no, no,
Johns.
no.
Shifter?
Oh!
No, no, no,
Yeah,
no,
there
no,
is.
no, 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 no.
There is a
no.
shifter.
Jacob died,
okay.
bro.
All right.
I'll shoot on that, LB.
No,
I'll
no,
shoot
no,
on that.
no, no. Okay, go on,
Okay,
Volo.
hold on.
I shot
Let me
on that,
explain. Let me just say what I did, and that way you guys have the full picture, okay? So
I
it
mean,
wasn't
could be
me.
wrong.
I promise you that, okay?
Could be.
I went to navigation. I did the little thing where you have to like connect the dots, and then I also had what the fuck is the other one? The download task also in
Okay,
navigation.
maybe it isn't Volo. I don't know.
And that's it. And okay, that's
But
it.
I think we
That's
vote
all
for
I
you
can
anyway.
say.
Hold on, Brittany,
it's
did you
fine.
see?
At
Did
this
you
point,
report
I have way
Celtic
too
or
much-
Jacob?
I have way too much sus on me, but I
I
can
saw-
promise you
No, Celtic
that you
was
guys
there
are
from the
still
beginning.
working with 2 imposters. Okay, this is not me. It's not me, but you guys can vote me out. Go for it.
I basically saw a dead body and Jacob Johns running away from
I
it.
was on the right side of the map. If anybody can confirm, I was on the right side of the map.
that. Lights were off a lot,
Can someone
dude.
watch me do medbay?
Sure.
I got you.
I don't have any freaking like.
Lights are off a lot. Maybe it is
confirming
Jacob
task.
Johns.
Oh, Joan, were you with us at Trash?
Yeah, I watched you do trash.
Yeah, okay. Did you watch Claps to do traps as well?
No, actually,
Well,
I didn't
where are
realize.
you
Okay,
right
well,
now?
I saw
I went to go do
Claps
the
to
light.
trash.
I'm literally right now. I'm between O2 and navigation, right at the
Okay,
bottom
thank you.
part. Right at the bottom part
Oh, you
of
mean
the
where
little corner.
there's a vent right there? You know?
Yeah.
I voted for you.
I'm voting randomly at this point. I don't know.
Little Bear, I expect an apology after this round.
I want everyone to
dude.
know I was very
I don't
close to
mind.
where the body was.
I don't mind.
I was right there.
I actually
was
am not
right
entirely
there.
convinced it's Volo, and
I
I
was
wish I
right
could
there.
take that back, but we'll
Believe
see.
me, folks.
It's still like it would be perfect. But I actually don't. I don't know.
Sending them in from South Africa. They're calling them liars.
What?
Yeah, well.
Okay. Who was
just
with
wanna
me
do my
walking up
tasks.
to electrical?
So I
Who
just want to
was-
say, Kendall,
That
sorry
was
I didn't
me.
come to. I didn't see you do. I forgot.
It's
to
okay.
see you do
I straight up forgot. I literally
okay.
forgot right
Okay,
after
continue.
I said it.
Continue,
Okay,
sorry.
I didn't know. Somebody was walking with me towards electrical. Who was it?
That was me. I was following you the whole time, Oni.
I saw you walking toward electrical.
Who walked to the left of electrical?
I saw you outside electrical.
I'm in
I
electrical
was
right
going
now,
to-
and then the door.
I was in
closed.
lower engine, but I came from the other
Reactor.
direction, so that probably wasn't me you're
Fuck!
talking about.
Okay, so the dead body was in electrical, and I saw somebody leave electrical. I just don't know who.
Did you
I,
get
I
any
honestly
color?
do not.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay,
see
so
it.
where is everyone?
Don't even know the color. Can't even say. But
Where is
whoever it
everyone
was,
then?
they were the killer.
I think I just
set.
I ran. I think I was just I can't remember exactly. I know that sounds really bad, but it is like 1:30 in the morning. I went back into medbay to see if Kendall was still there after the lights came back on, but I've just been running around doing my tasks.
Fuck! I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
So where is
I'm so
everyone?
mad. I'm in electrical. That's where the body is.
Okay.
I'm also in electrical. I got shut in.
Everyone else?
Okay, well that's actually a lie. That's actually a lie.
What do you mean?
The door that wasn't.
I was following you the whole time.
The door. I don't. Think
I
the
was
door
literally
closed.
following you. I went out of
I
medbay,
you were-
and then
you
I
were
went
around.
down, and I was following you. I was following a red person with horns.
I don't know. Finn.
Tell me that
I don't know
isn't
about
you.
this. I don't
Come
know.
on.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this.
Okay,
Alright.
Claps.
I
So
feel like-
where did you say you were?
I was in admin. I just saw you in the hallway at the bottom of the cafeteria. I came from medbay where Fennel and
Yes, I did just see you. I remember.
yeah.
And then I think I ran back.
Yeah, you ran back.
To medbay to see if Kendall was still there.
This is scary because there could be 2 imposters still, and that would mean that we would just
Okay, Little Bear, I'm actually gonna go this time.
What?
I'll actually go to medbay.
Go to fucking medbay. I went to medbay first.
Yeah. We'll go. I'll go see you going to medbay.
So did I.
Medbay.
Okay.
Sorry, that was actually super aggressive. I don't actually have any heat in there.
Okay, we'll go to medbay. Okay, Kendall, let's go. Let's go. Where do you need to go? Okay, we'll go there. I'm staying with Kendall. I'm staying with Kendall. Okay, I think I know who this was. Where Kendall, you just reported I was just with you, right?
Yeah. But
so
this
I
is
was following
right
you.
outside of electrical.
Yeah, I was following you to make sure nobody killed you because I knew like you were safe. But I did go back a little bit, and guess who I saw running in the opposite direction? From electrical. Well, okay, just first of all, was this inside electrical or just outside? Because I've got a little bit of lag, so I wasn't entirely sure.
No, like in the hallway a bit.
Okay, it's Peganox.
What?
Peganox, I saw Peganox running in the opposite direction. It could be a shapeshifter, hold on. Could be a shapeshifter, but I saw Peganox. Where is anybody with Peganox right now?
No, I'm in reactor.
Anybody seen Peganox?
I'm on the opposite side of the map.
No.
Peganox, what'd you do with your day? What'd you do with your day?
You always ask me this question, I always don't know.
Look,
also, that's very Baldur's Gate
if
coded
it's
on
not
me.
you, then you ran past a dead body, or you literally just ran past and it happened right there, in which case Kendall would have seen it. So, unless it's a shapeshifter, which it could be. But I think Vorlo was the shapeshifter, otherwise we would have been seeing some more kills. So I do think it's you, Peganox.
It's not me.
Okay. Ooh, anything else?
I'm on the other side of the map. That's all I'm going to say.
I will say the likelihood that if it is not Peganox, the likelihood of us being fucked skyrockets. By the way.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. But you know.
it is what it is.
And,
yeah,
then in that case, I formally apologize to both Vorlo and Peganox. But I just think.
Yeah, we're giga fucked if it's not Peganox. So.
Oh.
Oh god. I have no idea.
Bro, hiding the body.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I saw somebody who was imposter. They were me. I was in electrical. I was going back up to cafeteria, and they vented in electrical.
In electrical?
Seriously.
I don't
Yes.
know. I just know that you just hid the
Wait,
body.
Kendall, you were just an electrical.
Wait, yeah, I
Kendall was an electrical. Nobody
I
vented.
thought
We
it
all
was
left.
Lobster. Yeah.
So
I saw somebody vent, and they were imposturing as me, and I didn't know Oni
Kendall,
died.
did
I
you
had
see
no
anything?
idea.
we don't know where Oni
The only other person that was like by that side of electrical where the vent is was Clapster when I went in.
Clapster has.
Clapster.
It's either Fennel or Clapster, I think. Like, it can't be.
I've got
it's not
one more
Kendall.
task. I think it's a self-report. I was with
Self-report?
Kendall.
It's not me,
I mean,
dude.
well, Fennel also did, like, here's the thing, is like, Oni was, like, Fennel was saying to Oni the entire time, no, I was with you the entire time, and Oni was not saying that at all. So, like, I think, what are your feelings, Yicha?
I think we might have a task win. I have a couple more tasks, one in reactor.
I've got so many
one,
fucking tasks, I've just been running around trying to make sure Kendall's okay.
I'll follow you.
I think we need to vote. I think we for sure need to vote, and if Clapster thinks it's a self-report, I don't know.
Okay, but has anybody, like, been around Clapster and been like, okay, I've been around Clapster, but Clapster could just be marinating. That's completely, like, normal.
I was around Kendall for most of this last round. We were in reactor for a bit. I was on cams watching everything. There was really nothing happening.
Kendall, were you in cams?
No, Kendall was
Wait,
in
I know,
reactor.
like-
I was across the hall.
Oh, so you didn't actually
Yeah.
spend all the
Seconds.
last round together.
No, we
The
were
only time I saw
wandering
you
around the
was
same
Funny.
spaces.
Anyway, there
The only
shouldn't
time I
be, there
saw
shouldn't be
Clapster
a
was in electrical.
shapeshifter anymore, so I'm gonna go vote Fennel.
Oh, come on.
It was Clapster. Fuck, it is Clapster.
No,
I fucking told
way.
you guys. I fucking told you. It wasn't me.
Okay.
Oh god, it was Yicha.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
I was right on Peganox, but I'm sorry about that, Fennel. I was right on Peganox.
Yicha, I did not suspect you at all.
I fucked up
What?
that round. I'm
Why
so
did
sorry.
no one go to reactor? I was just waiting, like,
I
sweating
thought
my...
it was Clapster, so I was trying to see if he was gonna do it or kill me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go because Clapster was over there. I was like, I want to
That's
fucking do it.
Jacob Johns
I was
and
like-
Volo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
My
I
words
was
have
just
been marked.
What do you mean? What the what?
in the
What the fuck do you
reactor.
mean? What the fuck?
Waiting.
I was just minding my own business as a
I'm so
crewmate.
glad.
I'm gonna be honest. Y'all
I'm so
marinate
glad that
one another
Peggy
too
did
hard.
the...
Anyway, that's
Sad.
We were shooting. We were
On that.
shooting.
that was
Because
bad.
I was
Could've
not
played
good
Pressburn.
at doing... I'm not good at doing
Bye,
subs.
LB.
Anyway, I'm off, but you can keep using my Discord, everyone, so no stress, okay?
That was so amazing. I was so happy.
Sorry, I
you
did
didn't
fuck
sub
up
me.
a little bit.
Bye.
I got a
That was
couple more
fun.
for anybody that wants to
Doing
keep
this
playing.
again with us.
Is anybody
I
else?
got a
Wait.
couple more.
Is everybody
Fine.
okay playing? Okay, cool. All right, bye everyone.
I'm putting a
Okay,
new
I'm
code.
gonna vote.
Bye.
All right, yeah.
I fucked that last one up. I'm off though, and I'm gonna raid Jacob. Jacob Johns. Anyway. Oh, I did good. That was insane. I should have really backed my instinct that it wasn't Volo, because I actually realized suddenly it probably isn't. You wanna raid me? Oh, I already clicked on raiding Jacob Johns, so don't stress. But don't stress on you, but thank you. Anyway. Alright, bye everyone.